The FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Cvetic come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Cvetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
During my 9 years with the Reds, I learned that nothing is too large or too small for communist destruction. Complete nations, races of people, individuals, even mice are potential victims of Red treachery. In this story, the potential victims are 5 white mice. The actual victims, well, here's how it happened.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Cvetic, Undercover Man. Here is Dana Andrews as Matt Cvetic, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked, Use Only as Directed.
Another cell meeting. But this time, no pleasantries, no dialectic debates, no small talk about classless democracies and proletarian paradise. This time, tension, trouble in the air. The worst kind of cell meeting. There, Comrade George Ritchie, cell leader.
Helen.
Yes, comrade.
Comrade Helen Jonas, pretty, dark, face of an angel with a hammer and sickle instead of a halo.
I trust you're still working at Gordon Laboratories?
Well, sure,
Same capacity?
Yes, technician.
And that new drug you told us about?
Why, I told you, Comrade Ritchie. It's still in the early experimental stages.
And you're doing everything you can to impede its progress, stunt the growth of the project?
Of course I am.
Everything?
Well, yes, Comrade, I told you.
Liar!
Stop! Stop it!
Cut it out, Ritchie. What are you trying to do?
Please.
Mind your business, Cvetic.
This is my business, Ritchie.
Stop playing Galahad, comrade. I know what I'm doing.
The party has official means for punishing its members.
Yes, as recommended by its cell leaders. Now get off your white horse and shut up.
I'm not going to...
This girl is lying. She's been lying for the last 2 weeks.
No, I haven't. I haven't.
You were assigned to work against the development of that new drug, Helen. Your reports claim that you've done just that.
Well, I have.
I have another report here, Helen, from another comrade.
At Gordon?
No. This report was filed by a party worker within the organization at the Merlin Pharmaceutical Corporation, one of the largest in the country. He states that the Merlin Corporation intends to invest heavily in the development of the new drug.
That doesn't necessarily make a liar out of Comrade Helen.
The Merlin Company operates on typical capitalistic instincts, Cvetic. They only invest in sure things. They won't put money into a project unless it's close to perfect. If Helen had been working effectively, they'd never...
I tell you, my reports are true. I didn't know about Merlin, I swear. I swear I didn't.
You're not going to prove anything that way, Ritchie.
On your white horse again, Galahad? Protecting fair maidens?
Yeah, I'm protecting this one from an unofficial one-man goon squad.
All right, comrade. Inside.
What?
Go on, in the other room. Now.
Sending me to bed without supper, comrade?
Inside, Cvetic. Now.
What for?
Inside, Cvetic. Now. Sit here, Cvetic.
Thanks, I'll stand.
Sit down.
I'll stand.
Tell me, what's your interest in Helen Jonas?
Nothing in particular. My interest is in the Communist Party. I see Comrade Jonas as a promising young worker. That sort of manhandling can only discourage her.
She is attractive, isn't she?
Attractive girls are a dime a dozen. But there's only one Communist Party.
Sit down, Cvetic, sit down.
Thanks, I'll stand.
I admire you, Savetic.
Why?
Courage, common sense, a record for success within the party. It may surprise you to know that I have no doubts about Helen's loyalty.
That why you belted her around?
She's young, inexperienced. She needs to learn the value of discipline.
So do you, Richie.
Comrade, you're remarkable. Here, sit here.
I'll stand. Are we finished with this little talk?
No.
Well, then get on with it.
Helen needs guidance. An experienced hand to help her with her work over at the Gordon Laboratories.
What for? What difference does it make how many new drugs...
Difference? Figure it out. That drug they're working on may well turn out to be another of those medical miracles, another propaganda bonanza for America.
Our communist scientists are equally equipped to bring...
No. Lately, communist scientists have done far too little in the field of medicine. Another miracle drug from America would just underline that fact to the rest of the world.
And win new friends for the democracies. That it?
Yes. And if a large company like Merlin wants to sink money into the Gordon Project, it's bound to be a success. I want you to see that it's a failure, comrade.
How can I get into the Gordon lab? They have security measures, haven't they?
And we have measures for counteracting them. Helen has our direct contact at the lab, but she needs advice, guidance from you.
Look, I don't know anything about...
You'll do two things, Savetic. One, you'll find out if and how much the Merlin Corporation is concerned with the Gordon Project. Two, you'll find a way into the Gordon lab to see that Helen Jonas sabotages the project quickly, competently, and completely.
My pose as the protector of Comrade Helen Jonas brought the results I wanted. I knew now that the Reds had infiltrated Gordon Laboratories. I knew why they were determined to stop the experiments, and I knew which Reds were involved. But I didn't know how to stop them. Maybe the FBI would know that. Beaker, this is Red.
Hi. Where are you?
I just left a meeting.
Happy?
No. You'd better get word to the Gordon Laboratories.
Who?
The Gordon Research Lab. My playmates are planning to rifle their medicine cabinet.
You involved?
Yeah, they got me running the team.
Good.
Good.
Sure. Help them run up a score. Let them win a little.
Beaker, the Gordon Lab is building one of these new miracle drugs. The Merlin Corporation's interested in it. If my team scores first...
Look, chum, we've been getting the word from the Gordon people. We know someone's been trying to upset their Bunsen burners for weeks, but we haven't any proof. No evidence. Nothing we can tack on to anyone.
I can tell you who it is right now.
Don't. We know. But we need evidence against her. With you there, we'll score the points we need.
You'd better score heavier and faster.
That's up to you.
Yeah, if I don't get impaled on the goalposts. Next morning, step one in my calming assignment. A phone call to the Merlin Corporation. I posed as a reporter, asked for the research director, and got the public relations manager.
I don't know how you newsmen managed to dig up these bits of gossip.
Is it gossip, or is there some truth in it?
Well, I can't deny it, old man. No, sir, I cannot deny it. We're dickering with the Gordon Laboratories, all right.
Then you will be investing in their new drug.
Don't jump to conclusions yet. The Merlin Corporation has dedicated itself to applying the miracle of science to the miracle of life.
Yes, I know that, but
Every new drug is a potential miracle drug.
I realize that, but I'd like something specific for a feature story.
What publication did you say you're with?
Newsbook. Newsbook magazine.
Good. A fine magazine. I'm sorry I can't release a story for you now, old man. Soon as I can, I'll see that you get a complete rundown. Might even arrange an exclusive for you. Right now, our big news is the new type of absorbent compound.
I swear, comrades, I didn't know about the Merlin business, really.
I think Comrade Richie knows you did your best, Helen.
You'll have to do better now, Helen, much better.
I'll try.
How far along are the experiments at the lab?
Well, they've gone into the white mice phase. But I've tried to prevent it. I've tried everything.
It's all right, Helen. Don't worry about it.
On the contrary, Helen, worry quite a bit about it. Those white mice are important in your life. I want that phase of the experiment to be an utter failure.
But that's what I've been
You'll have help, of course, Comrade Svetic.
In the lab?
It's possible, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Dr. Collins, the director, is very careful about security. He's been getting fussier than ever lately.
I'm not concerned with Dr. Collins, Helen. I'm concerned with the failure of that project at the lab.
If my presence will cause trouble...
We'll see that it's done gracefully and cautiously.
The Red Party machine growled into operation. I became the phony reporter again. Helen had long talks with Dr. Collins about her friend, the reporter on Newsbook magazine. The party managed to filch some Newsbook magazine stationery. I wrote letters to whom it may concern, recommending myself, and Ritchie signed the editor's name. Later, he even forged a phony FBI affidavit, giving me security clearance. Then he phoned Dr. Collins, posed as a Newsbook editor, arranged an appointment for me, and...
Well, young man, you certainly come highly recommended. What is your name again?
Matthews. Well, it's a big story for us, Dr. Collins. A chance to tell the world how you scientists build a miracle, step by step.
But every step must be cleared by me. We haven't any official security measures here. No need for them. But I do like to screen our personnel and publicity.
That's not a bad idea these days.
Now, perhaps I'm overcautious, but strange things have been going on here in the lab lately. Oh, here we are. Our menagerie.
Oh, I expected to see more mice than these.
No, just 5 for now. An early experiment. The drug we're working on looks like it may develop into a specific for at least one crippling bone disease.
Are these mice infected with it?
Yes, in varying degrees, of course. They'll be injected with a new drug in quantities proportionate to their infection.
When do you inject the drugs?
Tomorrow. You want to be in on it?
If I may.
Check with Miss Jonas, then. She'll take care of things for you.
I know. She's very accommodating that way.
Well?
What happens if those mice don't react to the drug?
The experiment gets set back about 8 years.
Can I tell Ritchie you'll be able to handle it?
I've got to do it.
How?
I thought I'd...
Shh, skip it.
So, Matthews.
Yes, Doctor?
That memory of mine is giving me trouble again. I never forget a formula. Never remember a name.
Was my name giving you trouble, Doctor?
No. What magazine did you say you represent?
Newsbook. Why?
Newsbook. That's what I thought.
Is something wrong, Doctor?
Strange. Very strange.
Oh, Doctor, there's,
Would you mind stepping into the office for a moment, Matthews?
No, not at all.
Here we are. In here, Matthews, please.
Okay, Doctor.
Hi. Is this the guy, Doctor?
Yes. Mr. Matthews of Newsbook Magazine. I'd like you to meet Mr. Johnson of Newsbook Magazine.
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
Mr. Johnson of Newsbook Magazine and Mr. Matthews of Newsbook Magazine spent a small eternity staring at each other. Johnson knew I was the phony, but I couldn't let him know he was right. More important, I couldn't let Dr. Collins know if he found out the truth now, if he even became suspicious of me now.
Well, gentlemen, you don't seem to know each other.
To coin a phrase, Doctor, I think there's been some mistake.
That's right, Matthews, and you're it. Doctor, this guy never saw the inside of the Newsbook offices.
Is that true, Matthews?
Look, Johnson, I've been freelancing for Newsbook for years. I've never met half the staff writers, or even the guys who pay me. But my credentials are in order. Dr. Collins knows that.
That's true. That's very true.
Now, wait a minute. All I know is my editor got a call from the public relations manager at the Merlin Corporation.
Oh?
Dr. Collins. May I see you a moment?
Well, please.
Now, just a minute. Doctor, if you have any doubts about me, you better call my editor right now.
Excuse us a minute, Johnson. What's it all about, Matthews? Who is he?
I don't know. But I don't think you should insult him by checking with the editor right now.
What else can I do?
Let me do it. Just talk to him. Keep him busy. I'll use the phone in the lab. The editor will know him, all right. Unless he's a phony. Just keep him busy. I'll only be a minute or two. Beaker, this is Red.
You sound like trouble.
Right. Listen, call Newsbook magazine. Talk to the editor.
Okay.
Tell him the FBI wants to keep the new drug out of the news for a while. Tell him to call off his reporter. Tell him it's a sudden security move or something. Tell him not to tip his mitt, even to the reporter. You don't want any news slips. You can't explain why.
Okay, Matt.
And do it fast, Beaker. Right now. Hang up and call now. Right now.
Well, Matthews?
I'm sorry, Johnson. You'd better go.
Go? What are you talking about?
I just talked to our editor. He says there's been a mistake in the assignments.
Dr. Collins.
Perhaps you'd like to call your office from this phone, Johnson.
Yeah. Yeah, I sure would. This is Johnson, honey. Give me Blake's office, will you? What? No, I'll wait. No, I don't want him to call me back. I'll wait till he gets off the other line.
We waited. Johnson, Collins, and I. I was afraid to think. Afraid of what my thoughts would tell me. Maybe the editor was talking to Beaker right now. Or maybe Beaker hadn't even gotten to him yet. Maybe.
Hello. Mr. Blake? Yes, sir, this is Johnson. I'm up at the Gordon lab now. They've... What? But you told me to... Okay. Sure. Yeah, well, I thought you... All right, sir. Goodbye. Okay, Matthews. I don't get it, but you win. See you around the office sometime. Maybe.
Let's see now, Miss Jonas. Is this the fourth or fifth one?
Mouse number 5, Doctor.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hold him now. Easy. There. That's that.
What happens now that they've been inoculated, Doctor?
Now? Well, now we wait and see whether we've got a miracle or a dud.
5 white mice, each one a barometer of scientific endeavor. If they live, all humanity benefits. If they die, 2 diseases profit by the loss. One of them, a red plague called Communism. The principal carrier of that disease right now, an angel-faced comrade with the heart of a cobra and a head full of plans.
You see, comrades, each one of the mice has been given just enough of the new drug to counteract the infection. I can't lessen the strength of the drug, but I can add to the infection.
How can you do that?
Septic solution. Give them another shot. Instead of the drug this time, use a solution containing the same bacteria they're suffering from. That way we make the infection stronger than the drug dosage. And nothing mysterious shows up under examination later.
Comrade Helen, can you do this without being discovered?
I hope so, Comrade Ritchie.
Seems pretty risky to me. Dr. Collins is keeping close watch on his patients.
The lab is locked up tight from midnight to 6 a.m. I have a key.
You'll need someone to stand guard, check those burglar alarms, and
I'd rather do it alone, Comrade.
Alone? Why?
Please, Comrade Speck. If I'm alone and something goes wrong, only one of us suffers, not both.
She's right, Sabotage. If she knows what to do, let her alone.
But I just
Really, Comrade Speck. One more pair of hands, one more pair of footsteps just increases the chances of being discovered. Please.
It's settled, Sabotage. Stay out of it. You've done your job. Now let Helen finish hers.
Helen planned to enter the lab between 3 and 4 the next morning. I couldn't tell the FBI or even Dr. Collins without incriminating myself with the party. I had to see that Helen was caught on the premises with enough evidence on hand to put her out of circulation. Time, 10 minutes before 3 a.m. The lab, dark, deserted. The door, locked. But not too difficult to pick, even at that hour. I reset the lock and headed for the supply cupboards that held aseptic solutions. Not this one. No, not this one either. One of these I knew was... Oh, there we are. Lab technicians are used to finding the same supplies in the same places all the time. If I could just mix up these bottles of solutions, enough to delay Helen, to slow up the whole procedure. There. Septic solutions mixed up with bottles of antiseptics. It would take Helen time to find them here in the dark. Uh-oh. Somebody coming. Helen? Collins? Who? I pressed flat against the wall behind the cabinets. I couldn't see my visitor, but the steps were coming closer. Closer. Helen. Just a few minutes early. She was unwrapping a sterile syringe now. In a moment, she'd be looking for the septic solutions. Now, she was just 3 cabinets away from me, looking for the bottles I had just moved. Any minute, she'd be checking the other cabinets. The ones right behind me. Oh. She was going the other way, toward the room where the mice were kept. Now she was in the room, a door between us. If she'd stay there long enough, I could make a break for it. If she just stayed there long enough.
Who's that? Who is it?
I was out now, and she was in. She'd left her key in the door, so it was easy to keep her in. I took the key with me. Final step, a simple mechanical procedure. The burglar alarm. I stood outside the lab, watching Helen's flashlight sending frantic beams around the darkened upstairs room. She was locked in for keeps. In a moment, the cops would find her there. Collins would be called, and the career of the youngest, prettiest saboteur in the party would be over. All right, Dick. Come on, get with it. Get with it.
Hello?
Beaker, this is Red.
Who?
Red. Red, wake up.
At 4 in the morning? Are you in a jam or are you off your rocker?
Neither one. The cops have your saboteur for you.
They what?
I just saw them pick her up at the Gordon lab.
Oh, I'd better get down there.
Wait a minute. They'll hold her for breaking and entering till Dr. Collins presses charges. She's frightened enough to talk plenty.
Good. Nice work, man.
Now, one more thing. Ask Collins about the letters and affidavits he received, recommending me. One of them's a phony FBI affidavit. It's been forged.
By you?
No, by my commie cell leader.
Good. There's a tidy little jail sentence waiting for him, then.
Yeah, Comrade Richie got himself caught in his own mousetrap. Those 5 white mice, by the way, didn't die. Dr. Collins saw to that. Once in a while, when it's dark enough and I'm alone, I walk by the Gordon laboratories. Usually there's a light burning inside. Dr. Collins at work on another miracle. He works alone, I walk alone. But there's a difference. When he works, he's got the whole human race rooting for him. But when I walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews, friends. One of the founders of communism once remarked, liberty is so precious that it must be rationed. In a democracy, however, we've learned that liberty is precious because it cannot be rationed. When the tyrants in the world learn that, there'll be no more tyrants. In the story you just heard, names, dates, and places are fictitious to protect innocent persons. Many of these stories are based on incidents in the life of Matt Sabotage, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another fantastic adventure. Join us then, won't you? I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. You're about to hear a strange story. Names, dates, and places are, for obvious reasons, fictional. But many of these incidents are based on the actual experiences of Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage.
I've heard people call them crackpots, harmless crackpots. They were speaking of the members of the Communist Party in this country. I was one of those communists for 9 years. I reported their conspiracy against the United States from within. Crackpots? Like spiders spinning webs. Harmless? Like tigers stalking their prey. Here's just part of the story.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, undercover man. Here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, undercover man. This story from his confidential file is marked, A Riot Made to Order.
Hello?
Matt Sabotage.
Speaking.
Anton Drexel.
Yes?
You sound surprised. You were told that I would contact you.
Well, that's right. It's just that here at work this time of day,
I'm at the Regent Hotel, room 406. I have matters to discuss with you.
When?
Right now.
That's how you received your orders in the Communist Party. Anytime, anywhere. And you obeyed to the letter, right now. I got up from my desk, and there were a dozen pair of eyes watching me. Communist eyes. Some I had put in this department of the United States Employment Service myself. But I knew there were others, watching, reporting. Had I shown any aggravation, any irritation, Drexel would have known about it immediately. I walked out with a smile, the perfect, obedient slave on the way to his master. Anton Drexel, small but muscular, intelligent, dark-featured. He had come from New York, a high party functionary. He didn't bother shaking hands. He came right to the point.
Comrade Sabotage.
Comrade Drexel.
You are satisfied that I am Drexel?
I'm satisfied.
You've never seen me before. You are too easily satisfied.
Comrade Adams told me you would contact me. You did. That's good enough for me. The party isn't in the habit of making mistakes like that.
Neither is the FBI.
What do you want me to do, comrade? Throw you on the floor? Search you? Check your fingerprints? Wait for word from Moscow? What do you want?
You have a temper, Comrade Sabotage.
I don't like talk about the FBI.
You agree that we must be as careful as they are?
Any party member knows that. What mistake did I make?
You made none. I didn't accuse you of any.
I'm sorry. I was wrong.
Sit down, Comrade Sabotage.
Thanks.
What I have to say is greatest importance.
Go ahead.
Our leaders feel it's time for us to have publicity. Sympathetic publicity in the capitalistic newspapers of this country. Is that clear?
Yes, comrade.
A large meeting of the party members will be held in the hall 2 nights from now. It will be attended by the rank and file. Comrade Adams has the responsibility of filling the hall.
I see.
At a signal, the meeting will be raided by the pickets outside. There will be a riot. Comrade Grotzinov and a sound truck will set off the riot.
A question, comrade.
Yes.
We've had many such meetings before, and none was ever picketed. Where will they come from this time?
The Cargus Manufacturing Company nearby. Our comrades in the plant have done their work well. They cry, "Stop the commie rats before they take over the country." Those stupid workers are filled with patriotism. They'll turn out by the hundreds. The riot cannot fail.
And after the riot, we blame the fascist police, the citizen Gestapo who interfered with our rights of free speech and free assembly.
Exactly. Our comrades become martyrs. Others will rally to our cause in sympathy.
Why do you tell me this, comrade? Everything is arranged. There's nothing for me.
Oh, on the contrary. Everything depends upon you. You are responsible for the boys of the Control Commission, Comrade Sabotage. They will mingle with the pickets, inciting them. At the signal, they will lead them into the hall. This riot cannot fail.
But our own comrades in the hall, unarmed, they might be killed.
Should anything so unfortunate occur, it will be to their glory to die serving the party. You are under orders, Comrade Sabotage.
I shall execute my orders, Comrade Drexel. Anything more?
You'll have help in your assignment. Comrade Franz will assist you.
I don't need any help for this. I've done it before by myself, and besides, I don't...
Do you object, Comrade?
I'm sorry, comrade. The party knows best. Will that be all?
I shall be at that meeting. Good day, Comrade Sabotage.
That was all. Just arranged for several hundred human beings to have their skulls cracked, their teeth knocked out. It was like sending invitations for a banquet of death. I walked down the hotel corridor from Drexel's room to the elevator. I had to get to a phone, call my FBI contact.
Hello, Comrade Sabotage. Remember me?
He seemed to come out of the woodwork, like a termite. Otto Franz, my assistant. Had I protested too much at the meeting with Drexel? Then it hit me. Otto Franz had been arranged for before the meeting. Why? I didn't need any help on this job, and they knew it. But what else did they know? And what was Otto Franz? A tail or a hatchet man? Hello, Otto.
Comrade Otto to you, Svetic.
Where did you come from, comrade?
It doesn't matter. Let's go to work, huh?
Sure. What do we do first?
That's up to you. I just go along and do whatever you say. You can see her tonight when you go home.
Look, comrade, you can follow me wherever I go. Those are your orders. But you're not telling me where I can go. Those are my orders. Otto Franz, party liner, faithful hound. The crack of the whip was all he understood. Nothing would pry him from my side. He had his orders, and so had I. We took a cab, and I gave the driver an address.
Did you move to a new place, comrade?
I'm going to see my doctor first.
Something wrong?
My stomach's been upset lately.
Maybe you're nervous.
Maybe.
I got some powders I take for my stomach. Got them right with me. How about some?
I'm paying the doctor. I'll do what he says.
Just wanted to save you some money, that's all.
Thanks. He stayed with me like a headache, right into the doctor's waiting room. When the doctor was ready to see me, I knew he wanted to follow, but he didn't quite have the nerve. I told Doc I wanted to find out how my mother was, and he told me in 2 words. Not good. I asked if I could use his phone. He nodded and went into his laboratory. So far, I was getting all the breaks.
Miller speaking.
Randy Fletcher.
Go ahead, Matt.
They're staging a riot at Liberty Hall day after tomorrow. Several hundred party followers in the hall, and that many pickets or more outside. On signal, the pickets raid the meeting.
Go ahead, Matt.
Go ahead. It's up to you fellows now. You've got to stop this thing.
We can't move in on anything like this, Matt. I'm afraid you'll have to carry the ball on this one.
Look, I've got a tail on me right now. Everything's been set. What do you expect me to do?
I'm sorry, Matt.
But
this is your...
Yeah, I know. It's my baby. From the doctor's office, we went to my home. My mother's condition had me worried. Her heart had been weak for a long time. There was always the chance that she might die, still believing that I was a real communist. If my brother Tip was home, there would be real trouble, especially when he saw Otto. He hated me, but he hated my commie friends even worse. Tip wasn't there. I almost felt good. The little breaks were coming my way, but I needed a big one, real big. Otto showed a rare streak of decency.
Your mother upstairs, comrade?
In bed.
I'll wait here in the parlor. You go up and see her. But don't take too long. We got work to do, remember?
I remember, comrade.
Ma?
Mom.
Oh, Matt. You all right?
Sure, Mom. I'm great. But what's this I hear about you?
Oh, with me is nothing. Just a little tired. You the one I worry about, Matt.
There's nothing to worry about. I'm doing fine. Just look at me.
Oh, you are in trouble, Matt. The government, Matt. Those men from Washington. The FBI.
Yes?
They're after you, I know.
Oh, Mom, you're all wrong. Won't you listen to me?
Oh, all the time I pray for you, my boy. That God should make you give up what you are doing against the government of America.
But, Mom, can't you see...
Promise me, Matt. So little I ever ask from you.
I can't, Mom. What? Are you all right?
It don't matter no more. How can I be all right when against the United States one of my boys is working?
Look, Mom, I got to run along now. Next time, I want to see you up and around and baking a cake. You hear?
Still, I pray for you, Matt, that God should take care of you. You are still my boy. And the mother can't forget.
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
Otto stayed with me the next 2 days. He never let me out of his sight. We took a hotel room because I told him my mother was too ill and I didn't want to bother her at home. Why was I given this insignificant job and a guard? Did they suspect I might sabotage their riot if I had a chance? In 2 days, I hadn't been able to think of a single plan. And then the phone rang. That's the phone, comrade.
It's for you.
You amaze me, Comrade Franz. You must be psychic.
Answer it.
Yes?
Comrade Sabotage.
Speaking, Comrade Drexel.
The meeting is tonight.
I know.
You have done your work?
There was nothing to be done until this afternoon.
You will see to it?
Certainly.
Let me talk to Comrade Franz.
One moment. He wants to talk to you, comrade.
Hello? Yes. Yes. No, nothing like that. Yes.
Drexel knew where to call. I hadn't told him, and Otto was with me every moment. Were they watching both of us? Or had Otto somehow given me the slip? I shuddered. One mistake was all you ever made in a spot like this. Your first and last. He was watching me, still talking at the phone.
Yes, comrade. Right.
He sat there, staring at me, his face a complete blank. Other comrades had been pushed from hotel windows. The papers called it suicide, and the public believed the papers. I started toward the door. It's time to round up the boys for tonight, comrade. Comrade Drexel seemed a little worried that I'd not done it before this.
I know.
Well, are you coming, or do you stay here?
I got my orders, comrade. I go with you.
The goon squad I picked for this job was just like all the others, maybe a little more so. Muscle men. Powerful guys. And deadly. We met them in the back room of a cheap restaurant. 24 of them. Maybe a few more. Okay, comrades. Let's have it quiet. You'll gather tonight at 8 o'clock in the street in front of Liberty Hall. Pickets from the Cargus Company will be on hand before you get there. Wear your regular street clothes so as to look just like the other pickets. Mix with them, but stay away from each other. And get this, no guns. I'm going to say that again. No guns. You can use brass knucks, lead pipe, and a newspaper, or saps. You've got plenty to work with, but no guns. A comrade in a sound truck will be yelling for a peaceful picketing with no violence. It's your job to make the pickets forget him and raid the meeting and start the riot. Okay, that's all.
Nice work, comrade.
Thanks.
Comrade Drexel will be pleased.
Everything that night went according to schedule. It always does when the commies are behind it. They're thorough. They don't miss a trick. The plans are laid days ahead. You hope for a slip-up, but you never get your wish. When we got to Liberty Hall, the street out front was alive with pickets. They were angry, but not looking for trouble yet.
Everything goes well, Comrade Sabotage.
Yeah, everything's great.
There are plenty here to cause serious trouble.
That was the idea, wasn't it?
Of course. You should be happy, comrade.
I'm happy.
Remember, boys, this is a peaceful picketing. We want law and order. Let's have no violence. This is a protest against those commies inside. This is the United States, where we do everything by ballot. Keep it peaceful, boys. Keep walking around. Let's make it legal.
Comrade Gratzinov is doing his work well.
Yeah. Have you seen any of our goons guard around?
Several. There's one.
Talking to that picket. Yeah, I see him. Well, there's another one buttonholing a couple of guys. They're here and they're working.
It is good, Comrade Setik.
Yeah. Let's go in the hall.
Why?
There's nothing more to do here. It's just a question of time. Maybe we can help in there.
As you say, Comrade.
Inside the hall, everything was proceeding according to schedule. There wasn't an empty chair in the place. It was like a sheep pen, with Comrade Adams, the ringleader, on the stage leading them to slaughter.
And there you have an example, comrades, of this freedom America boasts. Right outside these doors, a mob of pickets, the fascist police of the United States, are protesting our right of free assembly. That's why we are here tonight, to protest this wanton usurpation of our rights, to demand what our forefathers...
The party line, the same old hogwash. And they believed every word of it. Then I heard the crowd outside getting nastier. It was almost time for my goons to lead them in. I began to sweat. There must be something I could do. There must. And then a wild idea hit me. I turned to Otto. Comrade France, lock the front doors.
Are you crazy?
Do what I say.
But why?
You sap. If a mob walks in through an open door, they're liable to start talking things over. Make them break down a door and there's no talk, just violence.
That's a smart idea, Comrade. I'll do it.
Locking the doors was just a stall for time. I wanted to get at the automatic sprinkling system, backstage. I got there just in time to meet Drexel and Adams and the rest of the big shots on their way out the back door. They weren't risking their skins.
Congratulations, Comrade Sabotage. You've done your work well. We shall meet in my hotel room as soon as this is over. Comrade Adams and I go.
Come along, Sabotage. We've set the fuse, now let her blow.
I'll wait for Comrade France. He's out front.
Good. Make it so.
I was standing right next to a wall ladder. It led up into the rafters, and from there I could reach one of the valves of the sprinkling system and melt off the protective wax cap. I started up the ladder, and I saw Otto coming back. I jumped down. He hadn't seen me.
Your idea works, Comrade. Listen to them. They're like wild beasts outside.
Good work, Comrade. When those doors break, hundreds will be hurt. He turned and looked out at the hall. I gave him the heel of my hand at the base of his neck. He went down in a heap and stayed there. I shinned up the ladder and held my lighter under the valve. No one saw me. The commies inside were panicked. They didn't know what to do next. The pickets were stopped at the door, but it wouldn't be for long. I heard the door go. I heard the pickets crash through. I had to stop this somehow. Lives depended on it. I broke out into a sweat. Would that valve never melt? I held the flame closer. And then the valve melted. The water rushed through the pipes and it rained all over the hall. A hard, cooling, steady rain that could put out fires. A rain that could put out a riot. I came down the ladder. Otto was still on the floor. The commies had found the back exit. They were pouring out like drowned rats. The pickets were backing out the front door. They didn't want any part of that flood. The riot had come a cropper. Comrade Drexel was waiting for me in his hotel room, but I had to make one stop before that, a crummy little gem on Denton Street. I knew the owner, Mac, a hulking, punch-drunk ex-pug. He knew me slightly. He never asked questions. When you can't think anymore, there's nothing to ask about. Listen, Mac, I haven't got time to argue. It's a matter of life and death. I want you to go over my face, and go over it good.
With gloves, huh?
No gloves. Bare fists. I gotta look like I was really beat up.
Blood, too?
Yeah. Everything I'd get if 4 or 5 guys jumped me.
Well, it might hurt you.
I told you this is a matter of life or death. Now go ahead.
Well, okay. Just as a favor. No hard feelings.
No hard feelings. When Mac began to blur, I knew I had enough. He helped me to the door, and I staggered into the night.
Come in. Sabotage.
There he is. He slugged me and turned on the water.
Silence. What happened, comrade?
Well, they slugged Franz first, and they jumped at me. I fought them until I passed out.
Who were they?
5 of them. I never saw them before.
Pickets?
Maybe. None of ours, though.
They turned on the water?
I don't know. I guess so. I was out cold.
I tell you, the only guy around me when I got slugged was Svetic. He turned on the water.
And then beat myself to a pulp? Is that it, Comrade?
Unfortunately, Comrade Sabotage, suspicion points to you.
Okay, so I slugged Otto. I turned on the water, then I beat myself unconscious. If that's the way you want it, that's the way it is. You're acting as a control commission. Okay. I confess everything. Let's get this over with.
I've remarked before, Sabotage, your violent temper.
Why not? I've done everything I could to make this job a success. And then I'm questioned like a dirty, double-crossing traitor. In the name of the party. What more do you want from me?
Take it easy, Sabotage.
Sure, I'll take it easy.
You need a doctor's care, Comrade Sabotage. I suggest that you go immediately. Your story seems true. Your face is proof of that. But we shall investigate further.
Is that all, Comrade?
That is all. For now.
I left the hotel, and I felt good inside in spite of the pain. I had stopped a riot. They'd investigate further, but they wouldn't find anything. I was sure of that. I'd covered everything, and for a while I was safe. I was safe to continue the double life, safe to tread the dim line between darkness and light, safe to walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. These stories, many of them based upon actual events and happenings in the real-life experiences of Matt Sabotage, are brought to you in order that you may be aware of the insidious working from within of the Communist Party. Our greatest danger lies in being unaware. Our greatest safety in a knowledge of what we are fighting against. For this reason, I urge you to listen again next week when we will dramatize another exciting adventure from the official records of Matt Sabotage. Join us then, won't you? I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. You are about to hear a strange story. Names, dates, and places are for obvious reasons fictional. But many of the incidents are based on the authentic experiences of Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
Yes, for 9 years I posed as a communist for the FBI. I was one of them, lived with them, did their dirty work. It was a strange life, being friends with people I hated, and being hated by people I would have liked to have had as my friends. For 9 years, a communist for the FBI. This is a story of my work and why it had to be done.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked Traders for Hire.
The commies wanted a man in the United States Employment Service, and they wanted it bad. My job? To find out why. So temporarily, I found myself 9-to-5ing it as an employment counselor. It was pretty dull until I got a call to visit a certain sporting goods store.
Yes, sir. I'll show you our new shipment of fishing tackle. A spinning reel, perhaps.
The winter is the time to catch red trout.
How many times do red trout bite on flies?
7 in the morning, 4 at noon.
And 7 at night. Step in the back room, please. Hello, man.
What's up, Morgan? Your message sounded urgent.
It is. When the FBI helped you swing that new job with the U.S. Employment Service, we apparently did you a bad turn.
Why? The party seemed tickled, if you'll pardon the pun, pink.
Oh, the party wants a man in that spot, no doubt, but your quick promotion made some comrade suspicious. We got a report from our agent in New York. The entire communist record's being checked by Red Secret Police.
Oh, that's just swell.
It's worse. You're slated to be called up before a Communist Control Commission investigation.
When?
When the MVD agents have finished checking you.
How about the application cards of the communists I placed? I better get them back in the file.
No can do. You get them back only after we've made photostats of them. And any new ones must continue to be sent to us. If the Reds don't check your office, you'll be okay. But if they do...
I know. Please omit the flowers.
United States Employment Service. Mr. Savetich's office. Yes, sir. Notification has been made. Goodbye. Yes, sir. Can I... Just a moment, sir. Have you an appointment?
Child, do not be a fool. I need no appointment. Good morning, Monsieur Savetich. Good morning. I am Pierre Levasseur. You will place me as head barber at the Victoria Aircraft Plant. They have a shop for the executives, I understand.
Well, yes, but head barber. No, I'm sorry, but
I want to begin work on Monday.
You're a dreamer, Mr. Levasseur. The position at Victoria is not open.
It will be. It will be. It seems that a few minutes ago there was a tragic accident. A man was injured.
A head barber?
Yes. The poor man was struck by a company vehicle while returning from the plant commissary.
You'd better give me a fast reason why I shouldn't call the cops.
But certainly. It will suffice if I introduce myself properly. Comrade Savetich.
You have identification?
Of course, but not on my person, obviously. You'll be shown them at a special meeting tonight, comrade.
What meeting?
I'm taking over this territory, comrade. You will find my methods different and I am sure much more efficient. For example, a party inspector will check your office and files to make certain of your efficiency.
Inspector? Who? When?
He'll introduce himself at the proper time. If you are wise, you'll be ready for his inspection at any moment. And now, about the job for Pierre. Thank you, monsieur. You have been most kind. Bonjour.
Goodbye. Betty, Mr. Levasseur is to be placed in the executive barber shop at Victoria, starting as of Monday. Draw up 5 copies and have them on my desk for signature this evening.
You're really going to place that... Yes, Mr. Savetic.
I'm going out for a while to my dentist.
Is there a number where I can reach you?
No number. Mr. Burns.
Yes, Mr. Svetic. Is something wrong, Mr. Svetic?
You're in charge of this outer office, Mr. Burns. It would be nice if you could see that it's more like an office and less like a quilting bee.
Yes, sir. I'll put out a memo right away.
You put out too many memos. Tell them. They can discuss their social lives somewhere else, but at work. And, put out that pipe.
Oh, yes, Mr. Svetic.
Not in the waste paper basket, you idiot. Oh. You want to set the place on fire? All right, what are you all gaping at? Get to work.
Matt, are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure. If that barber dies, Levasseur is a murderer.
We'll get to work on the barber's case and advise the local authorities when and if they can move in.
If you nail Levasseur, let me know. I'll help with the embalming.
You better keep your mind on your own problem. Whoever the comrade is that has a knife out for you, he's close.
How close?
Right next to you, according to our last report. Someone in your office, probably.
They don't miss any bets.
Look, we'll continue to use this shop for meeting when you can get away and think it's safe. Otherwise, we'll use a car pickup. And you'll have a new phone number to call.
What is it?
Number will be Brighton 91950. My name will be Worcester. Harry Worcester.
Identification?
Golf score. Use a low score for all's well, a high score for urgency or danger. Got it?
Yeah, except for one thing. I've never played golf. How the devil do you score it? I left the FBI man, Morgan, and returned to the office to find things running normally. The girls were busy chattering about last Saturday night's failure and next Saturday night's hope. Except one named Carol, who was batting her blue eyes at Wally Burns until the nervous little office manager was ready to jump right out of his chair. Waiting in my private office was a 200-pound man with a 1-ounce brain.
Well, hi, Comrade Svetic. I need a new job on account I got...
Get out of my chair.
Huh? Oh, sure, Comrade. Only thought...
You never thought in your life, Sargo. You've been fired from 8 jobs already because you can't keep quiet about being a party member.
Only I didn't get fired this time because I'm a party member. I was fired because I carried out the orders of our new leader, your leader.
What are you talking about?
I was kicked out of Victoria because I had an accident. They said I was careless. Only they don't know how careless.
So you drove the truck that hit the barber.
That's right. On instructions from Comrade Levasseur, and that ain't all. He wants me to get together a police unit for him.
I see. Levasseur is here representing the party's control commission. And you're going to head his private goon squad. Well, you fit, Sargo.
Yes, Mr. Svetic.
Get me the personnel manager, Mr. Lewis, at the Marshall plant.
Yes, sir.
A few minutes of talk, and I had Comrade Sargo placed again, this time in the Marshall plant. The rest of the day I spent examining my office force, wondering which one was the commie spy. Betty, my impulsive but efficient secretary? Wally Burns, maybe. Or was it Carol? Or some other typist? Whoever it was, I had to find out soon. When I got off at 5:30, I was picked up by Comrade Sargo. He took me to the special meeting in a shabby hotel room, giving me no chance to contact the FBI as to its whereabouts.
Here he is, Comrade Levasseur.
Bonsoir, Comrade Seretti.
Hello, Comrade Levasseur. Where are the others?
Others? There are no others. This is a special meeting for the 3 of us. I prefer that what we discuss remains with us. That way any leak can be quickly traced.
To one of us, I understand.
Then to business. I am bringing in hundreds of loyal communist workers from all over the country. You will see that they are placed in vital positions. I want them in every plant.
That's quite an order.
You must do it, Comrade Seretic. With our men in key positions, we can disrupt the war production of this area at will.
Hello, Harry Wooster?
Speaking.
My golf game's lousy, Harry. Shot 115.
Everything's clear, Matt. Go ahead.
It's big, Morgan. Levasseur is planning on flooding the war plants in this area with commies from all over the country.
What? Oh, that's great, Matt. Go ahead and place them. We can pick them up at the first sign of trouble, before they can sabotage so much as a bolt.
All right. But I'll have to stop sending in the application cards. With this big a plan on, the party's bound to send an agent to inspect my file sometime.
Sorry, Matt. Right now we need those cards more than ever.
But, Morgan, if the party spy in my office checks my file, I'll be caught.
Use a locked file. Keep the only key. That'll stop them.
But not a Soviet secret police investigator.
I'm sorry, Matt. I'm afraid that's a chance you're just going to have to take.
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
$146 communists I placed in the war plants, and still they kept coming. My locked file at the office became more and more of a threat with its empty sections that were in FBI hands. Always over my head hung the fear of the surprise inspection by a Soviet agent. And to make life just that much worse, I had the knowledge of a communist spy being in my office staff. A spy that had me facing an inevitable trial by the Control Commission, the party's equivalent of a Gestapo.
Yes, Mr. Sargo, may I help you?
Well, I don't know, baby. Try and see.
Mr. Savetic is out at the moment. Will you wait?
Well, sure. For you, it might be fun, honey.
The name is Miss Ward to you.
Oh, is it? Well, me, I got just a remedy for a snooty little doll like you. A little kiss.
Let go of me, you big ape. Let go. I'll see you pay.
Hey, milk-faced little fascist. I'll teach you some respect for the party.
Sargo! Let her go.
No, not until I teach you something.
Why, you filthy communist knucklehead, I said let go.
Why, you... What? Wait, no, don't hit me again.
I'll show you to manhandle a decent girl, you thick-headed comic. Slime! You're not out, you dirty red. Get up and get out of here. Take your smelly communist ideas of decency with you. Get out!
All right, I'm going. Just give me a chance. Go on, get out of my way.
Good heavens. What was all that about, Mr. Svetic?
Nothing. Get back to work, all of you.
Why, of course, Mr. Svetic. I'm sorry, Mr. Svetic, but the noise and all, I couldn't...
Oh, gee, thanks, Mr. Svetic. I hope this fight won't get you into any trouble.
Sargo had that one coming, Betty.
He sure did. Funny. You know, for a long time, I thought you might be a communist.
It was a bad mistake. I knew the spy had heard me spouting off, and I knew it was coming. It came at 4 a.m. when I was asleep in my hotel room. Yeah. So I owe you money. I'm coming.
Good morning, Mr. Svetic.
What do you want, Sargo? Who are those guys with you?
Don't act so scared, tough man. We just come to invite you to a party.
At 4 a.m? Go back to the store and sleep it off.
Get your pants on, comrade. The party wants to ask you a few questions. Now. Here he is, Comrade Levasseur, bright and shiny.
Did you search him?
We did better. We watched him dress.
The Control Commission has been checking your record, Comrade Svetlik. We've been quite thorough.
Yes, and?
Unfortunately for you, the record shows only the best service to the party.
Well, and what's the idea of bringing me...
A clear record does not mean you are free of suspicion. Your promotion to counselor in the U.S. Employment Service. Did you manage it so easily? Who got it for you?
I worked for it.
Perhaps the FBI helped a little?
I've told you, I have no connection with the FBI.
But you have changed. You lost your faith in the party.
No.
But you did attack the comrade today.
Well, yes, but
And during this attack you said things.
May I speak?
By all means, comrade.
First of all, I'm surprised that you would listen to an idiot like Comrade Sargo.
Why, you do...
Quiet! Do I understand by this that you deny his accusation?
If he says I have in any way been disloyal to the party, yes.
You've made the mistake I was waiting for, Comrade Svetlik. It was not only Comrade Sargo's word, another comrade testified to your comments. Open the door.
Yeah, comrade.
Huh.
Well, Comrade Svetlik?
Burns, Wally Burns.
Yes, it's me, you rotten spy. Me, Wally Burns. I knew you were a traitor when they put you in as counselor. That was my job, you stole.
Enough, Comrade Burns. Well, Comrade Svetlik, do you still persist in your lies?
I repeat, I have never been disloyal to the party.
Explain.
My proof lies in common sense, Comrade Levasseur. If I'd done anything else except throw Sargo out of my office and make a big pretense of hating communism, how long do you think I'd have kept my job?
Mm-hmm. As you say, Comrade Svetlik, common sense.
Oh, now, just a moment. You're not going to swallow that hogwash.
That hogwash, Comrade Burns, makes a great deal of logic. If I were you, I would examine my own loyalty to the party.
My loyalty?
Petty jealousy over a fascist job is a grave weakness.
No,
As for you, Comrade Sargo, your stupid behavior jeopardized months of work. I'm recommending you to be transferred to another district for proper disciplinary action.
No, please
That's
don't...
That's all, comrades. Good night.
Just a moment, Comrade Levasseur. If I'm cleared, I want to request that Comrade Burns leave my office at once.
I prefer he stay. He's the logical choice for your position, in case anything should happen to you.
When Levasseur smiled that sly, wet smile at me, I knew I had only partially won. He was reserving judgment and waiting for me to be overconfident enough to make that one slip. I had an idea, so I called my FBI contact, and in half an hour, a sleepy Morgan picked me up in his car. As we rode around the dark streets, we talked.
Matt, you know I want to pin that barber's accident on Sargo and Levasseur, but Sargo looks...
Believe me, Morgan, he's ready to crack wide open. I know he looks tough, but he showed a yellow streak a yard wide in our fight. And now that he's in bad trouble with the party, he's ripe.
All right, we'll pick him up.
Do it now, while he's off balance. Throw a scare into him about having a witness. And when he starts talking...
He'll talk himself into prison and Levasseur with him. Okay, Matt. Is that all?
All? What do you want from one night's work, Stalin? I didn't get much sleep, but I felt good going to work the next morning. For I was sure Sargo would sing, and loud. I could even stand the sight of Wally Burns back in his role as the nervous little office manager who always forgot and knocked his pipe out in wastebaskets. He had reason to be nervous that morning. And so did I, only I didn't realize it until I was in my private office and found Pierre Levasseur waiting for me.
Good morning, Comrade Svetlik.
Something wrong at your plant?
No. You intrigued me last night, Comrade. That is why I decided to look at your record this morning instead of waiting to have a regular inspector come in.
Well, the file's locked. The key is... I seem to have misplaced it.
I hope you find it. I'm going to see those files.
Well, yes, naturally. Oh, here's the key. The file's in the other room. I'll go open it and bring you the...
I'll go with you, comrade. You may need help.
This was the payoff. One glance through that file, and Levasseur would know I was an FBI agent. I led the way to the outer office, trying desperately to think of some way out. Seeing Wally Burns gave me one faint hope, as I remembered his habit of knocking out his pipe in wastebaskets. It was a thin chance. But as I passed the wastebasket, I palmed my lighter, snapped it into a flame, and dropped it unnoticed into the pile of crumpled papers. The file is over here, Mr. Levasseur.
Open it, quickly. Good. Let's take it into your private office.
Fire! Mr. Svatek, fire! Fire! Svatek, give me that fire!
The burning wastebasket made a lot of smoke, and the excited clerks helped the confusion, but Pierre Levasseur was not to be distracted. He yanked the file drawer from me and headed for the outer door. I knew if he reached it, I was finished. So with my right foot, I hooked his ankle going by, causing him to fall headlong against a desk in a snowstorm of open files and papers.
Levasseur! Oh, Mr. Levasseur, let me help.
I'll take care of him, Burns. Get those girls and the others out of here.
But, Mr. Svatek, he's unconscious.
I said get these people out of here.
Yes, sir. All right, outside, everyone. Outside, I said. Move outside. Clear the room.
Once the room was empty of people, I went to work fast, seeing to it that the wastebasket fire destroyed enough of my file cards and papers to make Pierre's investigation useless. Then a few minutes with a fire extinguisher, and the fire was a wet and smoldering mass of papers. Then I dragged the limp Pierre Levasseur out to the sidewalk in fresh air. It took a while to clear away the crowds and assure everyone things were all right. But by the time Pierre was recovering, he and I and Wally Burns were alone, while inside the office staff was starting to clean up the debris. Take it easy, comrade. You had a bad fall in there.
What happened? There was a fire.
You were running with the file and tripped over a phone cord. I tried to catch you, but I missed.
I see. It's too bad. I suppose it cannot be helped now. Only, how did such a fire start?
Ask Wally Burns.
Me? Why, I had nothing to do.
He has the habit of knocking his pipe coals into a wastebasket. It would seem he did it once too often.
Is that true, Comrade Burns?
Well, yes. That is, I did forget once or twice, but I swear I didn't do it today. You've got to listen to me.
That's enough. I've listened to you too often. You'll pay for your bungling, comrade. The party will see to that.
No, you won't get me in that cellar. I'll quit first. I'll go away. You won't find me. Not me. You're not going to find me.
Fool will find you, Comrade Burns, when we want you. Help me up, Svatek.
All right, sure.
Merci. This time I am going...
You are not going anywhere, mister, except to jail.
Jail? Where are you? What are you talking about?
Lieutenant Daniels, homicide. You are Pierre Levasseur?
Mais oui, but...
No buts. Just come along. Cuff him, Frank. You hired the wrong boy, my red friend. Sargo told us the whole thing.
Hey, now, wait, Lieutenant.
Stay out of it, fella. Take it on this punk Reed's assault and battery with intent to commit murder. Come on, Tommy. You got a date with a new cell, the prison kind.
I'm sorry, Mr. Levasseur. It looks like I can't help you. Now. They went off, friend and enemy, and I started for my office. No, my job wasn't ended. This was just another part. A part of my undercover war against communism. As long as communists tried to murder freedom, I would be in battle. A strange battle and a stranger battlefield, across which I knew I would always be walking alone.
Our star, Dana Andrews, will return in a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. All over America, people like Matt Savetic are fighting to win over the forces of communism in our country. It's a never-ending fight, one that concerns you and me and all loyal Americans who love this country and hate the subversive forces that threaten to destroy our American way of life. Next week, we bring you another strange and fantastic story based on the true life experiences of Matt Savetic. Plan to be with us at that time, won't you? I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Savetic come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Savetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
Love, Love, to a dedicated Red, is the business of the idle. During the 9 loveless years I spent as a communist, I learned that hate is a business, too. A big business. I'd like to tell you how the hate business pays off in the Red.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, undercover man. Here is Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, undercover man. This story from the confidential file is marked Rich Man, Poor Man.
A communist cell meeting can take place anywhere. In the loft on a dark street, perhaps, or in your neighbor's rumpus room, in the rear of a candy store, or in a fashionable penthouse. This meeting was held in the home of our cell leader, David Bowden.
Comrades! Good news, comrades! Delightful news. The plum has been chosen for our exalted cause. A fat, ripe, juicy plum. His name? The name of our plum. The irony delights me, simply delights me. His name is Jules Jordan.
Oh.
Jules Jordan, the publisher? The same. A millionaire with a social conscience. Publisher of that great liberal weekly, Open Thought.
Well, Comrade Bowden.
Ah, Comrade Savetic. You look worried.
Well, this man, this Jules Jordan, with his bourgeois conception of liberalism, I don't trust him.
Comrade Savetic, Jordan is obviously a capitalist who fears the inevitable revolution. We have been assigned to put his millions to work for the Red Master Plan. In the past few weeks, I've made it a point to become friendly with Mr. Jordan. Quite friendly, in fact. He now comes to me for advice on the editorial policies of his magazine. One liberal to another, that sort of thing.
You work fast, Comrade Bowden.
This assignment is my responsibility, Comrade Savetic. Its success is my success within the party. Its failure...
There can be no failure.
Good. Good. I'll need competent, trustworthy assistance. You will help me.
Comrade Bowden, I'm honored.
pass the menu, please?
Oh, here you are. There's red on the M.
Red on the C. You're losing weight, Matt.
It's understandable, isn't it?
They're not suspecting you, are they?
I don't think so. I just got a new assignment. Assistant to our cell leader, David Bowden. The job's to suck Jules Jordan into the party.
Oh, that's a new twist. A red millionaire. How come they picked Jordan?
His magazine, for one thing. They'd like to print it in red ink.
What about Jordan himself?
He's a perfect patsy. Young, naive, worried about doing some good with the dough he inherited. He thinks he's a liberal, but the commies think he's a chump.
They started work on him yet?
Bowden's become real palsy with him. He's even advising Jordan how to run the magazine.
Ouch. And the next step?
Just run the magazine.
When does the FBI step in?
You better wait. There may be more to this than I know. I'll keep in touch. You're bound to have trouble when half of you is communist and the other half is human being. My communist half was supposed to consider Jules Jordan a wealthy chump, a sucker to be despised and exploited. The human half of me, however, couldn't help feeling he was a decent, honest guy. As I grew to know him better, it was easy to understand his two greatest loves, his wife, Jane, and his weekly magazine.
Listen to those presses, Matt. Beautiful music. Beautiful, beautiful music.
You sure it isn't just plain noisy, Jordan?
Printing presses are supposed to be noisy. Let the whole world know how important they are.
Can't hear you.
Never mind. Come on, Lyle.
Good idea. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Uh-oh. You and Bowden have been hatching up another improvement for the magazine. I can feel it. Come on in.
Thanks.
Something wrong?
Bowden tells me that Harry Rainier fired George Krepko.
Krepko? Krepko. Oh, him, yeah. Incompetent writer. I understand he's a red.
He was recommended by Bowden, you know.
Well, heck, David can't help it if the man wrote bad editorials.
But Rainier never consulted us.
Harry's the editor, Matt. He has the right to fire a man who can't do the job.
This might interest you, Jules. Krepko has been unable to find work since he left here.
No kidding? It's that bad, huh?
He has a wife and 3 children.
Gosh, 3 kids.
And the reason George Krepko can't find work is that he's been branded a communist by your editor, Harry Rainier.
Mm-hmm. Well, is he a communist?
Why not ask Mrs. Krepko and the 3 kids?
Look, Matt, if there's anything I can do...
That's strictly between you and your conscience, Jules. See you later.
Matt, you were superb. Shut the door. I heard it all on the speaker. You followed instructions to the letter, comrade.
Thanks, Comrade Bowden. Tell me something. Does Comrade Krepko have a family?
Of course not. The Jordan will never know that, will he?
It made me sick just thinking about it. But evidently the germ that had been planted in Jules Jordan's conscience took effect immediately. The following night, David Bowden and I were invited to dinner at the Jordan home. Jules was his usual genial self, light-hearted, gracious, charming. His wife, Jane, was charming, too, but cold. Cold as ice.
What's the matter, Janie? You don't seem to be with us.
Huh? Oh, I guess my mind was wandering.
Which way, Mrs. Jordan? To the right or to the left?
Politics again. Very strange.
Strange?
Yes. Other men talk about their families or baseball or that terrific weekend in Atlantic City or have you read any good books lately? But not you. You and Mr. Bowden seem to be impaled on one subject, politics. The revolt of the masses.
Jane, I invited them here to talk politics.
I'm sorry, Jules. Must be the woman in me that objects.
As for the revolt of the masses, Mrs.
I said
Jordan...
I'm sorry.
Here's what I had in mind, gentlemen. After Matt left yesterday, I did a lot of thinking about, what's his name, the fellow who was fired?
Krepko.
Yes, Krepko. Now, I'm sure that Harry fired him on the basis of his ability alone, but still, if he's been branded a commie...
He's been unable to support his family because of it.
And that bothers me. It really does. I'd like to do something for Krevko. I can't help feeling responsible.
Why stop at Krevko, Mr. Jordan?
What do you mean?
Well, I think David means that there are many individuals in this country today who are being persecuted for their views. Krevko is just one of thousands.
Well, I can't really help thousands.
Why not?
Why not? Well, after all,
After all what, Mr. Jordan?
More dessert, anyone?
After all what, Mr. Jordan?
You, Mr. Svetic?
No, thank you.
Look, suppose a man like, say, Krevko gets fired, needs money, can't get a job, all because of mistaken ideas about his politics. Now, isn't there some place he can go for financial help, legal aid?
Well, there are a few organizations.
None that has been set up specifically for that purpose. There's no fund as such available to unfortunates who are victims of political persecution.
Mm-hmm. You know something, folks? I'd like to set up that fund.
Jules, for heaven's sake.
We could call it something like, Fund for Freedom.
American Liberty Fund. How's that?
Hey, that's great. American Liberty Fund, dedicated to the preservation of security for the individual, or something like that.
You probably want a charter from the government. They're hard to get.
Jules, how do you expect to get a charter? You're considered a fellow traveler. You've been hanging yourself on the party line for years.
Jane, I've told you 1,000,000 times they can consider me anything they please, but they can't consider me a commie. It's just unfortunate that some of my ideas coincide with the Red.
Unfortunate is right.
Certainly, Mrs. Jordan, you'll agree that a man of your husband's means should have no trouble securing a charter. This is a mercenary world, you know. Money is influence.
The remainder of the evening was miserable. While Bowden and Jordan buzzed and fussed over plans for the American Liberty Fund, Mrs. Jordan burned withering glances across the room at me. Finally, after a small eternity, it was time to leave. I paused in the open doorway to button my coat.
Mr. Svetic.
Yes?
I'd like to ask a favor of you.
Of course, Mrs. Jordan.
Believe it or not, I've never interfered with my husband's work before. But you and your friend have changed all that. Let my husband alone, please. Go away and let him alone.
Are you afraid of losing him to a greater cause, Mrs. Jordan? Is our influence stronger than yours?
No. No, it isn't. I won't let it be. I think I love him more than you love that greater cause.
Coming, Matt?
I'll be right there, David. No need to make a contest of this, Mrs. Jordan. Some things are inevitable.
Like the revolt of the masses?
Exactly. It's a difficult thing to be hated by a beautiful woman. But in this case, there was one consoling thought. If Jane Jordan could hate me violently enough, she might prevent her husband from becoming ensnared in the communist web. That web, by the way, was being drawn tighter and tighter about him. The charter for the American Liberty Fund was granted before I could have my FBI contact stop action on it. And then my Red Cell leader, Bowden, introduced a new element, something I had hoped to be able to avoid.
Sit down, comrade. I want you to listen to this.
What is it?
Perhaps you've wondered why I mistrust that Harry Rainier. I recorded this conversation in Jules Jordan's office this morning on tape.
Those hidden microphones are invaluable, aren't they?
Standard procedure. Very practical. Listen.
Those two friends of yours, Jules. The place is crawling with Reds.
Relax, Harry. You're getting giddy.
Giddy. Wake up, Jules. Check up on your personnel. Check up on the content of your magazine. No matter what measures I take, the stories come right out from under Stalin's mustache.
I've been expecting this from Rainier for some time.
See these things yourself, Jules. If you'd spent less time with that American Liberty Fund.
What's your beef about that?
Have you noticed where that money is going? Your money is being used to bail out commie goon boys. To give a bunch of red plug uglies a chance to...
Yeah, I see what you mean about Rainier, comrade. But I think he feels a need here. Keeps things in proper perspective.
Rainier is dangerous, Comrade Svetic. You will please see that he's eliminated.
Aye. How?
Anywhere you see fit, as long as it's quick and lasting.
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
Now then, you'll enjoy these reports, I'm sure. First of all, the American Liberty Fund. Contributions from our inadvertent ally, Jules Jordan, have brought the total up almost 200% since its inception. Of its expenditures, 70% has gone out as direct aid, mind you, to members of our party. This, of course, will increase as time goes on. Comrade Sabotage, will you report on the progress made within Mr. Jordan's magazine?
Thank you, Comrade Bowden. I'm happy to announce that as of today, 65% of the personnel on Open Thought are actively contributing to our exalted cause. The editorial policy is now closer than ever to the party line. In fact, some of the more reactionary American congressmen have already hurled charges against the magazine and Mr. Jordan.
A question, please, comrade.
Yes?
Aren't we defeating our purpose by calling attention to our success within this magazine?
Comrade Bowden?
The subtleties of the plan have escaped you, comrade. We're more interested in Jordan and his millions than in his magazine.
Yes, but how can we get him into the party?
Remind me, Sabotage, no important assignments for that fool. My dear comrade, Jules Jordan doesn't realize it yet, but everything he touches turns red. His magazine, his American Liberty Fund, his companions, his employees. In the eyes of bourgeois Americans, he's a traitor. This will become more and more evident as our pressure increases. When the final die is cast, Mr. Jordan will have no place to turn for sanctuary but here, among his comrades and fellow workers in the Communist Party. Now do you understand?
Thank you, Comrade Bowden.
Good. And you, Sabotage, have you arranged for the elimination of Harry Renier?
Yes, tonight, Comrade Bowden. Tonight. Speaker, this is Red.
Well, it's about time. I had us worried.
Listen, Bowden wants me to liquidate Harry Renier.
Who's he?
Editor of Open Thought. He's too suspicious of us.
Well, can't you get out of it?
Funny, man. It's got to be done tonight.
Tonight?
You've got to help me.
All right, start talking.
I've arranged to pick up Renier at his home about 10 o'clock. I'll drive out Highway 14 to about 3 miles west of the
Seems to me it's pretty late to be visiting the Jordans.
Jules insisted on having the meeting tonight, Harry. You know how he is.
Yeah. But what's the big rush?
I don't know. Something about Red infiltration on the magazine.
Well, maybe the boss is waking up at last. That car back there, it's been behind us since we left the office.
Really? I hadn't noticed.
Funny. That car's still back there. I'd swear it was following us.
You've got the jitters or something?
I don't know. Maybe. Say, isn't it taking us a long time to get to the Jordans?
Same as usual.
What are you turning here for?
Hey, wait a minute. We're nowhere near the Jordans.
Sit down.
What is this? Where do you think you're...
Be quiet, will you? Nothing is going
I don't like it. I'll stop the car. Let me out of here. Sit still, Harry. You'll get hurt. Hurry. Harry! Look out!
All right, Rainier, stay where you are. You won't get hurt.
What's this all about? Who do you think you...
We're from the FBI.
FBI? I don't understand.
Now, you won't for a while. Take care of him, boys.
See that nothing happens to him, Beaker.
Now, you'll be all right, Matt. A little confused, but safe.
At least the commie knuckle gang won't get to him.
How about you, Matt? What are you going to tell your little red teammate?
Lies. After working with them this long, it's easy to lie, especially to them.
Comrade Sabotage, do I understand you correctly? You turned Harry Rainier over to the FBI?
That's right, Comrade Bowden. I planted some false credentials in his desk and reported him as a communist agent.
A communist agent? Oh, dear me, delightful. Harry Rainier, a communist agent. Comrade Svennick, you have a delicious sense of humor. The irony appeals to me. Delightful.
I'm flattered, comrade.
And now we must swing into action. We must report this news to Jordan.
To Jordan?
Of course. He'd be very broken up about it. Rainier was his closest friend. He'll need us to advise him more closely now. So closely that we'll be running the magazine. After all, how can Jordan trust his own judgment? His best friend turned out to be a communist agent.
I hadn't expected this at all. Bowden was using my plan for Rainier's safekeeping to bring about Jules Jordan's downfall. There was no time for me to undo what I'd done. Only one chance was left. Mrs. Jordan. I had to make her hate me. Her influence over her husband was strong. I knew that. The best way to put this influence to work was to make her hate me violently, bitterly.
I don't understand it. I just can't understand it. Harry was always such a sensible guy. I've known him for years. He just can't be a red agent. I won't believe it.
Facts are facts, Mr. Jordan, no matter how brutal they seem.
But Harry's the last guy in the world to... I don't know. I don't know.
Reason, Jules. Reason. Emotion is useless at a time like this.
You're not being much help, Mr. Seddick.
Look, would you mind, fellas? I think I'd kind of like to be alone for a while and figure this mess out.
Please go. Jules is awfully upset.
But the logic is so clear, so crystal clear. We know now why your friend Rainier tried to turn you against us.
Yeah, okay. This explains why he disagreed with our editorial suggestions, why he accused us of planting Reds on the staff, when he was the biggest Red of them all.
All right.
Mr. Bowden, will you please let Jules alone?
It's important that your husband realize these facts now, Mrs. Jordan.
It's important that you both let him alone. Can't you see he's upset?
It's okay, honey. It's okay.
This display of shabby sentimentality is certainly a poor substitute for reason.
It may be poor, but it's the only one we've got. Now get out, both of you. Get out.
Not yet, Mrs. Jordan.
Indeed not. Your husband must realize his responsibility to his employees, his readers, to the ideals his publication stands for.
Ideals? Whose ideals? His, Harry's, or yours?
Ours, of course. All others are mere delusions.
Get out of here. Get out.
Honey, take it easy. Let them up. They've been right all along. They can handle it better than I can.
Handle what? Your magazine? Jules, you can't.
Let's face it, honey. Who am I to tell them what's right and wrong? I can't even pick my friends. At least I know David and Matt are right thinkers.
Thank you, Mr. Jordan. We'll go now.
Jules, for the love of heaven, listen to me. Jules, please, you've got to listen to me.
Comrade Svennick, I can understand now why Jordan had so much affection for these presses. Now that they're ours...
Ours?
In spirit, at least. And soon the rather broken spirit of Jules Jordan will be ours, too.
You're to be commended, Comrade Bowden.
Well, thank you. You won't mind if I take full responsibility for this project, will you?
Not at all. You deserve it.
Interesting how the humiliating prospects of failure seem less sinister from the pinnacle of success.
What's happening down there?
The presses, they're stopping. We'd better see what's wrong.
Nothing's wrong, gentlemen. They're just not working anymore.
Jordan?
The presses are out of business. And so are you.
Oh, what's that mean, Jules?
As of right now, the magazine known as Open Thought is closed. Finished. Dead.
Finished? Dead? Well, you can't.
What's the reason for this?
I have a wonderful wife, Savetic. She explained a few things to me. How you run a self-respecting magazine right smack into the mud. How you sacrificed my best friend. How you tried to break up my home, turn my friends against me, ruin my reputation with that American Liberty Fund. By the way, that stopped when the presses stopped.
But if you do all this, Jordan, what will become of me?
Didn't know you cared that much, Bowden. I've never been sure what your angle was, but it doesn't make sense. Nothing made sense since you entered my life. So you may go now.
But this means failure. Failure means annihilation.
The magazine is dead. The American Liberty Fund is dead. As far as I'm concerned, you're both dead. Get out.
Dead? I failed.
Goodbye, Jules.
Oh, Savetic.
Yes?
Just to keep your ego where it belongs, my wife mentioned that she hates the ground you walk on.
So do I, Jules. So do I. It goes on and on and on. The hating, the bitterness, the chaos of mind and soul. Bowden is gone now. He never appeared at another cell meeting. The Jordans, they're around somewhere nursing their bruised ideals. Harry Rainier is free and safe. But none of them can ever know the real story, the full story. They'll continue to hate the ground I walk on, the ground I must walk alone.
Our star, Dana Andrews, will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews with a word about the story you've just heard. In this story, as in all others, names, dates, and places are fictitious to protect innocent persons. Many of these stories are based on incidents in the life of Matt Savetic, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another fantastic adventure. Join us, won't you? I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experience of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
Sometimes I still wake up trembling, clothed in icy sweat and goose flesh. And I listen as though it's all still happening. The ghosts of those events walk from time to time. Ghostly phones jangle shatteringly. Whispers, plottings, counter-plottings, code message, secret drop, deceit, craft, paralyzing, doubt, fear. I still wake up trembling. It hardly seems over. My 9 years of being a communist for the FBI.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. Here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked The Black Gospel.
I've ordered ice water sent up. There's the door. Here at the hotel, I'm Bob Stanton, but my communist chums know me only as Matt Sabotage. And they wouldn't like it if they knew I was registered here under a false name. I'd be in pretty serious trouble. I go to the door.
Ice water, sir?
It isn't the bellboy. It's a dapper guy in a smart suit and a Homburg hat and a funny smile, holding the tray of water and glasses. I get ice water all right through my veins.
Ice water?
Who are you?
I heard the bell captain take your order downstairs, and I met the bellboy in the corridor. I told him I was just going to visit Mr. Bob Stanton, that is.
I asked who you are.
Shall we talk about it inside, Mr. Sabotage?
Come in.
Thank you. I tipped the bellboy very handsomely.
You'll get it back.
No obligation, Comrade Sabotage.
Comrade?
My name is Alexis Ravenel, a communist, yes. But the communist of tomorrow. The red wave of the future, devoid of emotion or sentiment, dedicated impassively to one thing only, the end.
Whatever that means.
Destruction, total annihilation without mercy of the corrupt society we despise.
And whatever that means.
I must ask you, Sabotage, why do you live here under a false name without the knowledge of the party?
Personal reasons.
Suppose I tell your chief. Or the Control Commission of this rather singular secret you've been keeping from them. What will they think?
What do you think they'll think?
They might strongly suspect FBI.
Why are you here?
I want recruits.
Recruits for what?
For special duty.
Is it cleared with the Kremlin?
I am not obligated to reveal secret data to anyone, let alone you. Remember, Sabotage, you are in a highly compromising situation which you would have serious trouble in explaining to the Control Commission.
In other words, you're blackmailing me into this special and secret work you're talking about.
It's not blackmail if you can prove you are not engaged in espionage against the Communist Party.
Maybe I can prove just that, Ravenel.
And maybe not. I ask no embarrassing questions.
Why should you trust me?
Your success in keeping your other life here, shall we say, secret from the party for so long is a sure proof of your genius for secrecy and intrigue. That is all I ask now. You belong with me and the hard, tough nucleus of the red future.
You'll take a chance on me?
Let me worry about that, huh? And discuss this with nobody.
When do you have to have an answer?
Tonight.
Pretty fast, isn't it?
You really have no choice, Sabotage.
All right. Meet here?
You'll hear from me.
Suppose I don't work out the way you hope.
You will have lost nothing. You will perish with the others in the general conflagration of the earth and all that is corrupt in it. Night. Night, I say. Night and the dark river will engulf you. And everything on earth will be cleansed and purified in the grand and total annihilation. You have nothing to lose. Your decision by nightfall, then. Good morning, Mr.
Stanton.
Yes.
I pluck at the front of my shirt. Cold sweat plasters it to my chest. I've seen cold-blooded, half-mad zealots before, but this is something that makes my scalp crawl. There's something impalpably terrible in that foppish man who calls himself Alexis Ravenel. I sit down to steady my legs. Then I go to the door to make sure nobody's listening. Then I call the FBI. Make a fast, urgent rendezvous. In my contact's car pulled off the road in the suburbs.
Very strange, Matt. Very disturbing.
You don't think this Ravenel is just a lunatic, then?
I don't know. I just have a feeling that something pretty awful is represented by this Ravenel person.
But what?
Matt, I want you to make an appointment with Professor Miriam Kaspari at the university. Right away.
Professor Miriam Kaspari.
Tell her what Ravenel said about the red wave of the future.
Admit I'm a communist?
No. And don't say I sent you. Avoid any questions.
Check.
I'll drive you to a pay station where you can call Professor Kaspari.
Professor Miriam Kaspari is a large, strong-looking woman with a stern, almost wooden face. She wears a severe suit and does nothing whatever about her hair. But she knows her business, which is political science. She opens her ears when I start quoting Ravenel and his doomsday talk.
Alexis Ravenel.
Well, I'm relieved if it amuses you. It scared me plenty.
So simple.
Simple is how I like it, but I don't get this.
First, I do not even have to open a book to tell you that Alexis Ravenel is simply Ravenel Alexis reversed. A prison that is part of the great Peter and Paul prison in Russia.
Are you saying our man was a prisoner there?
No, but the man he sounds like died there in 1882. He died leaving a revolutionary legacy, and many of his spiritual heirs are alive today. His creed lives.
In communism, that is.
Communism owes much to him. Lenin admired him. At 21 years of age, Sergei Nechayev wrote the Revolutionary Catechism.
Nechayev?
Listen. 1. Every revolutionary must be a dedicated man.
That's our boy Ravenel.
He should have no personal life, no emotions, no attachment, no property, no true name. His object is perpetually the same. The quickest and surest way of destroying our whole filthy order from top to root.
That's enough.
Disturbing.
Disturbing? Well, where can I get that book?
Any good library has it.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
Mr. Sabotage.
Yes?
Who told you to look me up on this?
Why, I've heard of your work in political science.
I see. Mr. Sabotage, when you look up the catechism, it'll be under the heading The Nechayev Monster. Good day, Mr. Sabotage.
I find a book in the public library, and I find a catechism and make another appointment with my FBI contact. I tell him what I've learned, and we read the rest of the Revolutionary Catechism in a small, obscure hotel across town. And the sickening dread that started in my own hotel room earlier in the day grows deeper and more terrifying. When a comrade is in danger, it may be necessary to determine if he is expendable.
Nice fella.
The revolutionary must not hesitate to destroy any position, any place, any person in the world. He must hate everyone and everything with equal hatred. A revolutionary must penetrate everywhere. He must be prepared to kill and to perish himself, as he must be prepared to destroy with his own hands all those who stand in his way to the destruction of the entire world.
There's a lot more.
It's all the same. Kill, destroy. The earth is rotten, destroy it. Man is corrupt, kill him. No distinction, no exceptions or exemptions. Kill.
Now I'll tell you what I've been finding out, Matt. Sergei Nechayev, born 1847, died Peter and Paul prison at 35. But not before he lit the torch that may bring the world down in ashes. The credo of nothingness, of nihilism, of pure and shattering terror for its own sake. This is what I've gotten myself into. Stay with it, Matt. We need you badly now.
Why doesn't Ravenel seem to mind if I may be an FBI plant?
He's up to something. We don't know what yet.
Let's find out. I'm in a spot.
We've got to stop Ravenel. Get something specific on him. Because the next logical step from communism is nihilism. And that's the finish.
What about this Professor Kaspari dame?
What about her?
Is she okay?
We have to consult experts sometime, Matt.
Okay.
Stay close to Ravenel.
He'll stay close to me. Don't worry.
And good evening, Mr. Matthew Savetic.
What?
You keep walking, Savetic. We'll go up to your room.
You're the boss.
Have a good day.
Edling.
And what does the FBI think of all this?
I wouldn't know, Ravenel.
Very well.
I can tell you this. I was doing some research at the university. Okay?
And what did Professor Miriam Kaspari tell you?
How the devil did you know?
Keep walking, Savetic. You see, Savetic, we are everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Don't rub it in.
This is your hotel, isn't it?
You ought to know.
We'll go upstairs and reach decisions.
Here we are.
Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Professor Kaspari.
You come in and close the door.
Savetic, why is this woman here?
I'm surprised you don't know.
I am Professor Miriam Kaspari, long a disciple of the master Nechayev.
Nechayev.
And since the believers are 2-1 here, if not unanimous, I can put this gun away now. Can't I, Mr. Savetic?
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Savetic, and the second act of our story.
Ravenel and I have walked into my own hotel room, and there's Professor Miriam Kaspari. Large and wooden, and she puts it away when it's plain that she and Ravenel have a lot in common. The black gospel of the Nechayev monster. So you're on Ravenel's payroll. I had a faint feeling.
The revolutionary is not paid except in the results he fights for. For the comrade Ravenel accepts me as for him to say, I hope so.
Comrade Savetic came to you today for information.
He did. I read him parts of the catechism. He seemed greatly upset. I'm convinced he came to me at the suggestion of the FBI.
Not that it at all matters.
But can you risk a possible informer among you?
Had you taken it upon yourself to shoot Savetic here?
At least to find out if he is an FBI informer.
Believe me, good friend, that it does not at all matter. The hardest converts often become the most zealous revolutionaries. And I think Comrade Savetic is elected to cast his fortunes with mine. True?
I'm in.
You will receive your first assignment very soon. You may go now.
This is my room. You're telling me to leave, you know.
Dr. Kaspari shows a kindly point of view to our cause. If Dr. Kaspari would care to stay for a chat.
Gladly.
And if Comrade Savetic will excuse himself.
Okay.
Oh, Comrade.
Yeah?
Don't bother to invite the FBI into the next room with listening devices. We'll only be here a matter of minutes and then go elsewhere.
Don't worry. I walked around the block a couple of times, waiting for Ravenel and Kaspari to clear out of my room. I'm confused and scared. That's bad. When I get back to the hotel, I lie down on the bed, breathing deeply, trying to unclench my hands, trying to relax. and roll with the punches. It's small-time Sovietics versus the Nechayev monster, and it's rocky going. Oh. Yeah?
Mr. Sabotage, this is Professor Kaspari.
Well?
Can you come down to my apartment right away?
No. Why should I?
It's important, and I can't talk over the phone.
Is he there?
He's gone now. 8 Orchard Street, the 5th floor. It's the only apartment on the floor. Please.
15 minutes, okay?
It'll have to be. Please.
I'll be there in 15 minutes. Professor Miriam Kaspari lives in a pretty nice place, woke up or not. I climb to 5 and go to the only door on the landing. The sounds of a terrific struggle come through the heavy door. It's locked, and I pound on it, but they don't hear me inside, or they're just too busy staying alive. I pound again. I stop. Become dead quiet inside. And then suddenly the door twitches open, and a man about my size slams past me and down the steps. Hey, you! I go inside. The place is a wreck, but no sign of whoever was fighting with the disheveled man who ran out of here. And I thought...
Comrade,
Ravenel.
you are looking for Professor Kaspari?
Yes. I just got here. I heard a struggle. A man rushed out and down the stairs.
Yes. Looks very much like you, don't you think?
Well, come to think of it, he was about my size and... Yeah. Where's the professor? Who was that man fighting with?
Try the window.
It's closed.
Open it. Come. You see?
He pushed her out of the window.
I wasn't here. You were.
I know, but I was out... What?
A man like you was seen leaving the building after the accident. I saw him. So did other witnesses, I'm sure. You can be linked with the professor, etc.?
You're telling me I've been framed.
You see how rotten the world is, how corrupt, how it must be cleansed and purged.
Well, look, the police will be coming up to investigate.
Quite. We can go out the back way, comrades, to that.
So this is how it goes. This is how the spoilers work, and then point and say, look how rotten and corrupt the world is. This, then, is Nechayev monsterism in action. All or nothing at all. Those are the only alternatives. I have my alternatives. Stick with Ravenel for whatever it's worth, or go to the police. Or the FBI.
We know how you feel, Matt. We won't let you down. We're going
to do better than crack your knuckles and frown. I'm in a big jam.
Matt.
Talk about traps. Talk about being caught between the devil and the deep sea.
We're working on something, Matt.
You better work fast and good.
We'll do our best.
Frame me with the Reds, frame me with the police. Quite an operator, yes, indeed. I can't win.
We're working, Matt. Good night. Keep in touch.
Sabotage.
Ravenel?
Yes. Hurry. Get in.
Have you been following me again?
Sit between us. Hurry, I may have been followed. Here, put this on.
Oh.
Very heavy.
Looks like a money belt.
Under your coat. Hurry, I say.
That's a load.
Cause needs money. Gold is the only money we completely esteem. That's the belt. It locks.
Yeah.
Good. Driver, head for the waterfront drive.
If you're being followed for this money, wouldn't it be shrewd of me to get out? Separate, sort of?
Dirty yellow fog on the river tonight. The cold, dirty fog. The weird yellow river. Listen.
The river's pretty close now.
A man died. What of it? Thousands, millions, billions die bitterly in squalor and defeat. You're not important. You, Savetic, are merely another casualty of life. We're all casualties.
Yeah, you're right, Ravenel. We are all casualties eventually.
You're lucky. It'll soon be over for you. The rest of us, the walking wounded, must go on living for a while.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You haven't heard?
Heard what?
The radio.
No. What?
Professor Kaspari wasn't killed. Telephone wires broke her fall. She's going to give a statement concerning the attempt on her life.
Pretty embarrassing for you, isn't it?
Indeed.
You can't blackmail me on a murder rap now, can you?
No. And you just might be an FBI informer.
Then why do you trust me with this money belt?
Because it is loaded with lead.
Lead?
And it locks on and cannot quickly be removed without the key, which goes out the window.
I see something glint out of the window, and I know the truth well enough now. A river and a 30-pound dead weight locked around my waist. I tried to lunge out of my seat. Ravenel and his goon and a bolt of lead pulled me down again. I'm caught and caught good.
There is no escape, Sabotage.
You are crazy.
Perhaps a new breed shall spawn out of the clean ocean. But we must die to the last man.
You're crazy. You're all sick. You're insane.
Escape is a dream. It's too late. Stop here, driver.
The car stopped on a pier 15 feet above the river. And I'm shoved and pushed out of the car. A nightmare. It's got to end. This can't be. Here I am, a yard from the edge of the pier, the black water lapping below us, the yellow fog floating around us. Be a dream, be a nightmare. End.
You do understand the need for all this, Sabotage?
No. No!
We are dedicated to death. And in the end, even our own.
So that's your philosophy. Death for everything.
The only goal is death. All else is the means to that end. The destruction of this putrid society.
Listen.
Ready, Georgie?
Listen.
Now.
No. Oh, you don't. You're not going to murder me.
Stop. Stop. We'll fire.
Hurry. Help. Hurry. The hands let go of me. Nobody's hit, but Ravenel has his gun out of a shoulder holster, facing the roadway where I see my FBI man and police uniforms. Ravenel seems to be picking his target.
You think you have me? No, I have you. The end is in preparation for all of you. You shall go down in fire and blood. Night, and the river shall swallow everything.
And then Ravenel puts his gun back into the holster, turns.
Night, and the river!
And jumps. Ravenel!
It's gone.
I'll have to saw off his throat.
We had to do it this way, Matt. We had to force Ravenel into an act of overt violence. His attempt to liquidate you was our out.
Crazy. Insane.
Yeah, complete fanatic.
What about Professor Kaspari?
She suspected too much about him. She didn't fool him very much.
Was she an FBI undercover woman?
All I can say is she wasn't a communist.
Mm-hmm.
Ravenel pretended to accept her, only to murder her. We gave out the story that she'd survived the fall and would talk, so that Ravenel would have to get rid of you then. He took the bait, we moved in. But Professor Kaspari is dead.
She played it awfully straight. Awfully good.
Yeah. This has been a real rough one, Matt.
Yeah.
We had to stop Ravenel now. Later might have been too late.
I know. One man dedicated to the destruction of the world.
Well, that's that. Thanks a lot, Matt. Nice work.
If we can stand it long enough. I'll see you around. I leave the police and the FBI on the pier with Ravenel's goon and his driver. We had to stop Ravenel. Sure. Because the Nacheyev monster can come alive very easily. The insane men who have faith in this doctrine can be among us. We must guard against anything that can allow this creeping death to engulf our world. It's that kind of a stark, savage fight I'm in. I'm a communist for the FBI. I walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. I want to remind you that the play you've just heard is based on history and facts. Places, people, and other data have been changed to protect the innocent. But you can read Nechaev's grim revolutionary catechism in your library. Many of these stories are based on incidents in the experience of Matt Sabotage, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another exciting adventure. And we'd like very much for you to be with us.
Was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Sabotage come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
After serving a 9-year sentence with the Reds, I decided that doing time in prison is a lot better than doing time in the Communist Party. You can serve your sentence in jail, and if you're lucky, you can get out in time to enjoy freedom. But you never get out of the party. And what's worse, the party never gets out of you. This story shows what I mean.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. Here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked The Brass Monkey.
The door at the top of this long flight of stairs led to the Progress Employment Agency. Beyond that door, I was to find my new job, my new assignment for the Reds. All I knew about the Progress Employment Agency was what the local commie bosses told me when they gave me my orders. It's an employment bureau with a social conscience, they said. See Hugo Hastings and no one else. The office had the same bleak, barren look as a local draft board. Bare walls, a skylight for ventilation, 3 desks, 4 straight-back chairs, and in one of them, Hugo Hastings.
So you're the Matt Sabotage I've heard so much about, eh?
What have you heard, Hastings?
Oh, it's all good, all good. It's got to be. You've got a big job ahead of you. A job that calls for a man who can be trusted to think fast and well.
What is the job?
You don't know?
No.
You're going to prison.
Prison?
Of course, prison. What did you expect?
Well, Hey, look, no one's told me anything about this deal. I
thought you'd been briefed on this little project.
Nobody told me anything about going to prison. And somehow the idea doesn't appeal to me one bit. Not even as a service to the party.
Now, relax, comrade, relax. You're expected at state prison tomorrow afternoon.
You better make other arrangements.
Don't argue, comrade. It's all settled. Now sit down and I'll explain.
It was settled, all right. The party was sending me to prison. No, not as a convict, but as an advisor, an employment counselor for the Progress Employment Agency. My job, to give a series of aptitude tests to prisoners who were soon to be released. The purpose of these tests, to check their qualifications for jobs to be offered them by the Progress Agency. Naturally, there was a reason for this, too, and Hastings showed it to me.
Here, now look, Svedic. The party needs new faces, new members to do our specialized work, men we can control. That's why we've chosen to recruit these ex-convicts.
But how can we do that? The prison authorities would never...
The party has taken great pains to win the confidence of these prison authorities. It wasn't easy. It took months of conniving, planning, working, wheedling our way into their confidence.
Well, I get it. Now they send their parolees to us, and the men think we're giving them new starts in life. But suppose these men don't like working for Communist Front organizations. Suppose they don't like the jobs we give them. They could expose our whole plan.
Oh, no, they won't. Remember, a prison record is a handicap, a brass monkey perched on the back of every man we choose. If a man starts giving us trouble, we simply turn that brass monkey against him.
How?
If a man turns from us, we add a full-scale smear campaign to the handicap of his prison record, and the man is ruined for life.
Nice. Great.
Society will accept a man with one brass monkey, like a prison record, but two, never. If you'll come with me, I'll arrange for your train tickets to the prison.
Well, Mr. Savetic, we've been looking forward to your visit.
Thanks, Warden. I hope I won't be putting you to too much trouble.
Trouble? Believe me, nothing's too much trouble if it keeps these men on the right side of the law. And if you can help them get good, solid jobs.
Well, I'll do my best. Warden, where am I to give these tests?
Huh? Oh, sure thing. I guess I've been talking too much, haven't I? Come on, it's down near cell block 16. Yes, sir, I like this kind of cooperation. This way everybody benefits. Everybody benefits. I'll just introduce you to the men, Savetic, and then I'll go. They'll be less self-conscious without me here.
Okay, Warden. Fine.
All right, men. Take your seats, please. Men, this is Mr. Matt Savetic. He represents the Progress Employment Agency. Men, he's here to help you fellas. All of you are due to be released pretty soon. You'll need help in finding jobs. So give Mr. Savetic your attention and follow his instructions. I'll see you later.
Fellas, these tests are designed to help us find out what sort of work you do best. What I mean is, if my agency is to help you find jobs, we have to know your qualifications.
We've been working steady for a long time, pal.
Wait a minute. Stop it, gentlemen. Stop it, all of you. Maybe you men think differently than I do. I'm looking forward to leaving this prison, and soon.
Okay,
and
write us a postcard every day, will you, Morrow? Just a postcard will do.
Yeah, particularly. All right, gentlemen, have your fun. Enjoy yourselves. Let me tell you this. If I thought sending you a postcard every day would help me get started on the outside, I'd do it. Yes, I'd do it. I'd do anything for the right break. Now, this man from the employment agency came up here to give us all a decent chance to get started when we leave this place. Perhaps some of you smarter jailbirds don't need help. I do. I have a wife. A wife who's willing to let me prove I can live an honest life. And, gentlemen, I promise you I'm not letting anyone here ruin my chance to do it. All right, Mr. Savetic. I think they'll listen now.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Hey, what's your name?
Morrow. Lester Morrow.
After Morrow's outburst, the test went off like clockwork. The man's overwhelming sincerity must have made the hecklers a little self-conscious, a little ashamed. But none of them was as much ashamed as I was. I, who was demanding their attention and their trust, so I could sell them down the river. Morrow didn't deserve what I could do for him. No decent human being deserved it. The idea of hanging a man like Morrow in a red frame made me sick. Sick of my job as an undercover man, sick of the commies, sick of myself. I knew I had to help Morrow. I had the feeling that if I could save him from this commie trap, I could save all the men. When I got back to town, I mailed a report of my tour to the FBI and then headed straight for Morrow's home.
Yes?
Mrs. Morrow?
Yes? What is it?
My name is Sabotage. I'm with the Progress Employment Agency.
Oh, well, thanks a lot, but
It's about your husband, Mrs. Morrow. It's important.
Oh, well, come in.
Thank you.
What about my husband?
My employment agency has been working with the institution.
The prison, you mean?
Yes. We're helping the parolees get jobs. I understand your husband expects his parole pretty soon.
That's right, within a week. Are you going to help him get a job? Can you place him?
No, Mrs. Morrow, I can't.
You can't? Well, why not? He'll work hard.
I know he's expecting help from us, but his qualifications don't fit any of the jobs we have open.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Morrow.
You know, Mr. Svedic, my husband's a 2-time loser. He violated his parole last time because he was desperate. He couldn't get a job anywhere, and I was too sick to work. He's worth another chance, isn't he? Isn't he?
Well, of course he is. But this is something...
What is it, Mr. Svedic? What do you know about him that I don't know?
Nothing, Mrs. Morrow, nothing at all.
I'm trying to trust him so that he'll trust himself. I'm trying hard, Mr. Svedic, but you're not helping one bit. Not a bit, Mr. Svedic, not one single bit.
The only way I could help Morrow now was to hurt him. And by this time, my conscience had grown stronger than my caution. I paid another visit to the prison. This time, 5 minutes with Morrow alone.
Well, Mr. Svedic, I didn't expect to find you here.
I didn't expect to be here, Morrow. I have some bad news.
Oh, what is it? They've approved my parole, haven't they? They told me I'm leaving in 2 days.
Oh, the parole's all right. It's just that our agency can't get you a job.
Why not? Weren't the tests all right?
It has nothing to do with your qualifications, Morrow. You can fill any job you want to.
Then what is it?
Look, Morrow, take a tip. Stay away from the Progress Employment Agency. For your own good, stay away. In fact, tell all the other men to stay away, too. We can't help you.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't understand this. The other day you
Forget
said
it, Morrow. The whole thing was just a stunt, a publicity gag.
Gag?
Now, just forget the Progress Agency. We can't help you to anything but trouble. Is that clear?
No, it's not. But maybe it'll clear up later.
Good morning, Svedic.
Good morning, Hastings.
Oh, what's that you're reading?
Oh, the list of new parolees. Men about to be released from state prison. Warden sent them down.
Good. Our sucker list. Who's on it?
Well, there's Anderson, Bledsoe, Domenico, King, Morrow.
Morrow?
Mm-hmm. Lester Morrow. You know him?
Of course I know him. Comrade Morrow has been the party's #1 informer at the prison.
Morrow? A red informer?
And a good one. Be nice seeing him again. He's bound to have plenty of useful information for us. Something the matter, Svedic?
No, everything's okay. Everything's just fine.
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
can't let your conscience get in your way when you deal with the Reds. My conscience led me to drop my guard and help Lester Morrow. To save his neck, I put my own neck on the commie chopping block, only to find that the axe was held by Morrow himself. 2, 3, 4 days went by. The longest days of my life as we waited for Comrade Morrow to show up at the employment agency. Then one morning, I climbed the long flight of stairs, opened the door.
That's exactly the sort of thing the party will not tolerate, Morrow. I won't put up with it.
That's the point, Hastings. I thought it was in the best interest of the party to tell you that
Good morning, comrades.
Svetty, get out of here. We're busy.
What?
Get out. I'll deal with you later.
Nice to see you again, Comrade Svetic.
Yeah. Welcome to the outside world, Morrow.
Get out, Svetic, now.
I was glad to get out. It's no joyous occasion to eavesdrop on the plans for your own execution. Morrow was obviously sharpening the axe for me, and I knew I'd be hearing from him soon. But he found me sooner than I expected. All right. Well, hello, comrade.
Let me in, Svetic. I've got to talk to you.
What for, Morrow? You've probably done enough talking for one day.
Please, Svetic, it's important.
All right, come on in. Well?
Svetic, you've got to help me.
Me? Help you? You're out of your mind.
Perhaps when you do a double stretch in prison, you have time to do a lot of thinking. You make changes in your basic philosophies. Many changes.
What are you talking about?
I've made too many mistakes, Svetic. I can't afford to make any more. I want to leave the party.
You are out of your mind.
Svetic, I know I can trust you from the way you spoke when you visited me at the prison, the way you tried to warn me. From the very beginning, I knew you were concerned and worried about my welfare.
All right, Morrow. It's a great speech.
Great what?
A fine performance. I'm sure Comrade Hastings would appreciate it, too.
No, I'm not interested in Hastings, Svetic. I need help. I need help badly.
Oh, you'll need help. Plenty of it, all right.
No, you don't understand. This is my last chance, Svetic. Look, I can't throw it away. I've promised myself and my wife that I'd cut my ties with the Reds and start all over again.
That's enough.
Well,
Shut up. You don't cut your ties with the party, Morrow. The party cuts its ties with you. And it gives me great pleasure to be able to wield the knife.
Svetic, Look, I thought I could trust you.
You can. You can trust me to act like a loyal member of the proletarian army. You can trust me to be worthy of the exalted aims of the Communist Party.
No.
You've shown yourself to be a weak, disloyal, sniveling coward hiding behind bourgeoisie's skirts.
No, wait, Svetic.
It's my duty to report your disloyalty to Comrade Hastings.
Svetic, please.
You violated the faith of your comrades. Now beat it.
If you tell Hastings about this, I'm finished, Svetic.
Get out, you traitor. I had to do it that way. Morrow's act was standard commie procedure, the final test of my loyalty to the cause. It was the only way I could clear myself. Sure, it was brutal, but Reds live in a world built on brutality. I'll admit, though, that I almost believed Morrow was sincere, that he hadn't reported me to Hastings at all. But remember, Morrow had Comrade Hastings' endorsement as a good commie. And good commies are good actors, men of many faces, all of them false. The next step, up the stairs, through the door, to prove my faith to Comrade Hastings.
What is it, Svetic?
It's Comrade Morrow, Hastings. He wants to quit the party. Asked me to conspire with him against the party.
Ah, then he really meant it after all.
What?
That's what we were arguing about a while ago. He told me he wanted to release from his duties as a communist.
Wait a minute. You mean he actually meant what he said?
I thought he was just a bit unstrung after this time in prison, the excitement of being paroled.
But he meant it? He was really serious about leaving the party?
Yes, he was serious. I thought he'd get over it, but if he went to you for help, well, we'll just have to put an end to Comrade Morrow's misgivings.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe I'd better talk to him again. Maybe he's still just a little upset, unstrung.
If he still feels that way, he's a menace to the welfare of the cause, Svetic. He's got to be eliminated.
Eliminated? How?
I don't know yet, but I'll think of something. Remember, Morrow carries a large brass monkey. Very large.
This was great. In an effort to clear myself of suspicions that weren't there, I'd sealed the doom of the man who had trusted me. I couldn't ignore my conscience now. I had to help Morrow now. I had to. That would be Morrow. Evidently, Comrade Hastings had fought us. The brass knuckle boys were at work on Morrow in the next room. 2 stretches in prison, and now, because he wanted to start clean, this.
Got a job for you, Svetic.
No, thanks. I'll leave the bloodshed to your biceps brigade in there.
They've accomplished their mission. Morrow has decided to sign the note.
What note?
This one to his wife, telling her he can no longer divide his loyalty between her and the party. He's chosen the party.
What's the money for?
Train fare. I'm delivering him to party headquarters in Hill City.
But he's on parole, Hastings. Hill City's across the state line. He leaves this state without the permission of the parole board.
Yes, he goes back to prison for keeps. I told you that brass monkeys can be useful.
But the poor guy's had 2 stretches already.
He's a traitor to the party, Svetic. I think it's rather ironic that we should be able to punish him with the laws of the bourgeoisie, don't you?
When do you leave?
The 7 o'clock train tonight. I'll deliver him to our comrades in Hill City.
And then he's free to go back to prison, huh?
Mm-hmm. Now, if you'll be kind enough to deliver this note to Mrs. Morrow.
Me? Why me?
Why not? Give Mrs. Morrow my best, will you, comrade?
I didn't think you were a red, too, Mr. Svetic.
You've been wrong on many counts, Mrs. Morrow. You even trusted your husband.
Yes, even my husband. The funny thing is, I still do. I don't believe he wrote this note.
Then you're a fool.
Sure, I'm a fool, all right. I'm fool enough to trust my husband more than I trust you.
What are you going to do? Hey, just a minute. Put down that phone.
No, I'm calling the police. Let go of me.
Put it down. Put it down, I said. There. Now, I warn you, Mrs. Morrow, don't call the police. Don't call the FBI. Don't call anyone for help. If you do, your husband will suffer for it. Maybe I was defeating my purpose, playing the role to that extent, but I couldn't let her call the cops or the FBI or anyone now. Not now, not yet. I had to get Hastings and Morrow on that train first, and I had no time to explain things to Mrs. Morrow.
The luggage on the train yet, Svetic?
Yeah, sure. It's in your compartment, Hastings.
Our compartment, Morrow and I. I wouldn't think of letting our wayward comrade out of my sight for a moment.
I'm flattered, but if you did... Hastings, you better get on the train.
Now? We have 3-4 minutes yet.
Get on the train. Hurry up.
What right have you to talk to me like that?
Go on. Take Morrow and get into your compartment. Hurry.
Why hurry? I've got
Hastings, get on the train.
Why?
Look, over there.
Oh, yes. Goodbye, Svetic. Come on, Morrow. Come on.
They got aboard the train just in time. Coming toward us at a determined pace was Mrs. Morrow with a man I'd never seen before. They stopped to ask some questions of a porter standing on the platform. A minute or two wasted there. Then Mrs. Morrow spotted me. I had to keep her off that train.
There's that Svetic man. He'd know. Mr. Svetic, my husband's on that train, isn't he? Tell us, hurry.
Oh, sorry, I wouldn't know.
You're lying.
I'm from the parole board, Sabotage. Mrs. Morrow has told me about you and your friend.
Did she tell you that her husband prefers my friends to her?
Mr. Svetic, please. Where is he? Hurry, the train's going, please.
I can't hear you.
He's on that train, isn't he, Sabotage? Isn't Morrow on that train?
What?
Oh, no, it's no use. He's gone. He's gone. It's no use. He's gone.
Flynn speaking.
Flynn, this is Red.
Oh, hi. What's up?
You got my reports on Lester Morrow, didn't you?
Yeah. Any new developments?
Plenty. Hastings is taking him across the state line to violate Morrow's parole, send him back to prison.
Oh, Great. Can we stop him?
The train arrives in Hill City at 10 after midnight. They're in car 14, compartment C.
14C. Got it. Why didn't you tell us sooner?
I wanted the evidence to work against Hastings. This way you have proof that he actually forced Morrow to take the trip.
Mm-hmm. Should be room for a tidy little kidnapping charge.
Mrs. Morrow will be happy to file charges, I'm sure.
Good. That'll get you off the hook. Commies will blame her.
Will the charge of kidnapping hold up?
Sure it will. And there's also a fraud charge that'll pull that commie employment agency down around their ears.
Good. Hastings will have a few brass monkeys of his own now.
What?
Never mind. Well, thanks, Flynn.
Thanks to you, Matt. And we'll meet that train. Don't worry.
I left the phone booth and headed away from the railroad depot. I knew that the FBI would nab Hastings and clear Morrow. But in the eyes of Mr. and Mrs. Morrow, I'd never be cleared. I'd always be the red conspirator, the man of treachery and deceit. And I'd never be able to tell them the truth. Never. For there's no one to talk to when you walk the way of the commies. No one to listen when you walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews, friends. The next time you read of an aggressor nation flexing its muscles in the face of the rest of the world, remember these lines from Ecclesiastes. Wisdom is better than weapons of war, but one sinner destroyeth much good. Let's pray that in our world the wise will outnumber the sinners. In this story, as in all others, names, dates, and places are fictitious to protect innocent persons. Next week, another fantastic adventure. Join us, won't you?
Communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Sabotage come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
To be an actor, to live a part day and night for 9 years, no time off, no vacation. Every hour of every day to watch every word, every expression, every thought. Because a single missed cue, a badly read line, would be enough to expose me to the harshest critics an actor ever had to face. My comrades, whose criticisms are written with fists and clubs and violence.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. Now, here
is Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, undercover man. This story from the confidential file is marked Kangaroo Court.
Summons from my cell leader, Comrade Revchenko. No hint what he wants, except that his voice on the telephone sounds odd, as though he's worried about something serious. I wait with that emptiness in the pit of my stomach, speculating. What will it be this time? What piece of dirty work? What dangers playing both ends against the middle? What risks of being exposed as an FBI agent in the party?
Savetic, come in.
Oh, what is it this time, Revchenko?
Trouble. You'll wait in here with Graves until I call you.
Sure. Hello, Graves.
Hello, Savetic.
It won't be long. Both of you wait.
What is it, Graves? What's going on?
I don't know.
Revchenko looked almost grim. He lacked his usual sunny, beaming disposition.
Don't joke, Savetic.
What are we waiting for?
For Folsom to come out. He's in there being questioned.
Questioned? About what?
I don't know.
Let's see. Folsom, you, me. What was your last assignment, Graves?
I was sent to Las Cruces. Millennium's attempt to come into the country.
Ah.
Ah, what? What was your assignment?
The same. Millennium.
Folsom and we picked Millennium up when he parachuted in the mountains. The FBI agents had us surrounded. We got away, but not Millennium. They got him.
I read about the capture.
Yeah, they knew. The FBI knew.
Somebody tipped them off?
How else could they know? How else could they be waiting?
Oh, that's what this is all about. Revchenko's questioning us about it.
No.
No?
There's someone from New York. He arrived this morning.
Who is he?
I saw him, a man by the name of Teray, a very quiet, small kind of man.
Teray?
You know him?
Well, I certainly know of him. Maybe he's small in size, but he's awfully big in the party. Very big.
All right. So what? What's he going to learn? What's he taking so much time with Folsom for?
Well, we're going to find out.
Look, Savetic, I've always been loyal. There's never been any question about my loyalty.
You have nothing to worry about, Graves.
But they're questions. They twist everything around. At the end, you don't know whether you're innocent yourself.
It's all for the good of the party, Graves.
Sure.
We don't question what they do.
No, of course not.
We'll find out. Well, wait. We'll find out. If we have nothing to fear, nothing can harm us, huh, Graves?
Of course. Nothing.
I wait. As always, it's the waiting which is so bad. Of course, I had informed my contact in the FBI about an attempt to get someone into the country. That was all I knew at the time, that an attempt would be made. I didn't know when, or by whom, or how, until after I left Pittsburgh and arrived in New Mexico with Revchenko and received my final instructions. Then there was no opportunity to call the FBI, so they must have had information from another source. That it was Millennium who was coming across the Mexican border in a small plane, that he'd parachute down into the mountains. So this was one time I was in the clear with the party. They could do all the questioning they wanted to. All I had to do was be careful and sit tight.
All right, Graves. Not you, Savetic. You wait. Folsom will keep you company, Savetic.
Hello, Folsom. Yeah. Was it bad? There's Comrade Teray. I've heard so much about him, huh, Folsom? Well, have you been instructed not to speak to me?
One of us is a traitor, Savetic. You or Graves or me. I'm not. So either you or Graves is the one. They'll find out.
Sure. They'll find out. About Millennium's capture by the FBI, huh? All right, Folsom. I guess if I were in your place, I wouldn't say anything either. Well, I'll know soon enough, huh? Just as soon as they get through with Graves in there.
Savetic.
My turn, huh?
Your turn. Graves and Folsom will wait here. We're not finished.
Well, it's been a long time since I was treated like a new party member. Suspect until he's proved his loyalty.
I told you this is serious, Savetic.
Sure. Why else would Comrade Teray come here?
How do you know he's here?
Is it a secret? Comrade Graves was
No.
just...
Comrade Graves has a big mouth. This is Comrade Matsevetic.
Pleasure.
My name is Teray. Please sit down, Sabotage. I regret that an inquiry like this must be held. But we've lost a comrade of great importance. And my instructions are to find out how and why.
Sure.
For some time now, we in New York have had Comrade Revchenko and the members of this cell under close scrutiny. Many miscarriages of plans, upsettings of strategy, and general inefficiency have come to our attention.
The road is not always smooth, Comrade Touré.
Yes, that is what I said.
At best, it is not smooth. We do not need members of our own party to dig more pitfalls.
No, of course we don't. We've taken every precaution here to ensure the loyalty
I'm
of...
sure that you have, Revchenko. But the fact remains that you were entrusted with the plan for Anton Milinian's entry into the country.
I followed orders. The
plans were good. The execution was not. This is the latest in a long line of failures. We don't tolerate failures, do we, Revchenko?
We're going to find out who's to blame.
Yes.
Only these 3 men were part of the plan. Only Folsom, Graves, and Savetic here were in on it.
And you, Comrade Revchenko.
Huh? Yes. And me.
Makes a nice little package, doesn't it? Folsom, Graves, me, or you. One of us is guilty.
You object, Savetic?
Yes.
The logic is at fault. You think there's nothing wrong here?
I only know about myself.
And I only know that Milinian was trapped by the FBI. Before he got into the plane, before he flew across the border, the FBI was waiting for him. They knew his plans, they knew our plans. Nothing wrong in that, Savetic?
Now, wait a minute. You're twisting my words around. There's nothing wrong with me. I've got many years behind me, years of service and loyalty to the party. I don't like to be suspected without cause.
Well, at least this one shows a little spirit, Revchenko? The others, Graves and Folsom, they were more apprehensive.
You could call this insubordination, not spirit, Terry.
Yes. Yes, you could.
And you could call this independence. Too much independence.
Yes, I see your point.
And you could call it a diversionary tactic because Savetic hasn't answered one question yet, has he? One question that has to do with the capture of Comrade Anton Milinian.
Well, perhaps I've done you an injustice, Revchenko. Your wits are sharp. Now, Savetic.
All right. How about Milinian? I made my report to Revchenko. I didn't know Folsom or Graves were going to pick him up. I didn't know it was Milinian who was due to come into the country. I didn't know any of the plans, where, when, or how. I was with Revchenko in New Mexico. At 8 o'clock in the evening, he got a telephone call, and I got my instructions.
Nobody knew before then. The call was from Milinian himself.
8 o'clock. My instructions were to drive to Mountain City, wait there at the only gas station in town until Milinian would be driven in. Then I was to take Milinian in my car and drive him to Las Cruces.
What time was Milinian due?
9:30.
Did you know how he was to get into the country?
I told you, I didn't know.
But you could deduce that he would be flown in over the Mexican border. That he would parachute into the hills close to Mountain City. You could...
No, I couldn't. I'll repeat. At 8 o'clock, I first heard about it. I got into my car and drove to Mountain City, and it's an hour-and-a-half drive from Las Cruces.
You could have stopped and telephoned the FBI.
Yes, I could have stopped and telephoned the FBI if I knew their number. If I knew that Milinian was going to parachute into the hills, and where. If I were a traitor,
These are the ifs that we must find out about.
All this could have been accomplished if the FBI could have surrounded the area in the hills on short notice. So many ifs, Comrade Teray, aren't there?
Yes. But the ifs will change to maybe, and the maybe will change to certainty. Think of Milinian's wife waiting patiently for him to return to her after long years of separation. Her loss was serious enough. But this was also a man whose value to the party was incalculable. And so, Savetic, we are going to get to the bottom of it. We're going to find out the truth. Revchenko?
Yes.
Bring the other two in now.
Yes.
How do you know there wasn't a leak somewhere else, Comrade? Higher up, perhaps?
No, Savetic, no. No, we've already checked. The only one who knew the time and place was Millennium himself. He arranged it. He contacted Revchenko. Revchenko gave you your instructions, and Folsom and Graves theirs. They were to meet Millennium in the hills. Even I didn't know the details.
Kind of narrows things down, doesn't it?
Yes, but we will find out. Sit down, all of you, please. Now, we've questioned all three of you. You all seem innocent, but that's impossible. One of you is guilty, has been lying. One of you is a traitor. We're going to find out which one. Perhaps a little lie will uncover the bigger one, which is so well camouflaged. Perhaps a slip of the tongue will give us the wedge with which we can drive to the truth. Perhaps it's only something in the conscience of one of you which will point out your guilt. So we're going to conduct an experiment.
We're going to find out which one of you is the traitor.
How are you going to do it, Commodore?
With a machine that I've brought with me, Savetic.
A machine?
A lie detector, Savetic. If there's the least particle of guilt in any of you, it'll show up with remarkable clarity. The lie detector never lies, eh?
And then I know. With a pounding of my heart, I know this is the end, a dead end, a place of no return. Because if I can't control the pounding of my heart now, how will I control it when they strap that machine on me? How will I control the surging of my blood pressure, the quickening of my breathing, sweating of my palms when they strap the machine to my chest and arm and hand, and watch the telltale dials as they probe and probe with questions I dare not answer myself.
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Savetic in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
It was important. Important enough for Comrade Teray to investigate personally. Important enough for him to use a lie detector on Folsom and Graves and me. The moment I'd feared in all the years I'd been an FBI undercover man working within the Communist Party is now at hand. Because even though I didn't give the FBI the information about Millennium, the questions Teray will ask must betray my secret. There isn't any way to control your heartbeat, your respiration, your inner response. Folsom is in there now. The machine is strapped to him. And Graves and I are waiting our turn.
What do they do, Savetic? How do they do it?
There's no way to cheat it, not if you're normal.
But what do they do?
What's making you so nervous, Graves?
I've been in the party a lot longer than you, Savetic. I've been in the party 18 years. I've seen what they can do, how they can twist what you say to suit themselves.
I've been in it long enough for that, too.
This lie detector, what does it do?
Tells whether you answer their questions truthfully.
But how?
How? Well, right now, Folsom's in there. They strap his arm, like when your blood pressure's taken. This records your heartbeats, as well as your blood pressure. When you answer a question, if the graph needle shoots up, they know you're lying.
And that's all? That's the way they do it?
Then they strap something around your chest. It's called a pneumograph. It records your breathing. Then there's a little thing called a psychogalvanometer, and that's...
What's that? What's that for?
Little cups. They clip onto the palms of your hands. An electric current records the most minute trace of perspiration. Sweat when you're anxious, you know, Graves. Even if you think you don't.
And then they ask you the questions?
Move it very subtly, Graves. They ask them in different ways. They go back and forth. Got to remember to give the same answer all the time. Because they twist and turn, you know. Even if you're innocent, they can make you look guilty.
Savetic.
They watch the needles, Graves. The hands on the dials, the strokes of the automatic pen.
Savetic, I swear to you I'm innocent, no matter what happens in there. If they want to find me guilty, I'm innocent.
I wonder how Folsom is making out.
All right. Savetic.
I thought you were using the same protocol. Graves was questioned before me.
Come on, Savetic. Folsom, you will wait here.
How'd you make out with Folsom?
Your attitude isn't cooperative, Savetic.
Now, what do you want me to do, Comrade Revchenko? Break up like Graves is doing? He's scared stiff.
Maybe he's the guilty one.
Maybe.
And maybe you're covering up too well.
Maybe.
One day your tongue will get you in trouble, Savetic.
Sit down, Comrade Savetic. Right here, thank you. Again, I must apologize.
Not at all. I can understand your position very clearly, Comrade Teray.
Good. Now to adjust these cumbersome things. If you will open your shirt, please.
Sure.
It won't take too long.
Not with an expert attending to it.
Thank you, Savetic.
Must have had a lot of experience.
I've used this method of determining justice before.
I must warn you, I think you're making a mistake.
Oh?
You shouldn't let Graves sit out there and stew. You'll never get a good reading from him. He's half crazy with worry right now.
Our instruments will make the necessary adjustments. Now, I think we're ready. Will you proceed, Revchenko?
I'm ready.
Revchenko has prepared a list of questions. I've got to steel myself. I must answer quickly. If I'm lucky, he'll touch on nothing that'll betray me. Got to answer quickly. Mustn't even think about anything but a quick and positive answer. And all the while, there's a sick knowledge inside me that this is it. He'll find out, and this sham court of justice will mete out its own punishment.
You left Las Cruces at 8 o'clock?
Yes?
Did you stop on the way to Mountain City?
No.
Did you know before you left that it was Comrade Millennium who was coming into the country?
No.
When you reached the gas station in Mountain City, what time was it?
20 minutes after 9.
What did you do?
Parked a half a block away, went into a diner across the street and waited there, watching the gas station, waiting for Millennium's arrival in the car.
When he didn't show up?
I waited.
How long?
I waited until 11:15. Should have been there at 9:30. I thought maybe the plans were changed. I called you at local headquarters.
That's all? You stayed in the diner until then?
Yeah?
At no time did you call the FBI?
And here it is now. A question I can't answer truthfully. At no time did I call the FBI. Yes, I did call them. And if I lie about it, the machine will show I'm lying. Already the machine must be recording the sweating in my palms, pounding in my heart.
I asked Comrade Savetic if you called the FBI.
What do I say? How can you cheat a machine? It can detect the slightest hint of trembling.
Why do you hesitate, Savetic? Comrade Revchenko asked if you called the FBI.
That, I can say no. Not after I got to New Mexico. That's a truthful answer. And the machine will show that it's the truth. It's like answering, when did you stop beating your wife? You're trapped. The next question will tighten the noose right around your throat as surely as if you were...
The FBI, Savetic. Did you call the FBI?
No answer is just as bad as a confession. I must answer something. I must...
Get there, Folsom. Get in.
What is it? What are you doing, Graves?
He's crazy. I didn't have a chance. He suddenly pulled that gun out of his pocket and...
Put it away, Graves. Put the gun away.
You're not going to railroad me. I'm not going to let you trick me with your questions and your machine. Stay where you are, all of you.
No one is trying to trick you, Graves. You have nothing to worry about. Now just let me
Don't
have the gun.
move. Don't move or I'll shoot. 18 years in the party. And still you don't trust me.
You inspire a lot of trust right now with that gun in your hand, Graves. Graves!
I said don't move. A lie detector. An infernal machine you can make say anything you want it to say.
Graves, you have it all wrong.
Of course, we trust you, Graves. Just relax. Calm down.
Stay away. It'll be your heart next, Comrade Teray. Like the heart you want to measure on me. So you can find someone to blame. So you can settle on one of us to show the party how efficient you are. Well, it's not going to be me.
Hey, Graves.
You too, Savetic. I don't trust any
No,
of
wait a
you.
minute. No, Graves. I'm with you. This whole thing is a rotten setup. We know that. Making us fall guys. You're right. Look, we'll both of us get out of here. Wait a minute. Just help me get these things off, will you?
Graves, you're out of your head.
Am I? I'm protecting myself, that's all.
I know you are. Sure, Graves. How about protecting me? So, come on. Hey, loosen me up, will you?
We'll go away together.
Sure. Come on, help me.
All right. You sit still, Revchenko. And you, Teray, you're not going to move, are you? Here, Svedic. We'll take this off your chest first.
Sure, now, thanks. This thing around my arm.
And unwind this.
All right. I've got the gun now. Stand back, Graves.
Good work, sir. He's hysterical.
No
Graves.
way out. There's no way out. How can you...
Well, I believe we've got what we've been looking for. As clear an admission of guilt as I've ever seen. And I'm grateful for your quick thinking, Sabotage. I'll commend you to party headquarters.
Yeah, thanks. What are your plans now?
For Graves? Well, I'd like to see him get what a traitor deserves, but perhaps it wouldn't be wise right now. Anyway, a little discipline, eh? Enough to let the FBI know we've uncovered one of their agents.
So his usefulness to the FBI is finished, and our cell can operate in safety again. Those are the important things.
No, this is hard to believe. 18 years a party member, turned traitor to the cause.
You cannot be too careful. Let this be a lesson to you, Sabotage. Never trust even a comrade.
That's a great tagline. Never trust a comrade. Graves' nerves cracked under the strain, and that was all that saved my neck. But something boils around in my mind. I call my FBI contact, Johnny O'Driscoll. Well, about 8 o'clock in the night, I meet him in the park.
Glad it turned out all right, Matt. Must have been hair-raising for you there for a while.
Something troubles me, Johnny. Maybe you can explain it, huh?
Maybe. What is it?
How could Graves have informed you about Millennium coming into the country?
Oh.
He didn't know. He didn't know until I knew. Neither did Folsom. Neither did Revchenko. Nobody knew. Yet there you were, ready and waiting.
Well, you should be able to figure it out, Matt. Only one person knew the details.
Millennium himself.
That's right.
But he didn't inform on himself.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got it. His wife.
That's right. His wife. She's been against his communist activities ever since they were married. She wanted him out of the party, but there was no way to get him out. The party wouldn't let him go.
So she forced the party to let him go this way, by letting the FBI know about him coming into the country, I mean.
Clever, huh, Matt?
And Graves will take the burden for it.
Graves is a dyed-in-the-wool commie.
No further use to them, unstable. And they think he's an FBI agent.
Yeah. So how'd you pressure Graves into busting up?
Well, he did most of it himself. 18 years. That's a long time to nurse an ulcer. It's got to rupture after a while, you know.
How about you, Matt? Feel like busting up?
Yeah, there's a moment there when... Oh, well.
Yeah, I know. But you see, you got friends, Matt. Funny, isn't it? With all the comrades they have, they don't have a single friend.
I leave Johnny O'Driscoll in the park and walk along the streets toward my place. How long before the 10,000 things inside me eat out my heart and mind? For Graves, this is the end. But for me, there isn't any end. For me, there's only facing Revchenko again. Going on again with 1,000 Terrays, with lie detectors, truth serums, and a way of life filled with empty stirrings and twisted, tortured hopes and dreams. And in this seventh circle of the seventh circle of Dante's Inferno, I walk on and walk my lonely way alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews, with a thought for those who think they can only be insignificant and helpless spectators in a world struggling for sanity and peace. Just remember this line. It's better to light one candle than to curse the darkness.
The story you've just heard is based on notes from the files of Matt Savetic, FBI undercover man. Names have been changed and events modified for obvious reasons. Next week, another exciting adventure out of Matt Savetic's experiences as a communist for the FBI. Be with us then, won't you? We'll be expecting you.
For the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. Many of the incidents in the story you are about to hear are based on the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Savetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Savetic.
Burn a candle at both ends, and the candle lasts half as long. I did it for 9 years. For 9 years, I lived 2 lives, as opposite as day and night. Life and death. Sometimes living a double life brings death just twice as close and closer. It did for me many times, while I was a communist for the FBI.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, undercover man. Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, undercover man. This story from his confidential file is marked, I Can't Sleep.
Yes?
Mr. Baker, please, right away.
Who's calling, Mr. Baker?
Tom Roberts. Come on, get on it.
This is Baker. Go ahead.
I've got to see you right away. I'm heading for a conference with a big wheel, and if it's about what I think it is, I'd better talk to you.
Where are you calling from?
Drugstore phone booth.
Then let me do the talking. Do you think the meeting might be about Otto Janus?
They say it was suicide. I think it was murder.
Never mind what you think. Let the comrades think you believe it was suicide.
Was it?
Look, Matt, go to that conference with Buchek, but watch yourself. You may be in a tough spot.
I have a funny feeling I'm on the same spot Otto Janus was before he got his.
Go to the meeting, then meet me on the southwest corner of 9th and Viaduct.
Okay.
Watch yourself.
Watch yourself. I wonder as I walk toward Communist headquarters for my meeting with Joseph Buchek, was Otto Janus told to watch himself before they found him dead? My footsteps echo the cadence of a name familiar to Americans who read good books. Otto Janus. Otto Janus, author, critic. Otto Janus. Author Farewell Nero, author Citizen Slav, author Trumpet the Brave Country. History, immigrant, patriot, Communist Party member. Corpse. Found hanging pitifully in his hotel room in New York City. Why such an end to such a man? How? That's what Joseph Buchek wants to talk to me about. Little Joe. Very close to Big Joe himself in the Kremlin. Watch yourself, Savetic.
Comrade Savetic, I have work for you.
Always ready, comrade, as you know.
As you know, the party has just suffered a great loss in a tragic death at the head of our Slovene Bureau in New York.
We were all shocked to hear about Comrade Janus.
Found hanging in his hotel room.
I know.
Tragic.
The papers say suicide.
The capitalist press says suicide while it implies murder.
They seem to implicate the party.
As only they can.
Well, the answer is to prove that it was suicide.
As only we can. Your assignment, Comrade Savetic, is to go to New York and establish that Comrade Janus hanged himself. After all, why should we murder one of our most trusted comrades? Yes, Savetic?
When do I leave?
I asked you.
Why,
It's manifestly ridiculous to think we made away with Janice. As you say, why should we?
Unless he was an FBI agent, which I am sure he was not. You leave tonight.
I'd better wire for a hotel reservation.
A reservation is ready for you. The Santa Braddock Hotel.
May I ask, just how do I go about proving that Otto Janice killed himself, if the police are in doubt?
You will receive instructions in New York.
Very well.
Where you will deliver 3 separate addresses to the meeting of the press committees on newspaper propaganda.
I have to stay 3 days in New York?
Where you will also report to the Solving Bureau as the new acting chief.
Me? Replace Otto Janice?
Why not? You knew him. You sometimes checked his manuscripts for political reliability. You're one of his nationality. What is more natural than that you should succeed our mourned comrade? Temporarily.
So the meeting was about Otto Janice, eh, Matt?
Yeah. Can the FBI answer a big question for me?
I don't know, Savetic. What's the question?
Was Janice an undercover agent, like myself?
I can't answer that.
Why are they really sending me to New York?
We want to know, too. We'll give you all the help we can. Watch yourself, Savetic.
I tried to sleep, sitting up on the night coach to New York, thinking, did Otto Janice wear 2 faces like myself? How did he die? Suicide or cleverly disguised murder? Over and over again, round and around. I can't sleep. And then, mercifully, I do fall asleep. Get over.
Hey, how's that, stranger?
Janice. Otto Janice.
Yeah. Get off my shoulder, huh?
Suicide.
Hey.
Suicide.
Hey, fella, wake up.
Watch this.
Hey, wake up, guy, will you?
Huh? What?
You always talk in your sleep?
Talk. What did I say?
I don't know. Butchers or something.
What else? What else?
I don't know. Just mumbling, I guess. Butchers.
Oh.
Hey, what's the matter? You got a beef against butchers?
Not that I know of. Oh, excuse me, will you?
Don't leave me keep you awake.
That's all right. I've had enough sleep. Plenty. I sit up tensely all night. I never used to talk in my sleep. Maybe it's beginning to get me. In the morning, bleary-eyed and stubble-chinned, I check into the hotel in New York. It's a nice double room with twin beds, an unusual extravagance for the party. But I'm a big man now. I don't wait to unpack before I pick up the phone to check with Communist headquarters. Report in. Operator, will you give me Sheridan 371? Never mind that number, operator, thanks. Yeah, come in.
Savetic?
Yes, who are you?
Who am I? Word, look at these suitcases. I'm your dormitory mate. That's who I am. Yeah.
Dormitory mate?
Carp. Comrade Carp, with a K.
I wasn't told I'd have a roommate when I got here.
I'm attending the press committee's meeting, same as you, comrade. I got to use the telephone. Excuse me. Hello, operator.
Wait a minute. Hang up.
Well, I've got a report.
Hang up.
I like you, comrade. I like you. You don't take no for an answer. Eh?
I want to know more about you before I split a room with you.
Yeah, well, Carp is the name.
With a K, I know. And that's all I know so far.
That's why I'm calling headquarters, comrade. So we can both check on each other. Eh? You see? Hey, wage slave. How about Sheridan 37115?
I sit on one of the beds as Carp with a K, talks to Communist headquarters and establishes beyond question his right to be here. Then I report and get my orders for the day. While I talk, I size up Carp. I study his luggage. And all at once, the cold sweat starts all over my body. One piece of luggage is a battered suitcase, but the other is a big, powerful tape sound recorder. I finish my call and hang up frozenly. A sound recorder. Why? I'm going to spend 3 nights in this room with Comrade Carp. And I'm the undercover boy who's taken lately to talking in his sleep. And all at once, I wonder who the man beside me in the train was. Was he sent to watch me, too? Did he tip off the party to send Comrade Carp to haunt me with a tape recorder? I don't know. I don't know. Or don't I?
Yes, sir, you're Comrade Sabotage, eh? You told me you were a friend of Arthur Janus.
A comrade is more like it, in the strict party sense only.
Yeah. Why do you suppose he bumped himself off anyway?
That's what I'm here to find out.
How are you going to get it to fax?
Comrade Buchek said I'd receive instructions how to proceed when I got here.
Yeah. You're getting your instructions now, comrade. Your instructions are that Comrade Otto Janus committed suicide.
I understand.
You were here to meet with the press committees this afternoon to plan the spreading of that fact among the Slav element in America.
Give me the line on Janus, then.
All right, he was a sensitive artist. He was in ill health. He'd been worrying about the precipice of chaos and war to which capitalistic aggression was leading his beloved adopted country.
All right. I wish Buchek had been more specific with me, that's all.
So Comrade Buchek was specific with me, and I'm specific with you. Yeah, same difference.
Comrade.
Yeah?
What's the tape recorder for?
Oh, that? Record the minutes of the meeting. Copy them down later. Why?
Oh, well, I'm sort of a high-fidelity sound hobbyist myself. That's a good machine.
Yeah, sensitive as the human ear. And it works while you sleep. Yeah.
What do you mean? Works while you sleep.
Hey, wait a minute. You kidding? Think I'm going to stay awake during all that palaver if I can grab 40 winks while this machine listens in?
Good idea.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to grab some sleep right now. Immediately and at once.
Yeah. Me too, comrade. I'm tired, all right. Dead dog tired, and I'd love to sleep. But I can't. I've become an unstable character who wakes up screaming beside strangers in railroad coaches. I'm the man with two faces, a communist for the FBI, opening slightly at the seams. I've got 3 nights ahead of me in New York, with Comrade Carp in the same room with me, listening. And if he doesn't listen, that sensitive machine has ears. Oh, yeah. I'm dead, dog-tired. I don't dare sleep for 3 more whole days and nights. Suppose I talk. I don't dare sleep.
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
The war of nerves is on. 1 night up on the train, last night's sleeplessness. 2 more endless nights ahead of me, and never out of sight of the comrades so I can snatch a moment's sleep. I can't last through that. Nobody can. Only, I've got to. 2 in the morning. The second night. I'm fighting off sleep like some overpowering drug. Carp, jolly comrade, is sleeping lightly. But sleeping. He sleeps. When he gets too tired to sleep lightly, he'll plug in that tape recorder and sleep heavily. Sure. 3 o'clock. And I can't take this anymore. I can't stay awake. I've got to do something or go mad or kill myself. Something. Operator, give me room service. No, give me the drugstore. Yeah, thanks. Hello, drugstore. Look, I know there's a kind of tablet. A tablet they take when they want to stay awake on long drives, you know? I said there's a kind of tablet. I can't speak any louder. I might wake up my comrade, my partner. I said, have you got those stay-awake tablets they use when...
Hey, it's Sabotage.
Oh, never mind then. Thanks anyhow.
Hey, who are you talking to there, Sabotage?
Drugstore, that's all.
Yeah? What time is it?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, I can't sleep. I asked him to send up some sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills?
Yeah.
Sleeping pills?
Yeah. Why?
Why? Don't you know you can't buy those things without a doctor's prescription?
Oh, yeah, sure. So the pharmacist told me.
Relax. Take yourself a glass of lukewarm water. Let yourself go limp and relax.
Okay, I'll try that.
Hey, you'll sleep.
Thanks, Cameron.
You betcha. Night. Hey, Sabotage. Time to get up.
Yeah.
Arise and shine.
One of those cheerful risers, aren't you?
Trying to get some sleep, comrade?
The
boy. Hell, I'll be out of here in 2 shakes. Sabotage? Hey, Sabotage, wake up.
I wasn't asleep.
Come on, arise and shine, boy. Arise and shine.
Somehow I managed to stumble and mumble through my work during the day. All day into the evening, part of the night, finishing up our stay. Work, the party. Down with them and up with us. Up. I've been up. I've been up 3 days and 3 nights now. I can't see straight. I don't know if I can take it again. And I can't shake the comrades to steal an hour's sleep somewhere. I want to scream at them. I want to yell at them to go away and leave me alone. Let me sleep or I'll go crazy or I'll... Rather than fall asleep and talk, kill myself. 4th night. Agony. No. Okay. Let me go. FBI. I hate the FBI. I hate them. Let me go. I sit up in bed. I've been asleep and I've talked. I know I've talked. I heard myself. I woke myself up with it. FBI, I said. I heard it. Did he? I looked over at Carp, a jolly comrade. He's asleep, but his mechanical stooge isn't. Carp's limp hand is wound round a toggle switch, and the wire leads under the bed to the sound recorder. With my sleep talking on the tape. There's only one thing to do. I do it. Creep out of bed, belly close to the floor. Slither under Carp's bed. Stop the recorder. Erase the sound from the tape magnetically. Wait an eternity for the reel to wind back and erase the tape. Carp tosses in his sleep. I freeze. Silence again. Then, carefully, I start the recorder normally again. Creep back into my bed. This time, Sabotage. This time, keep awake if it kills you. Because if you don't keep awake, it may kill you, too.
Get that, Sabotage.
You get it.
Get it.
All right. Okay. Yeah?
Tom Roberts?
You've got the wrong room.
No, this is Mr. Baker from out of town.
Baker?
Try to meet me in front of the main library on 5th Avenue, understand?
I heard you, yes. There's no Roberts here, and I don't know a Mr. Baker. You've got the wrong room. Goodbye. The party work is done by noon. Getting away to meet Baker is easy now. I find him sitting on the steps of the library near one of the marble lions. Hometown boy, am I glad to see you. We don't talk. We take a cab and go to an office in the West 40s. And there, Baker unlimbers a portable recorder of his own. Starts it rolling.
That sound familiar to you?
Just a lot of traffic noises far away.
The FBI here knew about the meeting and which room you have. We wired the room the first night you arrived.
What did you find out, if anything?
Listen.
Oh, well, I know that sound by now.
Oh. Okay. Let me go. Let me go.
That sounds like me.
Yeah, that's you, all right.
FBI. FBI. I hate the FBI. I hate him. I hate him. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
Cut. You picked that up last night?
You talked in your sleep.
I know. I tried to stay awake, but I couldn't.
It just so happens that you couldn't have said anything more in your favor if your roommate overheard you.
He didn't. His tape recorder did. And to think I crawled into Carp's bed to erase that stuff. They'd have loved me in the Kremlin.
You erased it?
How did I know what I'd babbled in my sleep?
And you started the machine again?
Naturally.
Savetic, look alive.
What's the matter?
Carp knows when he started that machine. When he hears the clock on that tape striking 3 and 4, he'll know the tape was erased and started over again. He'll know who did it and why you did it, and suspect the worst.
Fine.
We all make mistakes.
Yeah.
We've taken the room next to yours. If anything happens, we'll try to help you.
Thanks.
I said we'll try.
Thanks. So long, Baker.
Oh, come in, comrade, come in. Just running off some tape I exposed last night.
That's so?
Yeah, I don't know what I caught. So far, nothing.
What did you expect to catch?
Yeah, all I got is traffic from outside. Oh, wait. Yeah. Steeple clock.
I watch Carp's rapt face as the clock on the tape strikes 3. He keeps on smiling. But I know these people, the comrades. I know them so well that I know the verdict on Otto Janus's death. Suicide. I know that he, too, must have been on the spot and chose suicide rather than endure the maddening torture the comrades could inflict. I knew Otto Janus hanged himself because I almost came to that. Verdict, suicide. Mission accomplished.
Boy, there's a real late sailing. Ship held up in the fog, likely.
Probably.
You know, these things are a lot of use. A lot of fun, too, Savetic.
And then, all at once, the truth hits me. I know that the clock chiming 3 on the tape when it shouldn't chime more than 2 hasn't rung any bells with Comrade Carp. And I know something else, and know it right. And that is that the myth of the new Soviet man's wit and cunning is a myth. We can be as smart as they are, and they can be as dense as we are any time of the day or in the dead of the night. So long, Comrade Carp.
Where to, comrade? Hey, Wade, how about 40 winks before we catch the train back?
Oh, me? I feel fine. I'm going for a walk. I don't know if Otto Janus was an FBI agent playing communist, like myself, or not. I think the comrades thought so and gave him some treatment like my own, and he killed himself rather than take it anymore. At least that's my conclusion. It makes me think. Walk carefully, Savetic. Walk carefully and walk alone. It might have been you.
Our star, Dana Andrews, will return in a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. The story you've just heard is just one of many that make the life of an undercover agent exciting and adventurous from a nice, safe distance. For obvious reasons, names, dates, and places have been changed, but our stories are based on the real-life experiences of Matt Sabotage. Next week, we open his file for another exciting adventure. Join us then, won't you?
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. Many of the incidents in the story you're about to hear are based on the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage.
Secrecy among communists is the product of a strange, unholy philosophy. They consider it their inalienable right to make your secrets their own. And once having stolen them, they'll protect those secrets to the last breath of your life. This is the story of one such secret and too many lives.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked, The Line is Busy.
Get away from the commies? It's just not done. You can put miles between yourself and your red comrades, 200 miles in my case. You can check in at an obscure hotel in a town on the border of oblivion. You can hole up and hide for a week, even 10 days, under cover of a phony excuse like a business trip. But just as you start relaxing, just as the nerves uncoil a bit... Who is it?
Telegram for Mr. Sabotage.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Sabotage?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Sign here, please.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
Well, thank you, Mr. Sabotage.
Don't leave town. Instructions will follow. Webster. Why don't they let me alone? Why don't they let me alone? Webster, Comrade Harry Webster, leader of a commie cell 200 miles away. Yet no farther away from me than this telegram. His instructions came the next morning by registered mail. Rent an apartment at 224 West Globe Street, they said. Install telephone. Wait for me there. Signed, Webster. .224 West Globe Street, quiet building, unpretentious. In the lobby, I checked the names on the mailboxes, seeking some clue to this strange new commie assignment. Johnson, Resnick, Maloney, Clark, Rager, that name... The name who...
Something I can do for you?
Yes,
I'm Mrs. Channock.
How do you do? My name is Sabotage.
So?
I was just wondering about apartments. The manager...
That's me. I got 2 apartments vacant. They both got 1 bedroom. That big enough?
Oh, just right.
You want a lease or month to month?
Well, month to month, I guess.
Costs $5 more that way. Take a lease.
Well, I'd rather not.
Your wife will like it better with a lease, too.
Well, this is for a friend of mine. I'm just renting it for him. He travels quite a bit.
Oh, I see. He's married?
No, he's...
We don't like noise here, you know. We don't like that.
You needn't worry about my friend, Mrs. Channock.
You'll vouch for him?
By all means.
Well...
He doesn't like noise or excitement either. He's really a very desirable tenant. May I see the apartment now? The apartment was on the 3rd floor rear, furnished in neat, unimaginative, bad taste. I paid Mrs. Channock a month's rent and registered the place in Harry Webster's name. And then, after a quick wire to Comrade Webster, I found a phone booth and placed a long-distance call to the FBI. There you are, operator. Bigger, this is Red.
I've been waiting for you, chum. You were due back home yesterday.
I haven't left yet. My clients have plans for me.
Good or bad?
Too early to tell yet. They may want me to stay here in town.
For how long?
Well, I can't say. They told me to rent an apartment. Even named the building they wanted.
Oh. What's the address?
224 West Globe Street.
224 West... Hey, hold on a minute.
Well, hurry up, Bigger. This is long distance, you know.
I'm just checking something here. Yeah, here it is.
What?
The Albatross Tool Corporation's in that town, right?
Well, that's right.
The government just gave Albatross a big order. They'll be manufacturing parts for a new atomic weapon.
Well, the Albatross plant is a long way from Globe Street.
Not as far as you think. Washington's assigned one of its top scientists to work as an advisor at Albatross. Your little red playmates would give their eye teeth to know what he knows.
Yeah, that's probably what they have in mind. Who is he?
Rager. Dr. Martin Rager. And he's staying at 224 West Globe Street.
Ah, Svedig. Good.
Hello, Webster. Come on in.
Yeah.
You didn't waste any time getting here.
Naturally not. You might offer to help with your cell leader suitcases.
The proletarian revolt is dedicated to a classless society, comrade. Carry your own suitcases.
Svedig, if you weren't so competent, I'd despise you. There now. Is there a phone?
Yeah, it was installed this morning. Don't know who would be calling us in this town, though.
I'm not interested in our phone calls, comrade. I'm concerned with Dr. Rager's calls. Do you notice he lives in this building I trust?
Yes. He's a pretty important scientist, I understand.
Very. Important to the Americans, therefore important to us. We'll be tapping his phone.
Tapping his phone? You don't expect him to be telling atomic secrets on the phone, do you?
I do.
You're underestimating the enemy, comrade.
No, Svedig. One of Dr. Rager's associates at Albatross happens to be an associate of the Communist Party.
No, I didn't know that.
He'll see that Dr. Rager uses the telephone quite a bit. You know, casual conversations, after-hours sudden thoughts, worthy of informal discussion.
And you expect our agent to pump secrets out of Dr. Rager that way?
One secret, in small, insignificant doses. Our own scientists need the formula for one of the metals used in this project. And once he gets the formula, his orders are to clear out, fast. We're tuning in on his calls to Rager as double protection, in case our man is picked up.
Still, phone tapping is such a primitive method.
Primitive, you say?
Yes, it's just...
Here, Svedig. Open the suitcase.
What?
Open it.
Okay. What's all this?
Wiretapping equipment, comrade. I want to brief you on this one particular phase of simple wiretapping.
Don't you think I've had enough education for one night, Webster?
No, once more. Describe the phone circuit.
A closed circle of wire carrying voice vibrations with the current. In office or apartment buildings, terminal boxes are usually located in the basement. They contain many... On and on and on. All night, all the next day. The commie technique for education. Drum a man into submission. Drum out every conscious thought but the subject to be learned. One thought remained, though. I had to get word to the FBI. Beaker had to know. Dr. Rager had to be warned, and I was the only one to do it. But instead of protecting a national secret, I was playing stooge to a commie. Taking orders, obeying commands, holding a flashlight for Comrade Webster as he searched the basement for the telephone terminal box.
Yes, Medic. Over here. Hold the light steady. I want to open this box.
Are those lines the pairs?
Bring the light closer. Good. See, each pair is attached to a set of terminal posts. We loosen the wires of our pair from our posts. So.
I see. Now you cross them to the terminal post of Dr. Rager's phone. That it?
An apt pupil of primitive wiretapping. Now, let's go.
That's all?
It's all here. Now upstairs. Our apartment will be our listening post. Once that's arranged, Dr. Rager's private line will become our party line.
Now, two things had to be done. One, I had to break that tap on Rager's phone. And two, I had to reach Beaker at the FBI. But unless I could get away from Webster, I could do exactly nothing.
Now, when Rager's phone rings, this phone will ring.
We can hear both ends of his line on these earphones.
Exactly. The tape recorder, Medic. Set it up over here. Now, careful!
Oh, sorry. I almost dropped it.
What's wrong with you, comrade? You seem nervous, upset.
Well, I'm tired, I guess. You've kept me up almost 2 nights now, educating me. Maybe I'd better...
Here, hold this, will you?
Maybe I better get some air.
No, pull it tight.
A walk might do me some good.
Don't be a fool. Our work's just begun. Relax, lie down, rest. Don't burn up your energy walking the streets. You'll need every ounce of it. Spedik, wake up, you fool. It's morning.
No? What is it?
The phone, you idiot. Look alive. Hand me the earphones.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There. Someone's answered it. Start the tape machine. Mrs. Rager on the line. Now, the garden club meets Tuesday. Someone's husband has a rash behind his ear. Oh, turn off that fool machine.
That's how it was most of the day. Conversations with grocery clerks, club women, solicitors. The only item of interest we heard was the fact that Dr. Rager would be home at 2 p.m. Evidently, our comic colleague knew that, too, for he didn't try to phone Rager at all. Then, about 2:30, Webster was dozing in his chair, and I...
Get it, Spedik.
Okay.
Hello.
Turn on the tape. Rager's on the line.
Dr. Rager, please. Speaking. Who is this? This is the Can-Do Garage, Dr. Rager. Who?
What's happening, Spedik?
The Can-Do Garage, Doctor. Your car is ready to be picked up. My car? Why, it's all ready, Doctor. There's no one here to deliver it, so I'm afraid you'll have to call for it yourself. Well, I'll try to be there sometime as soon as possible, Doctor. We're closing early today. All right. Who is this, please? The Can-Do Garage. No, your name, please. Oh, one of the mechanics, Doctor. We've met before. My name is Beaker.
Beaker, here in town now. Just a few blocks away. In a little while, he'd probably be gone, out of reach again. I had to get to him now, right now. But how? How?
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI and the second act of our story.
Beaker on Dr. Rager's phone right here in this miserable little town. Just a few blocks from this building, but out of my reach. Now I had to reach him. He and Rager had to know what the Reds were planning, and only I could tell them. Only...
What's wrong with you, comrade?
What?
You're white as a sheet.
Oh, that phone call to Rager. We'd better follow him.
Follow him? To a garage?
To a garage or anywhere else. The party has a big investment in him, you know.
Well, that's true, but...
We can't afford to let him just walk away from us. These stakes are high, Webster. Any kind of insurance for the party's sake. And think of our own personal stake in this. What would happen to us if we lose track of Dr. Rager? One of us should trail him.
Relax, Sabotage. There's no need for us to...
You, of all people, can't afford any slip-ups now, Webster. The party put you in charge of this operation.
Well, I can't very well leave here now.
You would be held responsible if Rager...
But why should Rager duck out on us now? No one knows about our
How
plan.
do we know that? Suppose our agent at the Albatross plant has pushed his luck too far. Suppose the FBI knows of this tap of ours. I say you'd better follow Rager.
Well, can you handle the equipment alone?
Well, I suppose I can if I...
No, better not chance it.
But one of us had better stay on Rager's trail.
Yes, perhaps you'd better go.
I? Well, are you sure that...
Go on, Sabotage. Somebody's got to trail him. Go on.
It worked. Reverse English on the old con game. Now I was free. Just for a few minutes, but I was free. Free to do the work I'd been trying to do for 2 days. Free to undo the work Comrade Webster had accomplished so efficiently. First to the basement of the building to find that terminal box again. To break the tap on Rager's phone while I had the chance. Here, right here. I knew this much about it. I knew that I could break the tap by disconnecting the wires of our phone from the terminal posts of Rager's phone. I knew, too, that the break wouldn't be recognized by Webster right away. It would just seem as though the phone were out of use for a while. There, they were loose. Now to it.
Somebody there? Somebody in the basement?
Mrs. Chanak, the building manager. Now what?
Yoo-hoo! Someone in the basement? Well, I could have sworn I knew.
The tap was off Rager's phone now, but there was no time to rehook the lines as they originally were. I had to get out fast. Had to get to Beaker before Webster got wise to all this. I had to hurry.
Taxi! Hey, taxi!
The Can-Do Garage, just about 4 blocks down there. Make it snappy. Say, I'm looking for a mechanic named...
Matt, what the devil are you doing here?
I'm looking for you, Beaker. Rager here yet?
No, not yet. How'd you know I was here?
I heard you on Rager's phone. We're tapping it.
Oh, that's it.
I would have checked in sooner, but I couldn't shake Webster.
I thought so. That's why I came here. Figured I better not wait any longer. If something was cooking in the red pot, Rager had to be told.
That red pot is about to boil over. They have a commie operating right next to Rager at the Albatross plant.
I know.
You know?
The Bureau's been watching him for 2 months.
Then what?
We can't pin anything on him, though. And we've got to have some legitimate evidence before we can pick him up.
Pick him up for double parking or anything. His job is to bait Dr. Rager on the phone, then duck as soon as Rager spills information about a formula.
Good. Keep the tap open.
What?
Keep the tap on the line. I'll tell Rager to hand out a phony formula. Then when the commie agent tries to duck with it, we can use it as evidence to grab him, like marked money.
But, Beaker, we can't. This
Matt,
tap is...
Somebody's coming down the ramp.
Look, we can't use the tap.
I don't want anybody to see us together, Matt. Now, go on.
Beaker, listen to me.
Matt, you're supposed to be a commie. Commies don't talk with FBI agents. If that's one of your spying comrades...
For Pete's sake, will you listen
Go
to
on,
me?
Matt. Take off. Now. Please, beat it.
Nice. Just great. I'd risked my neck to mess up the tap on Rager's phone, and now I had to risk it again to put the tap back into action. The basement again. At least it was quiet and gloomy enough to offer a little comfort in the shadows. I'd passed the storeroom. Up there with the furnace room with the terminal box, just a few feet.
Who's that? Somebody here? Who?
Yes, Mrs. Janik.
Who is it? I can't see in this. Oh, you, Mr. Sabotage. You're looking for something?
Yes,
What could you want in this messy basement?
Well, the storeroom. I was just wondering about some storage space.
You got much to store?
No, well, yes. Yes, there is quite a bit. Trunks. 2 trunks. Big ones.
Oh, we got room for trunks. I tell you, my husband's home. I'll tell him he should go up and get your trunk.
Oh, no, don't bother now. You see, they aren't here yet.
Not here?
No, they're being shipped in.
Oh, not here yet.
No, not for another week or so. You know, freight and everything.
Oh, sure. Well, let me know when they get here. You coming upstairs, Mrs. Savetti?
Well, I thought I'd look around and see where where the wash tubs are.
Behind the storeroom. Turn out the lights when you get done, okay?
Yes, I will, Mrs. Janik. I sure will. I waited till she'd gone up the stairs and out. Then I headed for the terminal box again. I'd used too much time already. Rager might even be back in his apartment by now. The commie spy might even have called him. Rager might have given him the phony information, and without the tap working, there'd be no record of it. That tap had to be replaced right now. I opened the lid, reached inside for the wire I'd left dangling, lit a match to see better. No wire. Wait a minute. It was attached to the terminal post of Rager's phone again. Someone had deliberately replaced the tap on Rager's line. There was only one person in the building qualified to do that. Webster.
What do you think
Webster, you are an inefficient, bumbling moron.
One moment, Comrade Svedic. I have a few choice words for you, too.
Save them. You'll need every gasp of breath to explain your negligence to the Control Commission. I'm preparing a full report of this, Webster. When stupidity and incompetence reaches these proportions.
Well, I don't know what you mean.
You know full well what I mean. Mrs. Chanik stopped me on my way up here just now.
Who?
Mrs. Chanik, the landlady or manager, whatever she calls herself. She wanted to know why you were in the basement a while ago, tampering with the telephone box.
She saw me?
Of course she saw you.
But I was sure no one...
She saw you. She saw you open the box, tamper with the wires. She was just going to call the phone company when I showed up.
Well, I could swear no one was there.
It was all I could do, Webster, to nullify her suspicions. I didn't do it for you. I did it for the party. I have no use for bumblers. I'm sure our leaders will be...
Comrade, please, let me explain.
How can you explain an act that violates every...
Please, listen to me.
All right. Go on.
The phone seemed awfully quiet after you left. Too quiet. As if the tap had been tampered with. I went down to the basement to check and found that the wires had slipped off the terminal post.
Slipped off?
Yes.
But you put those wires on yourself.
Well, at first I thought they'd been tampered with, disconnected by something.
You expert. Virtuoso of the telephone line.
Comrade, I tell you...
Not only do you threaten party security with your carelessness, but you sabotage this whole project with your incompetent handling of... Yeah, that's Rager's phone. Listen in. Let's see how you can mess this up.
Yes. Rager's answered it. The tape. It's our comrade, our agent at Albatross.
Well, it's about time. What's he saying?
Shh. Rager's reciting a formula. Here, give me a pencil, quick.
Here you are.
He's repeating it.
Is it the one we want?
Quiet. I'm listening. Got it. I've got all of it. All the formula.
It might be a phony.
Not the way our comrade is reacting. He's a scientist, too, you know.
They're still talking?
That's all. All right. That's all we need on the tape. Now we're doubly protected. Our agent will duck out immediately to deliver the information.
And if he's caught?
He's expendable. We have the formula here on tape and on this piece of paper.
Let me have that paper.
What?
Let me have it. After your last fiasco, do you think you can be trusted with that? Give it to me.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to phone it in to party headquarters. from the payphone across the street, just in case our agent's luck changes.
But I told you we have it all on this tape.
Our luck may change, too. Don't forget, Mrs. Chanik. If she reports you, Webster,
Why,
we're in...
she wouldn't.
Wouldn't she? How do we know? You stay here. Monitor the telephone calls in case Rager talks again. I'll be back.
Comrade Svedig.
What is it?
Nothing.
I left Webster in the apartment and walked into the street. There was a car parked at the curb just outside 224 West Globe Street. 3 men were seated in the car. One of the men was Beaker. When he saw me, he stepped out of the car and headed toward the building, and me.
Oh, pardon me, sir.
Me?
Yes, I wonder if you can tell me if a Mr. Webster lives in that building?
Webster? No, I'm sorry, I wouldn't know. I'm just passing through. I kept right on walking as the other 2 FBI men followed Beaker into the building. Webster, with all that illegal equipment, was about to become very inactive. The red agent at the Albatross Corporation had probably already been picked up for espionage, and I kept on walking, back to the commies again. I'd escaped this FBI trap, so I'd probably be complimented by my red comrades. A dubious glory, but I had no choice. If I had any choice at all, I'd choose to walk the other way. I'd choose to walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews, friends. Because of the nature of freedom, the democracies have inherited the destinies of many afflicted peoples. Let's pray that we never violate that trust. For humanity's greatest affliction is tyranny, and freedom is its antidote. In the story you've just heard, names, dates, and places are fictitious to protect innocent persons. Many of these stories are based on incidents in the life of Matt Savetic, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another fantastic adventure. Join us then, won't you?
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Savetic come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Savetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
A traitor is a miserable thing, even to himself. During those 9 long, endless years I spent as a communist for the FBI, the overwhelming feeling of treachery never left me. And yet you, mister, never seemed to feel a thing. Maybe you ignored it because of your sense of fair play. Maybe the wind of red propaganda confused you. Whatever the cause, ignorance or indifference, this attitude is dangerous. I want you to hear my story. It's the story of communism.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked The Red Gate.
You lost no time getting here, Comrade Sabotage.
I don't like to keep cell leaders waiting, Comrade Millar, especially when I'm told they want to see me immediately.
This is a matter of great importance. Your success or failure on this mission may mean the success or failure of the party at some future date.
Go on.
These recent wholesale defection and exposures of party members have cost us the services of some of our most valuable people. Members who were in excellent positions for sabotaging war plants, power, and communications.
That's a serious loss.
Your mission is to replace those people with others who are entirely unknown to the FBI.
Recruiting trustworthy people isn't an overnight job, Comrade.
This is not recruiting, Comrade Sabotage. Our replacements are waiting below the Mexican border. Your assignment is to get them across that border into this country.
Alone?
You'll have all the help you need when you get to the West Coast.
When do I leave?
Even I won't know until I pick up your tickets. New York made the arrangements.
Afraid of possible information leaks, eh?
Obviously. Go to your hotel and get your things together. I'll bring your tickets there within the next hour.
This is Sabotage. I'm in a phone booth.
Go ahead.
I'm going to the West Coast. Maybe this afternoon, maybe tonight. Super secret.
Sounds like it.
It's a big project. Bringing strangers across the Mexican border.
Going along?
Until I reach the coast, I don't know where I'll be put down.
We'll cover all West Coast airports from San Francisco south. Wherever you get off the plane, keep changing your grip from hand to hand as you walk. You'll be contacted when it looks safe.
Okay. I'll see you later.
I hope so. Good luck.
Thanks. After arranging for my West Coast FBI contact, I hurried to my room and threw some things into a bag. I've just flopped on my bed and stretched out for a little rest when Comrade Millar arrives with some disquieting news.
Our West Coast people are handling this, Comrade Sabotage, under the direction of the MVD. If they have reason to believe that enemy agents are making their periodic checks of airports, you'll be taken off your plane somewhere en route.
How will I make the contact?
Your plane makes several stops. At each stop, you ought to get out to stretch your legs. The party member approaching you, wherever it may be, will say, "It was certainly a red sunset last night, wasn't it?" Your reply will be, "I didn't notice, really."
I didn't notice, really.
Right. Here's your ticket, Comrade Sabotage. It's for San Diego, and your plane leaves in 35 minutes. I'll drive you to the airport.
Comrade Millar stays at my side until I board the plane and stands watching until we take off. So I have no chance to notify the FBI of the possibility of my leaving the plane before it reaches the West Coast airports that they're watching. Following orders, I get out at each stop, but no attempt is made to contact me. I'm beginning to relax. Then, as the plane circles the field at Albuquerque, the man sitting next to me speaks.
It was certainly a red sunset last night, wasn't it?
It's seconds before I realize the significance of what he said. Then I managed to stammer. I didn't notice, really.
Take your bag when you get off this time.
Right.
Walk to the airport parking lot and wait for me at the entrance. I'm Comrade Colma. You're under my orders.
I'm under Comrade Colma's orders. There's nothing unusual about that, but instinctively I tighten up. I don't like this guy, and I can feel that he doesn't like me. I don't know why, but I can sense the hate in him. Hate for me, personally. It's still there when he joins me at the airport parking lot and we get in a car to drive to Los Angeles. He says nothing, just looks at me out of the corner of his eye now and then. Finally, hours later, after we've passed through Needles, California, and are starting across the Mojave Desert, he speaks. But there's no information or comfort for me in anything he says.
You're doing a lot of thinking, Comrade Sabotage.
You didn't seem to want to talk.
This is an important project.
Yeah.
If nothing goes wrong, we'll have this country flooded with people the FBI has never heard of. Trained people who've We can stop production for weeks whenever we get the order.
We've got to get them across the border first.
That's why we're here, you and I. It's believed that we're not known to the FBI, at least on the West Coast.
So that's why I was chosen for the assignment.
Only partially. I asked for you specifically, Comrade Sabotage.
Oh, it's very flattering inasmuch as we've never met.
My brother spoke very highly of you once.
Your brother?
He was with you on one of your less successful missions.
Oh.
There was an information leak somewhere, Comrade Sabotage. My brother wasn't as lucky as you. I miss him greatly.
Are you trying to blame me for whatever happened to your brother?
I'm making no formal charges, Comrade. I'm merely warning you. Make certain that nothing goes wrong on this mission. Because on this project, I'm making you my special project. For purely personal reasons.
This makes it really tough. Comrade Colma isn't just a naturally suspicious MVD man. He's an MVD man who lost his brother on a mission and blames me for it. We don't exchange another word until we reach Los Angeles and enter the house of Comrade Walters.
You had trouble finding my place, comrades?
A little, Comrade Walters.
Too bad. But so have the FBI. And that is good.
You have orders for Comrade Sabotage and me?
Yeah. But first, I must explain the operation to you. Sit down, Comrade Sabotage.
Thanks, Comrade.
Now, we can thank the Americans themselves for the mechanics of this operation. It is an underground railway.
And we're helping slaves, too.
Spoken like a true communist, Comrade Sabotage. What is the meaning of this, Comrade Colma?
Nothing.
You two dislike each other?
How could we? We only met on the plane coming out here.
Antagonism between you two could defeat the whole project.
I save my antagonism for the enemy.
Good. And you, Comrade Colma?
Look, why don't we quit talking and get down to business, huh?
Who is in charge here, Comrade Colma?
You are, Comrade Walters.
Then I will handle this in my own way, without any comment from you.
Yeah, of course, Comrade.
It's good we understand each other. Now, from Oceanside North, I have arranged for stations in this underground railway.
What do you mean by stations, Comrade?
Buildings, attics, cellars, where after you get them that far, our people can rest and keep out of sight until we can manufacture the proper identifications and move them into the desired jobs.
This has taken a lot of work, Comrade Walters.
Yeah, and patience, Comrade Sabotage. Some of our underground station masters have required considerable persuading.
Oh.
Look, where do we come into this, Comrade?
You are impatient, aren't you, Comrade Colma?
Sorry.
Never mind. I was coming to that anyway. Because I do not speak exactly English like an American, I have made no attempt to establish stations between the border and Oceanside. But these must be established on the ranches in the back country. You and Comrade Sabotage must handle those.
You have a plan, I suppose, Comrade?
Yeah, I have a plan for everything, Comrade. Now, I have here a map. Here, these circles indicate ranches without telephones. Ranches where the owners have been very tolerant about Mexican wetbacks. Posing as ranchers from Northern California, you and Comrade Colma will approach these southern ranchers asking for help in shoving a bunch of wetback laborers north for you. Now, most of them feel sorry for the Mexicans anyway and will be glad to cooperate.
And those who don't, we remind of their previous crimes.
Exactly. Now, after you have completed arrangements with the ranchers, which should not take more than 2 days, you will proceed to Tijuana, Mexico. I will meet you there, in the Hotel Rosario.
For 2 days, Comrade Colma and I drive the back roads of San Diego County, seeing nothing but ranches, reservations, and rattlesnakes. And Comrade Walters has the ranchers pegged right. Of course, we promise that the wetbacks will do a day's labor for each rancher who gives them shelter, and that we'll pay for it at the other end of the line. It's a good deal for everybody. Even Comrade Colma acts almost human. And when we report to Comrade Walters at the Hotel Rosario in Tijuana, he's happy about the whole thing, almost.
You have done very well, comrades.
What's our next move?
to send our people back over the route you have just followed. Unfortunately, we must wait a few days.
Why?
The Border Patrol has been suddenly, unaccountably reinforced. It is very strange.
An information leak?
Possibly. However, according to an informant who loiters near the Border Patrol station at the Tijuana gate, they are searching for a missing FBI undercover man.
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
They're searching for a missing FBI undercover man. When Comrade Walters says that, I want to yell, dance, and sing. And it must show in my face because suddenly I realize that Comrade Walters and Comrade Colma are both staring at me curiously.
You react strangely to this unfortunate situation, Comrade Sabotage.
Strangely? How do you mean?
Well, a suspicious man might think you're pleased by the search.
Oh. No, as a matter of fact, I am pleased.
Yeah, I thought so.
And why are you pleased, Comrade Sabotage?
Because any time an FBI undercover man is missing, Comrade, you and I have one less rat to worry about.
Yeah, that is one way of looking at it.
This isn't going to change our plans, is it?
It might. This requires thought.
Plenty.
And in order to think, I must eat.
I could stand something myself.
Then you go get some sandwiches, Comrade.
All right. What kind do you want?
Oh, it makes no difference, just so there's plenty of them.
Okay.
Yeah, but you stay here, Comrade Colma. I need someone to talk to bounce ideas against. Because you are naturally disagreeable, you will argue and make me think. Comrade Sabotage will get the sandwiches.
This is the break I've been playing for. A chance to get away from Comrade Colma. A chance to contact the FBI. If I could just get to a phone. Then as I spot a phone booth and head toward it, I have a hunch. Walters may have been giving Colma a lot of conversation. They may be checking up on me. I turn around and head back toward the hotel and bump right into Comrade Colma.
Why don't you look where you...
Well, Comrade Colma, I was just coming back to the room.
Oh. Where are the sandwiches?
Well, I didn't get them yet. You didn't tell me whether you wanted yours with or without.
You're pretty clever, Comrade Sabotage.
Clever?
You fooled Walters completely.
I hear what you're saying, Comrade, but it doesn't mean anything. At least to me.
But it will someday, because I'm not fooled. Someday, Comrade, you're going to make a slip. And when you do, I'll be there.
I know right then that there's no pretend about Comrade Colma. This is one MVD goon who can take it as well as dish it out. I'm not ready for a showdown, so I turn and go back to the hotel room where Comrade Walters is waiting.
Where are the sandwiches, Comrade?
I forgot about them.
Forgot about the sandwiches? That is what you went out for.
Sure, but when I bumped into my shadow, I forgot all about them.
That Colma, stupid.
Look, Comrade Walters, if you don't think I'm right for this assignment, if you don't trust me, take me off it. Send me home.
But I do trust you, like a comrade.
You just have more faith in Colma?
Now, why should you think that?
There's no one out following him around.
I was not following you, comrade. It was his idea.
I wonder.
You doubt my word, comrade?
No, I was just wondering. I've never seen Comrade Colma before this mission, and yet he seems awfully anxious to get me out of the way.
A little overzealous, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe not.
What are you driving at, comrade?
Wouldn't it help an FBI undercover rat if he could drive a wedge between you and me?
You think Colma is the missing... Oh, no, Comrade Sretik. You are letting your anger talk. Come on.
Where are we going?
To an old deserted mine a few miles out in the desert east of here. 23 of our people are hiding there.
23?
Yeah, all of them key production personnel and expert saboteurs. Comrade Walters does not engage in small projects.
I didn't realize how very important you must be, comrade.
I am useful. Now let us be on our way, Comrade Sretik.
What about Colma?
He gave you something to think about. We give him something to think about. Come along.
We drive out to the mine over a road that'd break a rattlesnake's back and callous its belly. Rough, tough, and twisting. And when Comrade Walters leads me into the mine tunnel, where our people are waiting, I get a real surprise. At least half of them are blue-eyed blondes. When we get back outside, I mention this to Comrade Walters.
What of it, comrade? The color of a man's eyes or hair cannot lessen his value to us?
How many blonde, blue-eyed Mexicans do you know, Comrade Walters?
I don't know, but there must be some.
Possibly, but those ranchers won't be expecting to see them. And if they do, they'll talk about it.
Yeah, I had not thought of that.
Well, you've been busy with bigger problems.
Yeah, much bigger, comrade.
But one little slip like this could cost us the entire project.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I am glad we thought of it in time. How do we fix it?
Dye their hair and stain their skins. If they look dark enough and keep their heads down, their eyes may not be noticed.
Yeah. Where do we get the dye and stain?
I'll have to make inquiries after we get back to Tijuana. We drive back to the hotel and find Comrade Colma waiting for us. He's ready to blow his top. But Comrade Walters is on my side now.
While you were out running around the town, Comrade Sretik was with me, working on the project. Did you do anything to help the cause, Comrade Colma?
He doesn't even give Colma a chance to answer. Instead, he orders me to go out and get the stain and dye we need to make our blonde comrades look like brunette Mexicans.
And this time, Comrade Sretik, you won't be followed. I promise you that.
Now maybe I have a chance. The first drugstore I go into has the stain and dye that I need, but I don't want to buy it in the first store. I want to attract attention, hoping that the Border Patrol, too, has its informers, and that one of them will report that an American is trying to buy stain and dye that'll make him look like a Mexican. I cover the town, taking plenty of time, but no one follows me. Finally, I go back to the first store and buy the stuff I'm after. It makes a pretty good-sized package, and as I step out into the street, I shift it from one hand to the other. As I do, a guy steps up to me.
Got a match?
All right, I think so. Wait till I shift this package.
You always shift things you're carrying from one hand to the other?
Shift things from one hand to the other. Then I remembered. When you get off the plane, shift your bag from one hand to the other. This is the recognition sign the FBI gave me before I left home. I grin before I answer. Usually I do when I get off plane.
We missed you.
Not half as much as I missed you.
It was a smart move making a conspicuous buy of that stuff.
I was afraid to phone.
What's the setup?
23 trained saboteurs in an old deserted mine a few miles east. Going across as Mexican wetbacks as far as Oceanside. Red Underground Railway takes over from there.
When do they move?
It hasn't been decided yet. The reinforced Border Patrol has scared them.
Okay, we'll contact you through Walters.
Walters? Is he on our side?
No. But we have people who give him information we want him to have. Only the next information will be for you.
Before I can mention that Walters has informants who are not working for the Bureau, the agent breaks the contact by walking into the crowded store and never looking back. Now I'm worse off than I was before. The Bureau will be sending me information, but Walters will be getting other information, and I won't know which is which. I'm in a great spot to lose my neck. And when I get back to the hotel room, I can see that Colma has been working on Walters again.
You took plenty of time, Comrade Svetic.
Well, it isn't easy to buy large quantities of this stuff without arousing suspicion, Comrade Walters.
What makes you think you were successful?
What makes you think I wasn't?
The Border Patrol was informed that an American was buying stain and dye to make him look like a Mexican.
When did you hear that?
When you were out shopping. Or whatever it was you were doing.
Here are the packages.
We're going to have to move fast, Comrade Svetic.
You give the orders, I'll follow them.
We're going out to the mine immediately. We will make up our people to look like Mexicans and go across the border tonight.
Tonight?
There will be no moon. We will start as soon as it is dark.
But what about the Border Patrol?
While you and I were gone this afternoon, Comrade Colma was working too.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was able to enlist the services of several experienced Mexicans. Men who've made the trip across the border many times. They will lead our parties.
The contact came too late. The FBI will never be able to get information to me, and I can't get word to them. I get panicky as I realize that the only thing standing between a mob of red saboteurs and their dirty jobs is me, Matt Savetic. We drive out to the mine and stain the faces and dye the hair of our comrades. Finally, it's dark, and the Mexican guides Colma has arranged for come to pick us up.
There are 7 of us, senor. Split your party into equal groups, and we will get started.
Split them up, Colma, Svetic.
Do we go in the same party, Comrade Walters? Or do we 3 split up, too?
We are not going with them, Comrade Svetic.
Why not?
Why should we? We came across the border openly. We will go back the same way.
But if there's trouble, will these people be able to work their way out of it?
Maybe you are right. Maybe we should go with them, Comrade Svetic. What do you think, Comrade Colma?
Wherever Comrade Svetic goes, I'm going too.
After hiding our car in an old shed where it won't attract attention, we head for the border, single file, to cross at a spot where our guides assure us is perfectly safe. We've walked and slipped and stumbled over about 3 miles of desert when the leader of our entire party passes between 2 close-set rocks and disappears, followed by the others. By Comrade Walter's orders, I'm the last man in the last group, guarding against strays and stragglers. And as I pass through the opening in the rocks, a Mexican pulls me into the shadows and whispers,
"Yell out to the comrades. I think this is a trap, then run back through those rocks."
"Who are you?"
"A friend. You're not the only ones who can use that stain and dye. Now, before they get suspicious, yell a warning to them and get out."
Comrade Svetic.
Oh, yes, Comrade Walters?
What are you doing? Why aren't you here?
Yell your warning.
Well, I think this is a trap, Comrade.
What?
I think this is a trap. I'm getting out of here. Follow me.
All right.
Stop him! Stop that man!
Stop him, friend. I'll stop him. Good.
Well, Matt, that cleans it up.
Yeah, those Mexicans certainly had me fooled.
They fooled Comrade Colma, too. If he hadn't gotten in touch with them, well, we'd never have known you were moving out.
They don't like spies and saboteurs any better than we do, huh?
Not a bit. In fact, it was one of those boys who settled Colma's hash when he was trying to knock you off.
What happens with Walters?
He's being deported. Incidentally, while he refuses to give us your name, he speaks very highly of you and taunts us with the way you escaped our trap.
Comrade Walters admired me. Spy, saboteur, possible murderer, he admired me. While my brothers and sisters, loyal Americans, grew cold and distant when I entered the room. For 9 long years, this was my choice. To be shunned by those I loved and served, or to be admired by those I detested. I couldn't face up to either choice, so I chose to walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. Although you may not see any surface indications, the tempo of the Cold War is rising. At the moment, it's a silent, bitter, undercover struggle. And in that silence lies our greatest danger. If we feel that we can relax, we can't. To protect innocent persons, the names, dates, and places you've heard mentioned are fictitious. But there's nothing fictitious about the danger. Next week, we'll bring you another strange adventure based on the fantastic experiences of Matt Svetich. Join us, won't you?
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. You are about to hear a strange story. Names, dates, and places are, for obvious reasons, fictional. But many of these incidents are based on the actual experiences of Matt Svetich, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Svetich.
For 9 years, I was like the Dutch boy at a broken dike, trying to plug leaks that could widen into a torrent and a flood. Fighting in the darkness of undercover to prevent disaster, dreaming a strange, recurring dream that the water trickling ominously from the breaches in the dike was red, blood red. 9 long years.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Svetich, Undercover Man. Here is Dana Andrews as Matt Svetich, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked Abby, as in Abigail.
Sometimes I have days like this. Days when I want to crawl into a deep hole and just sulk. Or do some hard physical work to sweat the venom and self-hate out of my system. Days like this, I hate the words communism, cell, Trotskyite, common form, agitprop, party line. Hate them. But there's Comrade Revchenko fronting for Moscow. And he's got party work for me again, like it or not. And I hate it. Days like today.
Comrade Svetich, you know, of course, about the organization known as the American Rally for Peace and Tolerance.
The RPAT?
Yes.
Something for us to infiltrate, I take it?
My dear Svetich, do you pretend not to know that the RPAT has been a communist front for 5 years?
I'm not pretending anything. I just didn't know it.
Strange. The FBI knows it.
The FBI?
At least the RPAT is suspected of being a party front.
Oh, that's something else again. Nothing I can do about it, is there?
You will think of something to reestablish confidence in the American Rally for Peace and Tolerance before it's too late.
That's a pretty big order, coming cold like this.
280 local members of RPAT will cooperate in any workable plan to whitewash them.
Hasn't the Kremlin a plan? Why are we the patsies?
5 o'clock, Comrade Svetich.
What about 5 o'clock?
I will be waiting here for you to discuss your plan.
I go out, steaming quietly. I find a good, safe pay station and telephone my FBI contact. It's my day to be disagreeable, all right. I suddenly hate all the hocus-pocus of calling the FBI and using that red pony to blue fox gibberish so necessary to secrecy. I even resent having to call the perfectly respectable little cafe where we meet, Rendezvous Green. When my FBI contact walks in, I'm waiting for him with acid in my soul. I tell him of the assignment Revchenko has tossed into my lap, and incidentally let off a lot of dangerously explosive steam.
And you say you're supposed to come up with an idea by 5 this evening?
That is correct. Somewhere Revchenko heard that Rome was built in a day and that Sabotage was the architect.
The noblest Roman of them all.
Funny. I never was so close to chucking this job as I am right now.
What's the matter?
Just once, that's all. Just once, I'd like to perform some straight right-handed service for my country. No strings attached.
We always wanted to be dead sure that the Arpat was really a red front. We are sure now, thanks to you. That's a big service, Matt.
Maybe. But now I've got to whitewash a red front. And somebody's going to get hurt in the process.
It's a fight, Matt. War means casualties.
Just once. I'd like to do a lot of good without doing even a little harm.
Well, you have any ideas for Revchenko come 5 o'clock?
Blank. Nothing.
Maybe you're fighting it too hard.
Have you got any inspirations?
No.
Are you fighting it too hard?
You've got me there, man.
Well, I'll think of something. Matcha, who pays for the lunch?
Call it.
Heads.
Heads it is.
Best thing that's happened to me all week. See you around.
Good luck, man. Keep in touch.
Look out!
Watch it! Yeah. Nice going, gal.
Are you hurt? Did I hit you at all?
No.
Oh, I did.
No, just grazed my knee with your bumper.
Is that all?
It's funny. Getting nicked by a Red Cross station wagon.
Oh, I'm just a volunteer in the Red Cross blood donor service. You're sure you're all right now?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You better come with me.
Where to?
The hospital.
I tell you, I'm perfectly okay.
No, take my arm. And don't argue, please.
All right, nurse.
I'm not a nurse.
I'm just doing this to humor you, not draw a crowd.
You get in first, can you?
Now, go on. Slide in.
All right, but... Now, can you get in alone?
With my dying effort. Like so.
I don't want to quarrel, but you really stepped right out in front of me.
Sorry, I can't discuss it.
Why?
See my lawyer.
Really?
No, I was off in a cloud. Polyclinic, Polly.
Oh, you had me worried.
I watch the girl secretly as she drives, carefully, yet relaxed and confident. And very, very fetching in the blue uniform of the Red Cross volunteers. I say girl. She isn't quite. 30, maybe, with a look of kindliness and patience maturing her eyes and mouth. It's a firm, good face, tempered, it seems to me, in sadness and experience. I like it. And I like her. I make conversation to hear her voice and to find out what I can about her, while I can. Your time is short with decent people when you're a communist for the FBI. Blood donor service, you said?
Yes.
Nice jobs, these station wagons.
Well, this one's fairly new.
Expensive?
Oh, well, I'd rather not say. You see, they're often donated to us.
Oh, I see. You don't want to put a price on generosity.
Yes.
This car donated?
It says on the door panel.
Oh, I didn't notice.
In memory of Major Robert Quinton.
Oh.
How's the leg?
Oh, nary a pang.
Well, we'd better exchange cards anyhow, just in case.
I'm just plain Matt Savetic. No steel engraved cards.
I'm Mrs. Robert Quinton.
Oh. Well, you donated the car, then?
You can reach me through the Red Cross.
Well, I'm sure it won't be necessary. You must be pretty busy anyhow.
But unfortunately, no.
Why not?
Well, I don't know. People don't quite realize the importance of the blood donor program. The urgent need for blood plasma and whole blood, war or peace.
Maybe it takes you to tell them.
All right. When did you last give blood?
Yeah.
I won't pursue the point.
Well, I wish I could explain, especially to somebody like you. Well, I mean, somebody who's lost somebody. No, never mind. I'm sorry.
It was a training flight. He was an instructor.
They're just as gone, however they go.
Oh. You get over it. You try. The blood bank has its share of visitors who are getting over it without forgetting.
Yeah. I study the strong, gentle contours of her face. I like her laughter, but her melancholy pierces me through and through. All at once, I feel exactly like shedding about 500 cubic centimeters of Sovietic blood without any strings attached. I want to do something for somebody, whether my red comrades like it or not, and they won't. I haven't an idea in my head for Revchenko and Arpat, the communist front crowd, right now. I'm in business for myself, personally. Look, how about this?
Yes?
I'm not hurt, see?
Well, we'll let the doctor decide that.
All right, we'll let the doctor decide it. Drive me around the block to the blood bank and let the doctor there decide if I'm okay. And if I am, I'd like to donate a pint of blood. What's the matter?
Well, are you... You're not just doing this for me.
Let's say I'm doing it for me. Blood bank, Polly.
Then I better make a right turn here. And the name is Abby.
Abby as in Westminster?
Abby as in Abigail.
Matt as in Sovietic.
How do you do?
Fine. I'm feeling strangely exhilarated, lightheaded. I feel great. Inside of 20 minutes, I'm lying on a cot in the blood donor center with a dozen other donors. I watch a half-liter flask fill up with 500 cubic centimeters of Matthew Sovietic. I don't feel a thing except that strange exhilaration. Then, it's over. The nurse helps me off the cot, and here comes Abby, as in Abigail, to usher me into the commissary for refreshments.
How do you feel, Mr. Sovietic?
Oh, I feel fine.
Keep that bandage on your arm until tomorrow.
The nurse told me.
And drink lots of fluids.
As if I ever drink anything but fluids.
Well, it's good we met, isn't it?
I think so.
Come back soon?
I'll check directly with you. If that's all right with you.
That would be all right, yes.
Well, fun's fun, but I gotta be going.
Goodbye, Mr. Sovietic.
Yeah.
And thank you.
I'm still feeling pretty good, and I nod and grin inanely at other donors waiting their turn in the foyer. Walk outside. Pretty soon I come down to earth again and remember it's time for my regular telephone check with Revchenko.
Sovietic,
Yes?
I must see you at once.
You said you wanted to see me at 5 o'clock.
I'm telling you now that I want to see you now.
I haven't given the Arpat situation enough thought yet.
Now, Sovietic.
Okay. I head for headquarters. The exhilaration of the blood bank all evaporated. I'm worried whenever Revchenko takes that blunt attitude. When I walk into his office, I know right off the heat is on, and hot.
Tell me about your morning, Comrade Sovietic.
What do you mean, after I left you this morning?
After you left me this morning, yes.
Well, first Well, why?
Just tell me, that's all. I'm interested in your day.
Well, nothing much. I walked around, had lunch.
Where?
Where did I walk?
Where did you have lunch?
What's the difference? Some little joint?
Near the blood donor center, perhaps?
Could be.
In the blood donor center, perhaps?
I don't get you.
You do know, however, that it is sharply forbidden for party members to cooperate in any way with the American Red Cross?
Certainly I do. Why?
Comrade Sovietic, roll up your sleeve.
back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Savetic in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
I've got to think fast. If Revchenko learns I actually gave blood at the blood bank, I'm in serious trouble. The bandage is in the crook of my left arm. I fumble at the cuff of my right sleeve, stalling for time, thinking hard and fast, fighting down panic. If Revchenko learns the truth, I'm through in the Communist Party, and useless, therefore, to the FBI. And then, with a kind of a little shock of discovery, I get my inspiration. Idea. A great idea.
Why were you seen coming out of the Blythe Street Blood Donor Center? Huh?
Who saw me?
Does it matter? You were seen.
Well, I was working on an idea for the American Rally for Peace and Tolerance.
And that's why you betray your party?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Revchenko.
What would you say, then?
Look here. Suppose the ARPAT volunteers en masse to contribute blood.
Are you insane?
We give a couple of 100 pints of blood, sure, but we publicize it big. We build up ARPAT as a patriotic force, giving their blood for Uncle Sam. Oh, a few people may still have their doubts, but mostly it'll be a lot easier sledding for the rally from there on in. I can arrange to take over the Blythe Street Donor Center for the day. Photographs, reporters, sob interviews, some good old phonus balonus about our American responsibilities to America, the works. Leave it all to me, and it's a breeze. Huh?
How soon can this be done?
I'll get on it right away.
Not bad, Savetic. Get on with it.
Hello? Hello, Abby? Mrs. Quentin? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, Abby, I struck big pay dirt for you.
Mr. Svetic?
I think I've talked 280 members of the American Rally for Peace and Tolerance into coming down and giving blood.
Oh, how wonderful.
The question is, can you handle it all in one day?
Well, name the day, that's all.
Tomorrow?
Oh, well, that would mean some cancellations, and we don't want to lose a single donor.
The next day, then.
Fine.
What time?
Early. Dawn to dusk.
That's a contract, girl. I'll call you about exact arrangements later. So long for now.
Matt.
Yeah?
Thank you, Matt. So much.
Matt, she called me. Matt. I'm feeling pretty good as I hit the telephone and make arrangements with RPAT, the newspapers, and the local radio for publicity on the grand gesture. It's almost too good to believe. I've actually conned the party into giving blood to the American Red Cross. 2 mornings later, the comrades of RPAT start showing up bright and early, and for the rest of the long day, there isn't a dull moment. Somewhere along late in the afternoon, I make my routine telephone check with Revchenko and get the first hint of sudden disaster.
Savetic, report to my office immediately.
Why? What's the matter?
Don't talk now. Do as I say. Report here at once.
But I...
At once, Savetic.
Now what?
News of your scheme has reached the highest echelons of our apparatus in America. It simply will not do to give blood to a culture we despise.
But don't they understand? We've gotten great value for it. Our Pat will be in the clear again.
I tell you it will not do, Savetic.
And I tell you it's done.
Then undo it.
How?
Destroy the blood flasks somehow.
We can't do that.
You can't, but you will.
I'll try to think of something.
You must. When can you bring me a plan?
I'll call you later.
I'll be here, Savetic. Waiting.
Tough situation, Matt.
I didn't want to drag the FBI into this more than I had to, but I need help.
I hate to be this negative about it, Matt, but you have no choice. Let the comrades get back their blood.
I won't do it.
No other choice, Matt.
So what is there to do?
The idea is to have a comrade pose as a holdup man making his escape. He stops a blood transport on the highway at gunpoint, commandeers the car, and hides it away for 2 days. If whole blood isn't processed in 2 days, it's worthless.
Well, yeah, it begins to take shape.
They don't dare actually destroy the flasks. That would point the finger straight at them, as you point out.
Oh, that'll work all right.
It's just a shame, that's all.
Find out when the blood will be taken out tonight to the processing center. Call Revchenko, tell him your plan, and describe the route of the car.
Oh, yeah. He'll get some zealous comrade to flag it down, all right.
Better get going on it right away, Matt.
I call Abby, find out the time she's leaving with the unprocessed blood, learn the route, and make a date to ride down with her to the processing lab. Then I call Revchenko, make an appointment with him, and give him the layout. He likes it. Why shouldn't he like it? It was cut to measure by the FBI. I wait for 9:30 at night and ride the long ride to the processing lab in Abby Quinton's heavily loaded station wagon. A very, very bad company for a good-looking widow.
Matt, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, you've been so quiet.
Yeah, I get these moods.
Good thing for a girl to know.
Pretty dark stretch, isn't it?
I know it perfectly by now.
Is it always so deserted?
Well, I picked it because it's deserted. I don't like traffic around when I'm driving blood. Too precious to risk.
It's packed securely, isn't it?
Heavy wooden cases, cork liners, metal partitions. But a hard blow and somebody might lose out. Burned child, wounded soldier, somebody. So many somebodies.
Oh, Abby, look out!
Oh!
There's somebody in the road.
He's waving at us, limping.
Don't get out. He can make it.
Thanks, friend. Thanks, friend.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
My car spun off the highway.
Are you hurt?
I don't know. Get me to a hospital.
Well, climb in. Give him your hand, Matt.
Here.
Yeah, thanks, pal. Now get rolling. Fast.
Oh?
Go easy on that trigger, pal.
Then get going.
Better do it, Abby.
Sorry, friends.
That's all right. It's a pleasure.
Little job went wrong in a gas station. I had to blast the attendant. Cops put an APB on this shortwave with a description of my car. Had to change transportation. Understand?
Perfectly.
Oh. Red Cross car, huh? Couldn't have picked better. Take a left at the next interchange or I'm not responsible. You hear me?
I hear you.
Watch it, girl.
He killed one man. I won't let him kill 50. There are 300 pints of whole blood in this car. All with the necessary tests made at the center. Emergency.
Emergency?
There's been an urgent call for whole blood to be flown overseas.
I thought we were going to the processing center.
We branch off on the airport road.
You take the next interchange, lady. No airport. Don't miss it, lady.
I wouldn't count on it if I were you.
She means it. I know she's telling the truth. There are 300 pints of life stowed away behind us in those blue cases. And I don't much care what might happen to me if I try to help and get those cases delivered to that plane. I want to look real good come Judgment Day. I want to look good to the Abby Quintons of this world. And to this special Abby Quinton in particular. Only how? Wreck the station wagon and hope to reload on a passing truck or car? What if we burn? Suppose the flasks are all smashed? Suppose we're hurt and helpless to explain the situation to any passerby? Suppose she's killed. Think, Sabotage. Think and act. Do something.
Watch it now. The interchange is dead ahead. What's that?
I don't know, but I can guess. We've been going over 80.
Cops?
Yeah. They're flashing us now.
Step on it, you. Get moving.
I can't go any faster.
Do you want her to wreck the car, you lunatic?
Yeah, I wanted to wreck the car. Yeah. Yeah.
You're crazy.
That's right, lady. You're so right, lady. Yell at him. Tell him Red Cross. Tell him emergency. Tell him, go on.
That's all right, officers. Emergency. Red Cross to airport. Emergency.
No! Stop! No!
Yeah, too late, lady. They're going places.
No. No. They want us to follow. Oh, this is funny. They're giving us a police escort to the airport.
Oh, no, they're not.
Isn't it funny, though? It's wonderful.
Well, let me get that wheel.
What are you...
Stop!
Yeah.
You fool!
No, don't!
You wrecked it, you fool! You... I wake up, slowly. It smells like a hospital, then like perfume,
It's both. I see clean gray walls. I see Abby smiling down at me.
Hi, Matt.
You're a mess.
Oh, listen to you. What's a black eye and a patch on my cheek? Look at you.
What about me?
Oh, nothing permanent. You took the windshield way out.
Well, what about the flasks? Did it all smash?
Just a few bottles. The police put the rest aboard almost on schedule. And they have our gun-happy friend.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll be back tomorrow night.
Good.
Good night, Matt.
Bye, Abby. As in Abigail. She's back the next night, and the next, and the next. She's probably back the following night, too. I wouldn't know. Because I'm gone by then. Because I don't think I can face her evening after evening without losing my nerve and my job with the FBI. I'd go soft. I'd chicken. So I'm out of there before visiting hour, the fourth night around. The comrades can't say I didn't try, so I'm in the clear. They won't wreck another blood transport car. Twice might rub the whitewash off the American rally for peace and tolerance. They don't know that the FBI knows what's underneath that whitewash. Red, bright red. So maybe I don't do too badly at times, but it gets harder and harder to say goodbye when the Abby Quintons say good night. But I'm a communist for the FBI. I walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. The play you've just heard is typical of the fantastic, undercover, behind-the-scenes struggle for America and the entire world. It was another story stemming from the real experiences of Matt Savetic, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another exciting and compelling adventure. So be with us, won't you? See you.
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. You are about to hear a strange story. Names, dates, and places are, for obvious reasons, fictional. But many of these incidents are based on the actual experiences of Matt Savetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Savetic.
Sometimes it's hard to remember you're a decent person when every word you say, everything you do, comes out of communist manuals. For 9 years, I was torn apart inside with hating of the red lies, and yet spouting them every day of the week. Only my knowledge that it had to be done kept me going, as a communist for the FBI.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. Andrews as Matt Sabotage, undercover man. This story from the confidential file is marked The Rat Race.
Detroit. A small, smoky room, a handful of nervous men. It was a communist cell meeting, and like all the others I had attended, it was overcast with the tension of fear. It seemed like it would be a routine meeting. As we stood waiting for our cell leader, Comrade Greco, the pudgy, mustached Gorgy Tamashovna babbled his troubles to me.
So she says to me, comrade, she says, Gorgy, why you got to go to meeting tonight? And I tell her, look, Babka, how did I know your cousin was coming tonight to visit? And cousin or not, Babka, the party with me comes first.
You should bring your wife into the party, too, Comrade Gorgy.
Comrade Matt, no one, not even Comrade Stalin, could bring my wife to places I don't want to go. That Anna, so stubborn like this. Oh.
Comrades?
Good evening, Comrade Greco.
Comrade Sabotage?
Yes, Comrade Greco?
Remain after the meeting. I have something special for you.
Yes, Comrade.
Before we take up the business at hand, Comrade Georgy Tamashovna.
Yes?
Are you aware of the way your wife speaks regarding the party?
Oh, yes, comrade.
She says to...
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. You are about to hear a strange story. Names, dates, and places are, for obvious reasons, fictional. But many of these incidents are based on the actual experiences of Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage.
Sometimes it's hard to remember you're a decent person when every word you say, everything you do, comes out of communist manuals. For 9 years, I was torn apart inside with hating of the red lies, and yet spouting them every day of the week. Only my knowledge that it had to be done kept me going, as a communist for the FBI.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, undercover man. As Matt Sabotage, undercover man. This story from the confidential file is marked The Rat Race.
Detroit. A small, smoky room, a handful of nervous men. It was a communist cell meeting, and like all the others I had attended, it was overcast with the tension of fear. It seemed like it would be a routine meeting. As we stood waiting for our cell leader, Comrade Greco, the pudgy, mustached Gorgy Tamashovna babbled his troubles to me.
So she says to me, comrade, she says, Gorgy, why you got to go to meeting tonight? And I tell her, look, Babka, how did I know your cousin was coming tonight to visit? And cousin or not, Babka, the party with me comes first.
You should bring your wife into the party, too, Comrade Gorgy.
Comrade Matt, no one, not even Comrade Stalin, could bring my wife to places I don't want to go. That Anna, so stubborn like this. Oh.
Comrades?
Good evening, Comrade Greco.
Comrade Sabotage?
Yes, Comrade Greco?
Remain after the meeting. I have something special for you.
Yes, Comrade.
Before we take up the business at hand, Comrade Georgy Tamashovna.
Yes?
Are you aware of the way your wife speaks regarding the party?
Oh, yes, comrade.
She says too much, comrade, some of which she has learned from you.
Of course, honest, my wife, you know how to...
I know nothing. Except you must convert her to the party immediately, or get rid of her.
Yes, Comrade Greco.
Very well. Let's proceed with the meeting.
That was Comrade Greco, a smart young red fanatic rising rapidly in the party,
due to his ability to ignore the human problems of more simple men like Gorgi Tamashovna. When Grayko and I were alone after the meeting, his guard came down a little, and I saw that he was both nervous and excited about something.
You will go immediately to the Hotel Standish. Ask for the key, room 117. It has been reserved for you.
Yes, comrade.
You ask no questions. That is good. Stay in the room. Awake. No phone calls, not even to the desk.
I understand, comrade.
You're a good man to work with.
Blue Star Grill.
Let me speak to the waiter wearing a hat.
Speaking.
This is your customer with the Carnation.
All clear here, Matt. Go ahead.
Have to make it fast. I'm in a phone booth and I've got a date.
Where?
Hotel Standish, room 117. Don't know what's up.
We have our own problems tonight, Matt. Grayling Rawson just disappeared. I've got every available man out trying to trace him.
Rawson? Well, if you can spare one, have a man whip over and wire room 117 in the Standish. I have a hunch this is important.
Good enough for me. He'll be there by the time you are. Keep your ears and eyes open for any party rumors about Rawson. We want him at that trial, and we want him bad.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
That's why I rang the bell. You have a reservation for me, room 117.
117?
My name is Svedik.
Oh, yes, sir. Here you are. The register has already been signed.
Thank you. Wait, this is the wrong key. I asked for 117. You gave me...
655. But it's the right key, comrade.
Oh.
Instructions are that you're to go right up. Front boy.
No matter what the clerk called it, the switch of rooms had me stuck. I was taken to room 655. As soon as the bellhop had left, I started to go down and inform the FBI man of the change. But even as I started to open my door, the phone rang. Hello?
This is the desk clerk, sir. Everything all right?
Certainly. What's the idea?
Sorry, comrade. My orders.
To check on my room?
To make sure you stay in your room. I'll be calling you again.
They hadn't missed a bet. I was in room 655, and that was where I was going to stay. While down in room 117, an FBI man was installing a microphone in vain. There was only one thing for me to do. Wait. It was a long one. Then, at 20 minutes to 3, the wait was over. Who is it?
Grayko.
Oh, come in, comrade. Oh, have the janitor with you?
Inside, quickly.
Comrade Grayko. Is he one of us?
The coveralls have fooled you. He's not the hotel janitor. Look more closely.
Huh? Sure. Rawson. Lord Grayling Rawson. But
Comrade Rawson, this is Comrade Matt Svetik.
It's a pleasure. I see you know me.
Who doesn't? You're one of the most important men in the party.
Exactly. Too important to have to go through the ignominy of a trial.
It's your job to see I escape that. I must not stand trial.
They won't get you to trial, Comrade Rawson.
But isn't he on bond?
$50,000 bond. The party will be glad to sacrifice that to save Comrade Rawson from jail.
The FBI will turn the city inside out looking for him.
Let them. He won't be here. That's why you are here, Comrade Svetik. We are taking Comrade Rawson out of the city. Now.
Out of the city? The minute he shows his face on the street...
Leave the details to me, Comrade. Yes. Fine, it's right on schedule. We'll be right down.
Well?
All set. Let's go. Here, this way. To the service elevator.
It's a great honor to be selected for this mission, Comrade Grayko, but why...
Your record shows some intelligence, Comrade. That is why. I could not use the others like Tomashovna. Stupid ones, like sheep. You push, they go. You stop pushing, they stop. No minds, just wives to nag and make problems. And now you can forget your worries, comrade. There is your escape. Perfect, no?
A hearse? I don't like this joke. It's not funny.
Now, Comrade Rawson. This is only a precaution against discovery until we're out of the city. The rest of the trip will be different.
The rest?
Yes. Didn't I tell you? We are taking Comrade Rawson to New York.
It took us less than 30 seconds to get the red-faced, perspiring Rawson across the freight platform and into the back of the hearse. The commie leader wasn't made any happier at the sight of a long black coffin open for business.
Oh, no, I don't ride with coffins.
You have to. It's all right. It's a lovely coffin. Here, see, the inside is coated satin. Lay down in it, try it out.
What? Lie down? Oh, no, not until I'm a corpse.
Would you rather go to jail?
All right, I'll lie down. And I think I'll take a pill.
Good. Comrade Svetic, you'll drive. Here's the uniform coat and the cap. Now change quickly.
Yeah.
Now, I will remain in back. If we are stopped, I am the mortician, Frederick Dodds.
Dodds. I remember.
Oh, good. And in this coffin will be the earthly remains of one John Carter being taken to the Greenlawn Cemetery in Rockwood, where the poor thing will be cremated.
It was bizarre, and to Comrade Rawson a little gruesome, but it worked. And with Grayco keeping a close eye on me from the back, there was no chance to let anyone know that a very live and wanted body was lying in the coffin. On the way, I was given some instructions. Then, a few miles south of Detroit, Grayco directed me to turn into a small and decrepit wayside garage called Mike's Place.
We'll drive right inside.
All right, Mike, close the doors. Right on time, comrades. Well, I like your choice of help, Comrade Grayco. Introduce him.
Later, my lovely Cobra. All right, come out, Comrade Rawson.
I'd be most happy to.
This way, please. All of you.
Nerve-wracking, this business of escape. I should take another pill.
Take two. It's a long way to New York.
Oh, no. If I take too many, they make me violently ill.
Please have seats, comrades. I'm sorry this office hasn't much to offer in the way of comforts.
How long are we going to stay here?
He talked. I just knew we could do something besides drive.
Look out, Comrade Matt.
Oh, don't warn him. Introduce him.
All right, Matt, this is Candy, short for Candice.
Which is short for Rosemary Wilkinson.
Candice fits better. Candy's perfect.
Oh.
Candy is sticky. And that's the way you impress me, comrade.
What?
Score, comrade. Direct it. Better forget it, Rosie.
Don't call me Rosie. And Comrade Matt.
Yeah?
Candy can be soft and sweet, but it can also be hard. I don't think you'll like hard candy.
Please. When do we leave?
Oh, Mike's bringing up your car now. It'll only be a few minutes, Comrade Rawson.
Call me Grayling, my dear comrade.
Did you check the radio?
Yes, nothing on it. The FBI are keeping it quiet so far.
Probably figure he'll show up soon. Mike knows what to do with the hearse?
Sure. He'll ditch it back in Detroit before daybreak.
If you'll excuse me, I think I'll wash my hands.
Grayco, sit down, Svetic.
No, well, all I wanted
Orders. Until Comrade Rawson is safely out of the country, none of us will be alone at any time. The party is taking no chances on this mission.
Yes, but
I repeat, those are orders. Disobey them or even try to disobey them, and it will mean your instant removal.
To Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Civic in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
That's Mike with the car. Wait till he signals the road's empty. That's it. Let's go.
It was a red-hot deal. One of America's biggest commies, arrested 2 weeks before, was jumping his bail. With the help of the party, Grayling Rawson was fleeing the FBI and his trial, and I was right in the middle of it. And I couldn't do a thing to stop it.
So long, Mike. Roll it, comrade.
Oh, are you coming too?
I knew you'd be pleased.
I am pleased, my dear. Your company is most refreshing.
Flatterer. After that coffin, anything would be refreshing.
As a matter of fact, this is my idea, comrade. When the police are seeking a single man, a group can be much less noticeable.
No matter whose idea, the only important thing is that I am not caught again by the FBI. Keep it in mind, Greco. My safety comes above everything else.
Of course. Rosie, turn on the radio. Let's hear the news.
You'll call me that once too often, Draco.
News on the hour every hour, 24 hours a day. Here is your 5 a.m. edition, headlined by a bulletin just released. Grayling Rawson, Communist Party boss, indicted last week, disappeared a few hours ago and is suspected of jumping his $50,000 bond. Local authorities believe Rawson may not have left the city, but informed sources reveal the FBI has begun a nationwide search for the missing man, who may be trying to escape the country. On Capitol Hill, hopes have risen high that an agreement may be reached within a short...
They're working too fast. They're not expected a widespread search so soon. Turn off the next dirt road. We'll circle south to Mansfield. All right, pull up here.
Where are we going?
That big white house with the elms in front. Looks like it's all clear. But you stay in the car with Grayling, Rosie. Matt and I will make sure.
Greco, is this the right house? That sign there says...
Miss Blanche Harris, piano lessons. Yes, I can read.
Yes?
Good morning, madame.
It's Miss.
Miss, of course.
Have a child you want me to teach piano? Mighty early to be disturbing.
My little boy's very anxious. He just arrived from Detroit.
Oh. Do you know the answer to 5 times 5?
Of course. 31.
Come in, comrade.
I am Greco. This is Comrade Sveti, Comrade Harris.
Comrade Harris?
Comrade.
You are alone?
Yes, I was just starting breakfast. My first pupil won't arrive for an hour yet. Where is...
Outside, in the car.
We need to stay here for a while until things quiet down.
It's an honor to help Comrade...
Please. It is best the name never be mentioned.
I understand. I have to put you up in the attic. It's kind of dirty, I'm afraid. Haven't been much on climbing those stairs since I picked up a touch of...
Oh, it will be fine. Just as long as it keeps us out of FBI hands.
Miss Harris's attic, like Gaul, was divided into 3 parts. One large room, a bath, and a tiny additional room against the eaves. There were cots and blankets and stores of canned goods, a fair supply of debris left by previous tenants, and one window, securely boarded and curtained against showing a light.
Many of our comrades have stayed here while evading the police, but of course never anyone so important as yourself, Comrade.
Thank you. The party won't forget your word.
The men can use this large room.
And I get the broom closet.
Enough.
There's a special radio set yonder. You can pick up Toledo on it. Is there anything else I can get for you?
I'd like to check the papers. I'll run out and
You
get...
stay here, comrade. None of us will leave this attic for any reason until we leave it together.
Greco was plain enough. As long as he was around, I knew my chances of contacting the FBI were exactly 0. My one bit of cheer was that as long as I was not heard from, the FBI would be able to guess I was in on Rawson's escape, and that he had not yet left the country. So they would continue to search. And in this, I was right.
Today, the manhunt for Grayling Rawson goes on undiminished. Everywhere, the authorities are seeking the communist boss who jumped bail and disappeared from Detroit last Friday night. As a public service, we're broadcasting his description again. If you see or have seen such a man, please contact your local police immediately. I repeat, if you see or have seen such a...
Don't they ever give up?
Oh, no, not again.
Comrade Harris must give lessons to every child in Mansfield.
Little monsters. After this is over, I'm going out and strangle everyone I see, just on general principles.
Well, it won't be long. Search or no search, we have to leave here in 2 days to be in New York by the 18th.
The 18th? Why the 18th?
You'll know in time. And stop asking questions. You'll live longer.
Oh, I think I'll take a pill.
It wasn't much, but Rawson had given me an idea on how to get rid of Grayco, at least temporarily. I remembered what Rawson had said about 2 of his pills being too much, that they made him ill. So the next day while Rawson was washing, I stole 4 of the tablets from the gold pill box in his vest. I mashed the tablets into a powder and kept it in a fold of paper, ready. During our last meal before leaving on the 17th, I palmed the folder of powder, waiting my chance to slip it into Grayco's soup. Then I realized I'd have to make my own chance.
Now. Without a can opener in this place, we'd starve to death.
At least with that hot plate, we've had warm food. That sun...
Look, is that smoke coming up over there through the floor?
I don't see any smoke.
Oh, I guess I must have been mistaken. It looked like a wisp of smoke going up there.
You're seeing things, comrade. That's enough for me.
But you didn't finish your soup.
I don't feel like it.
We'll have a long drive tonight. You may need it.
Huh? Perhaps you're right. That's enough. We'll be leaving as soon as it gets dark.
It is time, comrades.
Good. We must be in New York by morning.
Comrade Grayco, something wrong? You look pale.
Just a stomachache. I'll be all right.
Grayco!
Bad food. I knew it. We'll all die.
Oh, nonsense. He just got a stomachache.
Should I get a doctor?
No, doctor. Just let me rest.
We must leave right away. There's no time for you to rest. You must get me away.
I don't think I can make it. Comrade Svedek.
Yes?
I must trust you. Boat leaving New York tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock.
What boat?
Polish freighter, Ornetta. Arrangements all made. Good luck, comrade.
After Comrade Harris furnished Grayling Rawson with working clothes and a hat, we were on our way. Grayco being left behind gave me hope. I bided my time until we were entering Williamsport, Pennsylvania. It was after 3, and both Rawson and Candy were dozing as I pulled up to an all-night cafe. Then as I reached for the door handle, a small, cold circle touched the back of my neck.
It's a gun, Matt. Grayco's gun.
Look, I don't understand, Candy. Why...
I don't trust you.
I was only going to get some...
Orders were for us to stay together. Now, if I were you, Matt, I'd drive on. We made it. There's the Ornetta. You'll be safe before you know it, Grayling.
Yes, I suppose so. Strange. In some way, I hate to leave America.
It has its points.
Well, you'd better stay here. Goodbye, comrades.
I watched Rawson go to the loading foreman, and in a moment the commie was in the line of workers, carrying a box into the freighter's hold through the loading hatch. Whatever I was going to do had to be done fast. At that moment, a burly stevedore brushed by us. I threw a shoulder into him, and he hit the deck. Then he got up, and with a hitch of his dungarees, he started for me, followed by a half-dozen others, sensing the brawl.
Come on, Matt. Let's go.
Doll. I'll take care of your boyfriend.
Peddle your papers, ape man.
Hey, you crumbs. You insult my girl, I'll hand you some knuckles.
You'll hand me some knuckles. Make room, you guys. I don't want his blood to splash on you.
Beat it to me. Beat it. It was the hard way, but I was free of Candy, who faded fast at the sight of the police. Me, I got a free trip to the station. Once there, however, I was permitted to make a call. It was to the FBI, and I told them where they could pick up Grayling Rawson. 15 minutes later, a visitor entered my cell.
Hello, Matt.
No. What are you doing here?
I was assigned to handle the... It's a nice mouse. Both of them.
No, never mind my eyes. Did you get Rawson?
Nope. I had a sail just before you called.
Oh, no.
It's all right. Our patrol boats are intercepting the freighter before she gets past the 3-mile limit. They'll take Rawson off and bring him back to stand trial.
Oh, yeah. That's better.
Rough go?
Rough enough. And this little deal's going to take some explaining to the party.
Oh, we've covered you on that.
Oh.
A story to the press is that somebody on the freighter tipped us off.
Thanks. Well, that ought to clear me.
Sure, why not? All you did was get into a fight over an insult to your girl. You'll forgive me if I don't walk out with you. She's a pretty one, Matt. What's her name?
Candy. Hard candy. I'd done my job the best I could, but there was no feeling of satisfaction yet. There wouldn't be, not as long as mechanics named Mike and piano teachers named Harris allow the rottenness of communism to warp them into treachery and treason. It was up to me to live with my enemies until the job was done, which meant I would continue to walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. Too often, the warm security of family and friends can blind us to the threat of subversive elements hard at work trying to destroy our way of life. We must meet that threat with alertness and determination that freedom can and will survive. Join us next week when we bring you another exciting experience of Matt Svettig, won't you?
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. The story you are about to hear is based on the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Svettig, an undercover agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Svettig, undercover agent.
Communists, as I learned over a period of 9 miserable years, are particularly fond of children. Young minds are so susceptible to red poison. But some kids don't know what they're supposed to be susceptible to. And, as in this story, even the Reds can't convince them.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Svettig, undercover man.
here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked Hate Song.
I was alone for a change. Comrade Kettner and my other commie playmates were marking time. No new projects on the red agenda. The next cell meeting, 2 days away. I was even up to date on my reports to the FBI. Quiet hour. Sweet and blissful. Time to insulate the nerve endings. Time to forget the future. Enjoy the present. End of quiet hour. Nerves twanging like guitar strings again. Time for my past to explode in my face. Hello?
Mr. Sabotage, please.
Speaking. Who is this?
Matt?
Yes. Who is this?
Matt, it's great to hear your voice again, son.
Who is this?
Dr. Norcott, Matt, remember?
Dr. Norcott.
Now, the years haven't changed me that much, have they?
Well, Doctor. Well, this is wonderful. What in the world are you doing so far from home?
Same old thing. Plugging away for Boys Incorporated, the best kids organization in America.
Still its guiding light, huh?
Yes, sir. I'm in a rut.
Well, that's a good rut to be in.
Well, that's agreed. I've been sent here to whip the local chapter into shape. How'd you like to help me?
Me?
Why not? You were an active recruiter back home, you know. One of the best supervisors Boys Incorporated ever had.
Well, that was years ago, Doctor.
Years haven't changed you, have they, Matt? Have dinner with me tonight, Matt. Let me tell you about our plans.
Well, tonight
Tomorrow, then, and no arguments. And I want to hear all about your life and time since I saw you last.
Dr. Norcott, #1 booster for Boys Incorporated, a nationwide organization dedicated to the welfare and cultural and physical development of American kids. Years ago, I'd helped the doctor organize our hometown chapter. Years ago, when red was just a color, and undercover meant a good night's sleep.
Yes, sir, Matthew. You were an eager beaver in those days, all right.
I confess I enjoyed every minute of it, too.
Now, tell me, what are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, same old thing. Well, never mind about me. Boys Incorporated is much more important. What are all these big plans of yours?
Well, our chapter here has been rather slow in growing, Matt. We need more boys, more interest. And most important, we need more adults who'll be willing to work with the youngsters, help the organization in general. We sure could use you, Matt.
I'd love to do it, Doctor, but the way my time is split up now,
Oh, nonsense. There's always some time.
I'm afraid not, Doctor.
Come on.
Where?
I'm going to convince you that it's worth your time.
Well, Dr. Norcott...
Come along and no arguments, Matthew. This gym is just one portion of what this building has to offer these kids, Matt.
Look at that little guy punch that bag.
Just a few months ago, he was doing that to other kids on the street. Come on, I'll show you the rest of this place.
Hey, I wouldn't mind having a shop like this myself.
And every bit of it's free to these youngsters. Those kids, by the way, are making furniture to be used in other rooms around the building. This is just one of our music rooms, Matt.
Who's the boy playing the piano?
Pretty good, isn't he?
He's tremendous.
He'll be giving a recital for us one of these days. He's good on the low hurdles, too. And the high jump. Art, music, athletics, outdoor activities. The kids share interest in everything, Matt. If not as participants, they enjoy themselves as spectators.
It sounds like a sensible plan, all right.
It is, and it seems to work.
Things sure have progressed since I was...
But we can sure use you, Matt. We need more boys to enjoy these activities. We need adults, interested parents. Men and women who will work for the organization. We need a hard-hitting local representative on the National Council. We need
Easy, Doctor. Slow down.
I'm sorry. I guess this project is somewhat of an obsession with me. It's so big in other parts of the country. It deserves to be big here, too.
Dr. Norcutt, I wish I could help.
Don't worry. There's plenty for you to do.
I can't.
What?
I can't help you, Doctor. I just can't do it. My time is so limited. My work is...
But, Matt, you must have some time.
No. No time at all. Oh, Doctor, it's getting late, and I have a company meeting to attend. If you'll excuse me.
All right, Matt. Don't let me keep you from your work.
Company meeting, of course, meant cell meeting. And that was still a day away. But how could I tell Dr. Norcutt that my business was treachery? My colleagues were commies. Only the FBI knew why I was doing it. But I couldn't tell Dr. Norcutt that. The next night, the Red Clan gathered at the home of our cell leader, Comrade Kettner. I was in for 2 surprises this evening, one of them almost pleasant. The other, true to commie form, unpleasant.
Well, comrades, you think it's about time we got this meeting underway?
I just as soon listen to that piano, Kettner. Who's playing?
Oh, that nephew of mine. Leo! Leo!
Don't stop it. It's fine.
Leo, come in here. No, we haven't time to cater to your bourgeois taste for culture, Sabotage.
What are you calling me, Uncle Jack?
Yes, come in here.
That was surprise number 1. It had never occurred to me that Kettner's nephew would be the same boy I'd seen playing the piano in the music room at Boys Incorporated. He was a shy kid, about 15 years old, and he seemed to have very little taste for his uncle's friends.
I'm not finished with my practicing.
Oh, yes, you are. No, comrades, Leo is that rare form of human. A teenage boy who enjoys playing the piano.
You play very well, Leo.
Thank you.
Yes, Leo. Perhaps you'll oblige my comrades by opening our meeting with a rendition of the Internationale.
I don't know it.
Of course you know it. Play it.
I don't know all of it. Honest.
Play it, I said. We can hear the piano in the next room. You see, comrades, discipline in musical tastes is as important as physical discipline, especially in the young mind. Ah, there we are. You know the words, I trust.
Mighty victims of privation, rise up, all ye who are alone, for there's an end to degradation.
Leo!
What happened?
Leo, what do you think you're doing?
I know. That's all I know, I tell you. That's all I know.
It wasn't a pretty scene, but it takes more than that to embarrass communists. In a matter of moments, Leo was forgotten, and Comrade Kettner was setting the stage for surprise number 2, the unpleasant one.
Now then, Sabotage, would you mind telling us what you've been doing with yourself these last 2 days?
What? I don't understand what that...
Well, you were seen in the presence of one Dr. Norcutt yesterday. You had dinner with him. You went with him to the new headquarters of Boys Incorporated.
Yes, that's right. I did.
Well, Boys Incorporated stands for everything alien to our exalted cause. I think an explanation is due.
Dr. Norcutt happens to be an old friend of mine, Comrade Kettner.
I see. Mm-hmm. And you and he are old friends, eh?
Yes. In fact, he even asked me to help him recruit for that decadent organization of his. Naturally, I refused.
You refused?
Yes. Of course I refused. Why?
Sabotage, aren't you aware that the party's been trying to infiltrate that organization locally for some time?
Infiltrate Boys Incorporated?
Of course.
What are you talking about?
The young mind, comrade. The fertile, malleable, youthful mind. If we can place our comrades in key positions throughout that organization, we have access to those minds.
Oh, just a minute. How do you expect to infiltrate that type of...
Simple, comrade, simple. Through your friendship with Dr. Norcutt. Now, you say that he asked you to recruit for him. Good. You do just that. Every cell member here with an eligible child will see that that child becomes a member of Boys Incorporated.
Now, look, Kettner.
I've already told Dr. Norcott that I wouldn't be able to...
changed your mind, Civic. You'll recruit us. I must confess my nephew is already a member of Boys Incorporated. His mother seems to approve of it. Now I can make it serve the party.
Suppose we do get into the organization, Kettner. What good can it do? How can we change the setup to suit us?
As I understand it, Boys Incorporated has a national council consisting of adults who represent local areas, the policymakers. Now, with a little planning, comrades, we can spearhead a drive to get me elected to the National Council of Boys Incorporated. What's the matter, Civic? Don't you approve?
I tell you, it's ridiculous.
Dr. Norcott is your friend, Civic. He's asking you to help him. It's the least you can do for a friend.
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
The commie parasites were at work now, determined to drain every drop of decency from a great organization. This time they were disguised as eager parents of eager kids, eager to turn the facilities of Boys Incorporated into a training ground for treachery.
Matt, these past few weeks have been a revelation to me. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Grateful for what, Doctor?
For what? Why, for the way you've increased our membership. Look at those boys. Ever see this gym so active? Wonderful youngsters. And their parents, and especially fond of that Kettner fellow. Wonderful worker, Matt. Diligent, sincere.
Yeah, Kettner's terribly sincere.
I've already spoken to him about running for the National Council.
What?
As our local representative. He seems quite willing.
Doctor, you don't want Kettner on the National Council. He's just not
He's ideal for the job, Matt. What's more, the other adult supervisors agree with me.
I couldn't tell Dr. Norcott about Kettner or the other diligent, sincere workers. Kettner knew how close I was with the doctor. He'd know instantly how Norcott learned the truth. And if that happened, the FBI would be out one undercover man. I left the doctor in the gym and wandered through the halls of the building, trying to figure some way to get the truth across to Norcott. I passed the woodworking rooms, buzzing with activity, the art department, pungent with the aroma of oils and the sweet smell of crayon. The music rooms were dark as I approached them, but one of them was occupied. I paused at the open door and squinted through the gloom. Seated at the piano, alone, pecking dispiritedly at the keys, was Leo Kettner. Well, it's all right, Leo. I was just wondering who was in here.
I was just going home anyway.
No, stay. It's all right. Wasn't that the Internationale you were playing?
You ought to know. You're one of them.
One of what?
My uncle's comrades. I'll see you later.
Now, wait a minute. You don't like your uncle's comrades, do you?
No. Mom doesn't either. There's nothing we can do about it. Uncle Jack is supporting us.
I see. You haven't been very active around here lately. I haven't seen you working out on the track. Or on the piano either, for that matter.
Why should I?
Why shouldn't you?
Here's why I shouldn't. That's why. You and Uncle Jack and your comrades all over the place.
Dr. Norcott doesn't seem to mind.
I know. I thought he was a decent guy.
What do you mean?
You heard me. He's just like the rest of you.
What? You think Dr. Norcott
Well,
is one?
isn't he? You ought to know. He even gets my uncle nominated to run for the National Council. He wants me to play piano for the program on election night.
It seems to me all you'd have to do is tell the other supervisors what you know about your uncle and...
No, sure. Where would Mom and I go after that? excuse me, it's late. Mom will be home from work soon.
Oh, Leo. Now, look, son. Maybe if you...
Listen, Mr. Svetic. The official boys' code tells us we gotta respect our elders. But it doesn't tell us how to respect communists. So leave me alone.
All right, comrades. Let's bring the meeting to order. Now, first of all, a progress report on our work within Boys Incorporated. As you know, the good Dr. Norcott has nominated me for the election to the National Council.
Do you think you'll win that election, Comrade Kettner?
I must win, Svetic. Having progressed this far, the party will not tolerate a defeat. There's only one way I could possibly lose now. If Dr. Norcott or any of the other voters should learn our true purpose, if they were to discover that I were working for our exalted red cause, but I'm sure that won't happen. Will it, Comrade Svetic?
No, Comrade Kettner, it probably won't.
How does the stage look to you from here, Matt?
That's very impressive, Doctor.
Yes, sir. I hope this auditorium will be full tomorrow night, Matthew.
You really expect that big a turnout?
For our first election, I should say so. Got a great program lined up for entertainment. Parents are more excited than the kids.
How excited are they about Kettner?
They love him. May even be a unanimous vote. Incidentally, you know how sulky young Leo Kettner's been lately?
Leo? Yes, he's been kind of upset.
One of his adolescent moods, I guess. Took a lot of talking, but I finally convinced him to give a piano recital as the climax of the program.
Oh? Well, that's fine. He didn't give you any clue to his moodiness, did he?
Oh, he'll be all right. Between him and his uncle, it'll be an all-Kettner show.
The Kettner steamroller was the red steamroller, but Norcott and the voters were colorblind. There had to be some way I could throw the commies off their course, some way to prevent them from ramming their man into the policy-making body of Boys Incorporated. But the big night came too soon. The auditorium filled with beaming parents. The kids put on a wonderful show. Even as young Leo Kettner finished his first encore, I've not found a way to stop the race.
Look at that, Svetic. Listen to them. They love that kid.
They should, Kettner. The boy's good.
Good. Good is right. Good for us, good for me, and good for the party. But when he leaves the stage, the voting starts. And the Kettner name will be uppermost in their minds.
Well, that's his second encore. I didn't think he'd be willing to play this well, considering his attitude.
Oh, he's not doing it for my benefit. Typical of his bourgeois training. He's playing to please that mother of his.
That was Leo's second encore. Now the balloting was certain to begin. Too late for me to block the commie advance. Too late for me to... Wait. They won't let the boy leave the stage. He's vowed 3 times, 4 times, but they insist on another encore. The poor kid looks confused, bewildered. He's pausing in the wings. It's obvious that he's not prepared for another encore. He doesn't seem to know exactly what to do. If I could get to him before the applause fades away. If I could get to him before he begs off completely. If I could only reach him now. Now. Leo, wait.
Mr. Svetic, listen to him. What do I do? I don't know what to play.
Play a request, Leo. A request.
Well, I haven't got anything else ready.
Oh, yes, you have. Play a request, a special personal request from your uncle.
My uncle?
He's requested that you play the Internationale.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Leo, don't you understand? That's his favorite song, and this is his big night. Play it. He deserves it, Leo. Don't you understand? He deserves it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I sure am grateful for all that applause. For my final selection tonight, I'd like to play, well, it's a special request from my Uncle Jack. This number, it's Uncle Jack's own personal favorite. The song he likes best of all. I'm playing it for you and for him.
For heaven's sake, what's that song he's playing?
Why, I don't know, Dr. Norcott. It sounds familiar, but I just can't seem to place it.
Hey, cut that out! That's the communist anthem!
That's it. It's the Internationale. Why, Matt? Why? What's wrong with the boy?
He said it's his uncle's favorite, Doctor.
But the communist anthem.
Yeah, that's right. And he said it's his uncle's favorite. It worked all right. Young Leo took his cue and played it to the hilt. When the excitement died down, Comrade Kettner had vanished from the hall. Other seats were empty, too. Seats that had been occupied by other commies. The Reds didn't stay to witness their denouncement and defeat. But Leo didn't stay either. I found him outside the building, huddled on the steps of the fire exit, sobbing bitterly. I tried to comfort him, but I wasn't very good at it.
What can I do now, Mr. Svennick? I can't go back inside and in there. I can't go back to my uncle's house. Where can I go? What can I do?
Leo, listen to me. Dr. Norcott knew nothing about the Reds. Nothing.
You're a Red. How can I believe you?
Sure, I'm a Red. But the doctor isn't. You saw how he reacted to that scene inside.
Leo, is that you?
Oh, he's right here, Doctor.
Come inside, son. There's an auditorium full of people waiting to thank you for what you've done.
Thank me?
Of course. Come on.
You too? You want to thank me too?
Attaboy, Leo. Coming, Matt?
Oh, no, Doctor. I'll be in later.
As you wish.
It was over now. The Red Steamroller had flattened its own crew of commies. Kettner was called out of town by party officials with sinister suddenness. Boys Incorporated saw that Leo and his mother were cared for, and I just walked away. I left a good friend and a part of my past behind me, and just walked away. It's easier to walk without friends, without memories, when you walk the red, red road. When you walk the road alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews reminding you that there's an additional state in this union of ours, the state of mind known as freedom. Its borders extend as far as the mind of man. Its constitution is the Bill of Rights. Its chief executive, you. In the story you just heard, names, dates, and places are fictitious to protect innocent persons. Many of these stories are based on incidents in the life of Matt Savetic, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another fantastic adventure. Join us then, won't you? I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews and an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Sabotage are many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
Iron Curtain, even a self-imposed Iron Curtain. And it's particularly distressing because we who have stepped behind that curtain can still see through it. We know the way you are living. Natural, normal, happy lives. We know, too, the way you look down on us, despising us as traitors. But though we understand, it hurts because everyone has a craving for love, for admiration, essentials of living that are denied to the unknown communist for the FBI.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked A Study in Oils.
As I walk into Comrade Horsting's house, I know again that feeling of apprehension that accompanies every special party summons. As always, I wonder why I've been called. Have they seen me making a contact with the FBI? Or have they finally been able to fix the failure of some party project on me? It hasn't happened so far, but it can at any time. And the worry is always there. Then, in Comrade Horsting's living room, I learned that they haven't caught me yet.
You have been chosen to perform a very important mission, Comrade Sabotage. Mission which has already met with several reverses.
Then what makes you think I can swing it?
What I think has no bearing on the case. The assignment came from party headquarters.
Oh, what is it?
You are to effect a friendly acquaintance with a Mr. and Mrs. Walt Wheeler.
Where do I meet them?
On the New York Bound Limited, which passes through here at 8 o'clock tonight.
How will I know them?
I have pictures of them. Newspaper pictures taken when the Wheelers overnight were catapulted from poverty to tremendous wealth.
Oil?
5 wells so far, flowing 37,000 barrels a day. And according to my reports, this is only the beginning.
And the party wants some of this oil money?
Naturally.
Oh, I see.
Your job is simply to effect a friendly meeting with them. A meeting which can be exploited after you arrive in New York.
I leave at 8 o'clock tonight?
Right. The Wheelers, according to the report given me, will be in drawing room B, car 7018.
After leaving Comrade Horsting to go home and pack for my trip to New York, I step into a phone booth and call the FBI. I report to the agent in charge and ask for instructions. But he can't give me any until we know more about the project. Instead, he tells me to contact the bureau office in New York as soon as I learn something definite. I've only been in my room a few minutes, packing for my trip, when events began to catch up with me.
You Take your time, Comrade Svetik.
I wasn't expecting you, Comrade Horsting. Come in. Has my trip to New York been canceled?
No. In fact, your responsibilities have increased. I just received this package which you are to deliver to Comrade Crowder at party headquarters.
What is it?
I wasn't told, Comrade Svetik. And I didn't ask.
Well, I just wondered. A large, flat package like that.
If Comrade Crowder thinks you should know, he'll tell you. After you deliver the package. Now, finish your packing. We'll have dinner together. And then I'll drive you to the station.
I'm curious to know what's in the package Comrade Horsting has given me. But I can't look at it while he's around. And he doesn't leave me alone for a second. During dinner, he gives me his newspaper pictures of the Wheelers, and I memorize them. After dinner, he drives me to the station, where I pick up a copy of Petroleum News, the trade paper of the oil industry, before boarding my train. The first thing I do after the train leaves the station is to open the package I'm to deliver to Comrade Crowder at party headquarters. I'm not prepared for what I see. It's an oil painting of a boy dressed in the period known as the Renaissance. And it's signed Rembrandt. Communists and Rembrandt don't go together, naturally. So I decide to phone from the first scheduled stop to ask the FBI to inspect the painting at Grand Central Station in New York. Then I take my Petroleum News and walk toward the club car, where a man I recognize as the man in my newspaper pictures, Walt Wheeler, is staring out the window. I sit down beside him and begin reading my oil industry paper. It's Batewell Cast, and Wheeler opens the conversation.
You in oil business, mister?
No, not really. I just like to read about it and hope that the leases I hold on government land may be worth something someday.
It could happen.
Sure, but not to me.
It happened to me, mister.
You're joking.
Not a smidgen, mister. I was stuck with 250 of the most worthless, no-account acres a man ever broke a plow point on.
That's where they struck the oil?
Yes, sir.
Well, imagine that. What's your name?
Wheeler. Walt Wheeler.
Wheeler? Mm-hmm. Well, I think I read something about you in this magazine a month or so back.
You might have. We sure had a flock of people after us, taking pictures and writing articles, trying to sell us things we never even heard of.
I'll bet.
I didn't catch your name.
Oh, it's Smith, Matt Smith.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Smith.
Well, I'm certainly glad to know you, Mr. Wheeler.
You just call me Walt.
Thanks, Walt.
You know, I haven't dared say that to anybody since we struck the darned oil. Found too many people ready to take advantage.
There are those people.
Yes, sir, and Min and me met most of them. Min's my wife.
I'd like to meet her.
I'd like to have you meet her. Right now, she's back in the drawing room primping.
Just like a woman, huh?
She's entitled to it. If Min wants to spend the rest of her life primping, it's all right with me. She's had it tough enough before.
Things were pretty bad before you struck the oil, huh?
It couldn't have been much worse. I suppose that's why the communists tried to move in on us.
What was that about communists?
Well, sir, as soon as we struck oil, we was approached to join the Communist Party, and, well, can you imagine me having anything to do with a Red?
An oil millionaire like you. No, Walt, I can't.
Oil millionaire be darned. Even when we was poor, I was an American. I never believed that there was any place in America for Red communism.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Walt. I hate 'em, too.
Well, men ought to be through with their fixing by now. So let's go back and see.
Oh, I'll be glad to after we leave this next stop. I have to get off the train and make a call to New York.
It must be pretty important business if you can't wait till you get there.
It is important.
Well, I'll wait here. You get back on the train. Then we'll go see Min.
While they're switching engines, I get off the train and call the FBI in New York and arrange to have an agent meet me at Grand Central Station and check on the Rembrandt I'm carrying. Then I meet Walt Wheeler's wife, Min. She's about 50, and the years of poverty have left their marks. Marks that their newfound fortune can dim, but never erase.
This trip to New York's the first real shopping trip I've ever taken in my whole life, Mr. Smith. I'm going to make it a good one.
What are you going to buy first, Mrs. Wheeler?
I don't know exactly. I only know it's going to be the most expensive thing I can carry. Walt promised me that.
I meant it, too, honey. There's nothing too good for my men.
It'd be fun to go shopping with you, even though I couldn't buy anything.
Well, why don't you come on with us?
Why, well, I'd like to.
You've been around a lot more than we have. We could sort of lean on you for advice.
I have a little business I have to take care of first.
We got all the time in the world, Mr. Smith.
Then we'll get together in New York sometime tomorrow. Where'll you be staying?
Well, we got reservations at the Towers.
You're really living like oil millionaires, aren't you?
The sky's the limit this trip, Mr. Smith.
I'm not sure that I can stand the altitude, but I'll certainly enjoy the ride. When the Wheelers and I get off the train in Grand Central Station, I know that I've established a contact with them that fits my party orders. A contact that can be exploited to the party's advantage. After we part, I try to figure out what the angle is going to be. Then suddenly, shockingly, the Wheelers are erased from my mind by the sight of a man walking toward me. A man with his arms folded. A signal that he's an FBI agent that I'm to meet and show the Rembrandt. I nod and start toward him. He smiles. Then when I'm only 3 paces away, his smile changes to a frown, and he turns his back as a voice says to me,
Mr. Svetic?
What?
Are you Matthew Svetic?
Yes.
I'm Comrade Crowder. I believe you have a package for me.
Yes. But I was supposed to deliver it to party headquarters.
You were supposed to deliver it to me. May I have it, please?
It's in my bag.
Oh. In that case, keep it there until we reach headquarters. Were you successful in contacting the Wheelers?
Yes.
Good.
How are we going to exploit them?
That will be explained at headquarters. Come on. I didn't want to talk in the station or the cab, Comrade Svetic, but the party is going to sell the Wheelers the contents of the package you brought to me.
How can we be sure that they'll buy?
That is your assignment, Comrade.
Oh? And what am I supposed to sell them?
Open your grip and take out the package.
Here.
Thank you. There you are.
An oil painting. Signed by Rembrandt.
You think that you can sell that to the Wheelers?
Possibly. Though I doubt that they've ever heard of him.
That doesn't matter. We have to sell it to them.
Why to the Wheelers? The Rembrandts would be worth a lot of anybody's money.
There are several advantages in selling to the Wheelers, Comrade. In the first place, they have almost unlimited financial resources, newly acquired.
Is that a particular advantage?
Certainly. Once we have their money, their check for this picture, we'll have the check photostated on both sides. And the endorsement will be made in the name of the Communist Party.
Then we'll claim that the money was intended as a contribution to the party and can blackmail them indefinitely.
Exactly. With your help, Comrade Svetic, we'll convert the Wheelers' money to the party. Every dollar of it.
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
Now that I know the party's plan to sell the Wheelers an oil by Rembrandt, I'm anxious to get away to report to the FBI so that Walt and men can be warned against buying any painting. But I can't get away. Instead, with Comrade Crowder, I enter an inner office.
Shut the door, Comrade Svetic.
What is he doing here, Comrade?
He has clients for our Rembrandt, Dr. Brokaw.
Oh? Well, in that case, welcome, Comrade
Svetic, Doctor. Comrade Svetic, this is Dr. Sergei Brokaw, Comrade.
Dr. Brokoff is an art dealer, critic, and expert.
And party member?
But of course, comrade. My Avant art gallery is simply a necessary front. After several others have failed, Comrade Svetic finally scraped up an acquaintance with a pair of dukes. The party has been most anxious to capture, Doctor. Oh? Peasants with oil wells. Oh, they should be very good prospects.
Frankly, I doubt if they've ever heard of Rembrandt, Doctor.
So much the better, comrade. They'll not be so critical. Our artist, while improving, is not yet perfect.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
For example, on this portrait of an unknown boy that was just delivered to us, Comrade Svetic also delivered the painting, Doctor. No matter who delivered it, our artist is improving. Except for the subject's left eye being 1 centimeter too short in this...
Forgery?
Copy is a kinder word, comrade. Except for that one small difference, and that would not be noticed by any except the most thorough investigators, I defy anyone to prove that this is not a genuine Rembrandt. The colors, the canvas, the frame, everything is a copy of the finest order. If you don't mind, Doctor, I'd just as soon you save the sales talk for these suckers of Comrade Svetic. He and I need to work out a plan for catching them.
Crowder has a plan all worked out without any help from me. A con game that would catch people a lot more sophisticated than the Wheelers. And there's nothing I can do to warn them. But I do get one break. While Crowder's checking in at the Wheelers' hotel, it's part of the trap, I get a chance to get to a phone booth and call the FBI.
Murray Hill office.
I called you long distance from the railroad junction last night.
Oh, yeah. The man who was to check a possibly smuggled or stolen Rembrandt for us reported an interception. Where are you now?
I'm in a phone booth. That picture wasn't either smuggled or stolen.
Sure?
I'm positive. It was forged. Canvas, frame, everything.
Describe the picture.
Well, Dr. Sergei Brokoff called it Portrait of an Unknown Boy. It's a canvas about 14 by 16 inches. According to Brokoff, the art critic and a party member, the boy's left eye is 1 centimeter shorter in this forgery than it is in the original.
Well, that'll help plenty. Good work.
Well, that isn't all. They're getting set to sell this phony painting to some brand new millionaires, people named Wheeler. They're stopping at the Towers. Mr. and Mrs. Walt Wheeler.
Anything more?
Yeah, call the Wheelers and tell them that they're going to be shown a phony painting and warn them not to buy it.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that.
But look, the Reds plan to hook them, then blackmail them. This is only the first step.
Well, I can't warn them, and don't you warn them either.
But look...
I'm sorry, I have another call waiting. I'll explain it to you later. Bye.
I can't understand the agent's attitude. I'm risking my neck to make this report, to keep the Reds from getting their hands on the Wheelers' money, and I'm told to forget it. My hands are tied. I know we're fighting a war against communism, and in any war, people get hurt. But I still feel like a traitor when I go to Comrade Crowder's room at the hotel, call the Wheelers, and get them to come down to see the Rembrandt. Oh, come in, man. Paul. I want you to meet a friend of mine.
Yeah. Any friend of yours is a friend of ours, Matt.
Thanks, Walt. Oh, Mrs. Wheeler, I'd like you to meet Mr. Crowder. Mr. Wheeler, Mr. Crowder.
Hi. Nice to know you.
What's this picture you were talking about, Matt?
It belongs to Mr. Crowder. It's called Portrait of an Unknown Boy.
It's a painting by Rembrandt. Little known and extremely valuable.
When Mr. Crowder said that he intended selling the picture men, I remembered you saying that you wanted to buy the most expensive thing you could carry. This picture might be it.
You remembered that and thought of us.
I told you he was real folks, men.
There's considerable prestige connected with owning a genuine Rembrandt.
Oh, is he one of them moderns?
Rembrandt has been dead more than 200 years.
Oh.
He was one of the old masters.
Oh, then this is real expensive.
Extremely. It's probably worth much more than you could possibly pay.
How much is it worth?
Maybe 50,000. Possibly 150,000.
Well, now, that's quite a spread. How do you find out for certain?
Check some professional art dealer.
Who?
Your own, if you like.
Oh, we don't have an art dealer.
I didn't think you would. I don't know why you insisted on wasting my time, Matt.
You're not wasting your time, Mr. Crowder. I'll vouch for the Wheelers. If they decide to buy your painting, they can well afford to buy it.
And any other painting you happen to have, too.
Why don't we take this picture to an art gallery and get an unbiased appraisal of it?
Well, anything you say, Matt. Where's a good one?
I'll pick one out of the phone book. Here we are. The Avon Art Gallery. Dr. Sergei Brokov, art dealer, critic, and expert.
Well, get the picture and let's go. We'll show Mr. Crowder who can or can't buy a painting.
I'm terribly busy at the moment, Mr. Smith. I have an appraisal to do at the Metropolitan Museum. A showing to Mr. Rockingham, a restoration of an early Goya.
Yeah, if he's that busy, Matt, let's try somebody else.
Just a second, Mr.
Wheeler. Walt Wheeler.
I didn't refuse to look at your painting.
Well, it isn't ours yet. May not be.
I was simply reminding myself of the number of important tasks confronting me.
Will you appraise this picture, Dr. Brokoff, or won't you?
I'll be very happy to, Mr. Smith. Please, bring it into this next room and set it up on the easel.
Thank you.
You sure know how to handle these big shots, Matt.
There's no point in wasting time if he doesn't want the job. Oh, excuse me while I help Mr. Crowder with the picture and the easel.
Well, what do you think, Min?
It'd sure make their eyes pop out back home.
Yeah, that's for sure, but maybe $150,000.
I would never pay that, Walt.
Mr. and Mrs. Wheeler.
Coming.
I want to thank you for bringing this work to me.
Well, I thought you had more than you could handle.
I was referring to the painting. You've permitted me to make a discovery which will be remembered long after I'm forgotten.
Yeah?
You ought to be congratulated, Mr. Wheeler. Is the painting for sale?
Well, I don't own it. It belongs to Mr. Crowder there.
Oh? Oh, well, pardon me. Is the painting for sale, Mr. Crowder?
It is, if the price is right.
Would you accept $100,000?
Cash?
Well, it would take me a little time to get in touch with my principal.
Hey, now, we brought that picture in here.
You don't own it, Mr. Wheeler. It may take me a few days to get in touch with my client, Mr. Crowder, but I can assure you that he'll be more than willing to pay $100,000 for this painting. Now, if you will accept my check for $10,000 as evidence of good faith, Mr. Crowder...
We're buying that picture, Mr. Crowder.
Oh, now, see here, Mr. Wheeler.
If your client can pay $100,000 for that thing, Min and me can, too. Now, we'll give you a check for the whole thing right now, Mr. Crowder.
Well,
Talk to him, Matt. I didn't know it before, but I do now. I got to have that picture.
I know now why gamblers say only suckers can't wait. Min and Walt Wheeler were so afraid that Brokoff's non-existent client would buy the phony Rembrandt, they couldn't take time to think it over. And Brokoff and Crowder played them that way. And the Wheelers actually thanked them when they took the check. A little bitterly, I phoned the FBI and reported that their refusal to warn the Wheelers had given the Reds a present of several $1 million. I left for home that night, and it was 2 days before I again checked with the FBI and arranged a meeting.
Oh, hello, man. Sit down.
Thanks.
Well, feel proud of yourself?
Sure.
I don't blame you.
What are you talking about?
The Wheelers and the phony Rembrandt. You really worked a deal there.
Yeah, quite a deal.
The phony art dealer and Comrade Crowder are going to get about 10 years apiece.
What happened?
When the story of the Wheelers' purchase broke in the papers, every art expert in New York wanted to see their unknown Rembrandt.
I can imagine.
Now, you can't imagine the trouble we were in. Half of the experts thought the painting was authentic. In fact, if it hadn't been for your tip about the left eye being 1 centimeter shorter than the original, we'd never been able to prove fraud against Brokoff and Crowder.
The Reds still got Wheeler's $100,000.
Well, we wanted them to, Matt. That's why you weren't allowed to tip them off. Once Crowder deposited that check, we had them. It was never cashed because the Bureau put a hold on it until the Wheelers actually stopped payment.
Well, that makes me feel a lot better.
I thought it would. All in all, it was quite a study in oils.
Yeah, a study in oils. Oil wells, oil paintings, and communist oil. My cell leader praised me highly for having handled myself with such circumspection that the suckers, as he called them, never suspected me.
And the other members of our cell echoed his praise, for no wholehearted believer in the communist doctrine could ever understand that the Wheelers' attitude toward me stemmed from their own kind, generous, and just basically decent instincts, rather than from any cleverness on my part. I understood, though, and I've often wished that I could see them again as a friend. Naturally, that was impossible. If I am to have friends, I have to pick them from among the members of the Communist Party. I choose to walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. All over America and in all walks of life, men and women are belatedly learning that they've been duped by the Communist Party, tricked into contributing their names or their time or their money to a group whose only aim is their enslavement. Although to protect innocent persons, names, dates, and places are fictitious, the danger they warn against is very real. Many of these stories are based on the fantastic experiences of Matt Sabotage. Next week, we'll bring you another strange adventure. Join us then, won't you?
I was a communist for the FBI. Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. Many of the incidents in the story you're about to hear are based on the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage.
I was a part of the whole dirty mess. For 9 years, I lied. For 9 years, I cheated and betrayed my country in word and deed. For 9 long years, I was everything that decent people hate. For 9 years, I was a communist, working as an undercover man for the FBI. This story may help you understand why I felt my job was important to everyone in America.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, undercover man. As Matt Sabotage, undercover man. This story from the confidential file is marked, Draw the Red Curtain.
There. See this? That is what I think of your editing.
Very well, Vladimir. I'll report your change of heart to party headquarters and ask for a new assignment.
No. Wait, comrade.
Why?
I am sorry. I will put in the new dialogue. I do not want to disturb our comrades with such a petty quarrel.
I was sure you wouldn't.
But if only you weren't such an aesthetic nincompoop.
The party had me on an assignment that should have been easy. A soft job, with my only work consisting of editing a play to make sure it followed the party line. The job was a snap, with the one exception of the playwright, Comrade Vladimir Mashenko. Vladimir had a public, and to them he was a white Russian artiste. But I wasn't a part of his public. To me, he was strictly temperament, with a capital temper.
Please, comrade, don't look over my shoulder.
Just checking the new lines.
Go away.
You better be careful of the cop's speeches. It sounds a little like deviationism.
Comrade, go away. You know I can't stand to have you look over my shoulder.
Excuse me.
It is a pleasure.
Hello?
Comrade Sabotage?
Yes?
Comrade Norris speaking. Report to me immediately.
And that's the way the job lost any softness it might have had. And trouble was mine without the asking. By now, I had almost gotten so that I was used to having trouble as a daily companion, but I never liked it. I left Vladimir attacking his typewriter like it was one of his hated capitalists, while I went down to party headquarters, located in a forbidding gray stone building that was, ironically, squatting between two symbols of everything communism was against, a church and a bank. Inside, Comrade Norris, the local MVD chief, greeted me with all the warmth of a bowl of ice cubes.
Sit down, comrade.
Thank you, comrade.
How is your work coming?
Oh, it's fine. Vladimir...
Keep it that way.
I'll try, comrade.
But that work is now secondary.
What? But
we are going to take over the local dramatic arts guild. This will be...
Local dramatics arts guild, but I
You interrupt, comrade.
I'm sorry, but
The exact method you will learn from Evelyn Vickers Hall.
Is she in town?
Yes. You recognize her name, I see.
Naturally. She's one of our best organizers.
She has been brought in as a wardrobe mistress at the theater where Vladimir's play is to be put on.
How did you get that job?
That's no business of yours, comrade.
Sorry.
As you know, Vladimir belongs to the Dramatic Arts Guild. You must get him to vouch for you so you can join, too.
That won't be any problem.
Once in the guild, you are to report to Comrade Hall for instructions. Clear?
Clear. It was too clear, all except the technique to be used. I knew the local dramatic arts guild had a membership of over 2,000, including people in all phases of the theater, from prop boys to set designers and stagehands to producers. I was plenty curious just how a handful of Reds were going to take it over. Curious but not disbelieving, I'd seen too many of their operations to underrate the threat of this one. As soon as I was away from Comrade Norris and party headquarters, I made my report to the FBI from a drugstore payphone.
Hello?
This is the man with the red hat.
We're in the market. Go ahead, Matt.
Evelyn Vickers Hall is coming to town, going to try and organize a takeover of the Dramatic Arts Guild.
When?
Right away. I got instructions to work with her. The commies aren't missing a bet in getting their message to the public.
Go ahead with it, Matt. Send us a list of the Reds you find in the guild. Then try to break up the deal without exposing yourself.
That's quite an order.
Yeah. Good luck.
Comrade, you are looking over my shoulder again.
Nice dialogue.
I don't like it when you... Huh? Oh, it's good, huh?
Oh, it's great. Can you get me into the Dramatic Arts Guild?
What? Oh, but why, comrade?
You'll learn soon enough. Can you do it?
Of course.
When?
Tomorrow. But in what occupation are you? The guild takes in all of the theater.
What's the difference? Make it I'm a writer.
Okay.
Well, thanks. Uh-oh.
Here comes Angel Child.
Vladimir, my own beloved.
My beautiful angel child. Did you miss your Vladimir?
Oh, yes, yes. I adore you, my strong, my brilliant, my magnificent.
You see, Comrade Svetik, Sally knows me. She loves me.
Yeah.
Sally, be a darling. Put the kettle on.
Of course. Will you help me, Comrade Matt?
He'd be glad to.
But I...
Go ahead. I won't miss you.
All right. Well, this way to the kitchen.
I know.
The kettle is there on the...
Matt.
Huh?
We're alone, darling.
So we are. Well, I'll get the kettle and fill it.
Oh, Matt. Why do you treat me like this? I'll do anything you say, only...
Then turn on the stove.
Here, give me the kettle. There. Now, will you talk to me like a human?
Sure. What do we talk about?
Matt, I like you.
That's nice.
Well, what's wrong with me?
Well, you're smart. You're very beautiful.
Oh?
But you've got the heart of a pawnbroker.
Well, naturally. I'm a woman.
You're a party member.
My mind is. But my feelings are pretty bourgeois.
You need some discipline, comrade.
Badly.
You did a good job bringing Vladimir into the party, but you're risking it with it.
Nonsense. I can handle Vladimir.
Either way, get a new boy to flirt with. I've got a new job to do. I'll be busy.
New job? Oh, don't tell me, with Evelyn Vickers Hall?
Yeah?
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, what's so blame funny?
You'll see, my darling, tomorrow.
She was a sensation, Sally Northstand. No doubt about that. Blonde hair making a halo over a face that looked as though it deserved it. Only I knew how many lives had been wrecked, how many men Sally had ruined as a communist lure. The next day, I met with Evelyn Vickers Hall backstage at the Regal Theater. The commie organizer turned out to be a dumpy, gray-haired woman with a sweet face and a mouthful of pins. She talked around them as she worked on a costume.
You know our objective, Comrade Sabotage?
Yes, but not how we gain it. We only have a few party members in the guild.
28, to be exact. We will need another 100 or so fellow travelers who will vote the way we say.
That all? There's 2,000 in the guild.
2,000 members, yes. How many attend meetings?
I don't know.
300 or 400. That's our strength, Comrade. These stupid capitalists are not interested in their guild. For the most part, they don't attend meetings and pay less attention to what is done in the meetings.
But that's vital to their work.
Believe me, comrade, they are sheep. They do what the guild says and never question why, as long as their salary checks are good.
In short, all we have to do is control the meetings.
That's right. And we will do it. You will see.
What's my job?
Your first job is the same as my own and Comrade Norstand's.
Sally? She's in on this?
Vitally. She's in the guild as an actress. We three are the nucleus. Our first move is to become important and active in the guild. Secondly, to become members of the board of directors.
Well, that won't be easy. Most of the guild hates communists.
From here on, we are not communists. You and Sally are socialists. I will be a reformed party member, now preaching a so-called new doctrine.
I see. Same thing by a different name.
Exactly. We will work only on those members who attend the guild meetings, and we will use 3 separate methods.
Which are?
Your method is to work on the intelligent. Use the progress theme. The world must move forward. World unity. No more prejudice.
I know that line.
And Comrade Norstand will work on those susceptible to her physical attractions. While I'm the motherly type, so I've been told. I drag in the stupid and the lonely and the confused.
What'll we do? Begin some get-togethers, some coffee clutches?
That's the idea. Play down our real beliefs. Play up our concern about the poor and the oppressed.
I understand. I'll use Vladimir's place as a cover for some parties.
Miss Hall, is that costume ready yet?
In a few minutes, Mr. Tyne.
Well, shake it up. Sally's waiting for it.
Sally? Sally Norstand?
Who else, Buster? She's going to be the star of this here drama.
Well, who's that little bundle of vitamins?
Nate Tyne, the director.
Oh.
Stay away from him. He hates the party, and he's the big wheel in the guild.
Any chance for Sally to bring him around?
None. Tyne's married and likes it that way. Be very careful with him. He's the guild president and is the one man who could block us at the elections.
What elections?
2 months from now. The new board of directors for the guild will be elected.
How many directors?
5, counting the chairman. And 3 of the new directors are going to be communists.
To Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
Matt, will you dance with me?
Save it for the suckers, Sally. Get to work on that big actor over there. He's ripe for picking.
Oh, all right. But he dances like a tank with a broken tread. Henry! All alone? Why don't you ask me to dance, darling?
But of course, Sally.
What a dame. Oh, hello, Mrs. Walker.
You, what a lovely party. It's just too divine.
Oh, thank you. I meant to tell you, I heard what you said to Nate Tyne last night. I certainly thought you'd put him in his place. You were brilliant.
Oh, I was? Oh, my. Oh, but they really were your words I used. After you explained how backward we were growing, I woke up to a lot of things.
Good. We certainly need some progressives. People like yourself to fight for the real human values. To tell the public about it.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm going to spread the word. My plays are going to have meaning from here on. Real social import.
Atta girl.
And about the elections next week. You can count on me to vote for you in this hall.
And Sally. She's one of us, too, you know.
Oh, yes. Only, well, she seems... I suppose I'm just being a woman. I'll vote for her, too.
Good. And get some of your friends, too, Mrs. Walker. We need people like you on our side.
Oh, I will, Matt. Oh, my. I called you Matt. I hope you don't mind.
No, certainly not. Would you like to dance?
Me? I'd love to.
It was working, and a nastier operation I've never been in. Leading all the innocent and gullible for a red ride straight into trouble. We had nearly 100 fellow travelers with us now, and Comrade Hall told us how we were going to use them.
The divide and conquer method, comrade. Tomorrow night is the last guild meeting before elections. We need a law passed making it mandatory that there be at least 3 candidates for each position on the board.
One for us and the 2 other candidates to split the opposing vote.
That's right.
But we won't have a majority to get the law passed.
Yes, we will. Tomorrow night we're going to filibuster. We're going to stampede our law through.
But with only 100-odd votes,
By the time we've talked until 4 in the morning, so many of the opposing votes will have gotten sleepy and gone home. We'll have a majority. You'll see.
There it was, the simple way to control an entire guild with a handful of trained and organized Reds. Evelyn Vickers Hall knew her business, and even the stubborn fight of Nate Tyne, the guild president, couldn't stop us. We made sure of that beforehand.
Our comrades are down front. They know what to do, Comrade Hall.
Good. Let's go on stage. The meeting's ready to start.
And I say that this new law to have 3 candidates is essential, fellow workers, if we are to have a truly democratic election. In the words of Thomas Jefferson, that great leader whom we all remember...
All right, Miss Hall, all right. Make your point, please. We're waiting to vote.
You were elected to the board under the two-candidate system, Mr. Tyne.
You know I was, but
I can understand, then, how you would like to stop the passage of this new law.
All I want to do, Miss Hall, is to get some sleep. It's after 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tyne seems to dislike freedom of speech.
What? Why,
I put it to you, fellow workers. Are we to have a voice in our guild, or are we to be forced to do the bidding of a few dictatorial leaders? Thank you. I will go on. As I was saying, in the words of that great leader, Thomas Jefferson, whom we all remember as one of the greatest...
10 speeches and 4 hours later, the midnight session was losing attendance rapidly, and Comrade Hall wore a grin of triumph. The vote told why. The commie-inspired resolution was passed 120 to 98. It was the big test of our strength, and from there on, the elections looked like a red cinch. All except for Nate Tyne. The sharp-eyed little director was smelling lots of rats, and he showed it.
You did a lot of talking at the meeting, Sabotage. You too, Vladimir. What's your story?
Story? We only said what we believed. Is there anything wrong with that?
No. Only it had a bright pink color, just like a lot of your play, Vladimir.
Pink? Me?
You. If there's any more of it, you may have to get yourself a new director. Where's Sally? It's time for rehearsal.
She's in the wings with one of the actors. I'll get her.
Henry, you're really a very sweet boy, but I can't.
But Sally, please.
Oh, Matt. I hope you're looking for me.
I am, and so is Tyne. He wants you on the stage.
Henry, find something to do, will you?
Of course, Sally.
You train them well.
Clods. I want you.
No dice. You're holding up rehearsal.
Phooey, I'm the star. They'll wait.
How did that happen, anyway?
Vladimir talked to Tyne. Tyne auditioned me. He thinks I'm a good actress.
I'll buy that. Too bad you're not as good a party member.
Party member? Is that all you think about? You make me sick.
You'll be sicker after the Control Commission has you disciplined.
Don't bet on it, darling. You won't report me. It's your word against mine. And I can lie like the devil. Goodbye, dearest.
The laughing, devilish angel child gave me the idea how to break up Comrade Hall's invasion of the Dramatic Arts Guild. I didn't have much time before the guild election, so the next night I went to the theater and found Vladimir backstage in Sally's dressing room.
Ah, good evening, comrade.
Good evening.
You ready for the election?
Sure. Who has the room next door? Tyne, isn't it?
The little fascist. Yes, it's his office.
I thought so. Does he use it after rehearsal?
Of course.
Say, did you hear Sally in this scene she's doing on the stage? I think she's changed your dialogue. It doesn't sound so good.
She's what? Changed my words? She wouldn't dare. I'll kill her.
Vladimir went out like an angry jet, and I went to work in a hurry on the ventilator shaft that connected Sally's dressing room to Tyne's office. In 5 minutes, I had the grate open at both ends, and in 10 more, I had the padded soundboards out of the shaft, leaving it an empty tin tube. I had no time to test it. I could only hope that voices would carry through it. Just as the rehearsal was ending, I caught Evelyn Vickers Hall outside the dressing rooms.
Yes? What is it, Matt?
I think you'd better speak to Sally. She's getting ideas now that she's starring in this play. She's ready to quit the party.
She's what? Why, I'll strangle that pretty cat.
She'll be coming to her dressing room here in a moment.
Yes, and I'll be inside waiting for her. Matt, where's Miss Hall? My costume needs fixing.
She's in your dressing room, Sally.
Thanks a lot, darling.
Well, you're very welcome. Oh, Mr. Tyne.
Yes?
Aren't you going to your office?
Not tonight. I'm going straight home. Why?
I want to talk to you in private.
Well, can't it wait?
No, it's important.
Well, all right, but make it fast. Come on. Now, let's have what...
Put a finger in my face, you old bat. I tell you, Matt's a vetting glide. And I say I don't believe you. Believe what you like, I don't care. You've got to care, comrade.
Sounds like Miss Hall.
Party would teach you to care. Don't threaten me. I don't like it.
Party?
Very well, comrade.
Why, that dirty
There's no time for us to squabble. The guild elections are in a few days. You know your job. Don't worry about me, Comrade Hall. Good night.
Yeah, so that's it. Now I see what... Svetic.
Yes?
Get out. What? Out. And forget what you've heard.
What
you heard me. Not one word about this.
Did it work? It was anyone's guess as Tyne hustled me out of his office. I waited in the hall. Then, to my surprise, Tyne came out in a few minutes and left without a word to anyone. For the next few days, I waited in tension for Tyne to go into action. Nothing. It was obvious as the day of elections came around that Comrade Hall had overrated Tyne's hate for Reds, or underrated his susceptibility to Sally. Either way, the election meeting began with no sign that Tyne knew anything was wrong. And I sat on the platform with the candidates, feeling pretty sick as I knew my plan had failed.
Look, Comrade Sabotage, our comrades are all here in a solid block down front. We'll win without a struggle.
Yeah.
And when we control the board, the guild will do as the party says, as I say. Miss Hall, look! Look what's happening!
It was beautiful. Through all the doors of the huge hall they came, by the dozens, by the hundreds. In 15 minutes, the hall was jammed with people. Practically the entire guild had shown up for the elections. It was easy to see who was responsible as the grinning Nate Tyne stepped up to the rostrum.
Quiet, quiet, please. Thank you. Fellow members of the Dramatic Arts Guild, as you know, tonight is the night of our elections. The elections that some of our members were certain of winning under the guidance of Miss Hall. The very same Evelyn Vickers Hall who is at this moment sneaking from the platform, unwilling to face a guild united in its determination to get rid of communism.
It was a great night, and a group of Americans had proven again that communism can and will be defeated by a democratic people. For me, I had to report to party headquarters the next morning, and Comrade Norris was somewhat less than friendly.
You failed, Comrade Sabotage. Failed the party miserably.
But, Comrade Norris, it was not my fault. It was Comrade Hall and Comrade Norston who were overheard by that fascist Tyne.
I am aware of that. But you were part of the operation. Therefore, you must share the blame.
Yes, Comrade.
Consider yourself lucky. You're getting only a reprimand. Comrade Norston has been turned over to the Control Commission for proper discipline.
And Comrade Hall?
Her crime is greatest. The punishment will be accordingly.
Oh?
Yes. It would be good if you kept in mind the penalty for failure.
I think of nothing else, Comrade Norris, believe me. Today. So there it was, another red plan gone wrong. But there were more plans, and behind them all, the deadly threat of their master plan, their historic mission. Until this threat was gone, I knew my work had to go on, and I would continue to be a man who walks alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. The names, places, and organization mentioned in this story were fictional. But the danger is a very real one, so be on your guard. Don't let your organizations fall into red hands. It can happen, and it has happened. But you can keep it from happening again. Next week, we bring you another exciting story based on the true life adventures of Matt Sabotage. Join us for it, won't you?
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage, I was a communist for the FBI. You are about to hear a strange story. Names, dates, and places are, for obvious reasons, fictional. But many of these incidents are based on the actual experiences of Matt Cvetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Cvetic.
9 years is a long time to endure the hatred and contempt of your loyal fellow Americans. But that was part of my job when I agreed to become a communist for the FBI. And I don't regret it if anything I did was instrumental in helping defeat the grinning rottenness of communism. If you think my words are a little strong, mister, listen to this story. Another story of communism.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Cvetic, Undercover Man. Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Cvetic, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked, The Party Got Rough.
There was something about this man Brown that spelled trouble to me and for me. He followed me into a dingy little upstate hash house and planted himself on the stool next to me. Instinctively, I knew that he was a party goon and that he was looking for me. And I was afraid that the Reds had finally discovered my double life. I was reaching for the menu when he jolted my arm and said,
"That can wait. Follow me outside, comrade."
He didn't even look back because he knew what I'd do. I followed him to the street.
Comrade Cvetic?
Yes?
I'm Comrade Brown. I got orders to return you to Comrade Martin.
Orders to return you to Comrade Martin, my cell leader. Feverishly, I tried to think of an excuse for not returning with Comrade Brown. An excuse Martin would accept, but I couldn't think of any. So finally, lamely, I suggested that Brown return to Martin and report that I was finishing my assignment and would follow him on the next train.
My orders are to return you, Comrade Cvetic, not to carry excuses.
And my assignment is to establish several contacts, Comrade Brown. 2 remain to be made, and I'm not in the habit of leaving party assignments uncompleted.
All right. We'll make the contacts.
You know that isn't permitted. I'll make the contacts and meet you later.
How much later?
Oh, an hour at the bus station.
Well, don't keep me waiting. I wouldn't want to be forced to report that you delayed our return unnecessarily.
I wasted 10 minutes making certain that Comrade Brown wasn't following me. Then I tried to contact the FBI, but a local storm had disrupted the telephone lines. I tried again after completing my party business, but the lines were still out. So I met Brown at the bus station, and we rode back to the city and cell leader Martin's house. It was a noisy house when Comrade Brown and I walked through the door. But when we entered the room with the group, the chatter stopped abruptly. And in my state of mind, the quiet was ominous.
You have kept us waiting, comrades. I presume you have a reasonable explanation.
Comrade Cvetic refused to return immediately, Comrade Martin.
What do you have to say to that, Comrade Cvetic?
You gave me a list of comrades to check. When Comrade Brown arrived, I still had 2 contacts to make. As soon as I'd completed the assignment you gave me, we returned.
I see. That probably explains it.
Explains what, comrade?
Why the party leaders have chosen you for a mission of utmost importance.
I'm afraid I don't follow you, comrade.
The party is conferring a great honor upon you, Comrade Cvetic. Obviously, because of your unflinching devotion, your unquestioning fulfillment of any assignment, you're being rewarded through participation in this one.
What is the assignment?
I don't know, I was told only that I was to send you to party headquarters in New York.
I was to board a train for New York at 11:23. So I left cell leader Martin's house at 10:15 to pick up some gear at my rooming house. To avoid attracting possible attention at that time of night, I was allowed to go alone. So I was finally able to contact the FBI.
Randall speaking.
This is your phone booth man, Randall.
Where have you been?
Upstate. Strictly routine. Until I was called off the assignment, brought back here, and ordered to report in New York.
What's up?
I don't know. They may be setting me up. My train leaves at 11:23, and no one's going to the station with me.
Maybe establishing alibis. Your train leaves at 11:23?
Yes. I'll be at the station in about 20 minutes, as soon as I pick up my gear.
At 5 minutes before train time, at 11:18, stand under the big station clock holding your hat in your left hand. I'll pick you up there and trail you to New York.
I'll feel a lot better.
So will we. Oh, if for some reason I decide against an open contact under the clock, don't worry. I'll pick you up on the train.
Well, thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
After gathering my gear, I went to the station and stood under the clock, twirling my hat in my left hand. But no one attempted to contact me. Finally, after the trainman's warning calls of all aboard, I sprinted for the moving train and swung onto it. I gave my ticket to the conductor and was settling down to a little rest when I was contacted. I didn't know Randall, but I'd noticed this man watching me as he made his way up the aisle of the swaying train. So I wasn't surprised when, timing his lurch to the movement of the car, he stumbled against me and muttered, "Club car." Straightening up, he resumed his course toward the back of the train, and after a decent interval, I followed him. He was waiting in the club car when I arrived, and I took a seat beside him.
You can call me Hartman.
Okay, you can call me Red.
Red? You got a nice sense of humor.
Thanks.
You catch on quickly, too.
I was expecting you.
Me?
Not you personally, perhaps, but I was expecting a contact.
Oh. Do you have any idea as to what this assignment may be?
No, none. I'm just worried.
Sounds important.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't seem very enthusiastic. What's bothering you?
That man, halfway down the car on the other side.
Wearing a light gray suit?
Yes. He's been watching us closely ever since I sat down.
I don't like that.
I've been expecting something of the sort ever since I got this assignment thrown at me.
You think he's after you?
I'm almost positive.
In that case, I better be gone.
You're not going to help me?
This assignment is more important than the individual, comrade.
Comrade? Did you say comrade?
Sorry. I know it's against orders. It just slipped out.
You better go.
Right.
I'm going to take the bull by the horns and sit down beside that guy who's been watching us. If he is an FBI agent, I'll find it out.
Right. I'll see you later.
For minutes after Hartman left the club car, I sat in my chair bathed in a cold sweat. I had mistaken a party member for my expected FBI contact. In my mind, I tried to recall every word that Hartman and I had spoken, but I was too shaken to think clearly. I knew only that men had died painfully for making smaller mistakes. Rising to my feet, I walked half the length of the club car and took a seat beside the man in the light gray suit. He identified himself as Randall, my FBI contact, with his first sentence.
What time did the big clock say?
11:18.
Sorry I didn't get a chance to speak to you on the station.
Not half as sorry as I am.
Well, I had to make certain you weren't being tailed.
I don't believe I was then, but I am now.
What?
Well, that guy who was sitting with me, he's a party member.
I got a good look at him.
And he got a good look at you. I pointed you out to him.
Why?
I thought he was FBI, and that you were a party hatchet man.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. He didn't give me an identification phrase, bumped into me in my regular seat.
Muttered club car. I thought it was you.
Did you give yourself away?
I don't know. I don't think so. I just don't know.
Well, why did you come over here and sit by me? Don't you think he'll be watching you?
I hope he is. I tried to cover myself by saying that I'd sit down beside you and find out whether or not you were FBI.
What are you going to report?
That you are. My only chance to regain the comrade's confidence.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I won't be able to give you any protection.
No. I'm on my own.
Until you get to New York, I'll slip off the train at the first stop and phone ahead, and a new man will pick you up when you reach the city.
If I reach it.
Well, don't take any chances. And be particularly careful when you're passing through the car vestibules, going back to your seat. If a man isn't expecting it, it's easy to push him through an open door, and at this speed...
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Yeah. Did this other guy have any word about your assignment?
No. It's either a really important project, or they're setting me up to knock me off.
Well, good luck.
Yeah. If the new man you put on me in New York gets a chance to make the contact, tell him to identify himself to me the same way you did. I'll give him the same answer. I sat in the club car until the FBI man had left for his coach at the rear of the train. Then, after we'd rattled across a bridge, I got up and started forward toward my regular seat. I'd passed through 2 coaches and had just stepped into the vestibule of the third, deep in thought, when, subconsciously, I realized that the trackside door was swung open and a man was standing in the shadows beside it. It was Comrade Hartman, and he was beckoning me to him. For one panicky moment, my impulse was to turn and run. But before I could do so, he had taken a step toward me and placed his hand on my shoulder.
Was he an FBI agent, Red?
Yeah, at least I think so.
All right, then stand on the other side of the vestibule. When he walks through, lurch against him and nudge him over here, to me. I'll take it from there.
He won't be walking through, Hartman.
Why not?
His coach was at the other end of the train. When we passed over that bridge, I made certain that we won't be seeing him again.
Good work.
Thanks.
You sure he's dead?
I didn't watch him die, if that's what you mean. But I'm quite sure he won't bother us again.
Good. Now I can shut this door. We can go back to our seats and get some peaceful sleep.
Hartman may have slept well, but I didn't. I forgot all that, however, when Hartman, another comrade named Franco, and I assembled at party headquarters and learned of our assignment. Comrade Rogers, a member of the Central Committee, explained our mission to us.
In selecting you 3 comrades for this glorious mission, the party is bestowing upon you a great honor.
Is it so very important, Comrade Rogers?
It is extremely important, Comrade Svetic. If you are successful, you will strike a seriously damaging blow against the warmongering Western powers. In fact, the damage may well be irreparable. Razmin Bey, Prime Minister of an oil-wealthy country in the Near East, arrives in New York this week. He is coming to negotiate an important trade agreement with the American government. Your mission is to prevent his securing that agreement.
How, Comrade?
We have a plan, Comrade Hartman. If you 3 can implement the plan successfully, Razmin Bey will return to his country hating the West and without the agreement.
If we cannot implement the plan successfully, Comrade Rogers.
In that case, Comrade Svetic, you will make certain that Razmin Bey does not leave this country alive.
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
The mission for which the party had brought me to New York was important enough to thrill any communist fanatic, entailing, as it did, the effecting of an irreparable breach between the Western powers and a small but oil-wealthy country in the Near East. And the party's plan for accomplishing this was beautifully simple, unless the FBI could frustrate it. It looked as though that might be possible, too, when Comrade Rogers ordered me to head the project.
Within the framework of the plan, Comrade Svetic, you are free to handle this matter in any way you choose.
There are no strings attached, Comrade Rogers?
Only one. You must not fail. You must send Rasmin Bey back to his homeland empty-handed or dead.
I understand.
Good. You will start immediately.
But could I have an hour to think this through and work out the details of your general plan?
Certainly. I'll find an office for you where you can work undisturbed.
Well, I'd rather go for a walk. If you have no objections, I think better on my feet.
Oh? I can think of no objections, Comrade Svetik. Just make certain that you're back in an hour.
As I walked out of the building that houses party headquarters, I stopped beside the entranceway and took plenty of time to light a smoke. A time-consuming gesture that gave any FBI man who might be waiting a chance to locate me and follow me for a pickup. A few moments later, I walked slowly down the street. I'd gone 3 blocks and was standing at a crossing waiting for the traffic lights to change when a cab edged up to me and the driver said,
"What time did the big clock say?"
11:18.
Hop in. The lights are changing. You were in there so long, we were beginning to worry.
We?
There are a couple of others for protection.
It doesn't look as though I'll need it now. I've just been put in charge of an important assignment.
Oh, what is it?
To force Rasmin Bey to return to his country without a trade agreement and hating Americans. Or to kill him.
And you are in charge?
Right now, I'm supposed to be formulating my plan.
How long can you stall?
I was given an hour.
The Bureau will need more time than that.
Well, they'll have it. I'm going to suggest that the first thing we do is circulate petitions. They take time.
Now, what sort of petitions?
Demanding that our government refuse to consider any trade agreements in that area.
Will the Reds buy that?
I think there's a good chance. They take a perverse pleasure in using the Constitution to defeat itself. And the Constitution guarantees the right to petition.
Well, try it. Try anything that'll take time, without putting your neck out too far. I'll drop you at this next light. If there's the slightest change in your situation, get to a phone booth and call the Bureau. If there's someone with you so you can't talk, ask for Mr. Kroner. We'll know what you mean and get back to you. Some way.
At party headquarters, my plan to circulate petitions was accepted as a starting point for the operation against Rasmin Bey. Comrade Rogers also had a suggestion to make.
That's an excellent front for our activity, Comrade Svetik, but there isn't time enough for petitions alone to be effective. You must urge these people to meet Bey's plane when it lands.
They'll not have to make a great show of hate.
But they won't need to. We'll have a crowd of party and front members there to furnish the violence. Your suckers will give it a cloak of respectability.
I see. And if some of the petitioners get hurt, so much the better.
Exactly. Before you leave, we'll give you identification that establishes your connection with businesses that would be affected by a trade agreement. If there's any official curiosity, you're simply acting as interested individuals. Any questions?
What approach should we use?
Well, the obvious one. This trade agreement will permit the entry of cheap goods and put Americans out of work. While you're handling that, we'll be organizing the party workers and the various front organizations into the biggest demonstration New York has ever seen. Now, work fast.
Probably no people in the history of the world have been as generous as we. But we hate to be played for suckers. And that was the Reds' propaganda line for this attack. The results were frightening.
We should let in their goods we don't need and put Americans like you out of work? If my congressman likes his job, it better not happen.
Why should we give them prosperity and make a depression for ourselves? I say let's meet this Rasmin Bey when he lands and tell him to go home.
As ward committeeman and businessman, I want to thank you, young man, for the unselfish service you're doing the taxpayers of this country. I'll wire our congressional representatives, advising them that the voters in this district refuse to endorse any such trade agreement. And I'll organize a delegation to meet this, whatever his name is. Tell him to go back where he came from.
Directed by propaganda, ignorance and misguided self-interest can be played right into the party's hands. At the Idlewild International Airport, surrounded by goons and agitators, these normally reasonable and good-hearted people would become part of an angry mob. A mob capable of driving Bey and his countrymen and their vital oil reserve right into the Russian camp. I reported the situation to the FBI. They had an answer.
We'll contact Bay's plane and have it land at Washington, D.C. instead of at Idlewild. I'll get back on the job and check with us in the morning.
When I did check the next morning, the news was bad.
Well, our plan didn't work. We're stuck.
What happened?
Well, the old man's ill. His personal physician who's aboard the plane with him has countermanded our instructions. The plane with Bay aboard will land at Idlewild. Proceed to the airport as planned. You'll be contacted there.
That was a real slap in the face, but a worse one hit me at the airport. A wild, shouting mob of Reds and their dupes were waiting for Bay, and Franco and Hartman were waiting for me. They'd come directly from party headquarters with new and frightening orders.
We have new instructions for you, Comrade Svetic.
Yes, Comrade Hartman?
Word's been received from Washington that no demonstration can affect relations between the Western powers and Bay. It's already been promised a trade agreement. You have your gun?
I was given one this morning.
Good. You'll have a chance to use it.
I'm not a very good shot.
All right, then you'll have to get closer to the target than Comrade Franco and I. We three have been ordered to eliminate Rasman Bay.
Those are the orders?
Those are the orders. Now, look, if you have anything on you that might serve as identification, destroy it.
I have the business identification Comrade Rogers gave us.
But then go to the smoking room, destroy it, and dispose of it.
Yes, Comrade.
And hurry. We'll wait for you here. The plane is due any minute.
I was practically blowing my top as I hurried toward the airport waiting room to dispose of my identification. And if ever I felt the need of help from the FBI, it was right then. As I stepped into the waiting room, a man following close behind me stepped on my heels. I spun around to face him and gave a little prayer of thanks. It was my cab-driving FBI contact. But the thanks was a little premature.
What's up? You looked worried when your boys were talking to you.
The parties had word from Washington that this demonstration will have no effect because the trade agreement is going through regardless. We've been ordered to liquidate Bay.
Who's to do the shooting?
All three of us, from different spots in the crowd. Can't you radio the pilot of Bay's plane and warn him off?
It's too late for that now. The plane's too close. We'd have to spell it out so clearly that the party would fully understand your part in it.
Let them. I'll be glad to get out.
I don't blame you, Matt. But I don't have the authority to do that.
Well, whatever we do, we're going to have to do it fast. There isn't much time.
I'll keep your shirt on. I know how much time there is. Carson, the guy you've been talking to on the phone, is due here any minute.
With the new plan?
I hope so. He's coming through the door now. That little guy wearing glasses. What's new, Carson?
Who's your friend?
He's your telephone friend. The orders are out to liquidate Bay.
And then we have to move fast. Our friend in particular.
What do I do?
We've arranged for a decoy plane. One plane, a standard DC-6, will land in front of the administration building. The other, which carries official markings, will land on runway 4. Now, your job is to lead those party goons to the plane with the official markings. That's the decoy.
Flight 23, now landing on runway 1. Special flight landing on runway 4.
Get going, friend. Point out the official marking to your boys and head them there.
Gotcha.
Well, one thing more. Get them over there, but don't get picked up with them. Once they're on their way, get lost or something. Good luck.
Thanks. I raced out of the building and ran to where Franco and Hartman were impatiently waiting. Both planes were on the ground before I could convince the comrades that they were heading for the wrong one.
Why should you think this is the wrong plane, Comrade Svetic?
Look at the official markings on the other plane.
Nothing was said about official markings.
Do you want to take the responsibility of letting Bay escape?
No.
Then follow me to that plane and eliminate Rasman Bay. Come on.
Right. Oh, what happened, Comrade?
Oh, my ankle. It's broken up. Sprained badly.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
There's no time for that, comrade. Get to the plane.
But you won't be able to get away.
Well, that's my worry. Your orders are to get Rasman Bay.
He's right, Franco. Come on.
What happened, Comrade Svetic?
We were trapped, Comrade Rogers. Comrade Hartman insisted that Bay must be on the plane with the official markings. I tried to argue with him, but he said that he had been placed in charge of the liquidation and that he was giving the orders.
And then?
Running toward the plane, I fell down and sprained my ankle. As I lay there, I watched Comrades Franco and Hartman drawing their guns. I'm afraid they were overzealous. When the plane door opened, they began shooting. They didn't have a chance after that.
Hartman was a fool. He paid for it.
As I left party headquarters, I couldn't help thinking, that time it was Frinko and Hartman. The next time it might very well be me. For 9 long years, I shunned all companions, sharing my secrets with no one. Because in the party, someone is always paying the price for misplaced confidence. That's why, by day or night, I choose to walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews reminding you that Abraham Lincoln warned us, a house divided against itself cannot stand. Communism's greatest weapon has been its ability to divide its opponents. Refuse to let anyone drive a wedge between you and your neighbor, whether it's the man next door or the man in some other country in the free world. Next week, we'll bring you another exciting story based on the fantastic adventures of Matt Svedik. Join us, won't you?
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Svedik come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Svedik, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
The Communist Party professes to have a great contempt for money and the money-making habits of capitalist democracies. But the big-talking hypocrites know the party wouldn't last a week without money, and they'll do anything to get it. This is a story of very low finance as practiced by men who are money mad.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Svedik, Undercover Man. Here is Dana Andrews as Matt Svedik, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked The Innocents Club.
Blind, unquestioning obedience is what the Communist Party demands of its members. Orders spiral down from above and are not questioned. The comrades trust nobody, not even each other. When I'm favored by a personal visit from Walter Skolvik, leader of our cell, I know it isn't a friendly call. Skolvik doesn't waste time on friendly calls. He's a short, swarthy man with a massive head. He looks and acts like a little Napoleon. When he talks to you, you feel that his mind is far away, scheming. But he wants to see me, and I let him in.
I'm glad I found you in, Sabotage. Sit down.
Well, thanks for the hospitality, Comrade Skolvik.
Don't be facetious. That's a bourgeois luxury. I have something to tell you.
I'm listening.
Are we quite alone?
Of course. What's on your mind?
Savetic, I've decided to let you help me on a most important assignment.
That's kind of you, comrade. What is it?
I'll fill you in on such details as you must know later. I want you to be downstairs at the curb at 8 o'clock.
What's the occasion?
You ask too many questions, Savetic. Just be there. I'll pick you up in my car.
Yeah? Where are we going?
I'll tell you when I pick you up. Who's calling you?
How should I know?
All right. Answer it.
Hello?
Hello. This is the city laundry.
No, my laundry hasn't arrived yet, and I'm pretty sore about it. Why isn't the driver here?
I'll see what's holding it up.
All right. You can call me back later, and I'll tell you if he's been here.
All right, we'll do that.
That laundry's always losing my shirts. I've a good mind to take my business to somebody else.
Under a communist regime, such inefficiency would not be tolerated. One day we will change all this. Be ready at 8 o'clock, Savetic. We have a lot to do.
I'll be there. Hello?
Hello, city laundry. About those missing
Well,
shirts.
it's okay. My visitor is gone.
Good. Listen, Matt, we've just been called in on a case. A guy named Arnold Johnson is in jail. He works for a government agency. The charge was simple theft until they found some secret government documents at his apartment.
That makes the charge espionage.
Right. That's why we've been called in.
Hey, I think I read something about it in one of the papers yesterday. Something about a committee that's been organized to help him. Claims he's innocent.
That's right. Can you find out if any of your commie chums is involved in it?
Well, I'll do my best.
Thanks, Matt. Time is important on this one. So long.
I don't know what's going to happen yet, but I can feel it means trouble. I can feel myself rushing into it a mile a minute. If there's a connection between Johnson and my comrades, I have to find out what. I didn't realize how quickly I was going to find out. At 8 o'clock, I'm on the street waiting for Skolvik. He's there on the dot.
All right, Savetic, hop in.
Where are we going?
To the jail.
Anybody I know?
I don't think so. We're going to see a man named Arnold Johnson.
One of our comrades?
No, not yet. But he's of great assistance to the party, Savetic. Do you recall the communication from Moscow a few weeks ago stressing the urgent need for more money for our cause?
Sure. But I don't see how Johnson ties up with that.
You'll see presently. I can tell you now that the man we're about to see is helping us raise the money.
That's Skolvik's way, handing out information a grain at a time. I was impatient for the rest of it. I wanted to put the pieces together, but I didn't dare press him. We entered the prison, get to see Johnson in his cell. He's young, about 25, tall, sandy-haired, with cool gray eyes. Skolvik introduces us.
Mr. Johnson, this is Mr. Savetic, and I'm Walter Skolvik. We want to talk to you.
About what?
About getting you out of here. We're your friends.
Didn't think I had any.
You have, Johnson. Good friends.
I certainly need some. They've set my bail so high I have to stay here till the trial. Imagine me important enough for 100,000 bail.
You can count on us for help in due course. Mr. Savetic and I represent the Justice for Johnson Committee. We want you to give us a statement that we can use in building your defense.
I've heard about your committee. But why are you so interested in me?
We're always interested in getting justice for those who are innocent. Suppose you tell us what happened.
There's not much to tell. Police came to our apartment, a room with another government clerk, a fellow named Martin. They said government property was missing. They found it in my coat, but I didn't take it.
You can count on our help, Johnson. We know you've been framed.
You do? How?
We've been investigating. We always fight for victims of oppression. We know you've been victimized by Gestapo tactics.
Gestapo tactics? What kind of double talk is that? What are you, anyway, communists?
It's the only real party of the people. Who else would come to help you?
Sure, be sensible, Johnson.
I don't want your kind of help.
Don't be a fool.
All I need is your support, and they'll be sure I'm a spy. No, I'm not buying it, mister. For all I know, you might have framed this whole setup to get me working for you.
Take it easy, Johnson. That isn't a nice thing to say.
Just stay out of my life, that's all. I don't want your help.
You're a very foolish young man. But you're getting our help whether you like it or not.
My My spine feels like ice when we leave the jail. The Communist Party has a big interest in a man who's in jail, but they don't care if he rots there. They have a gimmick, an idea for making money out of the deal. And if I don't stick my neck out, they're bound to do it. And if I do stick my neck out, I might get my head chopped off. Skolvik briefs me on all the details of the scheme as we ride back in his car.
A very suspicious fellow, this Johnson. But it doesn't matter. He has no friends and no money.
Yeah, a classless white-collar worker.
Exactly. He'll be afraid to open his mouth about us. And what could he say if he did? The Justice for Johnson Committee is above suspicion. Its president is a great champion of civil liberties, the crusading publisher Lexington Lyman.
Pretty big fish.
In our net, Sabotage.
Then you organized the Justice for Johnson Committee.
Who else? It's our booby trap, our innocence club, the finest way of raising money on a large scale. Gullible American liberals will always contribute generously to see justice done, especially if an important man like Lyman is president of the committee. If I can keep Johnson in jail long enough, I can raise a fortune for us.
It's a great idea, comrade. How do I fit into the picture?
I have 2 assignments for you. First, I want you on the board of directors of the committee.
What do I do on this board?
All of the contributions are being deposited in the bank. In order to make everything look very legal, we have it arranged that funds can be withdrawn from the bank only on presentation of 4 signatures. The president, financial secretary, and 2 directors.
Who's the financial secretary?
Comrade Cahill. And I'm on the board of directors, understand?
Yes, comrade. That's very clever. The only outside signature we need is Lyman's.
And he's such a busy publisher, he won't have time to inquire about the disbursements.
You said you had 2 assignments for me. What's the other one?
I'll tell you about that after this meeting. We have another visit to make. Here we are at the hall.
There's a telephone in the lobby of the hall. I'm dying to get on it, but Skolvik is at my elbow, steering me up to the president of the committee, Lexington Lyman. He's a big man with white hair and a young face. He's taking the committee very seriously and doesn't realize he's being played for a sucker.
Mr. Lyman, I'd like to present Mr. Sabotage, the man I mentioned for the vacancy on the board.
Happy to meet you, Mr. Sabotage.
Well, it's a pleasure to be associated with you, Mr. Lyman.
Thank you. The fight for civil rights needs everyone who can help, Mr. Sabotage. And when injustice has been done, all of us must pitch in to see that it's corrected.
You're absolutely right. Somebody's got to root for the underdog.
Right. But I'd better get this meeting started. Ladies and gentlemen, I won't take up much of your time. We are gathered here in the cause of justice. Justice for a man named Arnold Johnson. He's a little man who thought he was friendless. And we are here to prove that he has friends. My newspaper, always at the disposal of those who fight for righteous causes, will continue to campaign for the release of this innocent man. We solicit the aid of every one of you, and whatever you can contribute will help in obtaining competent legal aid for the defense of Arnold Johnson.
I'll give $1,000.
The contributions poured in. I wanted to do something to stop them. I wanted to get up and say, you people are chumps. You're not giving your dough to help a man in jail. You're tossing it down a communist rat hole. But I don't want to commit suicide, so I keep my mouth shut. Skolvik is still at my elbow as we leave. Still no chance to use that telephone. We get in the car and make another visit to an apartment across town where I meet the second part of my assignment. A man named Nick Martin.
Look, Mr. Skolvik, I did the job for you. Johnson's in jail, isn't he?
That's true, Martin. But Sabotage and I are here to see about the rest of the deal. You agreed to deliver certain papers from the files at your office.
Sure, but the job's tougher now.
What do you mean, tougher? Aren't you going through with your assignment?
Well, you know I'm in a hot spot. Johnson and I room together. We both work in the same office. Suppose they get the idea that I took the papers and put them in his coat.
Now, where could they get an idea like that?
The only way they'll get that information, Martin, is if you don't deliver what you promised. If you don't come through, you'll be thrown to the FBI wolves.
Now, wait a minute. If I go to jail, so will you.
Indeed. Remember, my young friend, that it would be your unsupported word. You'd better come across, Martin.
I can't do it right away. I need time.
Why?
We're all being watched in the office. The heat's on.
It'll cool off. I'll give you 1 week, no more. Sabotage will get in touch with you.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
That's better.
So long, Martin. You'll be hearing from me. I finally get away from Skolvik and walk down the street looking for a telephone. But I can't get to it. Somebody is shadowing me. He's a big hulk with a cobblestone face and small, expressionless eyes. I've got the information for the FBI, but I can't get to them. Me, I don't feel so brave. Not when I look at what's following me. I don't care to be a dead hero.
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
Millions of telephones, but I couldn't get to one. I had to rejoin Skolvik at the meeting in half an hour. During this half hour, I'm going crazy trying to get to a phone to let my FBI contact know what I've learned. But everywhere I go, I'm shadowed by a big goon who won't let me out of his sight. No time for me to go home. If I don't get to Skolvik on time, he's bound to get suspicious. It's like running down a blind alley, trying to find a doorway and seeing nothing but stone walls all around you and a dead end ahead of you. I get to the meeting. It's just winding up when I walk into the hall.
Oh, hello, Sabotage. Mr. Lyman and Mr. Cahill have just been going over the final contribution figures for tonight.
Right so. Have you done pretty well, Mr. Lyman?
Wonderfully well, Mr. Sabotage. What does that bring the total to, Mr. Cahill?
A little over 100,000, not counting pledges that haven't been made good yet.
There, gentlemen, is proof that Americans are not selfish and indifferent to the plight of their fellow men. I'm proud of the part my paper and I are playing in this fight.
I don't think it could be won without you, Mr. Lyman.
Oh, that's kind of you, Mr. Skolvik. Well, I must be going now. By weekend, I expect we should have close to $250,000 in our fund. Enough to carry the fight through to the Supreme Court if necessary. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Mr. Lyman. You're doing a wonderful work for us.
What a pigeon.
A stupid pigeon, Cahill.
We need his signature to get the money out of the bank. How are we going to get it?
Cahill and I have it all figured out.
Sure, I'll go down to his office and have him sign a couple of the committee checks. I'll tell him they're for petty disbursements that I'll have to make later.
You mean you'll leave the amount blank?
Sure, he trusts me. After all, I'm the financial secretary.
It's a very clever system if it works.
If it doesn't, we can always invent enough expenditures to get the money out in smaller amounts.
You've certainly masterminded this one, comrade.
We must use our brains faster and better than our enemies if we're to change the system. Well, I think we've done a good day's work. We can all use some rest. Sabotage, meet me at the office at 9 tomorrow morning. I want to talk to you about getting in touch with Martin.
It's late when we leave the hall. I'm still looking for a telephone, but one look behind me convinces me that I'd better go straight home. I finally get to it, and I'm inside the door watching Stoneface walking past like he's out for a late stroll. Now I can make that call. Oh, great.
Just a minute.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Sabotage.
Oh, Martin, what are you doing here at this hour?
I know it's late, but I wanted to talk with you.
Sure. Come in.
I thought maybe I could have an understanding with you before we had our business transaction.
Okay. Sit down. Tell me what's on your mind.
Well, as you probably know, I agreed to get my roommate caught with the goods and also to deliver certain other documents from the files for a flat sum of $3,000.
You got paid, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did, but I'm hard up. Now, Mr. Skolvik gave me a week to get those documents for you. Look, suppose I were ready to make delivery in less time than that. Do you suppose it might be worth, say, another $2,000 to him?
It might. How soon can you make delivery?
Whenever I get a call.
What about that heat you said was on at the office?
I'll risk it.
Okay, Martin. I'll talk it over with Skolvik and see what he says.
Thanks a lot. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Good night.
Night. Hello?
Hello, this is the city laundry.
Okay. Yeah, I've got the dope you wanted, and how I got it.
Your chums are in on it, huh?
Up to their ears.
Matt, you know where the Penny Arcade is?
Sure, about 2 blocks from here.
Right, it stays open pretty late. Now meet me there in 10 minutes.
Get your change here, try your strength, get your fortune sold, see movie.
Give me $1 worth of dimes,
There
please.
you are, sir.
Thank you. Anything good on this machine, Bud?
Great. A day in the life of a hula dancer.
That sounds very educational. I've always liked artistic pictures.
All right, Matt, what have you learned?
The comrades are mixed up in it, all right. A guy named Skolvik paid Johnson's roommate $3,000 to frame Johnson and deliver some important papers from the files. Delivery hasn't been made yet.
Mm-hmm. Now, what about this Justice for Johnson committee?
It's a club for a bunch of innocent members. Skolvik organized it and talked Lexington Lyman into taking the presidency. They've raised over $100,000 already. By the end of the week, it might be over $250,000.
Who controls the funds?
It takes 4 signatures. Lyman's, the financial secretaries, and 2 members of the board of directors. Skolvik and I are on the board. Our boy Cahill's the financial secretary.
Pattern's familiar. 4 signatures gives it a legal aspect. How do they get through Lyman?
They're planning to shove a few blank checks at him for petty disbursements. They'll tell him he's a pretty busy man. He trusts people.
Yeah, sometimes it's a bad habit.
The only way to stop them from grabbing all this dough is to turn Johnson loose. Once he's released, there's no excuse they can give for spending the money.
No, we can't do that, Matt.
Why not? You know Martin's the guilty one.
Sure. But we have to get him with the goods. That's your job. You've got to set him up for us. See what you can do.
I walk home, but I can't go to sleep. I'm awake half the night trying to figure out an angle. I beat my brain trying to get the answer, and when I finally fall asleep, I dream about old Stonyface chasing me around a little box of a room. He's just digging his fingers into my throat when I wake up in a cold sweat. It's morning. Time to stop in and see Skolvik.
Good morning, Sabotage. You look terrible.
Thanks, Comrade Skolvik. I didn't sleep too well. How's the money raising going?
The committee bank fund, as of this morning, totals $164,000. Cahill has the figures.
Oh, sounds good. And we'll get more.
Yes, but I've decided not to wait too long. It's risky. That's why I've decided to withdraw the money from the bank tomorrow. Just before lunch, Cahill will see Lyman and get his signature on 2 checks. At 12:05, you and I will meet Cahill at the bank and add our signatures so the money can be taken out.
This happens tomorrow.
Right.
Well, that gives me a free day today.
No. I have work for you, Sabotage. I've decided there's no good reason why Martin can't deliver those papers today. Delay is dangerous. Too many things can happen.
I'd like somebody to go along with me when I meet him, in case he gives me any trouble.
Oh, you worry too much, Sabotage. I say there won't be any trouble.
Well, I hope you're right. But I'd like Cahill with me, just to make sure.
Very well. Cahill will be here in 15 minutes. Suppose you get on the phone and tell Martin to meet you at 11:30. His lunch hour begins at 11. It'll be natural for him to be away from the office at that time.
Okay. I think I know a good spot to meet.
Hello?
Mr. Martin?
Yeah, speaking.
This is Matt Savetic. Do you think you might be walking south on Marine Street near 6th at 11:30 this morning?
Yes, I think I might.
I might be walking north on Marine Street at the same time. If you happen to drop something while you're tying your shoelace, it might be picked up.
I understand. But what about that adjustment?
Well, we'll settle that later. You just be there.
A good arrangement, Savetic. Simple enough to be effective.
Coming from you, Comrade Skolvik, that's very high praise. Jack Cahill came in a few minutes later, and I explained the assignment to him. I had a plan worked out, finally, and I hoped it would do the trick. It wouldn't do anything except help the communists get their hands on secret information, unless I could let the FBI know what was going on. This is the time Cahill picks to be a bosom buddy. He sticks to me like a poor relation. 2 hours I've got, 120 minutes to call the FBI, and this joker is with me every minute. And now it's time for our appointment with Martin, and all I can do is go through with it.
That's Martin down the street, Fetty.
Yeah, he doesn't see us yet. Now remember, Cahill, as soon as he spots us, he's going to bend over to tie his shoelace. When he does, he'll drop an envelope on the ground.
And we'll pick it up, right?
Right. There, he's seen me. He's bending over to tie that shoe now.
I see the envelope.
Will you pick it up, Cahill?
Sure, why not?
I'll walk on so we won't look conspicuous.
Fine. I'll get it.
That envelope your property, Bud?
Huh? Well, it was lying on the sidewalk, and I just sort of picked it up.
Yeah, I know. Like Mr. Martin just sort of dropped it. My partner has him. You better come along, too.
I never had a happier surprise than when I looked back and saw 2 FBI men picking up Martin and Cahill. That's what I wanted to happen, but I didn't think it would because I hadn't been able to phone my contact. I go home and look at the late editions of the paper. There's a lot of news about the communist plot to take money out of a guy they'd framed. There's a story that they've picked up Walter Skolvik as the mastermind and are holding him without bail. There's mention of Cahill and Martin, too. But there's nothing about Sabotage, and that's good. I'm still in business. It's late evening, and I get a visitor.
Well, I see you're reading about it, Matt. We've rounded them all up.
Well, that's fine. But I had a bad time about whether you'd be there. I couldn't reach you.
Yeah, I figured that. But we had Martin covered. Johnson agreed to stay in jail and help us.
Well, I certainly sweated this one out. I had a big goon with a stony face on my tail.
Stony? He's one of our boys, Matt. He was assigned to protect you.
Now you tell me. Yeah, now he tells me. And that's usually the way I'm told, when it's all over. Plans? Who can make plans in this crazy quilt world where I live in the half-light of deceit, intrigue, and dishonesty? Another day of this dawn-dusk existence. But this day turned out all right. Yeah, this day. But how many more of them can I take? So I'll take them, keep them to myself. I'm a communist for the FBI. I walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews reminding you that what we love and cherish in our land is made possible by a light called liberty. But we can't take it for granted. We have to guard it and keep it burning bright so no enemy within or without can snuff out that light. In the story you've just heard, names, dates, and places were fictitious to protect innocent persons. Many of these stories are based on incidents in the life of Matt Sabotage, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another fantastic adventure. Join us, won't you?
stars Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked The Red Waves.
When you're an FBI man in comic clothing, you can't expect life to be beautiful or dull. And believe me, it isn't. There's neither comfort nor security in the everyday routine. In fact, the most prosaic humdrum incidents often end up twanging a tune on your nerve endings. You walk down a familiar street, for instance, same street you've walked 1,000 times before. You reach the corner in time to catch a streetcar. Just an ordinary streetcar. The same one you've ridden every day for weeks, months.
Step up, please. Step up.
You step into the streetcar. You see the same tired early morning faces. Same motorman you've seen every day.
Morning.
Morning. You pay the same fare. You start down the same aisle. You reach for the same familiar strap.
Hey, mister.
For me?
Yeah. You forgot your transfer.
Me?
Yeah, you. Here.
I don't need a transfer.
Yes, you do.
No, I'm just going as far as...
Come on, take it.
Why?
This transfer you need. Well?
Okay. Oh, thanks. I took the transfer and looked at it. Just an ordinary streetcar transfer. Then I turned it over and looked again. There was a phone number written on it. The handwriting was neat and feminine. Call Briar 2214, it said. And it was underlined in red.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Is this Briar 2214?
Yes, it is.
Well, this is Matt Savetic.
Oh, yes, Comrade Savetic. How are you?
Fine. Fine. Who is this, please?
I've heard so much about you lately. Comrade Lorenz has nothing but praise for you.
Lorenz. Is Lorenz in town?
Mm-hmm. We were sent here together. Are you free tonight?
Well,
I'm staying at the Royal Terrace Apartment Hotel. Can you be here about 9?
Well, I guess so, if it's important, but
Terribly important. I'm in apartment 402. See you at 9.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't even know who you are. Hello? Hello? Well, good evening.
Well, Sweaty, good to see you again. Come in.
Hello, Lorenz. How are you?
Busy. This project has involved so much work, it can only be successful. Oh, do you know Comrade Block?
We talked on the phone this morning.
How do you do, comrade?
Frida has worked as hard as I have on all this, and her big job is still before her.
I wish it were in operation right now. I'm getting the jitters.
Just remember, Frida, that emotions are self-defeating. Consider each phase of our work as an intellectual exercise. Then
All right, Comrade Lorenz.
You'll find, Frida, that our cause is best served by an attitude of calculated objectivity. A cool, deliberate...
All right, Comrade.
Well, Lorenz, you were obviously sent here for something important. How do I figure in it?
Good. I must apologize for giving you this menial chore, Svitik, but even the slightest details must be handled by comrades of high standing. Only the most trustworthy have been chosen.
Okay, Lorenz. What's it all about?
This checklist. Note the number of names listed here. All carefully selected comrades. You'll be receiving messages in the mail from these comrades shortly.
In the mail?
Oh, very innocuous messages, to be sure. But as you receive them, you will check off the names of the comrades who sent them. Then you'll compile the information they have sent you and turn it in.
That's all?
That is all.
And please, Comrade Savetic, no slip-ups. I need every bit of information you receive. I must...
All right, Frida, I'll phone you as soon as I get
No.
No?
Well, why not? That's a private phone, isn't it?
You will turn the information over to me, Svetik. You'll deal with Frida only through me.
That seems like the long way around, Comrade.
Naturally. And it will seem even longer to the FBI or any other enemy agency that tries to discover what we are doing.
Lorenz did a lot of babbling, but he didn't tell me what I wanted to know. I still didn't know why the party had sent this upper echelon commie all the way from New York to poison the air in this region. And who was Frida Block? What was her function in the party? I could only wait and search for clues among the messages that were due to come in the mail. The first one was a note from a commie named Webster at draft board number 179. It said, Harry Daniels, 1436 Elm Avenue, to be drafted on 6th of this month. Married, 2 years. Wife's name, Mary. From a commie waitress at the PX at Camp Cronin, Lieutenant Tom Maxwell, stateside furlough ends this week. Rejoins outfit overseas. Wife just had baby girl. One after another. Simple, intimate, personal items about servicemen. I had to find out how they could contribute to any commie project, and I had to find out fast. Speaker, this is Red.
Well, hi. Been wondering about you.
Listen, I'm sending the FBI some stuff. It may be important, it may be nothing. I don't know.
What is it?
It's a copy of a checklist of busy little Reds.
How busy?
They're supplying the party with information about servicemen.
That's important.
Yeah, but I don't know why they're doing it. The party sent Lorenz out here to run the show.
It's got to be important.
He brought a girl with him. Her name's Frida Block.
Block? Block. Not the actress.
I don't know. She's...
Dark hair, husky voice, eyes like headlights?
Yeah?
That's the one. Keep an eye on her, Matt.
Well, that's no trouble.
No, but she is. If Frida's playing a part for Lorenz, you can bet she's no ingenue.
However she was cast in this commie drama, I knew that Frida was more likely to spill information than Lorenz. So I called and made a date with her. It wasn't difficult. I'd compiled all the messages, and they were ready for delivery. I lied that I wasn't able to get in touch with Lorenz. Next thing I knew, I was at her seedy apartment hotel. I nodded to the desk clerk and stepped into the self-service elevator. Frida's floor. I opened the elevator door, stepped into the corridor, and...
You're early, Svedic.
Oh, Lorenz, what are you...
You must be eager to see the young lady. Well?
I came to deliver the information you wanted.
I'll take the information.
Oh, where's Frida?
Resting. She has a lot of work ahead of her. Good night.
Well, as long as I'm here, Lorenz, I might as well say...
Good night, Svetic.
But Frida's expecting me. I owe her the courtesy of an explanation.
You owe me that explanation, comrade. You've deliberately ignored my instructions. You were told that I am to be the intermediary between you and Frida. You have your reasons, I am sure, for the disobedience, but my reasons have been formulated in the best interest of the party. If I thought
All right, Lorenz, that's enough.
Indiscretion can mean disaster, Svetic. It cannot be tolerated. Now that you've delivered the information, comrade, good night.
Now, more than ever, I knew I had to break through that wall of secrecy. I waited a few hours and phoned Frida. There was no answer. I waited a few more hours. Then I went back to her apartment hotel. It was late. The lobby was deserted, quiet, like a badly furnished tomb. The desk clerk was dozing in his chair, and just behind him was the wall rack holding the keys. If I could just reach it without disturbing him. There. The key to apartment 402. Apartment 402 was a tiny place, but it seemed a lot larger with no one in it. Frida was gone. Frida's clothes were gone, too. The closets were empty. The dresser drawers were empty. There was nothing here to tell me what she was doing for the Reds, or where she'd gone, or why. The only thing I could do now was get out of the apartment. I locked the door behind me, then headed for the stairs. No good. Someone was climbing the stairs, just a floor below. I couldn't risk being found here. I started down the hall again. Not quite sure where I should go when...
Going down. Oh, down. Hold it. Going down.
I breathed a big sigh of relief as the elevator door shut behind me, and then I couldn't breathe at all. My reflexes had crossed me up. This was a self-service elevator. It needed no one at the controls, but someone was at the controls. He was pushing the emergency stop button now.
You don't mind stopping between floors, do you, Svetik? I have a few things to settle with you.
Do you always settle things with a gun, Lorenz?
Not always. But in your case, it may be necessary.
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
Ever been trapped in an elevator late at night with a man you hated? Ever been forced to face a red fanatic like Comrade Lorenz from the wrong end of a gun? These were new experiences to me, too, and I don't recommend them. You stand there and sweat, waiting for that last-minute miracle, or the reckless flash of heroic abandon that will help you overpower the villain. But nothing happens. You just stand there and sweat.
This is the second time you have disobeyed party orders, Svetik. Well, speak up, Svetik.
Why? You have no intention of believing anything I tell you.
What's that you have in your hand?
The key?
Key? Where did you get the key to?
Frida's apartment. Why not? We've spent a lot of time together. Been good friends. Ever since we met in New York months ago.
You're lying, Svetik.
Am I? Sounds like someone would like to share our elevator.
I know you're lying. Frida had strict orders not to become friendly with anyone.
Look, Lorenz. The key. Apartment 402. See? Sentiment. Love. A bit sickening.
And you know the work she's doing, I suppose?
Well, she's asked my advice about it from time to time. Are you going to give up this elevator or not?
I can't believe it. She knows the cost of failure in this work. I can't believe it.
I think we'd better get out of this elevator, Lorenz.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Where to now?
To call your bluff. We're going to see Frida.
Now? At this hour?
Frida starts work tonight. If what you say is true, she'll stop work tonight. If you're lying... All right, Svetik. Out.
Lorenz ushered me out of the building and down the street to where his car was parked. In a moment, we were speeding across the sleeping city. Our destination? I had no idea. I could only think of the dilemma I'd created for myself. The big commie secret, whatever it was about to be revealed to me. But I was about to be exposed as a liar, a traitor to the cause. A fat, messy dilemma, all right. And I was impaled right smack on its horns.
All right, Svetik. Here we are. Out.
Out? Well, there's nothing here but a beach.
The pier is right behind that seawall.
Pier? What pier?
For one who knows so much, you seem to know very little.
Oh, I've never been to this part of the waterfront before.
All right, out.
The sea air was cold and damp. You tasted the salt on your lips, and when you breathed, you caught the sharpness of salt in your nose. The night was black and still. The water was black, too, and only its constant movement distinguished it from the night.
Wait here, Svetik.
Where are you going?
Just wait here.
Lorenz walked to the corner of the pier and signaled with a flashlight he'd taken from the car.
Might as well make yourself comfortable, Svetik. We'll have a short, miserable wait. Getting restless, Svetik?
Isn't that a boat out there?
Ah, good. It's just 25 minutes since I signaled.
Ahoy! How about a light?
Here we are! Can you see the beam?
I see it. Stand by.
All right, Svetik. Hop over there.
After you, comrade.
In the launch, Svetik. Now.
Okay.
Come on, hop to it.
Here I come.
That's the way. You ready, Lorenz?
Ready?
There we are.
All right, let's go. The last lap, Svetik. The last lap.
The launch sliced through the choppy water. We changed directions 2 or 3 times till I had no idea which way we were headed. Then, for no apparent reason, the pilot turned off the motor. It wasn't until a coil of rope landed at our feet from above that I realized we were alongside another boat.
Make it fast. All set here.
This second boat was not much bigger than the launch we were in, but the pilot was busy tying the launch to the larger craft. As we scrambled up on deck, I could see that this had once been a small fishing boat. But now that the commies had it, it was used for purposes other than fishing.
Where's Frida?
She's still recording, comrade.
Recording?
Sure. What'd you expect her to be doing?
I thought you knew all this, Svetik.
Well, I thought you'd be finished by now.
Come along.
Where?
Down below. You want to see Frida, don't you? Well, Svetik, what do you think of all this?
Well, I never thought that you could...
Pretty compact, eh? Living quarters here, and in there, a complete recording studio. Complete to the finest detail.
Is Frida in there now?
Sure. Perhaps you would like to hear how your lady love sounds.
Seems hardly worthwhile fighting at all if that's how they take care of you guys.
What's she doing, a Tokyo
Did you
Rose
Lieutenant
act?
Maxwell?
Listen.
That furlough was fun, wasn't it? Oh, by the way, don't worry about your wife being lonely. The baby's doing fine. And so is Mrs. Maxwell. She's been getting lots of company lately. Mostly civilians. And mostly male. Funny how
This
women
won't
can
work,
forget so
Lorenz.
soon.
You're wrong, Svetik.
Fellas, I
You're
won't
wrong.
forget you.
Dead wrong. It can't fail. Frida records her programs here. A plane picks them up according to prearranged schedules and shuttles them to specified relay points.
Then what?
Matter of days, hours sometimes, and the records are delivered to certain ships at sea or to red bases on other continents, within earshot of American troops, of course.
No, it won't work. Tokyo Rose tried the same thing in World War II. She thought she'd break down American morale, but the GIs laughed at her. If anything, she boosted morale.
Exactly. That's our purpose, too.
Well, I don't understand.
Among those cozy personal notes Frida broadcasts, we've included urgent coded messages. But, of course, you know this, don't you?
Oh, she never mentioned anything about messages.
The messages, Svetik, are tailored for the ears of red agents among the Americans. Every time a GI tunes in to snicker at Frida, he's aiding the closest communist agent. Now, do you understand?
Yeah, I understand, all right.
Evidently, Frida didn't get around to telling you that.
No, she didn't.
Come inside the studio. She's done now. Let's see what she tells me.
I swear it, Comrade Lorenz. I don't know what you're talking about. Svetik and I never...
Frida, honey, tell the truth.
It'll be a lot easier for both of us.
Lorenz, he's out of his mind. I never had a thing to do with him. I never gave him a key. I never...
I want the truth, Rita. The truth.
I'm telling the truth. I swear it's the truth.
Lorenz.
Yeah, what is it? I'm busy.
You're expecting another boat out here?
No, of course not.
There's one coming.
What?
A big one. It's got its lights on us. Looks to me like a Coast Guard cutter. Take a look. If that ain't a Coast Guard cutter, I ain't a seaman.
Then let's get away from them. Get the anchor up. Move.
Comrade, this hunk of flotsam couldn't outrun a cork in a wash tub.
But they'll take all of us in. We can't let them. Svedik, we can't let them take all of us.
How can you stop them? That gun of yours won't help.
Someone's got to get away to carry on our work, to give the party the facts before the newspapers make fools of us.
Stay on deck over there. We're coming aboard.
It's too late now.
Lorenz, one of us could duck over the side. They'll be towing this tub of ours in. If he cut the launch free, he could hang on to that.
Svedik, do it.
What?
You're the strongest man here. Go on. Over the side. Hurry.
I went over all right. I cut the little launch free and drifted around in the blackness, watching the Coast Guard cutter tow in the commie's boat with Lorenz, Frida, and all the evidence the FBI would need. When the cutter's lights had faded to pinpoints, I climbed into the launch and started for the shore. I had my problems keeping her on course, but somehow I managed to bring her in. This time I enjoyed the blackness, the quiet, the feeling of being alone. But was I alone? Someone else was on the pier. He was watching me. He was catching up with me. He was too close, much too close. I saw a piece of loose lumber on the pier. It was big and heavy. I picked it up, whirled around fast, wheeling the board like a club. I started to swing.
Hey, Matt, comes out.
What do you...
It's me, Beaker.
Oh, Beaker.
Yeah. And if you don't mind, I'd like to keep my head on my shoulders. The FBI likes me better that way.
Okay, Beaker, let's have it.
Have what?
The story. What brought the Coast Guard out to that commie boat?
That checklist you gave us.
What?
The one with all the commie names on it. We rounded them up one by one and got just enough truth out of each of them to piece together the whole picture. What's the matter? You miss your commie playmates or something?
No. I just hope they don't find out the truth about me.
Don't worry, Matt. We told Lorenz that the Coast Guard got suspicious of all the unexplained activity on the boat. They investigated and hit pay dirt.
Fine. Oh, better let me out here.
Well, can I drive you home?
I better not. Never know who'll see us together.
Yeah, guess you're right. Night, Matt.
Night, Beaker. I watched the taillights of Beaker's car disappear. The commies were gone. Lorenz, Frida, the whole crew. They would face charges of sedition, treason, the works. I turned and walked the other way, alone. Really alone. This is the way it always seemed to end, alone. No Reds behind me, no friends beside me. And ahead of me, I didn't know. I couldn't know. But I'd find out soon enough. Too soon. I was walking toward it now, walking the silent street into the future, alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews, friends. In the story you just heard, names, dates, and places are fictitious to protect innocent persons. Many of these stories are based on incidents in the life of Matt Savetic, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another fantastic adventure. Join us then, won't you?
communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Sabotage come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
For 9 long years, I lived a dream, but a dream filled with strangely gesturing, menacing figures and portents of disaster. Sometimes the figures didn't menace, but beckoned temptingly, attractively, and I wanted desperately to answer. They promised decent human satisfactions, but I couldn't answer. I had my job to do and my role to play, and in that job, one travels the safest who travels alone.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. Here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked The Red Snow.
Over the telephone, Comrade Revchenko's tone of voice is imperative. Report to headquarters at once, urgent and special. I walk into Revchenko's office. No Revchenko. Somebody else is sitting behind my chief's desk. A dreadful, blood-chilling caricature of a man. The kind of figure that editorial page cartoonists draw to represent famine. He's lean, with a yellowish skin and leaden lips and a derisive mouth. His sparse hair is parted almost obscenely over his melon-like skull. He sits back in Revchenko's chair and looks at me with smoky, contemptuous eyes. Nothing good can come from an apparition like that, and it doesn't.
Sit down, Comrade Sabotage.
Oh, I expected Comrade Revchenko. Is Revchenko...
Please, sit down.
Okay.
I am Comrade Daggett.
All right.
Naturally, Comrade Revchenko could not intimate the nature of my business with you.
Urgent and special is how he put it.
At least. I have in this drawer a handful of related items. So, do they suggest anything to you?
Eh? What if they do? What's the idea?
This teaspoon, packet of matches, eyedropper, hypodermic needle, and the small paper of powder represent, of course, a crude narcotic addict's outfit.
All right. What about it?
You are committed to do whatever the party requires of you. Correct, Comrade Sabotage?
Correct.
Suppose I should ask you to heat some water in this teaspoon. Dissolve the heroin in this packet in the water and inject it into your arm.
That's enough, Daggett. You can put all that assorted junk right back into your desk drawer and find yourself another boy.
Do you say you would disobey party orders?
On that, yes. That's where I draw the line. The party can make anything out of it that they want to.
Good.
Good?
We want no sniveling, spineless hopsters babbling all our secrets in exchange for a jolt of cheap heroin.
Then what's the idea?
Here. Here is an envelope containing $2,000 in currency. Take it.
And?
There is an area on the east side overrun with drug and dope pushers and their overlords. Go there. Buy all the drugs you can.
$2,000 worth?
Morphine, cocaine, heroin, marijuana. Accent on heroin.
But I
Learn the vocabulary of the dope addict from this small manual we have had prepared. Learn everything about the dope racket. Everything.
It's a big order.
Experience everything. And find out who is at the top of the East Side Syndicate. Be careful.
Naturally.
You'll be moving among desperate people, jealous of their huge profits. All as addicts, completely irresponsible and heedless of consequence.
A nice assignment, comrade.
One of the most important we've ever given you.
May I ask why?
You may not. Sit down, comrade. Let me brief you on your urgent and special assignment.
When I finally swim out of that office, I'm sick and giddy with revulsion. I've got to tell the FBI. I've got to reassure myself of a sound, sane bottom to this reeking opium eater's abyss I'm expected to explore. For what unspeakable reason? I dial the FBI's unlisted number from a pay station. 10 minutes later, I'm parked on a side street with my FBI contact behind the wheel. I've seen him serious before, but I've never seen him this serious.
It's big, Matt. Anything touching on narcotics has to be big.
Big and dirty and...
Yeah.
What are they up to now?
Exactly what we're depending on you to find out, Matt.
Learn the business thoroughly and reach the top guns, Daggett said.
We've been trying to find out who heads up the East Side mob for a long time, but this goes a lot further than that.
Tag, I'm it again.
And, Matt, you're heading into the most vicious, irresponsible crowd anywhere in crime.
That's right. Rub it in.
Watch yourself, Matt.
That's what Comrade Daggett said. I study the dopey lingo and Daggett's handy little guidebook, taxi over to the east side, and then walk slowly down the teeming tenement streets, memorizing my ugly little lesson. M is for morphine, H heroin, C cocaine or snow, bang a muggle to smoke marijuana, hooked, addicted, mainliner, veteran addict, etc., until I can use them in sentences. I find a basement cafe specified by Comrade Daggett. I order a sandwich and buttonhole the unkempt waiter before he can travel. Waiter!
What's your problem, bud?
Hey, look, chum, I'm kicking the habit, but I need a ration. Got any ideas?
I don't know what you're talking about, sonny boy.
I got money. Plenty.
Translate. Maybe I'll understand.
There's $10 under the ashtray.
In that case, see that girl in the phone booth?
Yeah?
She's plenty hooked. She'll help you out.
Thanks.
Here she comes now. Hey, Ellie.
Yeah?
Prince Charming to see you. Take it from there, sonny boy.
You the fella who wants to see me?
Yeah. Sit down, Ellie.
I haven't got but a minute. So?
They told me you know where a guy can get a bindle.
That's right. Give me the money and I'll help you out.
I want to buy direct. I'm buying big, see?
You said just a bindle.
To you, I said big.
My connection's got to know his customers.
Introduce me, then.
It isn't that easy. The feds are cracking down, you know.
What do I have to do to get this connection of yours?
Well, there's a way, all right.
All right, then.
Well, I'll have to cross to the north side where they don't know me.
Who?
The druggists. The real legit pharmacies, I mean. You've got some money? Me, I'm awful broke.
50 do for a while?
Well, yes.
Here.
Here, you take this key to my apartment.
What for?
You wait at my flat until you get a phone call from a druggist on the north side. He'll ask for Dr. Fairby. He'll tell you that I'm there wanting an old prescription he's got there on file. It's to be refilled for my mother. He's not allowed to do it by law, but I'll get him to call you about it anyhow.
Won't the druggist know I'm not Dr. Fairby?
The only prescription he ever got from Dr. Fairby, I planted there.
Yeah, but Dr. Fairby's telephone number must be on the prescription form. How'll you get him to call you a number?
It's my number on the prescription form. We get them sort of printed up for us.
Forged and counterfeit prescriptions.
It's simple.
Go ahead.
Well, you tell the druggist it's okay, and you'll send him a prescription in the morning, sure.
Okay, I'll put on my doctor hat. Only, how does all this hocus-pocus get me to the big dealers in H?
You come to the big guy with some real pure USP type M that you didn't get legit, and, well, you're just one of the boys then. No Narcotics Bureau Fed would go around looting honest druggists to make a pinch, would they?
That figures.
How am I doing?
You're doing great.
Would you want to tell me your name?
Just call me Matt.
I'm Ellie.
Yes, I know.
Well, we'd better get going on it, huh?
I find Ellie's incredibly wretched flat and wait at the phone there for an hour, shuddering in the tawdry gloom of this place where Ellie spends her lonely, drug-clouded hours. The rats who bring kids like Ellie to the squalor. The rats. Dirty, dirty, rotten. Yes?
Dr. Fairby, please.
Oh, this is Dr. Fairby.
Oh, good evening, Doctor. Doctor, there's a young lady here asking me to refill a narcotic prescription for her mother. 50 tablets morphine sulfate, HD 1/4 grain, 1 tab TID, PRN for pain. Patient is Mrs. Thornwall.
Oh, yes.
She insisted I call you, although I told her I can't refill the prescription, Doctor.
Well, couldn't you give her the tablets, and I'll send you a new prescription first thing in the morning?
Oh, it's not regular, Doctor.
Yes, I know.
You see, I'm held strictly accountable for all narcotics.
I realize that, but the patient will suffer severe pain unless she has her medication.
Well, would you mail me the prescription tomorrow without fail?
Oh, I certainly will. Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Bye. I hang up feeling dirty and polluted. I'm acceptable now in the society of pushers and drug traffickers. I've made it traffic in narcotics. I've used a helpless and pitiable addict to obtain illicit M. The rats. Dirty, obscene, murdering, soul-destroying rats. I hate them. I've got to work with them. I wait in Ellie's dingy flat for Ellie to come back. An hour, 2 hours. Where is she? All of a sudden, a terrible thought hits me. Has she used that M on herself? Where is she? Where is she? Hello? Ellie? Hello? Hello, who is this? Hello, I say. Dead. Hung up. Now I'm scared. Who was that on the line? Why that stealthy hang-up? Who was it? Checking on me, maybe? Making sure I was still there. Pinning me down until... What? This isn't my line. This is way off my beat. I can't stand still for this one. It's too much. This soul wrecking, worse than murder, and I'm in it. I can't go for this anymore. The FBI. I've got to go to the FBI. No. I won't answer. They'll only hang up on me again. This war of nerves. I won't answer. Hello? Hello? Hello, do you hear? Hello? Hello?
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Savetic in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
Now I'm scared, but good. Who was that on the line? Why that stealthy hang-up? I know, somebody. Somebody checking on me, holding me down here, making sure I'm in the apartment. Pinning me down here until what? I've got to get out of here. The FBI. I've got to talk to the FBI. I can't take this. I've got to get out of here.
All right, Matt. We'll park here and talk it over.
I'm sorry I blew my top like that. I guess I shouldn't have come down to FBI headquarters.
I think we slipped out okay, though, Matt.
I was just going all creepy. I couldn't stay in that awful flat anymore.
Make some sort of plausible explanation to this Ellie.
Go back, you mean?
I think it's important you do, Matt.
Oh, I feel filthy.
I know. It's a mean, vicious racket we're fighting.
What's it all about? Do you happen to know? What are the commies up to now? You got any idea at all?
Matt, the communists control a vast Asiatic area. If they decide to go into the traffic in a big way, they can get it wholesale.
And how?
It's a bomb, Matt.
Now I'm scared.
We all are.
How do I figure in all this? Why me?
The Reds will need an organization, a machinery for their narcotics racket, distribution, a sales force that knows the ropes. They can build their own.
Or they can take over an operation that's already in being. I get it.
I say getting to the top man, planting evidence on him through you.
How?
Then threatening to expose him. It's sort of up to you, Matt.
You got any date on this L.A. girl, whatever her name is?
Well, probably. A casualty, one of the many.
Poor kid.
She's new to me. I'll check right away with the Bureau of Narcotics.
Poor kid.
Poor kids. S, plural.
Well, I better get back and see if she's back yet.
Matt.
Yeah?
Call me after you've seen her again, will you?
Sure you want me to?
I want to keep hearing from you now.
Sounds ominous.
Call me, that's all. Huh?
From her place?
Just ask about some fight tickets or something. If everything's okay.
Okay.
I may even call you.
Oh, I gave you her number, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay. So long. I want to walk. I want to collect my nerve again. But I take care to cross the street when I get near the FBI headquarters again. I wait at the bus stop, breathing deeply, trying to steady myself. And then the taxi slides past me and my reeling world blows up in my head. I can't be wrong about the girl in the back seat. It's Ellie, off her beat, cruising past FBI headquarters. She must have made that phone call to me then, trying to scare me into making a false move, into betraying myself. She must have made the call from across the street and then trailed me to the FBI when I left her apartment. Sweet, pathetic, wistful little Ellie. A communist plant. I signal a taxi. Showdown in sweet, unfortunate little Ellie's ugly flat.
Oh, there you are, Matt. Come in.
Yeah, here I am. Now, where were you?
Where was I?
That's what I said, Ellie.
Well, I can tell you I sure got that M from the druggist, all right.
All right.
12.5 grains of real USP pure M. You flash that at Swiney and he'll know you're safe.
Swiney?
Swiney's my pusher friend.
Sounds like just the right name for him, too.
Here. Here's the stuff. And it's all there, too. I wouldn't touch a grain of it.
You're a doll, Ellie, a real doll.
He's coming right over.
Who?
Swiney. I called him to come.
What for?
Well, you want to buy stuff from him, you said. My goodness.
I want to talk to you first, Ellie.
Sure.
Ellie, I want to know exactly what you were doing around the Commerce Building a few minutes ago.
Who, me?
You were there not 10 minutes ago. You were seen.
Well, you can just tell whoever saw me that he was seeing things.
All right, Ellie. Then suppose you roll up your sleeve. Show me your arm.
What for?
You claim you're a hopster, but you mainline the stuff, all right? I want to see the needle punctures on your arm to prove it.
What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
We can't risk any informers in this racket.
Informers?
You heard me, informers. Sneak FBI or Bureau of Narcotics informers spying on us, running to the FBI in the Commerce
You're
Building.
crazy.
Running to the Bureau of Narcotics, yapping all you know to the feds. Now roll up your sleeve.
I won't.
You'll do as I tell you.
I don't have to.
Then I'll do it for you.
Stop! Let it out.
I'll show you.
You're hurting my arm.
Cut.
Who are you?
Yes.
Helen, who is this guy?
I don't know.
What's with this wrestling around and twisting the arm, huh?
We were just horseplaying, that's all.
You got some M?
M? I don't know what you mean.
You called. Told Swiney you had some M.
Who? Oh.
Oh.
Matt, give him the M we got. Give him the M.
Why should I?
You want to do business with me or not?
Uh-huh. Okay. Here.
Real prescription stuff.
Are you the big guy?
Tell me. What's this business about you running to the FBI, flapping them out, huh?
Who, me? But that's the silliest thing ever.
Listening at the door, were you?
Answer the question.
But that's crazy. Can you imagine? Me going to the cops?
I guess maybe you got a mistake, huh, fella?
I just wanted to be sure. The game we're in.
This case, you're out of line. Ellie's okay. Ain't you okay, Ellie?
Sure. How'd you know my name?
Ellie's a mainliner from way back, ain't you, Ellie?
Sure. Way back.
Ellie couldn't get by without her daily ration. Could you, Ellie?
That's right.
Yeah. In fact, I got a little ration for you right now. Just to prove you're the real thing, you're going to bang the stuff right now. Ain't you, Ellie?
Oh, wait a minute.
Ain't you, Ellie?
Sure. Of course.
Here's the stuff. Here's an outfit. Shoot.
Right now? I mean, now?
Shoot.
Well, I'll take it. That's for me. I'm waiting for a call about some fight tickets. I'll take it. Hello?
Hey, what about those fight tickets, mister?
I told you. 2 at the ringside, stupid.
Listen, I've checked up on that Ellie girl.
Well, so how about a couple further back, then?
Ellie isn't a narcotics addict.
What? Well, that's an awful prize way up there.
She's a Bureau of Narcotics plant and informer.
What about those
I
cancellations?
just found out she used to be an addict. She took the cure, and now she hates the racket so much she's turned federal informer.
I see. And that puts me in quite a jam.
It does?
Yeah, a date with this dame, and I'm all hemmed in up in the bleachers someplace.
You need us?
And how, brother?
We're on the way, but don't let us capture you, understand?
And don't miss, foolish. Well, how do you like that? Depend on these guys, and they'll ruin you.
Okay, Ellie. Show the boyfriend how you do.
Okay.
I brought you a glass of water. Show the fella.
Look, all right. I believe the both of you. Now, let's get down to business.
This is business.
He wants to buy a lot of stuff from you.
We ain't in a rush. Oh, you missed him.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am.
Won't take you but a minute.
A girl likes a little privacy. Can't you and Nat go into the next room?
No.
I'll go then. I'll be right back.
Sit down, Ellie.
But listen a minute.
You got the H, heat water in a spoon, and go. Show the fella.
Hypnotized, I stare at that awful drama in excruciating slow motion. The big guy viciously, sadistically torturing Ellie, punishing her in this ghastly way if she isn't an addict, and I know now that she isn't. Punishing her by making an addict of her again. But she won't crack. She's going to go through with it. She fills the dropper, now the warm solution of H in the teaspoon, adjusts the needle to the tip of the dropper. My throat is thick. I can't breathe. But I can't let her go through with this. With a glass of water. I'll reach for the glass of water and stumble, stall for time. I can't let that kid destroy herself. I'm sorry.
You slob. You knocked the stuff out of Ellie's spoon.
I just reached for the glass of water and stumbled.
It's all right. I can get along without my ration for now.
That's all right, kid. I just happen to have another bindle for you.
But honest, I don't have to have it. Not right now.
I got it, I tell you. There.
Swell.
Yeah. And let's go, huh?
Sure. Let's go.
All right. Hands behind your heads, all of you.
Ray, beat it.
Grab him. Grab that guy.
Yeah. Okay, I can get out now and walk.
Sorry you cut your hand so badly, man.
Sorry. The comrades will love me in this bandage.
We just had to make it look as if we wanted you, too. To keep you in the clear with the commies.
What happens to Comrade Daggett?
Well, now that we've got the key man, Daggett will be easy. Anything else?
I'm still thinking of Ellie. What if she had to shoot that H into her vein? She'd have been hooked all over again. Maybe beyond hope this time.
Yeah, that little girl plays for keeps, Matt.
I'd like to see her again.
Uh-uh.
Why not?
All we ever told her was that you were a big operator who might lead us to the big guy.
Oh, she thinks I'm a dope merchant, then.
Or a communist.
She despises me, I guess.
It's got to be that way, Matt.
Why?
Matt. Suppose one day she's cornered again and gets hooked. A drug addict has no will. She'd talk.
Yeah, then where would I be? Yeah. Yeah, so long, boss. It's late. Lonely in the street. My cut hand throbs me now, but it doesn't matter. Because there's still rough weather ahead, but no snow. No red snow drifting and sifting into our lives. Not if we're smart. Not if we're a tenth as game as Ellie. Maybe I'll see her again when this fight is over and won. When she can come out of the shadow of the poppy. When I can stop being a living contradiction. Until then, I'm still a communist for the FBI. I walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. The story you've just heard detailed another victory in the continuing fight against the forces of evil in America. Like all these stories, it stemmed from fact. Details are disguised naturally, but the spirit of fact remains in all its power and significance. Next week, another adventure from the file of Matt Savetic, who worked undercover for the FBI. It's quite an experience, so be listening next week. Thank you.
For the FBI. Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. The story you are about to hear is based on the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Savetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic.
9 years of it. 9 years of living behind a mask that made me an outcast among my own people. And from behind that mask, I saw these things happen. It's all in the record. The story and testimony of my 9 years as a communist for the FBI.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic. Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, undercover man. This story from his confidential file is marked, I Walk Alone.
Hello?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Lawrence, please.
Who?
Mr. Lawrence, Dick Lawrence.
This is Dick Lawrence.
Oh, this is Chuck.
Chuck, how are you? Haven't heard from you.
Haven't been able to get near a phone booth.
Something doing?
Will you be in the office after midnight?
I could be.
I may have something after the meeting tonight.
Big?
Some guy imported from Moscow or Bucharest is going to address our cell.
He's supposed to have gotten his boot training practically with Uncle Joe himself. I'll call you right after the meeting breaks up. Oh, honey, I don't know when it'll break up. These shindigs last.
Huh?
It's probably too late to do much anyway. Well, how about dinner Monday night and a show or dancing or something?
I get it. So long.
Monday? Monday night, okay? Okay, honey. It's a date. Bye.
Going someplace, Matty?
Oh. Hiya, Simon.
I was having a sandwich at the soda fountain. Saw you go into the phone booth.
Yeah, just calling a girl.
Yeah, I came over to ask you to join me for a bite, and I couldn't help catching the end of it.
Go back and finish your sandwich.
Oh, what's the matter, comrade? You saw her?
You knew I was talking to my girl, and you stood there and tuned in. I have a private life, you know, Simon.
Private life? After all these years in the party? Come on. I'll walk with you to the meeting, comrade. Go together.
I walk shoulder to shoulder with Comrade Simon Horvath, thinking, yeah, we go together, but we walk alone. All these comrades, but never a friend among them. We go to a piano studio on Pine Street. We're the last to arrive. Besides the 5 members of our cell, there's a big man pacing the room. He looks at me and Comrade Horvath as though inspecting us for plague. He looked like real trouble to any decent, hard-working undercover man. Comrade Helen Worth makes the introductions, and the big man's name strikes some kind of chord with me.
Comrade Revchenko, Comrade Horvath and Savetic.
Comrade Revchenko.
Comrade Revchenko.
Oh, weren't you assigned to the Cleveland problem?
Was I?
Plugging secret information leaks.
Plugging them poorly, it would seem. Sit down, now. I have here 3 copies of a most important letter. Comrade Savetic.
Yes, comrade.
Secretary of the American Slav Congress.
That's right.
Take this copy of the letter. Commit its contents to memory. When you've done so, return the letter to me.
Yes, I understand.
Here. Do not read it while I'm speaking.
Sorry.
Copy for Comrade Helen Worth.
Thank you.
Comrade Wilson. Now, briefly first. Yes, Comrade Savetic, I was assigned to the Cleveland problem.
I'm sorry if I've been out of order, Comrade.
There have been serious information leaks to the FBI.
Only in Cleveland?
Everywhere. However, my visit is not relative to that matter, at least not exclusively. Those letters contain the names and assignments of several highly trained comrades assigned to vital industries in this area. Memorize the names and everything about them to the last detail. You will be their contacts. Clear?
Does that mean that we'll receive secret instructions to be channeled to these people?
Memorize the names and everything about them to the last detail.
I know you said that, Comrade, but
I said that. And I said you will be their contacts. And that is all I said. Clear, Comrade Savetic? Clear. Learn your men first. When we are prepared to issue orders for them, you'll receive those orders to pass on to them.
Well, that's all I asked. That's all I wanted to know. That answers the questions. Why all the excitement? Well, I mean, couldn't he just have told me?
Comrade Savetic.
I'm sorry.
Comrade Savetic, how long have you been with us?
Oh, I can vouch for Comrade Revchenko. He joined us back...
Comrade Savetic will answer.
I joined the party in 1942.
Did you join with any questions in your mind then?
No.
Any reservations?
No.
Doubts?
No.
Lack of belief in your leaders?
No.
Then why not keep that healthy state of acceptance? That will be all. Be available for sudden meetings. Go.
Yeah?
Mr. Dick Lawrence, please.
Lawrence speaking.
Chuck,
Go ahead.
I can't talk to you over the telephone.
You want to meet me someplace?
No, I've got to be on call. I'm mailing you a letter along with my report.
What letter?
I can't talk. It'll knock you on your face, that's all.
Use the new mail drop.
Yeah, I know. Only look, read the letter, copy it, or photostat it, or whatever you want to do, and get it back to me quick.
About a couple of days.
As soon as you can. I've got to give it back in a hurry.
I heard you.
A gold mine of commie saboteurs. Nuggets of no good. Wait until you see this. They've got 3 of the boys in atom bomb installations.
Commies and atom jobs? Don't say any more. Put your report in that letter in the drop as soon as possible.
Any instructions?
Yeah. Your new telephone designation is R-U-D-Y. Rudy.
Got it.
Your new contact name here is Mr. Fisher.
Got it.
Keep in touch.
I'll try. Those guys suspect their own mothers.
So long.
I go back to my room at the hotel. I'm supposed to be living with my folks, but my folks don't want much part of the son who turned commie and disgraced the family. That's the way it is. I type out my report, sign my current code number, enclose Revchenko's letter, and address it to the new drop, a little barber shop in the Golden Triangle where it'll be picked up by an FBI agent. I go out to mail it, then come back to my room and bone up a little on the Communist Manifesto to look sharp to Revchenko. And then I go to sleep. In the morning, I go out to breakfast.
Hey, Matty.
My heart jumps. Comrade Horvath. Has he seen me come out of the hotel?
Good morning, comrade.
Hello, Simon.
What were you doing in the State Hotel just now?
I'm peculiar. I eat. I was in the coffee shop.
Don't you eat breakfast at home?
No, I don't hang around home very much. You know that. My folks don't like a communist in the family.
Time they get used to it.
Yeah, it upsets Mother, when you know how it is.
No. How is it?
Well, after all, she's my mother.
A nice bourgeois sentiment.
And that's why I don't like the party to call me there. The family takes messages for him, but they sure don't like it.
They took one for you this morning.
What?
Didn't they tell you?
No, I left pretty early.
What time?
What time did you call?
I didn't.
You just said that you...
Revchenko called.
What for?
He's calling back all the letters.
Well, he just issued them last night.
He figures overnight to study them is enough.
Well, when does he want the letter?
He wants it 2 hours ago.
Well, I don't have it.
Huh?
Not on me, that is. I don't carry it around. It's home.
I'll go home with you.
Well, I better call home first.
All right. There's a drugstore. I'll go with you.
Why don't you go back and tell Revchenko I'll have a letter for him later today, this afternoon.
Let's see if they found it. Back home.
All right. I'll phone him.
I'll go with you.
How to call the FBI and not let Comrade Horvath at my elbow know who I'm talking to and what I'm trying to say. I get change from the cashier, stalling for time, trying to think of something. I dial, hoping that the comrade doesn't notice that the exchange I dial isn't in the Stanley Avenue area. Lawrence is my contact. No, it's Fisher now. Fisher, worse luck. Lawrence could sound like my brother's first name, but Fisher... My hand is shaking.
Hello?
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 Fisher?
Who?
Oh, yes. I remember you. Aren't you the insurance man comes around once a month?
Rudy?
Yeah, that's right. Remember me? I said I didn't need insurance. I was going to live forever. Well, now I don't know.
What's up?
Is Mother there, Mr. Fisher?
Go ahead.
I had an important letter yesterday. Will you ask Mom if I left it on my desk or someplace around? I need it urgently.
So soon? You said 2 days.
Will you ask her now?
We haven't got the letter anymore.
What?
We don't have the letter.
Why? Well, what's wrong?
You were right. It's big stuff. Stuff like that we have to send on to Washington and the original.
Oh.
A copy won't do. I'm sorry.
Well, when do you think Mom will feel better?
What? Oh, it won't be back until tomorrow at least.
I see.
I know this is a curve, but you take it from here.
Well, I don't know if I can see her right away, Mr. Fisher. I'm with a friend, and Mom doesn't entirely approve of my political friends.
Save it. I knew you were being tagged right away.
Well, you'll stay with Mom until she feels a little better, won't you? I'd really appreciate it.
Sorry, Rudy.
Goodbye, Mr. Fisher.
Trouble?
Yeah. Mother isn't feeling so well. Maybe I better go see her.
What about Revchenko?
Explain it to him for me, will you?
Oh, no. Not me.
Oh, he'll understand.
Maybe you can make him understand, not me.
What's so special about this Revchenko?
Or Nikolaev?
Nikolaev?
Or Tomaszewski?
Wasn't there a Tomaszewski who was out? Yeah, what?
Who used to be with the NKVD, now the MVD, the Communist International Secret Police.
Revchenko?
Alias this, alias that, yeah. Only we call him Comrade Revchenko. He's going to want to talk to you, Comrade Savetic.
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
That is all, Comrade Savetic. That is your story?
Yes, Comrade Revchenko.
But no letter?
Well, I've explained that I learned my mother was ill, and I can't decide if it's wise to visit her under the circumstances.
The only wisdom is to produce the letter.
Well, it may take time. She's ill, and she resents me. My family...
It is at your mother's house, you say?
Yes, but I
Get
don't...
it.
Very well.
Comrade Horvath, go with him.
Hey, the first house past the lamppost, driver. 5102. Right here. That's right.
Oh, the flag driver will be right on.
Now, look, Simon. You know how my family feels about my going with communists. Why don't I go in first and see how Mother feels and then sort of get her used to the idea of bringing another communist into the house, huh?
Well, make it short. This taxi is on you, don't forget.
Oh.
Hello, Mom.
Oh. Come in, Matty. Who waits outside in the taxi?
He's a friend of mine, Mom.
Friend.
Mom, I've come to ask a very big favor of you.
Oh, you got some trouble, yeah.
Pretty big trouble, yeah.
What favor?
You won't like this, and I hate to ask it. I want you to tell that man in the taxi that you think you burned a letter of mine you found around yesterday.
I should lie for you.
I said you wouldn't like it.
You left the letter I found yesterday, and I burned it.
And remember, it was in a yellow envelope.
In yellow envelope.
You didn't read any of it, naturally.
This much at least is truth.
He knows you don't like communists, so it'll look all right if you're unfriendly to him.
Mom? Mom?
Oh, that's Tip.
Oh, hello, Mom. Who's that in the taxi outside?
Hello, Tip. How have you been?
Who's the guy in the taxi, Mom?
I said hello, Tip.
One of your crummy friends?
He wants to talk to Mom.
Mom doesn't want to talk to him.
Yes, Tippy.
Why?
Now, keep out of this, Tip.
Why should I?
Just keep out. Will you keep out of it? You don't know what's going on, so keep out.
I don't know what's going on.
No.
Oh, boy, I don't know what's going on.
I'll call Simon in.
Stay where you are, Matt.
Tippy, he's your brother. He's in trouble.
If he's in trouble with his chums, he asked for it. If he's in bad with the cops or the FBI, let his chums get him out of it. Huh, Matt? Simple, elementary, wise guy?
Tip, he's your brother.
He's not my brother while he's their comrade.
Look, Tip, we've had this out before.
Comrade.
I'm in a jam, all right. I want out of it, and I won't bother you again. Just this once, and I won't disgrace you anymore.
Get out.
Tip, he's older than you. And in the old country...
In the old country? This is the new country. This is the country some of my buddies got hurt and killed for, and this here... This...
Watch it, Tip, watch it.
Boy.
You have to start something every time, don't you?
You're lucky the rest of the family's at work.
You know Mom isn't well, and you start something.
Mom isn't well? Oh, brother.
Please.
You're the one to holler Mom isn't well. Why isn't she well? No, that's a beauty, all right. You're the one to talk.
No, Tip. I'm all through talking.
Mom isn't well. Sure she isn't well.
Oh.
Sure, you're killing her. Now, get out! Get out before I hurt you.
That's fine, Tip.
Go on.
All right, Tip. I wouldn't want my kid brother to hurt me. All right. Goodbye, Mom.
If that's your comrade, tell him we aren't having any.
All right, hothead. You're the big man today.
Matty, tell your friend to come in.
Thanks, Mom.
You'll excuse me, won't you, comrade?
He looks swell in that Navy uniform, doesn't he?
Matty, answer the door.
Mom tells Comrade Horvath her simple fiction so convincingly that I almost believe it. He seems satisfied, but he isn't Revchenko. On the way back to headquarters, the taxi stops for a light. A newsboy waves a paper at us through the window. I don't hear the kid. I just see the headline. The words rush out at me in type that gets bigger and blacker and louder until it explodes right in my face. Simple words that could be my obituary. FBI seizes Red Atom saboteurs.
Holy, where did they get that?
Yeah, I wonder.
You still insist that the letter was burned, Comrade Savetic?
That's what I say, Comrade Revchenko. And that's what my mother told Comrade Horvath.
Sure. She said it, and it sounds good. I wasn't at the cremation, however.
How do you account for this story in the newspapers, Comrade Savetic?
I don't know.
You don't know?
We have leaks in the organization.
He doesn't know, Comrade Horvath.
Huh?
Yes, Comrade Savetic, we have leaks in the organization.
We try to plug them the best way we can.
Copies of this letter went to 3 of us. Why aren't you grilling the other 2?
One at a time, Comrade. And one thing at a time, and first things first.
Why do I rate top priority, Comrade?
The others returned their letters promptly when ordered. You did not.
They had their letters overnight. Plenty of time to inform the press or the FBI.
Comrade, do you suggest that some member of your cell has turned traitor?
You're suggesting, aren't you? You're accusing me of treason, aren't you?
Has either one of us used the word treason to you?
No.
Or betrayal?
No.
Turncoat, spy, has either of us cried undercover agent? FBI?
No.
Then why do you?
The implication is certainly strong enough.
It is your inference that is strong, Comrade Savetic. And it makes me wonder why. Why do you feel accused when we are merely trying to search out an information leak?
Then don't act as if you suspect me.
We don't.
No.
A little discipline, Comrade. Some respect, if you please.
Respect. Sit down, comrade.
Respect. You're excited.
All right, I'm excited. I'm mad.
Nerves?
I've given years of my life to the party. I've pounded picket lines for the party and helped man your goon squads and gotten stolen and spat at for you. I've proved my loyalty to the 7th International in every possible way. I don't have a life of my own. My life belongs to the party. I hardly have a home. Where my own mother won't have me. Where my kid brother hates me because they think I've brought shame on the family and an early grave for my mother. Yeah. I can see it on her. I can't help it, though. I believe in what I'm doing, and that's all.
Just so.
Yeah.
You're excused, Comrade Savetic.
I can go?
For the time being.
When does a decision come off on this?
Don't worry. We've been working on it while we chatted here.
Working on it?
Excused, Tovarish.
What do you mean, working?
You may go, Comrade.
I leave. I'm not kidding myself that my outburst of indignation has fooled anybody. Maybe. But I know it will hinge on the work they were doing while we chatted, whether I get disciplined or not. Call it discipline. I don't dare go to my hotel. I know I'm being watched. I've got to go to my folks' home on Stanley Avenue because that's where the comrades think I live. So I go home again. Call it home.
Matty.
Well, I had to come back, Mom.
Oh, come in, son, quick.
What's the matter?
Matty, 2 men were here.
Who?
I don't know. They said FBI.
FBI?
Briefcases, yes.
What do they want? Tell me.
They said fine things about you, Matty.
Well, what fine things? Tell me.
Wonderful things. How you were not really a communist at all, but the FBI fella.
They told you that?
How you were showing them up, pretending to be one of them, risking dishonor and things. What fine thing you were doing for your country. fine things they said.
Come on, don't, please. What did you say?
Say the truth. They lied. But I told them the truth. I told them you were a communist.
She told them the truth. I'm glad she didn't know the truth. And this was why the FBI had told me never to tell anybody that I was a communist for the FBI. Least of all, my own mother. Because one day, two nice men with briefcases would come along and pay their respects to Mom and tell her what a fine job her son was doing for the FBI, pretending to be a commie. And Mom's heart would burst with joy and relief and pride, and she'd fall for the two smiling communist agents and their nice briefcases and FBI credentials. And her son would die in the gutter or some stinking black waterfront, or just disappear. That's how it would be if Mom ever knew the truth about me.
I told them the truth. But I wish, I prayed to God that they were right. But they were wrong.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Wrong, those two communists.
You knew?
Who else would say such lies to me?
I'm sorry, Mom. That's the way it is, though. Goodbye, Mom.
Matty.
Yeah?
Call me up once in a while, son.
Yeah. And that's how it is to be me. You live in shadow. You're two people, and you're nobody. Your own family casts you out. There's nobody you can turn to. That's how it is with me, but I asked for it. I'm a communist for the FBI. I walk alone.
Our star, Dana Andrews, will return in a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. Some of these stories we bring you are so strange and fantastic, it's difficult to believe that they really happened. Of course, for obvious reasons, names, dates, and localities have been changed. But our stories are based on the real-life experiences of Matt Sabotage, and they did happen here. Next week, we'll go back to his file for another exciting adventure. We hope you will join us then.
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Sabotage come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
This was Lenin's idea. By controlling the minds of our youth, we can eventually control the world. During my 9 years with the controlled minds of communism, I saw startling attempts to put Lenin's theory into practice. This is the story of one of those attempts and a mind that refused to be controlled.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man.
Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked Little Boy Red.
The Freedom League Camp for Underprivileged Children. Sounds pretty, doesn't it? Inspires the illusion of sun-starved kids from the tenements, collecting freckles and extra pounds in pure mountain air. Well, it's an illusion, all right. A bright red illusion. The fresh air and freckles are the bait. The kids are the victims, hooked on the party line and reeled into the commie nest of mental corruption. I was on my way to one of the largest of these youth traps, sent by my red comrades to act as special counselor. I was to learn more about my duties after I reached the camp. It looked pretty pleasant at first. A pastoral setting dotted with tents and rustic cabins. Then I saw the hammer and sickle banner, the high wire fence, and a man at the gate.
Just a minute there. Stay where you are. Stay where you are, I said. You.
Okay. Take it easy.
Who are you? What do you want here?
I'm looking for Daniel Perrin, your camp director.
What for?
He's expecting me.
What's your name?
Sabotage, Matt Sabotage.
Oh, just a minute. Somebody named Sabotage at the gate. Says Comrade Perrin expects him. Right. Okay.
Well?
Go right in, Comrade Sabotage. The big cabin near the ball field. That's the camp headquarters.
Oh, thanks. Oh, what about my car?
Give me the keys. I'll take care of it.
Okay. Here you are.
Thank you. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay here, comrade.
I headed toward camp headquarters, noticing the neatly clipped lawns, the tidy cabins, the rows of tents pitched with machine-like precision. This was fine, but somehow the orderliness had a cold, impersonal look to it. Something was missing. Laughter of kids having fun, maybe. The informality of summer games. Everything was too neat, too tidy, almost sinister in its silence. As I reached the ball field, I realized that my first impressions might have been all wrong. The teams on the field looked great. The kids played like West Pocket DiMaggios. It was the top of the ninth, and a skinny 10-year-old slugger was facing the pitcher with blood in his eye. Then the pitch, the swing.
Attention, camp personnel. Attention, camp personnel. All play equipment will be turned into the supply tent immediately. The daily lecture in dialectics will begin in 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Strangely enough, there were no signs of protest from these kids. Almost mechanically, they collected the bats, gloves, balls, and responded to the metallic commands of the public address system. And then, another sign of that cold, impersonal communist efficiency.
Comrade Sabotage, report to camp headquarters without further delay. Comrade Sabotage, report to camp headquarters without further delay. Comrade Sabotage.
Comrade Perrin?
Ah, Sabotage. The gateman announced your arrival some time ago. Where have you been?
Oh, I just stopped to watch the ball game for a moment.
Promptness and obedience are bywords here at Freedom League Camp. Counselors are expected to set the example for the boys.
Yes, comrade.
Don't forget it. Now then, you have your orders?
Well, just that I'm to be a special counselor, nothing more.
All right, sit down. Sit down.
Thanks.
Does the name Samuel Kaufman mean anything to you?
Kaufman? Oh, sure. He's a military attaché from...
Exactly. His government is a glowing example of the glories of communism. Kaufman has been a trusted official for years, a good representative of the Communist International, until recently.
He's been on duty here in America for quite a while, hasn't he?
Yes, too long. He's been swayed by the soft life of the bourgeoisie. We have proof that Samuel Kaufman intends to become a traitor to the party.
I don't quite understand this. How do you know he intends to turn traitor?
Simple. He wrote a letter to his wife stating his views. It's in his own handwriting.
You've seen the letter?
Naturally. It's in the party files. But as I say, steps have been taken to make Kaufman reconsider his plans.
He hasn't become an American citizen, has he?
No, which makes it easier for us to deal with him.
Just how are we dealing with him?
Kaufman has a son, Johann, an intelligent, well-mannered boy, about 13.
We had him brought to the camp this morning. When Kalsman realizes that his son is in custody here at Freedom League camp...
Well, just a minute, comrade. These phrases, had him brought here in custody. Sounds like you kidnapped the boy.
Kidnap is an unfortunate word, Svetic. See to it that our guest does not leave the camp.
You mean I was sent up here to guard a kidnapped boy?
For the time being, that's your job. Dismissed?
Now, look, I'm not...
Dismissed?
As simple as that. Hold a man's son as hostage until the man bows to the commie demands. All part of the Red routine. But was it just routine to send me 55 miles to guard a 13-year-old prisoner? There must have been other sickening chores in store for me. But what were they? And the boy, what was in store for him? Johann was in his tent, our tent, huddled at the far end of his cot, sobbing softly. He was a sensitive-looking kid, small for his age, neatly dressed in a well-tailored brown suit. His trim appearance was in direct contrast to the disheveled, lop-eared brown and white pup he held on his lap. Both the boy and the dog looked startled when I entered the tent.
How do you do, sir?
Hi, Johann. My name's Matt. Looks like we've both been assigned to this tent.
Yes, sir.
Hope you don't snore at night.
No, sir.
Good. How about the pup?
Nikolai is quiet, sir. He is a good dog.
He is, huh? Hi, boy. Hey, Johann.
Yes, sir.
This Nikolai, he's a... he's a her.
Yes, sir. My father always tells me that, too.
Well, now, this is nothing to cry about. Yeah, now, come on. No need for tears around here. Here, blow.
Thank you, sir.
Okay now?
I am sorry. Sir.
Hmm?
May I ask you something?
Sure.
How long am I to stay here? My father, he will be worried about me. I did not say goodbye.
Oh. Well, that's all been taken care of, Johann. If you like, you can send him a postcard later. Say, how about taking a walk around the camp with me? Get acquainted with the kids and...
No, thank you, sir.
Matt.
Matt?
Might as well have some fun while we're here, son. Looks like we're stuck with each other for a little while.
Oh, Matt, I want to go home. I do not like it here. Please, I have some money. Let me go. You can't tell them I slipped out while you were sleeping. Oh, Matt, please.
No, Johann, I can't. What's the matter? I know how you feel, and I'd like to help you, really. Hey, what?
Your face, Matt. You look so worried, so concerned for me.
Hey, now, wait a minute. What's all this about?
He was funny, huh, Nikolai? He was almost believing my tears.
Believing? You mean all that crying, his tears, was just a gag? An act?
Do not be angry, comrade.
Comrade?
Of course. We are friends, Matt. Comrades. I know I can trust you now. You look so funny.
I get it. You were putting me to the test, is that it?
And I fooled you, too, did I not?
Yeah. Yeah, you had me fooled, all right. What about your father? Are you really worried about him, or was that an act, too?
Sentimentality is for the weak, is it not? My first loyalty is to the party. I proved that with the letter.
What letter?
Why, my father's letter to my mother.
You mean you turned that letter over to the party? Reported your own father to
You
me?
seem so surprised, comrade. It was my duty. I am sure you would want your son to do the same thing. Would you not?
Comrade Svetic, report to camp headquarters. Comrade Svetic, report to camp headquarters. Comrade Svetic.
Are you getting on well with our little guest, Svetic?
Yeah, great. Listen, Comrade Perrin, that kid doesn't need a guard. He's perfectly happy up here. A good, loyal party worker. He even sacrificed his father to the cause.
True. But children are unpredictable. We can't risk losing him now. Which brings us to the main reason you're here.
Oh?
Moscow wants Samuel Kalsman to take the next boat home. When he returns to his homeland, of course, he'll be treated in the prescribed manner for traitors.
I see. And the boy, Johann.
He'll be returned to his father only when Kaufman boards the ship, not before. They will sail together. Here, the details are listed right here. Study them carefully.
You mean I'm to present the party's case to Kaufman?
Exactly. You are to convince Kaufman that he has no choice. If he wants his son back, he must accept our terms.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's be realistic about this. Johann has been a pretty treacherous son.
That's a matter of values, of course.
Sure, but by Kaufman's values, it's treachery. His own son has reported him to the party.
That's true.
The boy prefers the party to his parents. Do you suppose Kaufman would want his boy back?
That, comrade, is why you've been chosen for the job. You must be very, very persuasive.
And if I can't convince Kaufman?
If we lose control of Kaufman, it can be disastrous to our cause. The party is placing its welfare in your hands, Fettig. Failure on your part is bound to be considered a form of treason. Need I say more?
No, comrade. You've said enough.
Starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
The diabolical hospitality of the communists. Welcome to the party, but don't try to leave. If they couldn't keep Kaufman, they'd see to it that he lost his son. The FBI could have settled this case quickly, but how can I get to them? The only phone at the camp where we could call outside was an antique wall instrument in the back room of Comrade Perrin's headquarters cabin. I had to figure some way to get off the camp grounds. I worried about it for hours and then returned to Perrin's office.
Well, Fettig, what now?
About this Kaufman project, Comrade Perrin. Can I count on you to help me?
Naturally.
Good. Kaufman doesn't know we have his son here at the camp, does he?
Not yet.
Then I'd like you to let him know immediately. A short, curt note would be most effective.
A note from me? Well, why me? You're handling this.
Sure, I'm handling this, but Kaufman knows you. He knows you rank high among the party leaders. Chances are he doesn't even know my name.
Well, you're probably right.
A note from you could get action fast. He'd realize we mean business.
All right. What shall I say?
Let's see. How far away from the closest town?
There's a little village about 6 miles from here.
Any hotels there?
Just one. The Pine Top Lodge. Why?
Tell Kaufman that you're holding his son as hostage. If he wants his boy back, he's to register at the Pine Top Lodge by Wednesday noon. I'll contact him there.
Good. Simple and to the point. I'll send the note special delivery immediately.
There was no turning back now. I was in it up to my ears. If Kaufman had any love for his son at all, he'd bow to the commie terms. I couldn't let Kaufman be sent back to his homeland. But as long as Johann remained a willing captive of the Reds, there was no way to prevent it. Maybe I was just being naive or desperate. But I thought I'd try to appeal to Johann's human qualities. Maybe I could stir up enough emotion in him to make him want to get away from the camp. He might even want me to help him get away.
Look, Matt, Nikolai is running to beg for food. Hot Nikolai up. A good dog. There, eat it all.
That's quite a few meat scraps you've got there.
From my supper tonight. I save scraps for Nikolai every night.
Look, Johann, your father is coming here. He'll be here Wednesday. I'll try to get him a visitor's pass.
Father, here? He will be unhappy. He does not approve of our beliefs.
You don't want to see him?
Comrade, my father is a traitor. Why should I bother with him? Look, Matt. Nikolai is begging again. He learns so fast.
Yeah. Now listen, Buster, and listen hard. Your father's in trouble. You got him into trouble. As long as you're a prisoner here, he hasn't got a chance. Doesn't that bother you at all?
Oh, Matt, you cannot fool me. You're testing me now, aren't you? Do I pass the test, Matt? Are we still comrades?
Yeah, you passed the test, all right. You're at the head of the class.
But, Mr. Svetic, I did not come to compromise. I want my son.
What you fail to see, Kaufman, is that you haven't any choice. No choice at all. Your government bought your tickets for you, right?
Yes, of course they did, but...
Then you have no complaints. You're getting off easy. You're being sent back home.
I see. And what of Johann? What has happened to my son?
Your son is a true party worker. He didn't even let his own father stand between him and his loyalty to our cause.
Yes, I know about the letter. But I cannot hold him responsible for this sort of act. I am the responsible one. I taught him to be like he is.
You still want him back?
Johann is my son, Svetik. I've made terrible mistakes as a man and as a father. I just want him with me again. Please, what must I do to get him back?
The motor ship Gregor leaves New York on Friday. Your embassy has reservations for you.
To win my son, I lose my freedom. Perhaps this is my atonement. What of Johann?
He'll sail with you. That is, if you still want to go through with this.
Friday, Svetik. Friday. I will have my boy again.
Kaufman looked 10 years older when he left the hotel, and I was responsible for his agony. If I let him board that ship for his homeland, I'd be more than just a commie torture master. I'd be a murderer, too. Here you are, operator.
Murdoch speaking.
Murdoch, this is Red Sea. I've just got a minute.
Okay, Matt. Let's hear it.
Samuel Kaufman's son is a hostage at Freedom League camp.
Where are you?
I'm about 6 miles from the camp.
Oh, we'll come up and get the boy.
No, wait. If the FBI showed up, they'd suspect something. I'd be on the spot. I can't explain the complications now.
What should we do?
Send someone up here, cruise in the area around the camp. I'll try to get the kid off the campground somehow.
You want us to pick him up, that it?
Yeah, that's right. And be patient. It may take a while, but I'll figure some way to get the kid out of there. If I can't get to you by phone, I'll tip off the cruising car somehow. If nothing else, the trip to the village did give me a chance to contact the FBI field office. But now I had to smuggle Johann out of the camp before Kaufman boarded the ship on Friday, whether Johann liked it or not. It was dark when I got back to the camp, a night as black as my mood. I was rounding the rear corner of the mess hall on my way back to the tent when... Hey, who's back there? Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on here. Here. Hold still. You're not going to get hurt. There, now, what's the big idea? Well, what do you know? What were you doing in the kitchen, Johann?
Oh, Matt. Oh, please, Matt, don't tell them. Don't turn me in for discipline.
Yeah, calm down. What's this all about?
I just wanted more food for Nikolai, Matt, nothing else. They will not give me dog food. They will not give me extra scraps. My dog is hungry, Matt.
By what party order are you permitted to own that dog at all? I wanted to ask you that before.
Nikolai is mine, Matt. She likes me. She is my dog.
Sure, your dog. And you steal food from the mouths of vital party workers to feed a useless mutt. Comrade, the party has no use for any being that cannot further the cause.
Nikolai has nothing to do with our cause.
Exactly.
What are you going to do?
Get back to your tent.
What are you going to do to Nikolai?
Just what's expected of me. First thing in the morning.
Matt, are you awake?
Oh, no.
Please, Matt. What will you do to Nikolai?
Oh, for Pete's sake, go to sleep, Johann. It's late.
You must tell me, Matt. What will you do to my dog?
I guess you'll have to be liquidated.
Matt.
Oh, go to sleep.
You cannot kill Nikolai. I never had an animal before. He likes me, Matt.
Well, it's fine talk for a party member. Bring Nikolai down to the lake before breakfast. He can help me drown her. I fought to stay awake then, hoping to see my plan take effect. Then, hours later, I floated out of a light doze to see Johann dressing rapidly in the pre-dawn gloom. In a moment, he scooped up his dog and ducked through the tent flap. I lay on my cot, waiting, giving him time to clear. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, time enough. I hopped out of bed, put on some clothes, and ran for the phone at camp headquarters to alert the FBI. Perrin's headquarters cabin was dead ahead now. I didn't want to take the chance of being spotted in the front, so I ran to the rear, up the stoop. I was inside the screen door and across the room in a minute, fumbling around for the phone at the wall. Yeah, there it was. Hello? Hello, operator. Hello? Operator. Hello?
Who's there? Who's back there?
Perrin. I hadn't noticed the light under the door. Had no way of knowing he'd been working at his desk in the front room.
Here, who's back? Svetic, what are you doing here? What are you doing at that phone?
Well, I was just trying to call the gateman. Johann's gone. He's escaped.
What?
I woke up a while ago, and his cot was empty. Hurry, the alarm.
Svetic, he can't escape. If we lose him, I'll hold you fully responsible for this.
Never mind that now. Wake up the camp. Come on. Where's the switch for that loudspeaker of yours?
Right over there by the desk. Turn it on. Hurry up.
I turned it on all right. I flicked on the power, then twisted the volume control as far as it would go. The louder, the better. I meant for everyone to hear it. Everyone. Okay, go to it, comrade.
Attention all camp personnel. Johann Kaufman is missing. Find Johann Kaufman.
Svetic, you fool. Turn down the volume. We'll wake up the whole countryside.
That's just what I wanted it to do. If it was loud enough, it might be heard by the FBI men cruising outside the camp. For a while, my hopes were high. Half-dressed, half-awake kids ran through the weeds shouting Johann's name. Confused counselors barked orders at each other, but no one found Johann. Then a cheer went up just outside the gate. A moment later, the report came to Perrin. Johann Kaufman had been found. They were holding him at the main gate.
Foolishness is this? Come back to your tent.
No, get away from me. I won't let you kill Nicholas. I won't. Get away.
Taking you out. Get back in the camp. Get back before
I won't.
Better let him go, Perrin. We've got company.
Let me go. I hate you. I hate all of you.
Why, you little...
Easy with that boy, chum. Let him alone.
What are you... Get off of these grounds. What do you want here? This is none of your affair.
My name's Murdoch. Federal Bureau of Investigation.
What? Svetic, do you know anything about this? What's it all about?
I don't know, Perrin. I thought you might know.
This camp has been under observation for months, Perrin. We've been waiting for one little slip. One little reason to come in and get you.
Oh, please, mister, take me home. Take me away from here. They want to kill Nikolai.
It's all right, son. We're going. But I'd like to have a few words with Mr. Perrin first.
Me? Why me? What about him? Svetic. What about Svetic?
We're interested in you, Perrin. We have other plans for Svetic.
Maybe you remember it. There were hearings, trials, all sorts of excitement. Especially when Samuel Kaufman told his story and showed the kidnap note, signed by Perrin. And when it was all over, there was a picture in the newspapers. You probably saw it. A boy, his father, and a lop-eared brown and white pup, together, understanding each other. They had found something communism could never offer. Something I could never hope to find, as long as I walked the crooked red path. As long as I walked alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. In the story you just heard, names, dates, and places are fictitious to protect innocent persons. Many of these stories are based on incidents in the life of Matt Svedek, who for 9 years worked undercover as a communist for the FBI to help assure that our country will remain free. Next week, another fantastic adventure. Join us then, won't you?
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage, I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Svedek come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Svedek, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
For 9 phantasmal years, I was the man who looked into the dark mirror and wondered, which is the reflection and which is me? For 9 years, I lived my double life so intensely that sometimes I wondered, which is the real Svedek? What is reality and what is the dream? It's over now. It all fades back into memory and merciful unreality. It's hard to believe it happened. So fantastic, so stunning were the events and their implications. Sometimes I wonder, is it really over, or is this a lull in the nightmare?
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Svedek, Undercover Man. Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Svedek, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked 15 Minutes to Murder.
I've been out of sorts for weeks, and I know what it is. The steady, grinding burden of intrigue and vigilance and double dealing, and just plain, raw, unvarnished fear are getting me down. I go to a doctor, and he tells me exactly what I want to hear. At last, I have a good, legitimate reason to be excused temporarily from party duty. I make my routine telephone check-in with my chief, Comrade Revchenko, from a pay telephone full of the glad news from my doctor.
Nothing right now except continue with your routine duties until further notified.
About those routine
Be
duties...
a little more prompt in reporting.
Well, I can explain that delay. I've been to my doctor.
Why?
It was nothing serious, routine checkup. He did say I ought to take a rest.
I see.
You wouldn't want me to go haywire in the middle of an assignment, would you?
Did he find anything wrong with you?
Well, nothing serious, really.
No.
Well, I could go back and have him pin a stiff cardiac rap on me. That'll make you any happier.
What did the doctor discover?
A little high blood pressure, but that's only...
Good enough.
What?
Report to headquarters at once.
Look, I'm supposed to take it easy
Report
just
to headquarters.
The doctor said...
At once. At once.
Sit down, Comrade Svedek.
Before we go much further, I ought to point out
Point out nothing until I've finished, Comrade.
That's all right.
I've been doing some work while you were on your way over here.
Concerning me?
I have rearranged matters to provide for you, yes.
Provide for me?
You need a rest, Comrade.
I could use one.
I have arranged everything.
Oh, how do you mean? Arranged what?
A private room at Angel of Mercy Hospital.
Well, look, I'm not really sick.
You need a rest in bed.
Well?
I had assigned somebody else to this, but your mild hypertensive condition makes you more logical for the job.
Oh, it's work then.
A rest in bed at party expense. We expect some return for our generosity, and complete idleness would soon bore you.
Good enough. What's the job?
Directly across the street from the room I've reserved for you, some 200 feet away, is the back of a row of fashionable apartment houses.
Oh, yeah, I know the place.
From your bed, you will keep a constant lookout on one of those apartments. Which apartment is marked on this simple diagram?
12th floor.
All 5 windows.
Mm-hmm.
And you will need this pocket telescope, small enough to keep on your person. Allow nobody to realize that you're watching the apartment.
What's the object? Oh, shouldn't I ask?
You should very definitely know, comrade. We are out of patience with the FBI.
Oh?
Tired of their spying, tired of their undercover burrowing into the very core of our party apparatus. It is time we serve notice that this is war and that espionage in war is punishable by extreme measures.
Well, then the man I'm watching is an FBI spy?
Study every move he makes. He knows he's a marked man. He does not expose himself where we can punish him.
That's understandable.
Now repeat this number after me.
Shoot.
Elmwood 41137.
Elmwood 41137.
Again.
Elmwood 41137.
Mark nothing down.
Of course not.
Watch the apartment. Notice Benedict's actions.
Well, that's his name then, huh? Benedict?
Call it that.
Go ahead.
Report to Elmwood 41137 closely. It may take a week or 2 weeks or a month, but keep at it.
What may take that long, exactly?
For Benedict to decide it's safe to leave his stronghold. When he does, give our men half an hour's notice. They will do the rest.
Check.
Informers and contemptible stool pigeons. Time they squirmed.
What else?
That's it. Everything's prepared for you.
All right, I'll pick up a few things and report at the hospital.
Benedict.
Yes?
We will leave for the hospital directly from here.
I'll come back here then.
We are leaving from here immediately.
But
Secrecy, Comrade Sabotage, secrecy. Absolute and impenetrable secrecy. We will go to the hospital from here in a car I have waiting for us. They are all over the FBI spies and informers. You seem disturbed, Comrade.
It's just this. I'm to be the accessory to a man's murder.
An FBI informer?
Some vacation.
You did not join the party to sip pink lemonade, comrade. In the hospital, you will under no circumstances attempt to contact the party. Do you understand?
I understand.
It is out of our hands. Whatever occurs must be credited to the ordinary underworld retaliation.
Yes.
Forget us. Simply call Elmwood 41337.
1137, isn't it?
Just testing. We will go now.
We walk several blocks and hesitate at a corner to be picked up by a nondescript car driven by a man I've never seen before. Silence. All the way to the Angel of Mercy Hospital. Absolute silence. I'm being whisked away to a private hospital room secretly, incommunicado, to spy on another FBI undercover man like myself and send him to his death. And I can't even get to a telephone to call my FBI contact and report what's happening. I've got to report to them. I've got to get to the FBI. All I get is to the hospital, though. Revchenko stands by wordlessly while the registrar checks me into my room, 1216. Then he goes, and I'm on my own, isolated, marooned.
Can I get you anything, Mr. Svetic?
Oh, thank you, nurse.
Dr. Anatole will be in to see you soon.
Oh?
Well, your doctor, Dr. Anatole.
Fine.
He'll be in directly.
Okay, he'll be in a flash.
Oh, you're not going to be a bad patient, are you now?
Oh, I'm just going to be the sweetest thing ever happened to this little old Temple of Mercy.
You don't have to be cross, do you?
I want to be left alone.
Just as you say, Mr. Svetic.
Absolute minimum of solicitous attention.
What are you angry at me for?
I'm not angry at you. Oh, I'm sorry, Ness. I'm not angry at you.
I know you're nervous and upset, but...
Oh, nurse.
We'll take care of that, though, won't we?
Well, just remember, I'm not mad at you. Oh, is the
Telephone connected?
Oh, yes. Go right ahead and use it. Dr. Anatole will be right in.
The second I'm alone, I take the pocket scope from under my pillow and peer out the window. Across 200 feet of street and a backyard terrace to the rear of those stylish apartment buildings. I pick out Benedict's suite. That's it, all right. A sportsman's apartment. Rifles on racks, hunting trophies on every wall, cups and other trophies on a mantelpiece. I reach for the telephone. Communique number 1. I feel sick.
Your order, please.
Elmwood 41137.
Thank you.
Never mind the opera.
Yeah?
Elmwood 41137?
Yeah.
I'm in.
Oh, yeah.
You know who's talking, don't you?
Keep talking.
You may have to move fast.
Move fast is what we do best.
Stay close to the phone now.
I got a permanent poker game right in the room.
That's all for now.
Check.
Now,
Your order, please.
Evergreen 65542.
Thank you.
The FBI. Somehow I've got to let them know where I am at least, and what I'm up to, and what one of their boys is in for. Driscoll, that's my contact's code name. I'm O'Neill. Driscoll. O'Neill. Driscoll. O'Neill. Driscoll. Oh, come on, answer. Get with it, boys. Get on the boat.
Hello?
Driscoll? Driscoll, please, right away.
I beg your pardon?
Driscoll. Driscoll, right away. Hurry.
There's nobody by that name here.
Yes, there is, I tell you.
Who is this?
O'Neill. Tell him I'm O'Neill. He'll know.
Oh, yeah. This is Driscoll.
Who?
Go ahead.
How's your mother?
Fine. How's yours?
I know that voice on the wire isn't Driscoll. Then who is it? I have to reach the FBI. I don't know what I've got on the line, but I've got to take a chance. Calculated risk. I've got to stay on the phone. If I am talking to the FBI, I've got to talk a gibberish that makes some kind of sense to them and sounds harmless enough to anybody who might be tapping my wire. Maybe this guy who says he's Driscoll is the wiretap. I don't know. I've got to play it cozy, but I've got to play.
Hello? Hello. Are you there, O'Neill?
You know, I was just thinking, Driscoll.
Yeah?
Those mysterious telephone calls your wife's been getting, some crank or something.
Yeah?
The next time this bum calls, why doesn't she play up to him and have her sister run next door and have the cops trace the call?
We had exactly the same idea. That's what we're going to do.
Well, have her keep him on the line long enough, though.
I know.
Well, that way the cops can trace the call and close in on Mr. Mysterious.
That sounds very conspiratorial.
What? Oh.
Hello?
Somebody just walked in.
I am Dr. Anatole.
Who?
I think you'd best ring off for now.
Oh, I feel all right.
Better hang up.
Sure. So long, chum. I've got to ring off.
Yeah?
You should not have a telephone until a staff physician examines you and decides you may have one.
I'm all right, Doctor.
Then why are you here?
Oh, just a little hypertension, that's all.
You should not have a telephone until I have okayed it. I'm surprised. Now, if you'll cooperate, I shall examine you.
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
How much did Dr. Anatole hear? What does he know beside medicine? I'm afraid of that mucilaginous voice and that cold, nothing smile of his. Is he there to watch me? That phone made him pretty mad in his cold-blooded way. Or maybe I'm imagining it. I don't know. In my position, I've got to assume that the walls have ears, and that a strange voice that isn't Driscoll's could be a trap. Meanwhile, I've got to study Benedict across the way. Find out when he gets up, when he has his meals brought in, how much time he spends on his 2 telephones. He never goes out. But when he gets up his nerve to try it, he's dead. And I will have killed him indirectly. And it looks close now.
Your order, please.
Elmwood 41137.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Any time now.
Oh, it's you.
I hate to disturb your poker game.
What's the matter? It's you?
Never mind.
Wise guy.
Stand by to go on fast notice.
Yeah, I'm all tensed up.
I mean it.
Listen, what are we, kids? We know what to do.
All right, then.
Are you stupid or something?
He's taking stuff off the walls and packing them. That means he's ready to go.
When he goes, we'll come.
All right. Stand by.
Check.
That's all. I keep watching Benedict. All the signs point to his making a break for it. I think of taking a chance on the pretty nurse, who looks too crisp and fresh to be a comrade. But how does one know? Send her with a sealed note to the FBI address? Or no, write a note and send it through the mails, maybe special delivery. That's it. Take a chance, that's all. Take a chance that whoever I give the letter to mail is on the level. Everybody can't be a spy. But it only takes one. I'll do it. Oh, nurse! Oh, nurse!
Yes, Mrs. Seddy.
I might have a letter for you to mail. When do you go off duty?
At 4 o'clock, Mr. Seddy.
All right, I'll have it ready for you at, No.
What?
Never mind. Forget it. Never mind.
Well, all right, Mr. Seddy. Just as you say.
Too late. I waited too long, hesitating, being scared. Because I can see that Benedict across the street is getting ready to clear out. By the time the nurse got to the FBI headquarters, it'll be all over anyhow. I've got to report to Rev Chenko's goon squad. I don't want to. I've got to. And then, maybe figure some way out for Benedict. And for myself, too. Elmwood 411. I've got to. Hello?
Your order, please.
Elmwood.
Hello.
Elmwood 41137.
Thank you.
No. I can't do it. I won't.
Good afternoon, Mr. Savetic.
Anatole.
Or Dr. Anatole.
I didn't hear you.
Perhaps you were preoccupied. Miss Christopher says you seemed quite upset a moment ago.
Who?
Your nurse.
Upset?
Something about changing your mind about some letter.
Oh, that. That's a small affair of the heart, you know.
That's probably for me, Savetic surgery. Yes. Do you?
Thank you. Yes?
I had your party for you when you hung up, Mr. Seddy.
Well, I don't think I...
Go right ahead, Savetic. Don't mind me.
Oh, operator, I don't want... Hello?
Oh, you again.
Hold on just a second, will you? Thanks. Will you excuse me, Doctor?
Oh, of course. I'll come back later.
Hello?
Talk up, Sport. Talk up.
I can't. Somebody may be listening outside.
Oh, what is it now?
He's ready to leave.
Oh, okay. Give it to me fast, then.
He's wearing a light gray suit with a gray tweed topcoat and a pearl gray snap brim hat. I figure he'll be out any time now, so better to get there early than late.
Gray suit, gray tweed topcoat, pearl gray snap brim hat. Check.
The entrance to the apartment is on the other side, not facing the hospital.
Yeah, check.
Have you got enough?
Oh, we can't miss.
That all?
That's all.
Well, here we go.
You're happy about it, aren't you?
$1 is $1.
How long will you be?
15 minutes, tops. So long, mister. No time to kill.
Yeah. No time to kill. But 15 minutes to murder.
May I, Savetic?
Come in.
Well, you're having a rather hectic time of it, aren't you?
It's going all right.
Let's just try your pulse.
I'm fine.
You don't want to excite yourself too much, Savetic.
I don't.
Can't fool the pulse rate, you know.
I'll settle down.
Oh, I'm sure of it. In fact, I've signed your discharge. Miss Christopher will be up in a moment with your clothing and effects.
I'm discharged?
You'll be out of here in 10 minutes.
Fine.
I won't see you again, so goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor. I lie in bed trying not to think, then trying to think of some way out for Benedict across the street. Fascinated, I stare at him across the way, preparing to clear out and walk right into those Tommy guns. Then I sit up sharply in bed. The man across the way is holding a pair of binoculars to his eyes, looking straight at me, it seems. I know they're binoculars, and I should have known he'd had binoculars with all that other sporting paraphernalia around. And then, all at once, I understand. I know. I'm not watching him. He's watching me. And if he is watching me, then my wire's probably been tapped, and they know all about that call to the FBI. They wanted me to try that call. And I bit. I fell for the whole tricky trap to make me show my hand. I'm the dirty stool pigeon, unquote, that Rev Chinko hoped would reveal himself. I'm the patsy. Tag. I'm it. Savetic, you're dead. Because here comes the nurse with my clothes and effects. So I can walk out of here. To be mowed down by gunsels that I've called myself. Oh, beautiful.
Here you are, Mrs. Fettis, your things. You can be out of here in 10 minutes, we hope.
Well, what's the rush? How about an hour?
Oh, no, Dr. Anatole said 10 minutes.
Can I have half an hour?
I'm afraid not.
Why not?
Well, there's another patient coming in 10 minutes.
All right. Okay. Get out.
You can have a wheelchair to the curb if you like.
I don't like.
Will there be a car waiting for you?
Yeah. A big black sedan.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, fine. Get out. I get dressed. I look across the street. Benedict is gone. I go over to the window and draw the shade. But it doesn't mean anything now. They know I'm coming out and that I'm FBI. I try to think of how I can get out by other exits. Not that it matters. If they don't get me now, they'll get me later. Now would be better for them. It would be an example of quick, bold vengeance for other informers to notice. I'm dead, all right. But I have one small satisfaction. At least I wasn't putting the finger on a fellow FBI undercover man. And then the door snaps open, and the big man who wasn't there is there.
O'Neill.
Matt. Driscoll.
Driscoll it is, Matt. Let's get out of here fast.
Where were you? I tried to call you at the FBI, but some strange voice answered.
I know.
You know?
Yeah, I instructed him to accept calls for Driscoll from O'Neill.
Well, I took a chance and talked some jabberwocky at him, hoping he'd catch on and trace the call back here to the hospital.
Yeah, smart boy, Matt, and we're smart little fellas, too. Because that's how I knew you were in this room.
Where have you been all the time?
2 rooms down the corridor, watching that commie across the street.
You too? They told me he was an FBI agent they wanted to knock off. I thought I was killing our own man.
You almost did.
What?
I'm the guy.
But it's me they're after. They're going to mow me down in the street. They've been watching me, testing me. I'm dead.
Look, I was watching him first, getting a line on the people who visit him. They caught on after 2 days and set him to watch me. But they had to get the information about me from you.
How do you know that?
Well, look at me. Remember the clothes that gent across the street was wearing? Gray suit, gray tweed topcoat, pearl gray hat, right?
Yeah?
Well, he was watching me and mimicking whatever significant things I did for you to see and report. By reporting on him, you were reporting on me.
Sort of a carom shot.
They're after me, Matt, not you. They trust you completely as of this assignment. Or they wouldn't have let you act for them. Now, look, you leave first, and I'll follow in 5 minutes.
Watch out for that Dr. Anatole, though.
Anatole? He's one of us.
Oh, brother. Have I got a headache?
Get going.
Say, what about the killer car? It's on the way.
Nah, it'll never get here. As soon as we found out where you were, thanks to your call, we put a tap on your phone. We've had Elmwood 4-1137 staked out for 2 days.
Oh, then you've picked up those gunsels.
10 minutes ago, with all kinds of raps against them. They've all got records we can put them away for. Quite a haul, huh, man?
Yeah.
And you're in the clear. The Reds will blame me for everything.
Nice haul.
Terrific.
Vacation in bed. Ha! When I get downstairs, sure enough, no black sedan bristling with Tommy guns. My head is still whirling, and it isn't blood pressure. It's pressure, all right, but not blood pressure. I shake my head to a taxi driver at the curb. Walk it off, Savetic. Walk it off. Rest cure. Oh, sure. I ought to be resigned to the pressure by now. Resigned? Maybe. But there's no rest, and there's no peace. Just resignation to being marooned among enemies. Forbidden from acknowledging my friends. I'm a communist for the FBI. I walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. I can drop my role of Matt Savetic after each show. But there's a real Matt Savetic from whose fantastic adventures these stories all stem. The story you've just heard happened in all its basic details. The constant, silent warfare between the FBI and the Communist Party never ceases. This story told one small phase of that bitter fight. Names, places, and incidents have been disguised naturally, but the spirit of fact remains untouched. Next week, another exciting adventure from the journal of Matt Savetic, who worked undercover for the FBI. It's a landmark, and you're listening, so mark it. See you then.
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Savetic come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Savetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
9 endless years, but they ended. 3,000 tormenting days and haunted nights. An eternity of nerves, with my stomach in hard knots and my chest bound in steel so I could hardly breathe. How did I last through it? I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Maybe part of a man dies after doing some of the things I had to do. Worth it? Definitely. Would I do it all over again? I don't know.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, undercover man. This story from the confidential file is marked Pennies from the Dead.
I don't like it. I stand in front of Comrade Revson's desk while he studies some papers in front of him and looks up at me from time to time with those small, contemptuous eyes of his. Suddenly, out of nowhere, he snaps.
How much do you weigh?
Why?
I asked you.
Well, 180 pounds, I'd say.
Good.
Why?
Eyes brown, hair brown. Height?
Just tall enough for my feet to reach the ground, with apologies for the gag to Abraham Lincoln, okay?
Never mind, you'll do. First, you will go to a passport photo studio and get a photo of yourself.
Passport photo?
To attach to your passport, yes.
My passport? Where am I going?
You are not going. You have just arrived.
Well, did I have a good trip? And where from?
If you were not otherwise such a good man for us, I should find it necessary to discipline you for your impertinence. You will take this passport made out for one Alexei Borodin. Comrade Borodin landed last night from one of our European ports.
How did he get a passport?
We have methods.
Forged?
We have methods.
Go on.
Comrade Borodin is an important Soviet agent we wish to have in this country. However, for the time being, we wish to kill two birds with one stone. We need money.
We always need money. How does this cure it?
We have here other papers giving you power of attorney to act for a certain Olga Lazarov of Gorodok, a town near Minsk, Russia.
Yeah? Power of attorney for what?
To collect monies due her from the estate of Private First Class Joseph Lazarov of the United States Army, recently deceased. Private Lazarov has no American relatives to claim his insurance and other estate. So we shall claim it in the name of his old forgotten grandmother in Gorodok.
I see.
Get a suitable picture taken, then come back. Then I will instruct you where to go and whom to see at the Independent Veterans Organization. It is quite simple. Go and come back.
I don't like it. I hate it. I don't quite get all of it yet, but what I get, I hate. I've pulled some shoddy little tricks for the party, but this looks like the main event in the Dirty Derby. I go to a place and get a fast photo of myself that makes me look like a B television version of a Balkan spy. Then I go to a public telephone, making sure I'm not being followed, and dial my FBI contact.
Hello.
Drugstore?
This is the drugstore. May I help you?
Well, this is Dr. Herbert.
Yes, doctor.
How about lunch today?
That sounds good to me. You very hungry?
Plenty. Where?
You name it.
I'm at Main and Temple, and there's a little restaurant with booths on the next corner south.
Well, how about 10 minutes?
Right.
Thank you, doctor.
So long.
Yeah, Matt, we're familiar with the device, all right. It's one of the ways the party finances itself.
Can anything be done about it?
Yeah, it's a tough order, Matt. See, the way it works, the party keeps a file on all U.S. veterans of Russian origin. Now, when one dies without heirs or legatees, the party darn well digs up an heir somewhere behind the Iron Curtain, see?
You mean they'll have to turn over Joseph Lazarov's effects and all to me, to deliver to a relative of his somewhere behind the Iron Curtain who doesn't even exist?
You have power of attorney. All legal and to measure.
Forged, probably. Phony.
Probably.
Can't you do something about it?
We don't know yet.
You don't know yet. Meanwhile, I've got to do the dirty work. I've got to be the one who steals the pennies off a dead American soldier's eyes to hand them over to the commies. I won't do it.
Look, Matt.
Yeah.
It's a chance for you to see the inside of the gouge and report to us. We can do certain things about it, sure. But it gives us more research on the trick, fattens our files until we're ready to act.
Meanwhile, I pick dead pockets for the Reds.
If you don't do it, they'll find somebody who will do it. Gladly. They won't report to the FBI either.
No.
Yeah, you happen to match the description of this Borodin person on the passport, that's all. The Reds could find 10 men in this town to match that description.
What happens to Borodin?
Yeah, it's an interesting angle. Looks as if they're turning a Soviet agent loose in this country and turning you loose on PFC Lazarov's estate at the same time.
Two birds with one stone is the way Revson, the corny comrade, put it.
Don't underrate Revson.
I don't.
And keep in touch. Now, what do you want to eat?
I'm not hungry.
report back to Revson. He appraises my passport photo and then substitutes it for the photo of Alexei Borodin. He gives me the name of the man to see at the Independent Vets Organization and some final words of cheer and caution before I rob the dead.
Be prepared for a hostile reception. Stand firmly, however, on your legal rights as represented in your papers, and which they are unable to controvert. There is nothing they can do but recognize this Olga Lazarov's claim.
Suppose I'm questioned about my passport, my English, my contact with Olga Lazarov.
Answer or not, as you please. If the official gets unruly, rebuke him. Have no scruples about that. Assert your rights.
Very good.
Always place him in the wrong if you can.
Leave it to me.
There is a matter of some $12,000 involved, if our information is correct.
A tidy little donation to the cause.
And already as good as ours. All you have to do is arrange to collect it. Go.
Alexei Borodin, is it?
That's correct, Mr. Gregory.
How did this Olga Lazarov happen to learn of her grandson's death?
The obituary was in the American papers.
I wasn't aware that the American press reached such Soviet centers as Moscow, let alone a hinterland like this, what is it?
Gorodok, not far from Minsk.
Does it?
Pardon?
Does our press penetrate the Iron Curtain?
Oh, not quite, sir.
Of course.
However, the Soviet government has the interest of its citizens close to its heart.
Did you speak to this Olga Lazarov?
I must ask you not to refer to her as this Olga Lazarov. Olga Lazarov or Madame Lazarov, if you please.
Did you speak to Olga Lazarov?
There's a signature, properly witnessed by 2 citizens of Gorodok.
Yes.
Any data at all is open to your closest scrutiny and investigation.
To whatever extent possible under the circumstances.
Please call me at any time. You have my hotel.
You appreciate the necessity for delay.
Naturally.
A fair amount of money's involved, and these small effects.
He opens a drawer and takes out a soft leather pouch, tosses it on the desk. It's old and dark, with age and sweat and handling, closed with soiled drawstrings. I look at it. I feel it tightening in my throat. This is it. This humble leather pouch containing, I don't know, trinkets, mementos, badges, medals maybe, I don't know. But all at once, I want to know. I want to see and touch the things that Joseph Lazarov, soldier of his adopted country, thought worth saving. I want to visit the grave of Joseph Lazarov, dying alone and unmourned in a little rooming house. I want to say, hello, Joe. Want to say so long, Joe. Sorry.
That's it, and that's about all of it.
You mind if I open the pouch?
Go ahead.
That's right.
What?
Trinkets. Second place, 100-yard dash, Purple Heart. Brass ring. A single old-fashioned gold cufflink with a tiny diamond chip in the center. Some old coins. Discharge button.
And that's all. Does Madame Lazarov want that, too?
Just one gold cufflink?
We didn't take the other, believe me.
Just asking. Could I visit Private Lazarov's grave?
Why?
It's customary.
You certainly do it up brown, don't you?
Whatever that means, and I don't care what it means. I'd like to see Private Lazarov's grave.
Very well, Mr. Borodin. I'll arrange it for you.
I find the little gravestone among the thousands in the cemetery. I'm glad Private First Class Lazarov has the company of his fellow soldiers. It's a fairly new grave. The plot hasn't greened over yet, but it will. I stand there a while with my hat off, I think. So long, Joe. Don't be too rough on us. The job says I've got to rob you and hand it over to strangers. Look at it this way, Joe. It's an investment. It's experience and the inside dope. And it all goes into files where we'll have use for it someday. Figure it this way, soldier. It's your last contribution to your country, way beyond the call of duty. Your country, the USA, even if your name is Lazarov. Okay? I'm almost at the exit gate when I suddenly realize that there'd been a tired potted geranium on P.F.C. Lazarov's grave and none on the others. But something else wipes that out of my mind in a hurry. A car is parked at the exit.
Sitting behind the wheel, looking grim, is Comrade Revson. Revson.
Get in.
But what are you doing here? How did you know I was here?
Get in.
Trouble?
Enough. And for you.
Me? Why? What?
Get in.
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
For half an hour, we drive out into the country, Revson not saying a word, his mouth set and his eyes dark with anger. Finally, he stops the car, and we walk away from it. We never know when the FBI might have wired a car, or an office, or a hotel room to record conversation. We sit down under a tree. Revson pulls up grass for a moment. Then he looks at me and comes to the point like a pistol shot.
They've arrested Borodin.
The police?
The FBI. Very curious.
Why?
Why did they pick Borodin up? He passed customs all right. Nobody questioned his passport.
They might have let him through, then notified the FBI that he was in on a questionable passport.
The FBI have picked him up without any passport at all. You and I alone knew he had none.
That's true, but
You have his passport.
By your instructions, comrade.
Give it to me.
Certainly. You'll have to put Borodin's picture back and get the passport to him.
Leave that to me.
Does that put Borodin in the clear?
I think so. It is very important for him to be in the clear. He's a trained Soviet agent.
Look, if the FBI has picked up the real Alexei Borodin, how can I go back to the Veterans Organization claiming to be Borodin?
There is no reason whatever to suppose that the organization keeps closely informed on FBI activity.
That's true.
The FBI does not exactly publicize its every move.
That's right.
And $12,000 will mean a lot to us right now. Worried?
Not now.
Let's go back to the car, then.
Hello?
Mr. Borodin?
Yes.
This is Gregory of the Veterans Organization. I wonder if you could come down to my office and discuss a few final points in the Private Joseph Lazaroff matter.
Well, certainly, Mr. Gregory. When would it be convenient for you?
Could you make it right now?
Coming right down. Good morning. I took a taxi right down when you phoned.
Mr. Borodin, this is Mr. Darwin Dykes.
How do you do, Mr. Dykes?
How do you do, Mr. Borodin? I wonder if I might ask you a few little questions.
Sure. Go ahead.
May I see your passport, please?
Passport?
You see, I'm new at this job, Mr. Borodin. Simply as a precaution, I called on the FBI to help me out on this matter.
The FBI?
Yes. Here are my credentials.
I see.
It's a curious thing. Another Mr. Borodin entered the country by the same port of entry that you did. Somewhere along the line, he claims to have lost his passport.
This Mr. Borodin has a passport. I can vouch for that much.
Could I see it, sir?
Why, you don't seem to have it on me.
Oh?
I must have left it in my other suit.
Well, I have a car outside. I'll run you down to your hotel.
Could we stop at a pay station somewhere for a minute or two? There's a phone call I have to make. Privately.
Hello?
Revson?
Who is this?
Svetic.
Svetic.
What do I do? That veterans official just got a hunch to call in the FBI. They asked me for my passport, and I don't have it anymore. What do I do?
Who is this?
Svetic.
You have the wrong number.
Revson?
I'm sorry, you have the wrong number.
Hello? Oh, listen. Hello? I didn't mean the wrong number. Revson, all right.
Hello?
Hello, drugstore?
Drugstore.
Dr. Herbert talking.
Shoot, Doctor.
Listen,
Listen, I've been picked up by the FBI without my passport. The real Borodin has it. So what do? I've called Revson, and he's powdered out on me.
What?
Revson, the second I said FBI, he didn't know me anymore.
Wait a minute. Who is this?
I told you, Dr. Herbert.
Oh, you're the Dr. Herbert I met yesterday at that party over the cafe on 3rd and Moffett Avenue, aren't you?
No.
You sound like him. Oh, sure. I met you and your wife at 5 p.m. downstairs. No, 3rd and Moffett.
No.
Oh, sorry. You've got the wrong party then.
Hello? Oh, hello?
Well, Mr. Borodin? Nola?
I thought sure I'd left my passport in this room.
Think you might have lost yours, too?
I can't find it.
It's too bad.
Just how bad is it?
Well, I'll have to ask you not to leave town, Mr. Borodin.
Oh, I won't.
She will want to have a little talk with you. Meanwhile, you may find your passport.
I'm sure I will.
I'm sure you will. Goodbye, sir.
I'm alone in my hotel room, and alone in the world. Alone and deserted. Revson has disowned me. My FBI contact has hung up on me. One tells me I have the wrong number. The other tells me I'm somebody he met at a party on 3rd and Moffett, and I was with my wife. Wife, 3rd and... All at once it's sunup. All at once the dawn. I grab my hat and take a taxi to 3rd and Moffett. It's a little after 5, but there is my FBI contact sitting in a booth waiting for me.
Don't you see, Matt, by talking to Revson, first you put me in a very difficult spot. If I get you off the hook now with the FBI, Revson will know you've pulled some important wires.
Probably the FBI.
Well, they'll put 2 and 2 together and get FBI, and you'll be in serious trouble.
What should I do?
Well, I wouldn't talk to you over the phone, but I'd see you. Same goes for Comrade I.
See him?
I think you'd better.
Will you keep an eye on me, sort of?
Sort of.
Because someday I'd like to have that wife you invented, if I live.
You were a fool, Svetic.
An accident of birth, okay.
No nonsense, do you hear?
How was I to know the Veterans Organization character would call in the FBI?
You should not have called me. Then you come to the office. You know the FBI wires officers.
All right, so you took me to this rehearsal hall. We're okay. The question now is, what do we do?
We have a choice. Only one of you can be the real Alexei Borodin. Borodin is an important agent.
Svetic has access to important money.
If we look rotten to the Independent Veterans Organization, we lose this $12,000, and they'll always be suspicious of us. Our whole scheme will be exposed. But Borodin is an important agent. Moscow trained, Lenin Institute. If he gets the passport, he stays.
If Borodin gets the passport, he stays, yeah. He stays. I won't have to steal those pennies from a dead American soldier's eye. Then I think, sure. But if I don't get the passport, I'll have to get off the hook with the FBI. They'll have to know that I'm FBI, too. I'll get off. But Revson will be suspicious then. Suspicious? Well, you know. And my usefulness to the FBI will be over. That's the problem, then. Do I want to skin out of robbing a dead soldier for the commies? Or do I want to keep on working for the FBI? I don't know. I just don't know.
Svetic?
Yeah?
Borodin is a very important man.
You want to let him have the passport?
$12,000 right now is important money. Yes.
Well?
Comrade Svetic, you decide.
Isn't that a pretty big decision for me to make?
Make it.
All right. I want the passport. I telephone the Independent Veterans Organization. I'm asked to come down. I show the passport. I'm a good boy now.
It'll take some time for the transaction to be finalized, but we'll have Private Lazaroff's estate cleared for you in time and made over to you as attorney for Olga Lazaroff.
Thank you.
No reason why you can't have this little bag of his small effects now.
I take the pathetic little leather pouch with its poor, eloquent relics of the dead. I find my way out to the cemetery again to pay my respects, to offer my last apologies. A girl edges past me and stands silently at another grave a few yards away. I pour the humble tokens out of the leather pouch. wanted to tell you, soldier, I hate what I had to do. But the comrades won't be wanting these small things. Purple Heart, cufflink, grade school athletic medal. Wanted to tell you, soldier, with your kind permission. I'd like to keep them for you. Okay? I turned to go. Something in the grass glitters in the setting sun. I pick it up. Seems I dropped the cufflink. Pretty shaky. Pretty dim-eyed. Miserable. I'd been pouring the little tokens back into the leather pouch. I stopped short. I have 2 cufflinks where there was only one before. I look back, and I see the girl standing there. You, girl! I mean you.
I didn't do anything. I'm not doing anything wrong. Really.
Yeah. Just look at this cufflink.
Give it to me.
Then it is yours.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
And why are you standing at Joe Lazaroff's grave now?
I can't help it. I have to see him again.
Joe gave you this cufflink, didn't he?
I have to say goodbye again. I have to.
He gave you the cufflink?
Yes.
Why?
He couldn't afford to give me a ring.
A ring?
It's an old-fashioned cufflink his father owned. You hold it between the middle finger and the ring finger. See? So. It curls around the ring finger. Looks like a ring is on the marriage finger. See? You see?
Marriage finger?
We roomed in Mama's rooming house. We loved each other. But Mama said no. I couldn't marry him.
Oh.
But I did.
Wow.
Secretly. So nobody would find out. We were married almost a year. We were so happy.
Look, listen to me. This is big news for both of us, but mostly for me. Now listen to me closely, Mrs. Joseph Lazaroff. I tell Soldier Lazaroff's widow and heir what to do to get her legacy, and warn her solidly not to involve me. I don't leave her with her dead until I know she's got it right. Then I go. I'm a new man, washed clean by the tears of gratitude in her eyes. But this is a lump sum the comrades aren't going to get. But they won't know it until I'm sure Alexei Borodin is safely deported again. Twin bill, double victory. I hit the pavement. Away from the grave, the girl, and the gratitude, I come down to earth again. I know that gratitude is great, but I know that nothing will save me if the comrades find out what I've engineered with their help. Comes the showdown. I'm a communist for the FBI. I walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews stepping out of the character of Matt Svetic to remind you that our story wasn't pure fiction. Oh, no. We've changed names and modified incidents to disguise the story from the wrong people to protect the right people. But you get the general idea. Sure you do. And that's what counts. Next week, another adventure of Matt Svetic, who worked undercover for the FBI. Hear it, because you are the right people to hear it. Thanks.
Communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Sabotage come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Sabotage, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
After 9 years in the Communist Party, you're bound to get the idea. I did. It's a game, a vicious game of follow the leader. The problem is the followers never become leaders, and the leaders are all doomed to disaster. So nobody wins when you play the red game, and everybody loses.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Sabotage, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked The Inhuman Element.
No cell meeting this time. No secret discussions in a hidden room. No malicious business to transact. Not tonight. Tonight is a night decreed by the commies as a social evening. Tonight, the assignment is frivolity, whether you feel frivolous or not. Food, drinks, all you want. But don't want more than your party superiors. Laughter? Sure, laugh all you want. But let your cell leader laugh first, or you may find yourself laughing at the wrong thing. That's Comrade Cripps, Melvin Cripps, #1 correspondent for the big party publications. They're letting him laugh all he wants tonight because he's the guest of honor.
Hey, Sabotage!
This is a farewell party for him. He leaves on a new overseas assignment tomorrow. Where? I wish I knew. It might help if I knew.
Hey, don't look so gloomy, Sabotage. You couldn't possibly miss me that much.
How long do you expect to be gone, Mel?
2 weeks, 10 days, something like that. Well, I'm copping the fattest news beat of the decade. Come here.
Okay.
Know where the party's sending me?
No.
Orient.
Why?
Come here. High Psi.
Huh?
Haisai. High Psi.
The Red Guerrilla leader?
Yup.
What about him?
Well, I'm getting the first and only interview with him.
But nobody even knows who or where he is.
Leaders do. High Psi works for them, you know.
Sure, but how are you going to find...
The propaganda committee's fixing it for me. The first exclusive interview with the mysterious leader of the Red Guerrilla Raiders. Hey, excuse me.
What's wrong?
It's a refreshment problem again. Another Tripsy for old Mel Cripsy.
Now I knew, but I didn't understand. High-sized guerrilla raids were the scourge of the American settlements in that part of the Orient. And High Psi himself was that anonymous commie leader you'd read so much about, unidentified even after 2 years of calculated terrorizing. That mystery, that semi-legendary standing of his, was High Psi's greatest strength. Why should the commies want to reveal his identity now? The next morning, posing as an indignant comrade, I paid the propaganda committee a visit.
State your business, Swinnick. We haven't much time for petty problems.
Would you call the welfare of the party a petty problem, Comrade Logan?
The point. Get to the point.
I don't like the assignment you've given Comrade Cripps.
You don't like it? Ha! Well, and just what do you know about it, Swinnick?
I know that you're sending him to an interview with High Psi. High Psi's greatest strength lies in his mystery. To reveal his identity now would be to...
Just a moment. One moment. Did Comrade Cripps tell you this?
Yes?
He talks too much.
Only to those he can trust.
I wonder.
Well, he told no one but me. We've been close friends for years. He felt he had to confide in someone in case anything happened.
All right. What else do you know, Svetik?
I know I don't like the assignment. It's...
Your likes and dislikes are of no concern to the propaganda committee, comrade.
Maybe not. But remember, I was sent to this area by the Regional Policy Board. They'd be most interested in any report I might file.
The board knows all about it, comrade. The entire upper echelon of the party is involved in this. We could never establish contact with High Psi without their help.
Oh. I see.
Our national board in New York has been in touch with the party nerve center in Europe. They, in turn, have issued orders to the Orient to let Cripps through, to lead him to High Psi's headquarters, wherever that may be.
But why, Logan?
Svetik,
Why?
If we felt we could benefit by your judgment, we would have consulted you.
Remember, Logan, you were judged by the minor members of the party, too. A foolish project like this might...
Foolish? A project endorsed by party leaders all over the world? No, Svetik. High Psi has become a symbol, a large symbol. This news story will link him closer to every communist. Will make our comrades realize that High Psi is working for them.
Oh, is that the reason for the news story, Logan? Is High Psi becoming too big for the party?
That's all, Svetik. I am a busy man.
Oh, that is the reason for all this, isn't it, Logan? The party's getting worried about High Psi. The news story will tell the world that he's still just a puppet. That he's still linked directly with the cause.
And if this theory of yours were true, Svetik, wouldn't you approve?
No.
No?
No. I'd be afraid that the news story would reveal too much about High Psi. It might lead to his capture.
Don't underestimate your superiors, comrade. We know what we are doing, even if you and our enemies do not.
Beaker, this is Red.
Hi. Got troubles?
Listen, the party's sending Mel Cripps to the Orient, into Red territory.
Cripps? The news guy?
Yeah.
With his red complexion, he won't be able to get a passport.
They'll probably fix a phony one for him.
Well, that'll be easy to stop. I'll just talk...
No. Let him go.
Why?
Look, the whole party is doing a lot of international string pulling to get him over. They've arranged for him to interview High Psi. You know, the guerrilla leader?
Huh. Neatest trick of the week. We've been trying to find High Psi for over a year.
Well, this may do it. Let Cripps get his story. There may be some clues in it. Clues to High Psi's identity.
Well, we can use a few more clues, all right. What's the commie angle to all this?
I don't know for sure, but I have a hunch. The party's worried that High Psi's getting too big. They want to show the Reds that High Psi isn't just an independent guerrilla leader, that he's working closely with the party.
Well, that figures. Maybe I better get word to Central Intelligence. Let them check the Cripps stories.
Check them while they're still warm. Then the CIA may be able to tag High Psi before he holds up.
Right, Matt. Thanks.
Within a week, Mel Cripps had filed his first story. The commie press in America and all over the world hailed it as a tremendous scoop for the party. But the American government wasn't interested in scoops. They wanted High Psi. The stories kept coming in for 5 days, cleverly written, liberally sprinkled with tantalizing facts about the guerrilla leader's headquarters, his henchmen, even a carefully worded physical description of High Psi himself. The stories made it pretty clear that High Psi was working for the party all right. But they also cleared up some points about High Psi's identity. Beaker, this is Red.
Been trying to reach you, chum.
About the High Psi stories?
Yeah.
Happy?
No.
What's wrong?
We dug enough clues out of the articles to put together a good picture of High Psi.
Great. Then you...
No, not great. We're pretty sure who High Psi is now. In fact, the whole world will know him soon.
So?
So, according to what we know now, Hai Sai is actually one of our own anti-communist leaders.
What?
It's George DePaul, a wealthy American planter over there.
Well, DePaul's been fighting Hai Sai.
That's what we thought. But from what we found in these articles, he is Hai Sai. Every clue, every carefully guarded fact points right to him.
Well, at least we know the truth about him now.
Yeah. Wait till the natives over there figure it out. They trusted DePaul. He was their friend. Now they'll suspect every American who... Matt, are you sure this isn't another commie trick or something?
No, Beaker, they wouldn't send Mel Cripps that far for a trick. You'd better see that something is done about Comrade DePaul, though, and fast. Logan. Comrade Logan. Logan! What the devil are you cackling about?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Delightful. A masterpiece, Fettick, an absolute masterpiece.
The Hai Sai stories, no doubt.
Here, look, repercussions are being felt already. Here, read it. Read the headlines. Just came out.
Anti-American riots in Orient. Anti-communist natives turned on their American benefactors today as rioters stormed the plantation of George DePaul, intent upon...
Delightful. Utterly delightful.
You enjoy seeing a comrade torn apart by a mob?
A comrade?
Well, DePaul is Hai Sai, isn't he?
Oh, Svettik, you're as gullible as those natives.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't he Hai Sai?
Well, of course not.
But the articles, they were...
What? DePaul is Hai Sai's worst enemy. and now his own friends are out to tear him to pieces.
Wait a minute. Make sense, Logan.
Oh.
Logan, you told me the party was sending Cripps right to Hai Sai himself.
And it was done.
And Cripps saw Hai Sai, and he wrote what he saw.
Yes, indeed.
Then what are you...
Well, he wrote it as he saw it, all right. But we did some editing and some rewriting here before publishing the stories.
To make the world think Hai Sai was George DePaul.
But that was the whole idea, Svettik, right from the start. We knew American intelligence would be checking the stories with uncommon interest.
Did Cripps know that? Did he know his stories would be rewritten by you?
No, but he won't mind. It's rather pleasant to see anti-communists fighting anti-communists. I wouldn't have it any other way, would you, Comrade? Or would you?
Back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Savetic in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
A direct propaganda hit for the Reds. An international bullseye. And I could have stopped it. I should have known better. I should have recognized the twists and turns. But no. Instead, I assured the FBI that the Hai Sai articles were true. I'd helped turn American allies against a sincere American leader.
Svettik?
Yes, Logan?
I'm worried about you.
I'm flattered.
For 2 days, those demonstrations in the Orient have been going on. We're turning anti-communists into anti-Americans. But you don't seem the least bit pleased.
Yeah, I'm confused, I guess.
That all?
When is Cripps due home?
Just confused, Svettik.
Why the suspicions, Logan?
You know more than you should. That can be dangerous, Svettik.
But I've only drawn...
Remember this. If anything occurs to reverse our favorable situation regarding the Hai Sai project,
I'll have good reason to hold you responsible.
Why me?
As I say, Svetik, it's dangerous to know more than you should. Too dangerous.
From bad to worse. It would be suicide now for me to try to contact the FBI. Logan would be checking every move I made. All I could do was stand by, making noises like an ardent red, grinning like a satisfied commie, while American authorities and hot-headed natives built a case against an innocent man. And then, 2 nights later, there was more frivolity by assignment. A welcome home party for Mel Cripps.
Jolly good fellow,
Maybe Cripps would be the answer. Maybe I could turn his reporter's instincts against the party. Maybe his training as a news hound would work for me.
I'm a jolly good fellow. I'm a jolly good... Hiya, Matt, old boy.
Well, welcome home, Mel.
Oh, old melancholy Matthew. A long face at my farewell party and an even longer face at my welcome home shindig. It's a fine way to treat a pal.
Oh, I'm sorry, Comrade. Because I've been thinking too hard.
Oh, now you're the analytic type. Have you analyzed my series on the high side yet?
Yes. I didn't like it.
No kidding.
No.
How come?
It wasn't your series.
Well, sure it was.
No. You reported the facts, but the propaganda committee changed them to suit the party.
What's wrong with that?
You're a good reporter, one of the best. A good reporter's first concern is the truth. I just wish you'd been given an assignment that didn't need revising.
Listen, Svetik, I'm a reporter for the Communist Party. My first concern is the communist cause. The only truth I know is the inevitable proletarian revolt.
Careful, Sabotage. Steady. That's 2 strikes in a row. Strike 1, not seeing through the commies' overall scheme. Strike 2, overestimating Cripps as a newsman and underestimating him as a Red. 1 more strike, and I'd be out. And before the evening was over, Comrade Logan was doing the pitching.
In here, Svetik.
Something wrong, Logan?
Sit down. Now, what were you and Cripps talking about?
Huh? Oh, nothing special. Small talk, mostly.
I don't believe you.
Well, ask him. Say, what's wrong with you? What did you expect us to be talking about?
He told you nothing.
About what? Logan, that suspicious mind of yours is beginning to back up on you.
He told you nothing about his latest assignment?
No. Has he got a new assignment? He just got back.
He's leaving tomorrow for one of our satellite nations. From his conversation, did he seem to suspect the true nature
He didn't even mention it. Why should he suspect? Yeah. Why should he suspect anything?
Your trusted friend isn't coming back, Sabotage.
Cripps? Why? What's he done?
It's unfortunate, but he's the only lower echelon party member who knows the real identity of Hai Sai. That knowledge is a threat to party security.
But Cripps is too loyal ever to tell what he knows about Hai Sai.
Loyal, yes. And human.
Would you prefer a machine, Logan?
Yes. But having none, we must purge ourselves of the most dangerous human elements. That's all, Sabotage. Not a word of this to Cripps, comrade, or you'll join him on his one-way journey.
Look, Logan. Cripps probably has notes on his original story about Hai Sai. Maybe even a copy of the unedited dispatch.
Yes. Yes, that may be.
And if he does have them, and they should fall into enemy hands...
Yes. Good thinking, Svetik. Good. If he has any notes on the real Hai Sai, the one person he'd give them to is you.
Well, I could try.
The simple, direct approach. In the interests of the party. He couldn't refuse that.
And if he does?
I'll have 3 men stationed in the street beneath his apartment window. If he gives you trouble, just flip the window shade up or down as a signal. When friendliness fails, violence usually succeeds.
Come on in. Door's unlocked.
Well, morning, Cripps.
Well, Matt boy, come on in. Come on in. You give me a hand with this packing, huh?
You've hardly had a chance to unpack, Mel.
Another tripsy for old Mel Cripsy. Say, hand me those ties, will you?
Yeah.
There.
Here you are.
Thanks. There. One more suitcase to go.
You look pretty happy about this trip.
Why not? This is even a bigger story than the High Sigh Newsbeat. This time, I'm the first American reporter to penetrate that particular section of the Iron Curtain. American. Well, technically, anyway.
Say, speaking of that High Sigh story, Comrade, you don't happen to have any copies of the original dispatch, do you?
Oh, you mean before they made George DePaul the goat? Sure, why?
Yeah, it might be dangerous to keep it around. If it gets into the wrong hands, it would be pretty...
You're right. Let me see. Here it is. Boy, oh boy. What the American government would do to get this little piece of paper.
Let me see it.
Sure. No, wait a minute. I don't think the party wants this information bandied about among its members.
No, don't be silly. Let's see it.
Oh, no. You better not, Matt. Why invite trouble? Oh.
What are you looking for?
Match. Got one?
Match? Oh, now, wait a minute,
Oh, here's
Mel.
Here's one. Once this copy is burned, it...
Now, cut it out, you idiot.
Hey, what are you doing?
You burn that copy and the party will burn me. Logan sent me here to get that dispatch from you.
Why?
For the files. Give it to me, Mel. I warn you.
Oh! Let go, Sabotage.
Give me that copy, Cripps.
Sabotage.
Give it to me. I'll break you.
Here, take it.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Now, get on with your packing.
Yeah, sure. Comrade. Hold it, Sabotage.
What are you... Oh. That gun a souvenir from High Sigh?
Stand still. Now take that dispatch out of your pocket and drop it on the table there. Do it!
And if I don't?
My trigger finger gets some exercise.
You always shoot people in broad daylight, windows open, shades up?
Oh. Okay, smart guy. Just stay put. Happy now?
Thrilled. I like seclusion.
Well, let's have that dispatch, Sabotage. Right now. Okay, I'll count 5.
Think you'll need some help?
1, 2. Stand still. 3. This is your last go-around. I want that copy. 4. Okay, comrade. This is what happens to traitors.
Hey, what put the gun away, Cripps?
Wait a minute.
Take care of him, comrades. You bet.
Will you let me go? What are you doing?
Well, to coin a phrase, Logan, you came just in time.
So I see. Cripps, is this how you treat a comrade, a trusted friend, sent here in the interest of the party?
You sent him here?
I told you that, Cripps.
Did you find any notes or copies of the dispatch, Sabotage?
Well, he doesn't have them anymore.
Oh? That true, Cripps? You gave our vital secret away?
I gave the only copy I had to Sabotage. Tell him, Sabotage. Show them.
Is it true, Sabotage?
Oh, you saw the gun, Logan. What do you think?
All right, comrades. Take Comrade Cripps away.
Oh, right. Wait a minute. This is a frame-up. What are you doing? I gave that copy to Sabotage, I tell you.
Take the traitor away before he attracts all the neighbors.
Now, wait a minute. I tell you, I'm not a traitor. The party's my life. I swear, I gave the copy to Sabotage. I'm not a traitor.
Well, Sabotage, want to join us in seeing Comrade Cripps to his final assignment?
No, thanks, Logan. I've seen enough.
Your trusted friend, eh? I hope you're convinced, Sabotage. Trust and friendship are human elements. As you see, comrade, humanity and communism don't mix.
Yeah, I know, Logan. I know. When Logan had gone, I put the original, unedited copy of the dispatch into one of Mel Cripps's personal envelopes
and addressed it to the FBI. Its content would identify the real High Psi without a shadow of a doubt. George DePaul would be cleared of the false charges against him, and High Psi would be brought to justice fast. Outside, I dropped the letter in a mailbox and walked away. The streets were empty, heavy with early morning silence. The city wasn't awake yet. The nation wasn't fully awake either, nor was the world. Until the city, the nation, and the world were fully awake, I knew I must walk the empty streets in silence. I must walk the silent streets alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews, friends. One of the fundamental differences between tyranny and democracy is that in a tyranny, the people must follow the leader. In a democracy, the leader must follow the people. In the story you've just heard, names, dates, and places are fictitious to protect innocent persons. Many of these stories are based on incidents in the life of Matt Savetic, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another fantastic adventure. Join us then, won't you? I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Savetic come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Savetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
Fair is foul and foul is fair. Black is white, white is black, and things only seem to be what they seem to be. It sounds distraught and lunatic, yes. That's how it was, though, for 9 years, when my right hand hardly knew what my left hand was doing. Yet if either hand made a mistake, I might have died. 9 long, fantastic years of two-face and double-talk behind the red mask, being a communist for the FBI.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. Here is Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked Very Private Funeral.
Comrade Revchenko doesn't even look at me when I report into communist headquarters. He lolls back in his swivel chair, gazing dreamily out of the window. I never liked that dreamy look in Revchenko. It's kind of spring fever he gets periodically. I just wonder, which way is he going to spring this time? I sit down gingerly. Revchenko swivels around and peers at me bitingly.
Comrade Savetic.
Here?
What do you know about the so-called electronic brain?
Not too much.
Anything?
Just that it's a super-calculating machine that does marvels of mathematics.
You probably never heard, then, of Dwayne Fleming?
No, not a thing.
Dwayne Fleming knows everything about electronic calculators.
Whose side is he on?
Ours.
Uh-huh. Comrade Fleming.
Comrade Fleming has been engaged to aid in the installation of the newest electronic brain at the university here. He's been notified that he will presently have a personal assistant.
Me, I take it?
The United States military relies heavily on machines like this. Its amazing calculations can put advanced aircraft into production years ahead of schedule.
Just for example?
You will assist Comrade Fleming in seeing that the new machine renders the smallest possible service to the United States military.
Sabotage.
Nothing crude, you understand.
No broken tubes, short circuits, or missing transistors, or all that clumsy business.
Then you do know something about them.
Just what I read in the science magazines.
The university. Dwayne Fleming. He expects you.
Yes?
Is Mr. Fleming home, please?
He's resting.
I'm Mr. Svetic, Matt Svetic.
Oh. Come in.
I hope I'm not disturbing him.
You're disturbing him. But he said it was important.
Well, maybe I could walk around and come back later.
Carol, is that our man?
Yes, dear, it's Mr. Svetic. I thought you were sleeping.
I was lying down, but I wasn't sleeping. You're a prompt man, Svetic.
I can come back a little later.
No, let's go back to my study.
Anything I can bring you?
Later, honey. Come on, Svetic. Get it over with.
I want to like them both, and from both of them I get a guarded sort of resentment. His wife is pretty, sensitive-looking, but I sort of regret her being so visibly allergic to me. Her husband isn't bursting with affection for me either. We box around conversationally a while. I get the eerie feeling that half the time he's forgetting I'm even there. Then he comes back after one of his long, weird mental absences.
What do you know about electronics?
Very little.
How do you expect to be useful, then?
I count on your briefing and instructing me.
In other words, I'll have to do the real sabotage.
Well, I don't exactly...
In other words, your only function here is to see that I sabotage this job.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm saying it. You're my policeman.
Hey, not so loud.
What are you, MVD or what?
I'm here to help you.
You're here to watch me, and I don't think I need to be watched.
You don't think you have to be watched? Don't you know?
You listen to me, Savetic. Now, you listen to me.
Listening, Comrade Fleming? It is Comrade, I hope.
Dwayne, dear.
Come in, Carol.
I brought you 2 male animals some small refreshments just in case.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Fleming.
Just put them down, Carol. I'll be back in a moment.
What happened, Mr. Svetic?
Maybe I'd better stop back later.
Wait. Let's talk about Dwayne and you and the party. It won't take long.
Short and sweet, then.
Short and bitter, Mr. Svetic. I want you to go back to your masters. Go back and tell them to leave us alone. To leave Dwayne Fleming to die in peace.
What?
You wonder why my husband is so irritable and moody? Irritability and his dreadful headaches are all part of what's killing him. Mr. Svetic, please go back and tell the party that Comrade Dwayne Fleming has a tumor of the brain. He'll be dead in less than a year.
Oh, Mrs. Fleming...
He's sick and tired of all your communist intrigue and burrowing and blabbermouth shouting of fake ideals. Tell your Chief Dwayne's done enough for the party.
Tell him he wants out?
Tell them anything that'll make them leave him alone. That'll let him live in peace and tranquility and love. These last precious months.
Well,
I'll come back later, Mrs. Fleming. I'm shocked. Too shocked, in fact, to be able to offer whatever awkward sympathies are possible. But somehow, somewhere, glimmering through the gloom and depression, is a glancing sparkle of will-o'-the-wisp light. I phone the FBI, meet my contact in a quiet restaurant where I have trouble keeping my voice down within safe limits. Now, don't get me wrong. I have the deepest sympathy for Fleming and his wife, but...
Keep it down, Matt. And no names.
Can't you see what this can mean?
I know what I'm thinking, but you go on.
I think Fleming is in a mood to spill all he knows about the party to the FBI.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Can you do it without revealing that I informed you?
Sure. I just tell Fleming that the War Department has asked for a routine FBI check on him.
He's a find if he talks.
Just one more thing, Matt. How do we know for sure that Fleming is a dying man?
His wife ought to know. He knows.
Just always on the alert for a trap, that's all.
Trap?
Well, and that's why you'd better report Fleming's condition to the party.
Why?
Maybe they know what's wrong with him, and they want to see if you tell them about it.
Wheels within wheels within wheels. I see.
You'd better bring Comrade Revchenko up to date now, Matt. I'll follow through on Fleming.
Ah. 1 year to live, or less. Is that it, Sabotage?
That's it, comrade.
So the contemptible turncoat turns cold on the party. Suppose the FBI gets to him in its present mood.
I don't think we have to worry about that. He wants to live out his last few months in quiet.
I regret your negative attitude in the face of such an opportunity, Comrade Sabotage.
Negative attitude? What do you expect me to do?
It is conceivable that Comrade Fleming, having only months to live, will risk even more than in the past for the Communist International. See him and tell him that I wish to speak to him.
I telephone Fleming's home from a pay booth. I get his wife on the telephone. There's something triumphant about the way she tells me Duane isn't home.
He got another call earlier today. A man called for him about an hour ago, and they haven't come back yet.
You wouldn't know who that man was, would you?
Nobody you'd know, I'm sure.
Well, tell Duane I called, and that I'll call again. It's important.
Very well. Goodbye.
I don't have to have it spelled out to me that nobody I know is probably the FBI. I try again in an hour. No answer. I keep trying all day. Nothing. I finally raise Mrs. Fleming afternoon of the next day and get a smallish jolt.
I'm sorry, Mr. Svedig. Duane is out of town.
Out of town?
He came home yesterday after meeting that man. There was another call for him.
When will he be back?
I don't know if I'm free to say. Goodbye, Mr. Svedig.
Fine thing. Now I've got to go back to Revchenko and tell him the bird has flown since yesterday, and I've just been sitting. I walk into Revchenko's office expecting the worst. And do I get it? Only even worse than I thought. Sitting across from Revchenko is the man who's out of town, Duane Fleming. And he doesn't look any too happy either. Nobody does.
Sit down, Comrade Sabotage.
Fleming, I've been trying to reach you.
I'm complimented.
Sabotage, Comrade Fleming here received a visit yesterday from the FBI.
The FBI?
Just so. My informed sources gave me the news. Not, I regret to say, Comrade Fleming himself.
I tell you, I didn't go to them, Revchenko. They came to me.
Why?
I told you the War Department asked for a routine FBI check.
Assume I believe you, comrade. Go back to your work. Await my instructions. You may go. Now then, Comrade Sabotage, next thing's next.
His wife told me he was
Comrade Sabotage, the party does not always content itself with the reports of even the most trusted members.
What report are you referring to? Any, specifically?
The report that Comrade Fleming has a fatal brain tumor.
I'm sure Comrade Fleming himself confirmed my report.
He did?
Well, so much for that, then.
Sabotage, did you bother to discover that Comrade Fleming's doctor is Dr. Duane Fleming the Elder?
His father? No, I didn't.
You didn't.
What's the difference?
What's the difference?
Medicine is medicine. A fatal tumor is as fatal to a blood relative as it is to a stranger.
Oh, brilliant, comrade. Applause. Bravo.
All right, what's your story, comrade?
Fleming has not been out of town.
I can see that.
By my direction, he's been hospitalized and diagnosed by disinterested physicians.
Well?
Comrade Fleming has no brain tumor.
No? Then what's he dying of?
He is not dying.
But I'm sure he thinks he is, or thought he was.
Comrade Fleming did sincerely believe that. He believed it so surely that he reasoned he had nothing to lose by informing to the FBI.
We can't be sure of that.
The circumstances all point to that, and we can take no chances, Sabotage. Therefore, before he tells too much, Dwayne Fleming must be silenced.
Silenced?
Removed. He's your assignment, Comrade Sabotage. Attend to it.
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
I sit staring at Revchenko. My mouth is dry. I've been asked to remove a human life, which has now become an annoyance to the party. And I show my feelings. I can't help it. No commitment I've made to the party or to the FBI is going to turn me into a tool of killers, not even if it kills me. I know my reaction is making a very bad impression on Comrade Revchenko. Fake it, Sabotage. Pretend, Sabotage. Make a showing act.
You're pale, Comrade Sabotage.
Yes, it's a shock.
If you have apprehensions about your role in removing this traitor from the area of danger, let me make myself clear. I do not expect crudities from you.
Crudities?
I will provide you with people to contact. They will execute our design.
I see.
You merely make the arrangements for Comrade Fleming's successful suicide.
Mm-hmm.
Merely telephone this number. Arrange a meeting. State the case and the requirements.
What about payment?
Payment is arranged for through entirely different channels.
Okay.
Now go. And keep the party out of it.
I sleepwalk out into the street, numb with fear and repugnance. I'm supposed to deliver Dwayne Fleming dead, or I'm on the spot. I try not to dissolve into panic. Hold on, think. How did I get conned into a thing like this to begin with? I telephone my FBI contact again. He picks me up in a dull, expressionless automobile. We drive out into the suburbs in silence. We park at a regular garden of a street whose peace and beauty only deepen the squalor of my involvements.
Now, Matt, to begin with, we're not going to let you drag commie chestnuts out of the fire, so cheer up.
You're not going to let me. Brother, you couldn't make me do it.
Go through the motions, Matt, and make it look good.
If I make it look too good, what happens to Fleming and his wife?
Matt, if you don't do this job for the party, they'll get somebody who will. And who'll do it sincerely and in ice-cold blood. If you at least seem to be doing it, there's a chance to save Fleming and his wife.
I suppose that makes sense, all right.
You know it does.
Nice prospect.
There's something I'd like you to do for us.
Yeah. All entries should be in by the close of business today.
Obviously, Dwayne Fleming believes sincerely in his imminent death from a brain tumor. Why?
His own father diagnosed it that way. That's why.
Will you check into that for us? It may be very important.
Which comes first, the goons or the doctor?
Call Revchenko's number and get going on that before Revchenko gets impatient.
And suspicious.
Then see Dr. Fleming.
Meanwhile?
We'll do what we can, Matt. You do your job, hmm?
I go to a phone booth. I fumble the coin several times before I can make myself deposit it in the coin slot. I dial, perspiring, shaking. I get a laconic voice on the phone. I take a deep breath, state the case briefly and guardedly. The laconic voice makes some notes, makes an appointment with me for that night when Fleming will probably be home. Pick me up, intersection of Nelson and DeGarmo, 8 tonight. Click, it's done. I'm an accessory to successful suicide. I've got time to see Dr. Fleming, Duane Fleming's dad. I dial his office, make an appointment for after office hours. Urgent and important.
Now then, we're quite alone, Mr.
It doesn't matter, Doctor.
If I'm to be your physician, sir.
You're not.
I'm afraid I don't quite...
You're Duane Fleming's father, aren't you? You diagnosed his case as a brain tumor, right?
I don't discuss my patients with anyone, let alone nameless strangers.
I happen to know your son isn't going to die.
Who are you?
Your son went to another brain specialist.
My son has complete confidence in me. He would never have doubted my diagnosis, except under influence.
Nevertheless, Doctor...
You're a communist.
I don't call you names, do I?
Nevertheless.
Why did you make that phony diagnosis on your own son?
It was not a phony diagnosis, as you...
Go on, Doctor.
All right. I made that diagnosis because he is my own and my only son. Because my son was sick. Sick to his heart and soul. Sick in his mind from the same disease you have. It almost worked. Almost worked.
You're a doctor. How could you do such a thing?
Do such a thing? Whoever you are, I know what you are. Turn around. Read the oath of Hippocrates framed on the wall there.
Well?
The oath we doctors live by and practice by. Read it.
I swear I make this mine oath and this mine written engagement.
Further down.
Where?
From so far as power and discernment shall be mine. From there. Read it.
I will carry out the regimen for the sick and will keep them from harm and wrong.
The sick, sir. I will keep them from harm and from wrong. My son was sick. Yes, rotten sick. Sick to the soul of the sickness you have. I used my medicine according to my art and my conscience and my oath to keep my sick son from deadly harm. Now get out.
Dr. Fleming, you started to deny my accusation that you made a fake diagnosis. Why?
Out.
Who are you protecting, Doctor? Carol, your daughter-in-law?
Get out, I tell you.
Okay, that's the way you want it, Doctor.
Scum.
And now I know what I'll never report to Revchenko. I know that Dr. Fleming made a true diagnosis, a clean bill of health. It's Carol who has taken it upon herself to tell her husband he's dying. Because Carol, who loves Duane as surely as his own father loves him, also wants to save Duane from the deadly harm of communism. At 8 o'clock, 3 men in an inconspicuous car pick me up at Nelson and DeGarmo. I sit next to the driver. We exchange casual identification. The car purrs toward the university grounds. Slowly we cruise into Fleming Street. And all at once, our driver shoots the car ahead because there are police cars in front of Fleming's modest house, and an emergency squad is shoving through the crowd with an oxygen apparatus. Revchenko.
You were always to call before coming down to headquarters, Sabotage. You know that.
How can I call if you always cut your telephone off when you work after hours?
Get on with it, Sabotage. How did it go?
It didn't go.
So?
Well, when we got there, the place was surrounded by police cars and a crowd. An emergency rescue squad was taking oxygen apparatus into the house.
Oh?
Is that all you have to say? Oh?
I arranged for earlier, swifter justice, let us say.
You sent another squad after Fleming?
A precaution.
A precaution? What about me? Don't you realize I might have walked into a trap? And I can tell you the hoods in my car weren't liking me much for almost getting them caught.
The incident is closed.
Is Fleming
accounted for? You saw the rescue squad.
Too late?
Quite.
Well, what happens to Mrs. Fleming?
Happens?
Oh, happened then.
You've done fairly well, comrade. But you need seasoning in some phases of our work. It will come. Good night, Savitek.
Good night, Comrade Revchenko. I go out into the night. The dark feels dirty. I've failed. I've failed Carol and Duane Fleming, who could have been salvaged and turned to good. I try to close my mind to the vision of that rescue squad rushing into the Fleming house. Too late. I stop at a radio TV store to listen to a local newscast, and sure enough, it comes. A young couple on assignment to the electronic brain project on the local university campus was found dead today of asphyxiation in what was called by the police a suicide pact. The police medical examiner stated that, and so forth. I go to a telephone like an automaton, dial the FBI night number. We don't talk, just arrange to meet for a sandwich at an all-night drugstore. You ready to talk now?
Keep it low.
I thought you were on the ball. I thought you were following through to protect them.
We did our best, Matt.
They're dead. Suicide pact. It's on the radio.
It's in the Bulldog editions of the paper, too.
You did your best.
We were there when Revchenko's goon squad arrived. We picked them up and invented a whole setup about the Flemings being asphyxiated.
They're not?
They're in our custody.
Wait a minute, I'm confused.
You see, Matt, the only way we could really protect them was by letting the Reds think they'd succeeded in liquidating them. We're hiding him and Carol away in the Northwest under protective custody. He's told us everything. We want to be sure the Reds don't take him away from us again.
Yeah, they can have a new life up there. Good.
The old life of the Flemings gets buried tomorrow. Closed to the public. Guess why?
You don't habeas any corpus.
Toss you who pays the check.
Toss nothing. This one's on me. It's going to be a lonely funeral tomorrow, with the only mourner being Dr. Fleming. One of the few funerals where even the remains didn't come to the ceremony. Dr. Fleming, he's proved his mettle. He can keep a secret, especially to save his son's life and mind and very soul. Sometimes, after jobs like this, I feel awfully smug about myself, awfully well pleased with the FBI. It doesn't matter that good people like Dr. Fleming think I'm scum. I mean, it doesn't hurt too much. I'm hardened to it now, almost. I'm a communist for the FBI. I walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews, friends. We believe the way to fight communism is not only to expose its intrigues, but to sell democracy. In the story you've just heard, names, dates, and places have been disguised for obvious reasons, but many of the incidents are taken from the actual experiences of Matt Savitek, who worked undercover for the FBI. Next week, another exciting story. Join us then, won't you? I was a communist for the FBI. Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. You are about to hear a strange story. Names, dates, and places are, for obvious reasons, fictional. But many of these incidents are based on the actual experiences of Matt Savetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Savetic.
For 9 years, it was a steady diet of treachery and betrayal, all wrapped up in a tissue of red lies. I lied so much I couldn't even believe myself sometimes. But even when I hated myself most, I knew that I was helping to expose the menace of red fanaticism. That's why I had to keep on being a communist for the FBI.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked Capital City Square Dance.
The bus was bringing me into Capital City, the state capital where my job was to influence the legislature toward communist-slanted laws. At the Hotel Sheldon, I found a room reserved for me. In that room was a tall, thin, skull-faced man with deep-set black eyes that made me shiver.
My appearance frightens you, comrade.
No, not at all.
Don't lie. Don't ever lie to me.
No, I won't. Comrade,
Kells. You were sent here to Capital City because as Secretary of the Civil Rights Congress, you have a position from which to act openly.
Act?
The party needs the passage of a bill.
But look,
Senator Terry is a fellow traveler. I think you'll have no trouble persuading him to start this bill, as a rider on a more popular bill, of course.
Oh. To get the popular bill passed, they have to pass ours along with it. That will help, all right. But even at that, we'll need a lot of votes.
That's your job.
Well, you can depend on my organization.
And you, I hope. Funds have been deposited in your name at the Citizens Union Bank.
Funds?
Well, no matter how much pressure we can arrange to be put on the congressman, there is a danger of failure. You will purchase us some additional measure of assurance that the bill will pass.
Of course. Do we meet here?
I prefer to remain undercover when possible. I run a penny arcade at 3rd and Franklin. In the recording booth, you'll find a switch marked tone control. Turn this switch on and off 3 times. Then twice.
3 times and twice.
A panel will open beneath the table. Inside, you'll find a tape recorder. At 10 o'clock each night, you'll record your messages to me and listen to whatever instructions I might have for you.
I understand.
We will never meet in person except when absolutely necessary. A fact I'm sure you appreciate.
Need a lift to the market building? Hop in, Matt.
Oh, hello, Frank. Thought you were in Washington.
I flew here when the FBI got your report.
Well, I knew it was important, but I didn't know it was that important.
When the Reds start monkeying in our legislatures, it's top priority danger, Matt.
The wrong kind of law getting passed can mean more trouble than 100 pieces of sabotage.
Yeah. Well, here's a copy of the bill the party wants passed.
I'll read it later. Right now, boil it down for me.
Well, skipping the commie double talk, the law says simply that no man in the state can be fired from any job, union, or organization for reasons of political belief.
Oh, that's all the protection the commies need. Could that cause trouble?
Orders?
For a while, play along with it, Matt. It'll give you a chance to spot all the red activity here and give us their setup.
But what if the bill looks like it'll get passed?
See that it doesn't.
Senator Terry, I understand you were sympathetic to the views of my organization. This is a copy of the bill. We'd like to get started.
Uh-huh. Well, to a degree, I am sympathetic. I'll see what I can do, Mr. Svetic.
Good. I see that this bill goes on as a rider.
Yes, I understand, but it takes votes to pass.
Pressure is being brought to bear on your fellow senators from many sources.
Of course, but even that may not be enough.
We know that, and we plan to obtain other votes. You might know someone less in the public eye who could help with that problem.
Well, there is one person I know. A girl.
Girl?
Very extraordinary girl. Irene Stannard.
And she can deliver the votes I'll need?
If she can't, I'm sure she'll know who can. Irene is a very talented girl.
Where do I find her?
Try the Sheldon Grill later tonight. It's the focal point of Capital City's political social life. She's usually around.
And how will I know her?
Look for the most beautiful woman in the room. If she has red hair, you've found Irene Stannard.
You say Senator Terry mentioned my name?
Well, yes, Miss Stannard, and I confess I like his taste.
Why, thank you. That earns you the right to call me Irene.
Mine is Matt.
Obviously, there's something you want me to do for you. I'll bet you don't have much money. The nice-looking ones never do.
You put it right on the line, don't you, Irene?
Saves time and just lots of trouble. Tell me what you want, Matt. I'll tell you what it costs.
Votes. On a bill Terry is going to start.
How many votes will you need?
A lot.
Oh, I'm afraid that's out of my league. I could get you a few, but...
No, sorry I wasted your time.
Hey, wait. Sit down. My, you do act impulsively.
Yeah?
I could tell you who could get those votes for you.
I thought you could.
There's a lovely blue mink stole in a store window down the street. I'm a dream in blue mink.
If I had to pay for it, it'd be a nightmare to me.
5 to 1, it's not your own money.
And 10 to 1, I could find this vote-getter myself without your help.
Okay. Can't blame a girl for trying. Make your deal.
Introduce me to this man with the votes. Tonight, now. Help me get this bill passed. And when it is, you'll be wearing that stole.
All right, Matt. I'll take you to him now.
There was no effort to follow the beautiful red-headed Irene as she led me to a pink stucco palace sprawling over an acre of Capital City's most exclusive suburbs. In contrast to the quiet taste of Senator Terry's home, this one was furnished in the gaudy splendor of an Oriental sybarite. And the monstrous, balding owner was all of that and more. Seated behind his desk in a brocaded silk robe, he looked like a great Easter egg.
Come in, Irene. No ceremonies between dear friends like you and me.
I brought someone to see you, Volman. Matt Svetic, Jason Volman, Capital City's leading citizen and most successful lobbyist.
Uh-huh. Delighted, sir.
And I.
You came here for votes in the legislature because that's all I have to give. Votes on a bill being started.
That's right, and frankly, one without much chance.
Of course. Why else come to me? Well, there's no guarantee, of course, but within reason I can deliver what you need.
For a fee.
Man after my own heart. Yes, sir. I do love a man who doesn't shilly-shally.
Yeah, I love you, too. How much?
25,000 as a retainer for my services. Another 25 when the bill passes. More if there's trouble. And expenses, of course.
Wow. Well, I'll have to let you know, Volman.
Very well. But before any deal can be considered, I must be sure your bill is a proper one, understand? Now, your organization is...
I'm Secretary of the Civil Rights Congress.
Ah. There are rumors that your organization is a front for the communists, Mr. Svetic.
Well, it's...
but of course, you can assure me that such is not the case.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Fine.
You take my word on it? No questions asked?
Of course, my dear fellow. I trust you.
Then I understand, Volman. I sure do. Him and his conscience.
Volman? He'd help you pass a law legalizing murder if you paid him for it. Where are we stopping?
Oh, I just remembered I promised my mother I'd make a record and send it to her. I can do it here in this penny arcade.
I'll go in with you and wait.
No, you go on home, Irene. I'll see you tomorrow.
But... All right, Matt. Matt.
Yeah?
I don't know what you're involved in or who backs you. And I don't care. Good night, Matt.
Good night. Between a punching bag and peep shows, I found a recording booth, 25 cents a play. Inside, I switched on the tone control 3 times, then twice. Beneath the recording table, a small panel slid open to reveal a compact tape recorder. I turned on the playback to see if Comrade Kells had left any message for me.
Comrade Svetic, you have made progress. No doubt your visit with the lobbyist Volman ended in his demand for a large sum of money. This was expected. The party feels the passage of this bill worth the expense. Pay him.
I turned the machine on again and picked up the microphone. Sabotage reporting. Volman has 25,000 retainer and 25 more for the job. I must ask you to reconsider paying him, Comrade Kells. I believe Volman untrustworthy and a serious danger to the party's plans. I'm holding up payment until your reply tomorrow night. Kells' knowledge made it plain I was being watched. So after a late meal, I went straight home. I knew my attempt at stalling the commie plans was dangerous, but I didn't realize how dangerous until I entered my hotel room and found the skull-faced Kells again waiting for me.
I didn't expect to call on you in person so soon, comrade, until you refused to obey me.
Oh, wait, I wasn't refusing. It was just that my impression of Volman...
I couldn't be less interested in your impressions.
Comrade Kells,
You should have faith in your leader's decisions.
I do.
I wonder. And, Comrade Svetic, that should worry you.
To Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Sabotage in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
The commie-instigated bill was on its way through the state legislature as a rider on a bill known as S-1729. The red bill was worded in double talk with no hint of the pressure being brought to bear by a dozen powerful and in some cases innocent organizations to see that S-1729 was passed. The bill passed the Senate, and one person was not surprised, the lobbyist, Volman.
And with 6 votes to spare.
The House of Representatives will be tougher.
Nonsense. The bill will pass. You'll see.
I'd better. I'm paying $50,000 to see it.
I've been paid more.
And less, probably. But I guess you make enough to pay income taxes.
Please, don't mention those words.
Comrade Svetic, $25,000 has been placed in your account to cover final payment to Volman. Be careful. FBI agents from Washington are in town.
Svetic reporting. House of Representatives will vote on Bill S-1729 Monday. Your orders heard and understood. Don't worry about the FBI. I'll be very careful.
Matt. Hello there.
Hello, Irene.
Sending another recording to your mother?
Oh, yeah. What are you doing here?
Saw you go in and decided to wait for you. I was hoping you'd be glad to see me.
Sure. Sure I am.
Glad enough to have a late dinner with me? I know of a wonderful place. Not far from here.
No, I'm sorry, but I've got something I have to do. Say, on second thought, I will go if we can stop by your apartment first.
What?
What's so funny?
My apartment. That was the place I was going to take you for dinner. To your very good health, Matt Svetic.
Salud y pesetas y amor y tiempo para gastarlas.
Sounds nice.
That means health, wealth, and love, and time to enjoy them.
Oh.
They're pretty wonderful, Irene.
You'd better tell me why you wanted to come up here.
I need to use a phone without being seen, preferably a private line.
And one you can be sure isn't tapped. So, okay, you guessed right. It's over there in the cabinet. Help yourself. And I'll wait in the other room.
The call was to the FBI, and even on the private line, I used code to arrange a meeting. I slipped out of Irene's apartment without saying goodbye, and a few minutes later, I was in the FBI office, telling what I knew.
Okay, Matt. Anything else?
Well, you'd better keep an eye on Senator Terry. I think he's just a misguided idealist, but in his position, he can do a lot of harm.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's time to stop that red bill, Matt. We'll arrange to have it protested. That'll help. Too bad you couldn't have got to us sooner.
Kells has had me covered like a blanket. I didn't want his men to even see me near a phone because when Kells gets suspicious, he's no fun at all.
So, S-1729 and its rider has been protested, eh? Well, that's too bad.
You don't seem very upset, Volman.
I never get upset. Bad for a man of my weight. Besides, the bill can still be passed.
After the protest? The representatives will be sure to read our bill carefully now. That will finish it. They'll never pass it.
Of course they will. I shall see to it. In fact, I have already made arrangements for the necessary majority.
Well, if you succeed, I have the last $25,000.
The amount is slightly incorrect.
What?
Trouble causes my price to rise, as I told you. Cash in advance this time. $40,000.
$40,000?
Tomorrow night will do. Good day, Mr. Svetic.
I didn't get Kell's reaction until the next day. Then, at 2 o'clock, a crisp 10-word phone call instructed me to withdraw the money in my account at the Citizen Union Bank and bring it with me that night. So the cash was in my pocket at 10 o'clock when I entered the Penny Arcade record booth and switched on the hidden recorder.
Never mind using this recorder, Comrade Svetic. Report to me in my office immediately. You have the money?
Oh, yes, comrade. Here.
27. Yes, I can just make it. With what I had, there's 39, 40,000.
Yes, comrade. Then I'm to take the money?
The money will stay with me. You'll return here at 11 o'clock when I close the arcade. Then you'll take me to see Volman so our deal can be completed tonight.
As Kells talked, he stuffed the money in a long manila envelope and dropped it into the inside pocket of his coat hanging over the back of his chair. Watching him gave me an idea. And outside, I ducked the men following me and found a drugstore where I could buy a duplicate envelope. I filled the envelope with cut newspaper and took up a vigil in the alley behind Kells' office. Through an open window, I watched Kells preparing to close the arcade, then got my break when he stepped into his tiny washroom for the moment out of sight of his coat, still hanging over his chair. I had to be quick, quiet, and lucky. I was all three. When Kells came from the washroom, the envelopes had been switched, and I was outside, complete with $40,000 and a bad case of shakes.
Good evening, gentlemen. Shall we step into the library?
Thank you.
Now, let me guess. This is the man behind the throne, eh, Mr. Svedik? Welcome, Mr.
My name is not important. This is. Here. 40,000. Our part of the bargain.
Yes, thank you. If the money is all here.
It's there. Open the envelope and count it. Let's have no trust spoiling our relationship.
Of course. What kind of a joke is this?
Joke?
This paper. What kind of a fool do you take me for?
There was $40,000 in that envelope. I sealed it myself, and it was never out of my possession.
And so?
You are paid. The party will expect you to do your job.
Party? So you're communists?
As if you didn't know.
This puts a new light on things. Good day, gentlemen.
Not yet, Volman. Not until I have...
back.
Look out, he's got a gun.
Ignoring political beliefs, it seems obvious you have no money. Therefore, our business dealings are finished.
What's so funny?
This is the first time I've done business with people as untrustworthy as myself. If I hadn't been planning to swindle you, I'd be most annoyed by your efforts to swindle me.
You never intended to deliver those votes?
My dear fellow, I'm not a magician, of course not. That's why I requested the money in advance.
You treacherous swine!
Kells, no! Now, stay back, Svedik. Look after your friend.
Yeah. Kells?
Is he...
No, he's only wounded.
Oh. Then get him out of here. Quickly before I call the police.
All right, Volman. Pour me a glass of water from that carafe so I can bring him to. He's too big to carry. Here. Thanks. You're not out, Volman. But I'd stay on the floor if I were you. Oh, and I'll pick up the gun just to keep you out of trouble.
What are you going to do?
You mentioned the police. I thought I'd call them for you. They're going to want you, Volman.
No.
Oh, but yes.
Heard you finished your testimony in the Volman trial, Matt. He's a cinch for 5 to 10. Will you be leaving now?
As soon as I say goodbye to Irene. She's going to be mad about not getting that stole.
She'll get it from someone else. You in trouble at commie headquarters?
Not really. Those rules of tape recording I took from Kells' recording machine proved how I protested his trusting Volman, so I'm clear.
And, Kells?
The party's sending him to the Soviet for the cure. I don't like Kells, but I can't help feeling sorry for what he's facing.
I can imagine the party's plenty sore about his failing to get the bill passed.
Plenty. And Kells losing that money I turned into you made it worse. But it all goes to show that communism, like crime, just doesn't pay. It was back to work as a commie. brief moments with my FBI contact when I could feel like a decent human being. Then again, I was a Red, working with the party, being one of them. Yet because I am their enemy, I always walk alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews. Communism is not a political argument. It's a hard, cold theory of aggression intended to end with what the Reds call their historic mission. That mission is revolution. Its purpose, to destroy everything you and I hold dear. It's up to us to see that it doesn't succeed. Join us next week for another of Matt Savetic's thrilling stories, won't you?
Old Stock Ale presents recorded, I Was a Communist for the FBI.
Ask any man who knows good ale, this is what you'll hear. Give me a bottle of Rainier Ale, ale with robust cheer. Try Rainier, you'll ask for more. You've never had ale like this before. Rainier Ale. The biggest selling ale in all the West. Rainier Old Stock Ale. The ale with robust cheer.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I Was a Communist for the FBI. The story you are about to hear is based on the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Savetic, an undercover agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI. Here is our star, Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, undercover agent.
9 years of it. 9 years of living behind a mask that made me an outcast among my own people. And from behind that mask, I saw these things happen. It's all in the record.
Listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, FBI undercover agent. Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, undercover man. This story from the confidential file is marked Exit on the Left.
The regular meeting of our cell was being held in the home of our cell leader, Selma Malnick. Selma's apartment was decorated in the cold, brittle manner of a sophisticated bachelor girl, but actually, Selma was a married woman. She was married to the Communist Party. And at this particular cell meeting, her marriage was being threatened.
Just a moment. Please, be quiet, all of you. Comrade Lorenz, you're a fool, a stupid, short-sighted fool.
Maybe yes, maybe no. You must forgive me, but I'm resigning from the Communist Party. Tonight, now.
Quiet! Quiet, please.
Comrade Malnick,
What is it, Comrade Savetic?
it should be pointed out to Comrade Lorenz that if he does...
Mr. Lorenz now.
It should be pointed out to Comrade Lorenz that his resignation from the party will place all of us, our cell leader especially, in disfavor with our superiors.
Perhaps that's what he has in mind.
No. Now, wait. No, that's not so. You must understand. Truthfully, I I want no one to suffer for the mistakes I've made.
Sweet of you.
Well, I want to start no trouble. You must believe that. I joined the party of my own accord in
March 1937.
Yes, 1937. I joined because the communists were fighting fascism, Hitlerism. I believed in the fight against fascism. I still do. But today, today the communist fight is different. Oh, I've tried, but I cannot believe in it.
You can do our cause great harm, you know. Committees investigating our activities are looking for weaklings like you.
From the bottom of my heart, I don't want trouble. For you, for me, for anyone. After tonight, I want you to forget me while I forget you.
No, Comrade Lorenz. A member may give up the party, but the party never gives up a member.
Taxi, mister?
What? Oh. What's the meter say?
Meter's red.
Good, let's go.
You're late, Matt.
I couldn't help it, Beaker. Hectic meeting tonight.
Any trouble for you?
No, it's Arthur Lorenz. He quit the party.
Lorenz. Do we have a file on him?
I doubt it. He was never active enough to bother the FBI. Sort of a quiet type. About 50. He works as a librarian at the Hauser Library.
Why is he quitting the commies?
Coming to his senses, I guess. But his resignation put Selma Malnick right smack on the spot with the party bigwigs. Her future depends on the way she handles Lorenz. And little Selma plays for keeps.
Malnick. She's that tall, sharp-looking gal, isn't she?
Yeah, sharp-looking. Like a meat axe. One night later, the meat axe was ready to strike. And I had been chosen to hold the victim on the chopping block. This was revealed to me in a way I never expected. Selma invited me to her apartment for a late supper and conversation. The food was fine, the candlelight seductive, and for a while I was almost convinced that Selma was more woman than cell leader.
Comfortable?
Fine.
Me too. Nice. I've got it all figured out at last. Psychology. A calculated plan. You listening? Work on the mind, that's the trick. Work on the mind. A letter or two at first, and then a few anonymous phone calls. No names, just cordial invitations to return to the party. A call every 15 minutes, all night long. Every night. Hold still.
Comrade Malnick.
Fine time to call a girl comrade.
Comrade Malnick, I think we'd be wise to forget Lorenz.
Relax, will you?
Now, this is important.
Well, naturally it's important, but you needn't be so rude about it. This isn't a cell meeting.
Well, it's become one. The welfare of the party means more to me than petty common courtesies.
Oh, for a while, I almost doubted that.
Are you testing me, Comrade Malnick?
Don't worry, you passed. Tell me, do you like my plan, Lorenz?
Not at all.
Then I'll intensify it until he begs to be reinstated.
He's not worth the effort. Once a man turns from our exalted cause to bourgeois sentimentality, he can no longer be trusted.
Oh, that's true, but as long as we can't control him, he's a threat.
The party's well rid of him. Let him go.
Read the papers, idiot. A committee's investigating Reds on the civil service payroll, and Lorenz is a librarian.
He's too frightened to become a friendly witness.
I can't take the chance. Our leaders hold me personally responsible for him. And you can't take the chance either.
Let's see. When does this